intelligence data.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Lord Zath, and I'm awake. Hi, Puddin'. How are you?
Good morning.
Are you awake as well?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Cool. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very special day for King of the Sea. This is going to be our final day of the group's stage. We're going to be bringing you 2 matches, and then, of course, we'll try to pick up anything in between if we get the opportunity to do so. We will, see what we can make happen. But today is going to be EU. It's going to be the end of the group's stage for EU. We are going to be bringing you guys Unwat versus Throw. I gotta be specific here. Unwat versus Throw. We're going to go back to the best of, still gonna be best of 3. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of something else. We're going to 3 ship bans per team. Trying to set that up right now. That's why I'm like, that's going to be coming up to you shortly. We have about 10 minutes before we get started with our first scheduled match. And let's see, I have a map rotation. We have hotspot. Oh god, I gotta prep a best of 5 screen. I forgot about that. And then sleeping giant. Okay, anyway, so let me share with you guys what we're gonna be doing. Hopefully this thing works. It does not. All right, cool. Let's get that fixed. Should be that. Hey, now it works. So here's our schedule for today. We have Unwat versus Throw, and then somebody else. Now, both the matches that I picked for us, Puddin' and I, to cover today are matches where teams are in danger of being eliminated from the tournament. To me, that's a lot more exciting than a team that has a good chance of making it to the playoffs next weekend. So, in order to be eliminated, you lose 3 matches. So Unwat and Throw, if I recall correctly, both lost 2 matches yesterday. So I'm going to go to the group stage. We're going to take a look at this. And here's Throw. They lost the first 2 matches, but they won the 3rd to be here today. Unwat is in the same exact position. So one of those 2 will progress to next weekend. The other one is done for the tournament. The same thing will happen in the second match that we chose for today. Okay. Now between EU and NA, Sea Raptor and I have cooked up a little bit of a show for you guys, where we're gonna go through some of our favorite moments, featuring battles from King of the Sea 5, 7, and 10. You'll see that here. You'll see that on Raptor stream. And then we'll go on from there to the NA finals. This is because there's only 2 matches for EU. We'll probably be done in about 3 hours from now. So I figure let's fill the time with something so you guys aren't just looking at a clock. And then we move on to the NA finals. These are going to be best of 3 in the losers bracket. The winners bracket will be best of 5. We will start with Resin versus KSM on the winners bracket final. Yesterday, Resin defeated Epoxy, their sister clan, in a crazy fight. I wish we could have caught it. We were someplace else in the bracket. And then from there, we'll see losers bracket 4.1 probably. We'll catch the losers bracket final, and we will catch the grand final, of course. We asked Twitch, you viewers, to tell us where you wanted us to go yesterday, what you wanted us to cast for today on NA, and overwhelming, you all wanted us to catch the winners bracket final. So we are happy to do that. As a reminder, I am streaming right now on Twitch and on YouTube. I can see that it's live on both. So I always like to say this: the big brain play is you can always have 2 tabs open, one of YouTube and one of Twitch. That way, if a commercial break happens, we do our best to avoid them. But if a commercial break seems to happen or occurs in between, in between during a game, I should say, you can just switch over to YouTube and pick up on that. One other quick note: today there is a perma camo drop. It is for a King of the Sea camouflage in red. That's why I'm wearing my red polo today. Yesterday I wore green because yesterday's drop was the green camo. So all you have to do is watch for 90 minutes. Most of you watching right now are probably getting progress for your drops. An easy way to check that is to click on your icon on the top right corner and make sure it says that you are gaining progress for a drop on, it should say, it says progress toward World of Warships drops on /Lord_Zath. That's the easiest way to check. If it's not working for you, close all your windows. Not even windows, your tabs, your Twitch tabs. Close all your Twitch tabs. And then you're going to want to let it rest for about 5 minutes, and then open up this stream or any other stream, and you are good. Okay? So just keep that in mind. And I'm going to run a commercial break now because we are about 5 minutes away from the start of our first matchup, which is going to be, show you guys, for those of you that don't see the break, our best of 3 Unwat versus Throw. Therbach, Arkameli, Dubong, Azah, Jer1791, Mark J44, Cedric G. Thank you very much for being here, and I love your comments. Appreciate you all. Bone Nutter to do, T Will Niffly, Weatherlight Second, getting coffee. We also changed our AI yesterday to a food critic. So enjoy the craziness that is the AI bot.
Thorback is so lucky this is COTS right now.
I'm sorry, what?
I said Thorback is so lucky this is COTS right now. Can't mod abuse him.
I know.
Oh, the dogs are upside down for a change.
I was gonna wait and see if anybody noticed, but thanks for
Leave
saying.
it. Leave it. Leave it. I love it.
I guess you didn't. You didn't notice yesterday, did you? Yesterday I actually flipped them. So then today I flipped them the other way. So they were facing the opposite direction yesterday. Nobody noticed that. I wanted to see if anybody would notice it, but sadly nobody did.
Well, I mean, sadly, because I've been doing the predictions, it covers up the dog. So.
Oh, okay. And thank you for doing that, by the way. I actually had somebody ask me yesterday during the NA portion, where are the predictions? I'm like, the predictions guy is currently sleeping. And then someone else is like, or maybe what was it? Someone else said maybe you're walking the dogs or something. What did you put for who will win TWA? What?
Yeah, I guess I didn't complete that one. You know, the lack of sleep and all that.
That's okay.
Sure, people still got their points.
Well, now that you just ended it and selected the winner, yes.
I'm pretty sure TWA won that.
Yeah. Handily won that one. So, as always, guys, I'll try to warn you when we have When the game's about to start, you'll get an idea, and I'll remind you at a few minutes before the game drops, etc., so you've got everything ready. You can see our ship bands: Kleber, Gdansk, Ragnar, Brisbane, Petro, Des Moines. Every ship in that list, except for Kleber, has a radar button.
I have a feeling people want radar ships.
Well, they want very specific radar ships, right? They want Stalingrad, for example.
Who would take a Stalingrad on purpose?
They didn't ban Moskva, so I mean, we're gonna see tons of Moskvas and radar Minotaurs. I don't know.
Why play radar Minotaur when you can just take Brisbane?
It's banned.
Oh.
Minor detail.
Wait, what are we gonna do? Get a rough involved?
Well, please no. Please no. That's how NA ended yesterday. With a squeak.
I kind of caught some of that. What you telling us? Oh, they're getting rough. Like, all right, let's go find other ones. No. Let's wait a minute. And I'm just thinking.
You saw that?
Oh, you poor fool.
You saw it in my face, didn't you? Even Raptor's like, I can tell you're upset. I'm like, I'm not upset. It's just we're gonna miss a game for no reason now. Like, you know.
20 minutes later, you were right. And then you tell them like, oh yeah, they're getting rough, and we're both like, we need to get out of here and find another game.
We immediately yeeted out. Like I told them that too. I'm like, we just said we're gone. See ya. Good luck today.
The lawyers are coming. Yeah, no, it's not fast. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
God bless their hearts, but like,
the thing that was crazy was we did our game 2. We missed game 1, and we did the game 2. We came out. We're like, all right, let's go see what's going on. Oh, there's a forfeit. Okay.
What was
Anyway.
that? Sleep? I believe it was sleep.
On our side, yes. On EU, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And so that was, I think that was their first group yesterday, the first match, and then they just lost 3 in a row and they're out. So, unfortunate for them. Hello, Dubong, Ezekiel. Oh, I did not mention. Why does it? Okay, good. I did not mention to you guys, but during the course of the stream, I will be doing giveaways. It's an automatic thing. Thank you, Painzer. It will literally eat out a code to you guys during the course of the stream. There's no set time. I can control it, but I choose not to. Instead, I let it just go randomly. And it will auto-select between one of 2 special King of the Sea codes that we're giving away. That's during the duration of the entire stream. That includes the break. That includes the special show with Sea Raptor. That includes the NA time. And assuming NA finishes at a decent hour this time around, that will also include the after party. We will see. Putting both teams are...
That was a quick download.
What'd you download?
What the hell was it? Somebody asked me to download something for them. Some video. Figured I might as well do it now before I forget.
Fair enough. Supposed to be in church now. Oof. Cobra. I don't know how I feel about this. I do feel like we need to get into our game, so let's do that. Let's see. Moonwat on the left. Here we go. First game. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Day 2 group stage EU brackets. EU group stage day 2. I am tired. Unwat, bro, either team is in danger of being knocked out of this tournament if they lose this match, this best of 3 match. So we are starting with Unwat up to the north in green with, well, your typical daring build. Yu Yang missing 2 flags, choosing to bring Smoky Smoke. Got Marceau with Abanyu for buffed survivability expert. Hargumo with 420 Blaze It and Renzo Suzuki for the buffed survivability expert. Hey, look, it's a Minotaur. I just talked about that. We've got ourselves a Minotaur with utility build, and Moskva with unique upgrade, and Colombo unique upgrade, and Vermont without unique upgrade. I find that kind of interesting. All right, Puddin', what do we have to the south, sir?
To the south, we have a daring kind of vested in the smoke with a Marceau that is running the captain for survivability.
Yep.
We have a Radar YY with Canapoli running captain. Aloria, battleship build. A Marcel set up to shooty shoot. A Vermont, more battleship build. Unique Moskva and another Canapoli with the was it Cincinnati?
Yep, that's Cincinnati. I got it.
Vermont has a special captain, but is elected to not take any one of the perks. So
Yep.
why?
I noticed that as well.
Now it's the YY and Napoli going to D. Everyone else is spreading out across the map.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say, notice that both Vermonts did not opt to take the unique upgrade put, and I think that's kind of interesting. Raptor got to see the unique upgrade in action for the first time yesterday. He was impressed.
I don't know why you don't, because you want to shoot at range with the Vermont, so
yeah.
Who cares about concealment?
That's right.
I mean, if you wanted to bring something that could, you know,
look at this.
Sneak up, just take the Montana because it's got speed. Oh, what the heck?
Okay. What? That was
okay,
a close
so
game.
That wasn't me.
Could have gone either way.
I think the
go
Vermont broke it.
Might have to start the day off with a big snooze. We'll see. Throw disconnected. Okay. And just be safe. I'm gonna. Oh, they're ready already. Okay. Well, they are re-readying, so they should be good. Unwat has not readied up yet, though. Yay! I know how to pick them, don't I, Puddin'?
Oh, yeah.
I should mention, too, I am doing Stream Raiders in between games. Oh, there's some. Thank you for answering that question. Throw is Chinese, apparently, and Unwat is German. That would explain why Siren is here. All right, let's go and try it again. All right, let's see. Try number 2. This is going to be Unwat and Throw. Both teams in danger of being eliminated from the tournament if they lose this best of 3 match. So Unwat has with them Daring, Yu Yang. This is a Smoke Yu Yang missing a couple of flags. And he's running, I think that's Sazen Bing, who's got the bonus to consumable enhancements. Personally, I would go for the wrong, who's got the buff in survivability expert. We got a Marceau with Abanyu, buffed survivability. Hergamo with 420 Blaze It build. Also buff survivability, that's Renzo Suzuki, the Japanese special captain. We got 2 Minotaurs. One is running Dunkirk, special consumable specialist there, and that's got to be Radar. Yep. You don't take a Minotaur without being a Manitar. Identical builds, except for Arquata did not use Dunkirk. We've got Moscow unique upgrade, Vermont without unique upgrade, and Doe or Halsey with both of those special skills, and Colombo with Sansonetti with the unique upgrade. What do we have to the south, Mr. Puddin?
Well, to the south, we have massive changes in nothing. We have the unique upgrade Moskva, the Napoli, one of the Napolis, the Marceau with the special captain for survivability, the Daring that's kind of built into Smoke with the module, with a Marsili with reload, a Loria, typical battleship, a non-unique upgrade Vermont, kind of going to bacon or chocolate. What's heading over to Donuts is a Radar YY with a Napoli.
Got it. Well, I was about to comment before the restart how funny it was that both Darings just sat outside of out of the C cap, and now I understand why. But yeah, remember the rules state that you cannot change your captain build, your lineup, etc., in the case of a restart. Okay. Making sure we get everything all squared away. Okay.
Surprisingly, not a lot of action going on.
No, that's part of why I was doing this right now. I love my new monitor setup. It's so nice. Anyway.
Ulant does have a Daring reversing into chocolate.
Yeah, both teams opting to put 2 assets over on the decap, and that's it.
Well, like you pointed out to Sea Raptor yesterday, most teams tend to go like A to B, fight for C, kite donut.
Yep.
It was kind of unique to see the Team Moskva, what was it, JFK yesterday, go straight to D and then like, we're cool guys, we got donuts for the cops, we'll be fine. And then they weren't.
I'm impressed you were actually watching. I thought you were supposed to be sleeping.
I slept later. And then I woke up at like 10 o'clock and haven't been asleep yet, so we're fine.
Typical pudding. Okay.
It is what it is. Let's focus on the positive. We have 4 caps.
Yep, 2 of which all belong to Unwat. Only 1 belongs to Throw at this moment. Throw's Daring is fixing to get back into the C-cap as the radar from someone's Minotaur is expiring. Look at this line. Did you see that? He was backing up right with that line.
I don't think he got detected any. He
did not.
I don't think he knows how close he was to being spotted.
Exactly. Now, as Hydro's on, he will catch, don't give a ship's Daring torpedoes that are These are radio location torpedoes. You
Oof.
know where this guy's going to be. You're going to head that direction. What did I miss?
Minotaur over at Donut took one deep water
Oh.
torp.
Okay, I see it. Despite having hydro on. Oof. I see. Rose Daring detects the torpedoes, just moves a little bit forward to dodge them. Once he knows he's dodged them, he's going to reverse. But the problem with this is it puts him. It confirms with Unwat where the Daring is, relatively speaking. Fortunately, though, for throw,
That's from the Vermont coming in on Moskva, over by Apples.
I see it.
He easily turns.
But fortunately for throw, Unwat does not have their Minotaur anywhere nearby. Looks like they're choosing to move their smoke snail over to the A side.
Oh, daring on daring action.
Oh yes. When neither team can support.
Well, unfortunately, the Vermont, I think, actually connected a shell.
Oh.
That stupid broken battleship AP that guaranteed damage.
Meanwhile, Rose Daring continues to fish. I mean, that's smart. That's nice. I get it. And he knows. He's got to know that he traded worse in that little engagement. But
I mean, I don't know how to have to say it during your replays. Shoot at a DD.
right,
Even if you
always.
get one shell, that, you know, you can clearly see the one shell connection. You know, that's one less the Daring's got to deal with. He now has the HP advantage.
Mm-hmm. Cal's taking a lot of damage in his in the Loria to the Colombo. Who would have thought, Puddin, that this season would be the season of pasta battleships? We've seen so many Italian battleships this tournament.
It's because that sap just doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like,
You got it.
nobody's got to do the mental gymnastics of overmatch. You just be like, load sap and load it and forget it.
Mr. Wonga taking a deep water torp. Don't know why. He must have not been paying attention to the torpedo indicator, because at that range, the deep water torps were definitely spotted. I think he was trying for a shot on the Minotaur, and Minotaur went dark, so whatever.
Well, the poor Minotaur,
Yeah, someone getting hit,
they're fishing for him.
and they're still hitting him. Yeah, still hitting him. Well, 2 minutes and change until Unwat wins. And you can see the feeling starting to come into throw. They need to stop cap gain, and they need a pick. They need to kill someplace.
Well,
And they also
they're
need to
gonna
not lose
get
a ship.
I was gonna say they're not gonna get the pick on C, but they may lose the Daring.
Oh yeah. Once again, they had an engagement and not doing so well.
Well, this. Well, Moskva popped his radar, or somebody know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Moskva. Yep. He
I was
popped it
thinking the
because I
green
was
one.
looking, and he's right outside of radar range from the Daring. But the Daring is still spotted briefly. I think he was on fire or something and it was burning. Well, guess what? You're on fire again. So I think he's gonna die.
I think he burns out. If not, he's gonna save it with like 1 HP.
85-12, bye-bye.
First kill of the game comes nearly 10 minutes into it.
And possibly the only kill of the game, too.
Well, I'm sure somebody's trying to see the Minotaur. Either Minotaur.
Yeah, but all infinity is quite low as well for throw, so yeah. I don't see how throw's gonna find a way back into this game.
They have to send somebody at somebody and pray nobody else is looking at them, and they get the engagement.
Pretty much. But, you know, I always talk about this too. When, at this point, when you're down and you know you're down, you just gotta go. Like, everybody has to go and pray, because you're gonna lose anyway. So you might as well, like, do something stupid and see if it works. Catch the enemy off guard, that sort of thing. Someone got spotted. That was funny to say. But he is, not dead, which is the key. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
Or Vermont shells coming in from Donut onto, or from Umlaut to throws Moscow over at A.
Yeah, but look at D. Look at Donuts right now. We've got Napoli that's trying to push in with smoke to grab the cap. I mean, that's cute, but it's not going to be enough to stop, you know, the loss. And then you've got the Vermont, the brick, making weight. Disaster piece as well.
The
Both
Marcel
Vermonts.
said, I can 1v1 a Moscow that has 5 times more HP than me, and he's
Oh,
quickly
Melvin.
losing that engagement.
Yep, and Y Doom's Napoli is about to go out too. He's going to burn out. There he goes. And when that happens, 20 seconds until a Unwat victory, which is going to be as soon as the Mosfa gets his shell off. There he goes. And we have ourselves game 1 in the books. Got to get ready for my death pick. Death picks are important. And look at that, Puddin'. It's an official Wargaming blowout. How do you feel about this?
Well, Napoli's need to be permanently banned because they came into no effect that game.
Mm-hmm. You noticed, huh?
Yeah. Like, it's great and all, but like if nobody's spotted, you're literally just fishing all day long.
Right.
And
You got
I think that's where we wanted the advantage was. Okay, fine, push into us. We have radar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what are you going to do now? And as you can clearly see, nothing.
Nothing is correct. Let's get out of here.
Oh, what are they, one and done?
No. I was still in the game.
Jesus.
I need to get back to the... Did I scare you?
Oh my god.
Sorry. No, I'm just, I'm trying to set up my button. I'm changing it to best of 5 for later today when Raptor and I get to the NA finals. That's all.
What do you mean you didn't have a prediction guide? What was Rob doing?
I don't think Rob playing Warships in his Ohotnik and not smoking.
Man, I have a long talk with that young man.
That was such a good replay to cover, you know.
Rob is almost to the point of I don't even question his stuff anymore because it doesn't make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Zath chat on getting full value out of the torpedo indicator. Full value.
What torpedo and what torpedo indicator? Like when you put torpedoes on somebody and figure out which way they're going?
Not quite sure. Flashek, thanks for the follow. We probably don't have any results to share. Let me refresh the page and see if there's anything else that we can look at. No, there isn't. One thing I need to do is get my tweet out. Chat, I'm going to be a little aggressive with commercial breaks at the beginning. I always do that. It's not because I hate you. It's because I don't want you being stuck watching a commercial break. Or, frankly, me being stuck watching the screen and trying to time a commercial break like I had to do this last game. So this last game, because of the restart, I tried to time it so that we started... when we did the restart, the ad break would start, which is fine. It's just... Obviously, I'm paying attention to that, not so much the actual game that's going on. Speaking of games that are going on, Puddin', we have a game.
Oh, silly goose.
Silly goose indeed. All right, here we go. Same spawns.
Well, I guess Dom or Throw wants to live dangerously.
Yeah, Warrior's Path, usually the alpha spawn is the stronger position.
Worse off, I have to root for Team Bravo. We're not having a good track record already.
I mean, I'm perfectly happy to root for Team Bravo because that means...
a game 3.
Game 3. All right, so Unwat... Sorry, go ahead.
No, okay. I'm just talking to myself.
All right, so Unwat bringing with them a... full 420 oh, not basic, but your COTS build gearing, okay? Your COTS build gearing. Marceau with Albanese, buff survivability expert, boofed. There's a Daring again. Minotaur with Dunkirk. Moskva unique upgrade, another Moskva unique upgrade. Cerberus for the first time today, seeing a Cerberus. Burgon, this might be the first time this entire tournament. No, we saw Burgon last weekend, I think once. With Honore, buffed Adrenaline Rush and buffed Grease the Gears. And finally, in Ohio with, Murican Special Captain. That is indeed Halsey. You can see the little pennant flying up there. What do we got to the south, Puddin'?
To the south, we got a Marceau with Special Captain for survivability. Both of them are set up that way. They're both identical builds. A Napoli with Cincinnati, Aloria, Battleship build, a Napoli's Canapoli build. Daring changed out from Smoke to Hydro Module. So no real changes there. We have a Ledge Mod Moskva. The Radar YY at Napoli, and we changed out Vermont for Ohio. They're going to Chocolate, while the Daring and Moskva are going to Bacon. No real surprise there.
Yep. You get the feeling that both teams want a faster brick, which is why they took Ohio. Although Montana would be fine as well, wouldn't it, Puddin'?
I still would take a Montana. The problem with the Ohio is if the guns don't work.
Yep.
If RNGesus is not on your side, it's a painful match.
You got it.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I do not like 4x2 setup battleships. Dispersion never bails you out.
No. But it does stupid things at the right time every now and then.
Right, just enough for you to want to play it again.
Yes, exactly. It's almost like a slot machine in a casino, right? At a certain point, you're like, I'm done with it. And then it pays out, and you're like, okay, I gotta do some more. Both teams jockeying for position.
Both Moskvas have been detected at Bacon. Up with the speed of the Marceaus, Apples has gone to Throw.
Yep. It's very strong. We saw yesterday, Raptor and I saw Marceaus working together, and they looked really strong, and then not so much. And I think the strength is in them moving places together. When they split up, that's when the problems begin. And I say that as the Marceaus are like, okay, streamer, watch this. And they both just split up.
Well, of course. Like,
I
don't...
Look at the Loria. Gotta take 2 torps. Nope, just the 1. He is really aggressive positioned.
Well, how did my team die is he's going to be changing his name to how the heck did I die?
Who's that? Where is he? Oh, I see. Yeah, the
Bottom
Mosfa
of bacon.
throw. Yeah.
Yeah, he's already at half.
He's in the traditional Mosfa position. So what's going to happen? He's going to get hammered by everyone because you know for pretty darn sure that that's where the Mosfa's going to be. Right? And look at, see, Unwat has a Mosfa over there as well. On the opposite. And that's why the Loria was in so deep, trying to get behind the Mosfa. So when the Mosfa backs up enough, the Loria's got a shot on him. By the way, that's also why the Ohio was over here, because from here, he can arc the shell in. Oh, hey, look, it's like I was just talking about that, and here it comes. And, nope. Okay, I thought the island took it. How did my team die? Realizes the shot's coming. Pulls forward, currently burning in 2 places.
But, I mean, because the Marceau helped get this Moskva so low, like, Unwat's Moskva is going to win this engagement. And, like, Throw has to realize this.
You would think so.
I mean, I believe the Bragon is even shooting at him.
Oh, yes. Everybody's going to shoot at him, especially with HE. Keep him burning. That's how you take down a Mosfa these days. I wouldn't be surprised if we have some shells coming in from Dividella's Ohio. He's reversing. One of the things in competitive that happens usually is as soon as a battleship fires off, that whoever sees it calls that out in the Discord voice call. It says, "Hey, shell's in the air."
Darren's going in and even trying to get in on this action.
Yeah, that's very bold. He's trying to distract him.
Look good.
Yeah, look at this Ohio shell right now.
Quick,
Brilliant
somebody
play
call the
by
whaling
Unwat.
ship that saved the Titanic, because the Moskva needs it now.
First one that was on the scene.
Right.
The Californian. I remember the name of it.
I don't know. Nobody knows. And
two big deaths for Throw. Puts them down pretty heavily. Oof. But Wargaming Priest Bluff Enterprise does manage to get a kill on Unwat's other Marceau, but he is...
We may have an assassination attempt here on this Moskva, and it kind of needs to happen.
Well, you know, that's when the desperation plays start to come, right? Now, this Moskva has no radar, no hydro, no way of knowing until proxy spot. He's got to sense it's coming.
As deep as these Marceaus were, they knew they were going to lose to Moskva, and they needed something. They knew they were going to need something.
Yep. All right, where's your torps? There you go. And that took way too long. The Moskva doing a nice job of completely catching Melvin off guard.
And the problem is, because he spotted, so the Brigan's probably, going to finish him here.
Yeah, that's a bad trade. When you're trying to assassinate, you don't want to shoot. Because when you shoot, you've got the gun bloom for 20 seconds.
Now, with all that going on, it looks like the Loria is... Looks like both teams have given up on 8. They're just been like, fine, you guys can keep it.
Yep. What did I say about the Marceaus and splitting?
Always split.
Yes, always split, guys. That is the way.
Well, I mean, they both did come up on the enemy Marceau from different directions, so they it didn't split too much, but you know, like I said, like, you know, if you're paying attention to the mini map while we were talking about what was going on with B, Throw knew they were going to lose it, and these Marceaus went. Like, the call was made for them to go, and they went. Zero hesitation.
Yep, and I do like that. Also note the timer for this game. Throw the only team ticking up points right now. Wargaming Please Buff Enterprise trying to get this beat cap. He does get it. Now he needs to, like, not die.
He should be fine. The Daring was kind enough to smoke for him.
Yeah, so he smoked up himself, and I think he was hoping that the Marcel was going to shoot his guns, which did not happen. So that's a free cap for him, and Throw still the only team taking points right now with 3 minutes to go. Arquada's Moskva is trying to get into the C cap. Disaster Piece is like, I don't really feel like being over here. So he's just, for whatever reason, choosing to leave the C cap. So if I see that, if I'm Arquada, I see the Yu Yang, I see the Napoli. I'm just gonna hit W and step on the cap. What's stopping me?
Ambition. How many guesses do I get?
All the yeses. Path now trying to get farmed, in the process of being farmed down by someone's Minotaur. That's gonna take ages. As you like to say, he's gonna try to get a friction fire.
Buff Enterprise are battling it out.
Yeah, that needs to be a trade for Throw to be able to get something out of this.
Well, because stupid battleships got involved. The Daring survives with 240 HP.
I feel like Unwat...
no heals.
No, I feel like Unwat has been better at supporting their teammates thus far. Although the Cerberus just went down to Ohio. Disaster Pieces, Ohio.
Well,
nice shot for him through the channel. That's why he pulled over and got McDonald's, because he saw that Cerberus.
Well, ironically, the other thing is the Moskva can't pull forward. His only option is to reverse because where the Ohio is at.
So that's saying, give me, this is my cap. Leave it alone. So.
Well, the Daring is going to get B cap for free, without a doubt.
I mean, Disaster Piece kind of has to sit where he is.
The other thing is, what knows? There's only one DD left, and it's over at Chocolate. So the Daring has free reign. Like, the Daring is going to get this cap, or was going to get the cap. He hasn't made up his mind if he's getting the cap or not.
Why did he back out? Okay.
I don't like him moving forward because if he accidentally gets spotted, there's a good chance somebody coughs in his directions and his ship falls apart.
Yeah. So this is the this is the place right here where we see how battleships work in King of the Sea. They are meant to prevent people from doing things, right? Disaster Piece being here prevents Aquatica from going any farther forward. He does step on the cap that prevents the cap gain for Throw, and suddenly you go from a couple minutes to 4 minutes and change until things are in. Carpathia, thank you, Light Cloak Cover. And so he's kind of stuck there. He can't deal with the Daring. If he moves, then Aquatica will just simply move up.
Minotaur over at Apples just took a massive chunk from the Napoli.
Well,
it's going to stop that push in.
Unwa has to know that they are near the loss, right? So that they got to try to make something happen. And they got Minotaurs here to try to do something. Fortunately for Throw, their Napoli really doesn't care much about Minotaur AP.
Uh-oh.
And he's got secondaries. Oh, I see it. The Bergon in Ohio.
Loria's not paying attention to the Daring coming up.
Oh.
We're going to have a lot of deaths real quick.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast one, y'all.
Luckily for the Loria, he is backing away from that island, so the Daring's got to make up some sort of distance.
Honestly, I don't know why Mr. Wonga is continuing to kite away so fast. I mean, I'd be loitering closer just for my secondaries to get in. Okay, there's the kill. Here comes the gearing. And you can see the moment the Loria says, oh, crap.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you used other choice words.
Yes, but this is a family stream.
Right, so he probably said, gosh darn it.
Gosh darn all the things. Gearing trying to keep some torpedoes at bay just because, they pay by the torpedo in this game. Okay, well.
Well, he had to hold the second set, because if he dropped both of them, that wouldn't have been a dead Loria.
Well, yes. Also, frankly, I think he was hoping that he'd have another set for the Napoli, because if you look at it, Throw is still winning this game. Although,
Well,
Disaster Piece is finding a way into Disaster, caught between two
well,
battleships. Oh, that's a squeeze. And all of a sudden,
ironically, this
that's
game
it.
really comes down to the Napoli.
It really does, because C is no longer being capped. The Daring,
And
though, that's still alive is coming in.
all he's got to do is keep the Napoli spotted for the Garing to finish off this Napoli. Or the battleship that just shot at him. Did I just see the shells coming in?
Oh, yep. All right, Napoli makes Inky. The problem is, while it does let him go dark, the Gearing's torpedoes are still reloading. Oof. Exot over on the other side in his Napoli gets chunked a little bit there. Moss was very low for Unwat.
They need to
100
convert
points.
this.
They need to kill. They need to kill, frankly, both if they can. Mr. Wonka being a little bit too aggressive, in my opinion. Right here with this smoke.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And Atrix is ready. As soon as there's the proxy spot, here comes the torpedoes. See what I was saying about his torps reloading? That's going to be a dead Napoli right there. And that's going to be it. Throw will lose.
Even if they kill this Bergon and Moskva, they're not going to come back.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and they just converted. See, that's beyond the nail in the coffin. They're putting dirt on it at this point.
Yeah.
Well, a nice patient game by Umont to take this away from Throw. Even though the prediction says them.
I almost wonder, do you think that Throw has earned their name?
Well, I don't know. Like the mosque, like the Moskva went down, and they knew they had to do something. Like they knew it's like, okay, we're down.
Yep.
We can't defend B anymore. We have to do something somewhere.
I think the big problem was Throw losing their daring, or Marceau. Unwat, his daring, surviving just on literally one more, like 2 fire ticks or 1 shell hit, right?
Just literally anybody else shooting at him.
Right.
Because that is what won it for the daring was the battleship took a shot and connected.
Yep. So maybe there is something to people in random battles that die in destroyers and say, no support.
Right. Yeah. The other thing they do is speed boost to the cap right away, and it's like, dude, I'm now just getting to speed. Like, are you like? Why are you speed boosting to the cap?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just triggered Puddin'.
Well, why do I was opening up?
Napoli's trying to make something happen. He's getting himself radared. Or no, Hydro.
No
That's
matter.
Hydro.
There's like 10 seconds left.
Right. So it'd be nice if I can get a death pick, please.
You might get 2.
Ken has death pick. Hey! In the smoke. Terrible glare with the sun. Do like that. There we go.
That was a 2-0 match, right?
That was a 2-0 sweep on the side of Unwat. Congratulations, Unwat. All right,
well, sit and wait for the stream to catch up so I can do the outcome so I don't spoil it.
Can you do me a favor and go sit in a training room as well? Can you go and sit in Moyai and them? See that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Please sit in that one. I'm gonna sit in AAO. Actually, who are the other?
I would get in there because they just dropped me into the streamers.
Hold on 1 second. Who else is to Unwatro A7, Yo Boy A7? Okay, I'll come over there. Okay, let's do
Yeah,
that.
it looks like. Yeah, it looks like Thumb is going to win it on both. So this is a game 3. Moya,
Okay.
I believe, took game 1.
Thank you. Let's prep this
He
real
doesn't-
quick.
He doesn't have ship bands up.
Fine, I got it. Don't worry. Appreciate you. So this will be a 1-1 situation. You said them won game 1.
Moya won game 1.
Okay,
Them
other
is.
way around.
I'm going to assume them won if they merely just dropped me in as streamers. Like I didn't even type it. I didn't even have a chance to type single letter words with plucking fingers.
Yeah, it will be going to game 3. Okay, I actually found both the other one that's AO and Pumbaa, but them and Moya I think is going to be a more interesting one to catch. So we can take a look at game 3 for that one. Des Moines, Brisbane, Worcester. This is the first time seeing a Worcester band. Dansk, Brisbane, and Loria. First time seeing a Loria band. Interesting. All right, Joe, here's your ship bands. And then here's your best of 3. Moya game 3. Both of these teams, for those of you who don't know them, are very strong teams. They're this is going to be a very interesting battle. Whoever loses this, let's see, them and Moya, where are they? They've won 2. So they've won 2. So whoever loses this will fight it out, I believe. We'll see. Good old Swiss stage, good times. For now, I can show you guys where the situation's at right now. So Ortis, for example, they won their first match. So they're gonna move on and advance. Yo Boy, same thing, and well, we got a game. I think.
Those are mighty powerful words.
I think, or we have a game.
I think.
I think. Okay. Here we go.
Well, I don't think I'm spoiling this outcome anymore. So let's get this one done.
Okay, okay. So here we go with them versus Moyai. This is game 3. Whoever wins this has secured a slot in the playoffs. Whoever loses has to fight again. So this is for them up on the north. We have Ragnar, utility build, another Ragnar, utility build. Neither choosing to go for Adrenaline Rush. Interesting. Got a Petropavlovsk without a unique upgrade. Cerberus. There's Cerberus. Unique upgrade Moskva. Range mod Petro. This one was reload. Interesting. And a reload Petro. Get the feeling everybody's kind of like, we'll do this. So Farm has radio location. And No Name has reload. So you get the feeling those two are going to be together. And you've got Colombo with unique upgrade for Battleship. And there's Deepest Dungeon in a secondary. Wow, a full secondary spec Ohio. Interesting. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
To the south, we got a speed rushing Marceau, who's got some sort of special captain for AR. We have a unique mod, Petro, a St. Vincent, a reload Petro, a Napoli, all heading over to Bacon. Monty is going to go between chocolate and donuts behind the island cluster. Unique mod, Moskva, a radar Minotaur, and a 420 Hiragumo going to donut.
Yep, with Suzuki as a captain, and he does have aiming system instead of the full smoky smoke. Slot 3, and Demo is running Dunkirk with the 2 consumables. I'm purposely saying that a lot because I keep forgetting Dunkirk's name, so I'm going to keep saying it. Good to see you, Dunkirk. How are you today, Dunkirk?
Nobody likes Dunkirk.
Nobody likes Dunkirk. Sorry, Dunkirk.
Oh, Moya's gonna get chocolate.
Yes. World Spawn's going to just walk right in.
They have to know that it's obviously the Marceau. There's no way that, like, there's no way they're sending a Gumo there. And there's no way the Gumo gets her that early.
No, but you notice that them is choosing not to give battle here. They've got the opportunity to with the Petros and the Moskva and Colombo supporting. But, of course, they know if they do, they'll face Moyai and their support. Which, ironically, is about the same. 2 Petros and a Napoli and a battleship. One key difference, Emmy in his Montana hanging back a little bit farther than Deepest Dungeon in the Ohio. That makes sense, because Deepest is secondary build.
Well, I mean, more importantly, you want to know where that battleship is. You kind of need to counter a little bit. It also keeps your guns available for supporting chocolate. No real islands in a way. And the only island that could get in the way, you're running too deep into.
Right.
Moskva radar, so people are going to start shooting the Ragnar, maybe?
Maybe. Oh. Tomato could hit, that would be helpful.
Well, they're not going to get much value out of the Minotaur being here either, because, you know, like, now he's able to shoot safely and the radar's going down.
Yep. That's alright. Ferry is coming in to take over. Meanwhile, Marceau first to get to the B cap. So Moyai is going to end up with a 2 cap advantage pretty quickly here.
Wait, are you saying the French CDs are that fast that it got to 1 cap, capped it, and then got to the other cap and capped it before they even got to 1 cap?
You capped that one, that's correct. This is a random battle. He'd have 2% higher fire chance if he's running up on you.
A lot of torpedoes going towards the Ragnar. I highly doubt any of them hit.
Yeah, I don't think it will either. I mean, Pedro's got Hydro, so... Now, for those of you guys know, this line here, this is the Hydro ship detection. Torpedo detection is usually a little bit closer.
They're fishing for the Ragnar, looks like. Well, they were.
Well, I mean, if the cap is being progressed, then you know he's going to be over in this corner, because that's where he was last time, right? You just expect he's going to pull forward and back up again. But, well, if they see a ship, they might as well shoot something that they know exists versus they think exists. Either way, them evens it up on caps, though they are down over 100 points because it took so long. But look at Deepest Dungeon. Look at Deepest Dungeon. He's fishing. He's hunting.
Well, I mean, he is spotted, and, like, they both shot at each other.
I think he was looking for a shot on Demo's Minotaur, but yeah. Ah, here comes the secondaries.
Well, the Cerberus is getting involved in on this Montana, though, too.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably about to have massive engagement going on at Apples, also. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's early for that. Or maybe it's late for that. I don't know. Oh, Amity going in with the Montana. I think this is a bit of a mistake here. Already burning on 2 fires. His heal is down. His DCP is down. Is he just gifting them a battleship? Kind of feels like that, doesn't it? Dino detected. On radar. Amity doesn't care. He's looking at the Ragnar instead. I would be looking at Dino Gaming's Cerberus. Let's follow the shells. Yep. Amity trying to heal through this. Not much from the Moss for Salvo. Oh, first blood goes to them. Christopher Colombo taking down a Petro. Over on the other side of the map. Sticky fire on Amity. No, and that's not sticky. Never mind. Oh, are we gonna see a ram, or is Emmy? He's looking for the Ragnar. He's not even looking at the Ohio. Deep is taking a quick shot. I don't understand that one. I guess he's hoping not to get rammed by Amity, but Amity's must have his turrets locked in that right direction. This is gonna be a ram. Deepest Dungeon survives with 2,600 HP. And then dies. Alright, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Wow. I mean, that's why you take ram flags, right, Puddin'? Uh-oh. We might have lost Puddin'.
Is that guy hang out with Rob with no ram flags?
I don't know. I was trying to look for the flags, but then they died before I could really grab it.
He definitely had his guns locked in place. Like,
Yeah.
If you're not running ram flags, you can't afford to shoot something else and then ram the ship in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to shoot the ship in front of you so you could maximize your damage. But, I mean, luckily the Minotaur was there to finish him off. I don't understand that trade.
I don't either, but...
You've gained nothing.
I mean, for Moai, once the battleship had gone past the F line into E, it was pretty much... You get the ram or you die for even less. So at least they got the ram.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, for them, it was great. Like, okay, fine, we're still up one ship. We still
Right.
have control of the decap.
Right.
Like, we still have map control. And oh no, you traded a battleship?
Right. Them has 3 caps to Moyai's 1.
St. Vincent, I think, is going to be our next victim here, getting farmed down.
Yeah, I've been watching that.
Looks like he may be making a pit stop at Home Depot for, a new ship.
You can build it, we can help.
I mean, that button is going, so I don't agree with this turn away.
At this
you literally
point,
have one cap.
yeah, at this point you are losing. So if you want to turn away and give up the win, that's okay, or give up the game. But personally, I'd be just saying to hell with this. And ironically enough, turning south puts more gun arcs on Pisha. Right? Both Ragnars just pounding away with their guns.
So I'm going to make a Reddit post about how inherently underpowered the Ragnar is.
Yep.
Now they're shooting at the
Ooh.
Marcel that's going up against the Petro.
Yeah. Worldspawn trying to get this kill. He does. That's a huge kill for Moyai. And it's an unanswered kill. Okay, so that might be the reason why the St. Vincent was called back. Because, and you can see them trying desperately to get these shots in because Dino is now in trouble. So Moyai was telling the St. Vincent to back off and don't die because...
We're making a play somewhere else.
Correct. And you can kind of see the Napoli, Megan Fox over on the one line was not really advancing much. And the Petro could step on A, but is choosing not to because, of course, if he does, he's giving up too much side. So...
Well, he did step on A briefly and then reversed off it.
Right.
And I think he needed to do that. Somebody over there knows how to do math.
Yep. Yep.
But the Moskva goes down, and they need to get the Cerberus down.
Yeah, then they will. But the problem was that you're talking about math. They did the math wrong on that Moskva. There's, in my opinion, no reason to send a Moskva that's near death to move into the decap. But they did, and because of that, there's another ship trade. And look at how close this is looking. 10 seconds separating the two teams. Them will win. 10 seconds. That Petro needs to step on the cap again for a few more seconds. Good luck. Actually, it looks like Pisha is fixing to do just that.
I would send the St. Vincent and back this Petro off.
Well, yeah, the other thing they could have done is, like, why not just send Megan Fox into A?
What?
You got the smoke.
Oh my
Smoke
god. There you
yourself
go with
in.
your smoke and nobody can spot me theories again.
Yep, that's right. It's all lies and conspiracy. Oh, 1,000 hit points left on Fiorina's Bakery's
Petro's
Moyai.
dead.
He's not detected. See, you don't call somebody dead until they actually die.
Right. Well, his soul's dead.
Yeah. Oh, there's the radar. They're fishing for him. They know they need this. Look at this. 36 seconds now. They know they need it.
These shells need to do a lot of damage.
I don't think they'll do enough. We'll see. Oh, they do! They do! And with that kill, them secures the win. Whoa!
Wow.
Wow, indeed, Puddin'. Wow, indeed. What a battle. What a finish.
Well, Petro's getting a buff now.
Yeah. Okay, well. I believe the way this works is them is moving on to next weekend, and Moya will have one final chance to secure a spot. One final chance. All right, so I'm going to let's see, I'll go to my best of 3. I got to go to my winner screen. What am I thinking?
I don't know.
Go there, you stupid thing.
I'm doing
fighting
everything
with
I can not to think.
I'm fighting with my Excuse me while I hit the proper button. Oh my god, I need some... I need things to rescue me from tiredness, I guess. I don't know. Alright,
Well,
let's take a look. What are we... They're gonna fill in the bracket. This, by the way, Chad, is the part of the stream that's gonna take a while. So, let me go to the tournament screen. And... like I said, you need 3 wins to move on to next weekend. So, Ortis moving on, TWA moving on, Rain moving on, Yoboy moving on, Unwat, we don't know yet. No, they won against Throw, but... Yeah, but I think we'll see them. See Unwat, we'll see Arona. Moyai, we know just lost, so we'll see Moyai. Them is moving on. We don't know the results of AAO and Pumbaa. That's still going on. AA7 is eliminated. Throw is eliminated. All of these teams are eliminated. So, coming up, we should have 3 different matchups. It's going to be... I don't know how... I think they just do it random, but I could be wrong. It's going to be whoever loses AAO and Pumbaa. So that's 1. It's going to be Moya. That's 2. Going to be Arona, Unwat, Yoboy. And I'm missing somebody, but... The organizers will just tell me where to go, and I'll be done with it.
did you say get coffee and pee break?
Yes, go do that. Chat,
Perfect.
Chat, this is a good opportunity for you to do the same. We're going to have about a 30-minute break. So, what I thought I could do... Putin, are you still there for a sec? No, he walked away. What I thought I could do is pull up one of the craziest games I have seen so far ever in casting King of the Sea. And put it up and watch it from their perspective. Just catching up with chat. All right. So I'll get this ready, chat. I'm going to run a commercial break and then go stand up and go to the bathroom myself. I'll be right back in a few moments. Here we go. Did I see Cthulhu responding with the type of torpedo thing? No, I don't think I've seen anything with that. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, chat. All right, So, let me see if I can find this game, because it's going to take, again, it's going to take like 30 minutes or something to put something in, so. Clutch reversal, exactly. Fun watching you guys pop back in there. Okay, so I know what I can do. I can put up the prize pool so you guys can see what people are going for. You guys care about prizes? I mean, I don't know. I'll put the map pool up. That's better. I'll put the map pool up instead. I'm gonna go find this game. It'll take me a moment. North American game. This one. I go back in my notes. Yes, Raptor, I do write down notes. Here we go. The wildest game I have ever cast in King of the Sea. The wildest game. Hands down. Happened last weekend on NA on Hotspot. Let's see. Okay, I don't know who's who. I don't want to see it from the perspective of this team. Let's see what this one looks like. In the meantime, I need some energy stuffs. Rogue Energy is gonna bail me out. Alright, Rogue Energy, do your thing. Ta-da! Okay, this is from the... Oh, okay, so this is from the Columbo's perspective. And this is actually a viewer on my channel, so... Pregnancy might actually be in my chat right now. This is interesting. Okay. So, because... Sec here. Because I am showing a King of the Sea replay, there's I'm going to be able to keep all the overlays and stuff up, but I do need to kind of program things in so that you guys can see it, but I need to get my energy drink stuff figured out, sorted as well, because, oh my god, I am tired. Okay. Button, I'm loading up the crazy game from last week. Recall the game with the 2 bot Petros.
Oh god.
I'm gonna play that.
Yeah,
why not?
the Hero bot.
I mean, I could also do a replay analysis, but considering what happened yesterday when I did a replay analysis, I'll just do this, because this is actually a King of the Sea replay. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. I'm gonna get, who's on left? This one, 0, 0. What were the bans for this one?
Petro was not on the ban list.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the... They have the game itself, but they don't have the bans on it. No, maybe it's this. No. Match. Back. Voting. Here we go. Okay. So, ban ships Des Moines. Play Bear. Des Moines again. People didn't understand how the maps, the web page worked, and then I'm just going to put forfeit in for the other 2 and be done with it. Reset maps. There you go. So, I'm just going to play this, and you guys can enjoy. So, before I hit the go button, so you guys can see this, this is RMN versus Andes. Andes was unable to field 2 players. So they said, please give us 2 bot Petros. Now, this was on the first day of the tournament, and this was the second match, the second scheduled match. We're only about, what, 30 minutes into the day? Yeah, about 30 minutes into the day. Yeah. So I'm going to hit play here. I'm going to throw out my my packet here, and then I will be back. By the way, chat, I am running Stream Raiders. You're always welcome to join. That's off stream, of course. I can't show that. And sit tight because we're waiting for groups to be for our last match to be figured out.
Good luck and fair seas.
So this is from the perspective of Tregency, who is in a Columbo. I believe it was a unique upgrade Columbo.
Awaiting instructions.
I can feel the energy coursing through my veins. North American game, you mean baseball, right? This is on the North American server. Put and I, when we were casting this, we couldn't believe what happened. You'll understand. Just watch and enjoy. Now, one thing that's kind of fun about this is the player's perspective. So you are seeing the player's perspective of a King of the Sea game.
Enemy force detected.
Note the Columbo and Loria going together. And there's brave Sir Bot Jellicoe. Oh, Puddin', I should put this up for you to see. I'm so sorry, I didn't think about it. Okay, there you go, Puddin'. You should be able to catch it on Discord now. So, before here lies Jellicoe, Bot Petropavlovsk #1. And I'm sure at this point, RMN is thinking, hey, this is cool. I'm not seeing a lot of clicking on the minimap. Oh, the Bot Petro is radaring. Interesting.
I believe it's the strong AI for the bots.
Yes.
It was said in the training room prior. So those of you trying to set up AIs, you can have intelligent, average player base, or bot AI.
Yep. So first blood goes to RMN. But if you look on the other side of the map, I'm gonna break away from this because this part's wild. Let me stop here real quick. Let me get my camera over here. Look at the Howden Lu. Howden Lu finds a whole host of enemies, including the other bot Petro, and he decides to pull himself over for bacon, or for McDonald's, like you like to say. And Armin brought a Sevastopol as well. This is the only time I've seen a Sevastopol this tournament so far, and I really hope I never see another one.
I'm pretty sure the Golden Loon pulled over to get a reload on his planes.
Hmm.
Fortunately, they were model types, so it took a little bit longer.
What I couldn't believe is the fact that the Vermont goes and heads right into goes right into like the islands. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, so this is going to be an easy kill for our men. They've got a broadside Vermont. They've got 2 battleships in the middle of the map, right? Meanwhile, B has been capped. It's got to be Gdansk or Ragnar or Marceau. Who's been spotted? Gdansk has been spotted. We haven't seen the Marceau or the Ragnar. So you can see the Haragumo for RMN says, okay, we're gonna back off because we don't know where those two destroyers are. If they're together, then that's a dead Haragumo.
Smoke generator started.
Now he's making Inky. If you're gonna smoke in an Italian battleship, the worst thing that you can do is then shoot right away after you smoke. And by the way, the same thing applies for cruisers. You need to know your smoke fire penalty. And now that you're in secondary range, you can see his main battery is boosted because of close quarters combat, or close quarters expert, whatever that skill is down there. And there's a Worcester just sailing broadside to a Vermont and a Colombo. Nothing bad will happen to that Worcester, right?
Nope.
Okay, Ragnar spotted south of B. So yeah, for a battleship, you typically want to use the smoke to get out of trouble, or to maneuver into something wherever you need to go.
Like, quite literally nothing would have changed if he didn't even hit the smoke button.
Yeah, nobody was shooting at him.
He was spotted the entire time in his smoke.
Now look at the score. Andes is currently in the lead. They've got 2 ship kills. There's the Marceau and Ragnar. Argumo fixing to go into the B cap. He can do that, but he can easily be overrun by the Marceau and Ragnar. Note the bot Petropavlovsk is still alive. Uh-oh. Somebody just shot him on the side. That's the Marsili. The Marsili's to his north. AP in the barrels. Probably reload boostering. Venezia torpedoes the bot. Congratulations. We got the bot. Janan goes down.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
And now we have a Colombo taking on the rest of Andes.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys can tell, the Colombo is really not built for brawling.
Mm-hmm. And there he goes. Hargumel finally gets into the B cap. If he ends up in a 1v1 with the Ragnar, he could possibly win that fight. One other thing to note, he's just sitting here. He's not moving around. This is competitive. If you die, go spectate somebody else. Look at someone else on the enemy team. What are they doing? Where are they going? This is an amazing death pick with the Stalingrad sailing in the background. Just find something to do productive. Well, too late now. Haragumo unable to get the cap because Ragnar Marceau finally figured out, hey, Haragumo's over there. Haragumo smokes. Honestly, he'd be better suited to just not, because with that torpedo hit, he could possibly come away with the kill on the Ragnar. Yes,
well,
one dies and enrages the other bot. Good.
He kind of needs to survive this because they're not doing too well. They're down 300 points.
Mm-hmm.
You just died.
That is that. Broadside, best side. Yes, indeed. Typical NA run it down full W. Well, I don't necessarily know that that is how I would describe it as typical NA, but run it down full W, I would agree with you.
Because we didn't see Rain do that yesterday on the EU server.
Oh my god, they definitely did. The difference was they pulled it off. They really pulled it off.
The difference also is they're the reigning COTS champions right now.
Oh. Details, details.
Oh, stupid technicalities.
All right, hey, we're going back to Pumbaa. We're going to do Pumbaa versus Arona coming up. What time are they starting? Let's take a look. Pumbaa and Arona. They created the thread for it yet? Yes.
Excuse me.
Pumbaa, Arona. Okay, they are voting. So that's one that I thought would be great. And then I'd love to show you guys another one. Let me go find the other one while we wait for this. Hope you guys appreciate it. This is better than just staring at us talking. So let me go to matches. We're going to go on the EU side. What?
Are you missing the dogs that everybody thinks is dead and upside down?
That's true. They're upside down now. I didn't even think about that one. I didn't even think about that. All right, I want to see who's the ship in this replay. If it's somebody I don't want to see, we'll switch to a different one. Give me a sec, y'all. Let me go to. I'll just let you look at this. What am I watching? Jesus, I know, right?
Well, technically, you're listening.
You're listening. Well, no. They're. It's 5 minutes in the past. They're watching the. Stop! They're already dead.
Oh. 5 more codes remain for the EU. More signals container.
Moskva. This is okay. So this is Moskva, which is okay, but I want to see the other one. I want to see what the other team's ship was. Because if we download a replay of like the crucial player for this game, like you guys will understand. All right, let's take a look. Start time of 45 with a question mark. That's 23 minutes away from now. This game goes for almost the duration. So this is perfect. You guys have something to watch while we get things set up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up a commercial break now just to get it out of the way then. We are giving away stuff and things. Make sure you're active in chat and following the channel. This is the Daring. Did the Daring live all the way to... Yes, he did, didn't he? No. Remember, we got. Well, I can just look at here. What am I thinking? Well, it doesn't help me. He's dead. Let's go to the. Wait. What did we watch? We watched a battleship. Yeah, we can do this. This is a destroyer gameplay, so that's fine. We can do this. All right, let me program my bot. And this is. SEAW versus UMA. Am I voting? Napoli, Marceau, Marceau, and Kleber. All right, so this was another absolutely wild game. And this was UMA and SEAW. This was the end of the first day for EU. Towards the end, neither team had won a game yet, I think, or one of them had won one game, but both of them were on the bottom of their respective groups. Do I need to initiate?
No, you don't have to. I'm watching something else.
Okay. I'll do it anyway in case you decide you want to.
Okay.
So this is Trap, and this is interesting because it's a look at Trap from a player's perspective. So early on, makes sense. Send 1 or 2 ships towards the big cap. This battle will play out for almost the entirety, so I need to, while this is playing, I'm going to be tabbed out for a minute and seeing if I can find our scheduled game, which is going to be Pumbaa versus Arona. Pumbaa versus Arona, found it. Okay. I can program the bot in, but I just can't hit save. But remind me to hit save later.
1, 2, 3. It's not later. Don't forget to save.
Ah, thanks, button.
What are we saving?
My stream helper. I'm programming it in right now because they've done their votes. I just want to be ready to just swap over and grab it, and that's it. So let's see. And north. Okay. I almost hit apply. Jeez. Okay, so anyway, first contact on radar. There's a smoke screen over there. Something's in the smoke. What could it be? Probably Brisbane, probably gearing, right? Hey, look, there's a gearing. Alright, there goes the radar. So that was a full duration radar. Nobody died, but the Yang lost a lot of hit points. Gearing's got his Hydra going. Okay. Now, radio location, yeah, is pointing that direction. Because the cap is so large, it's difficult for destroyers to be able to to like full cap or full cover this cap. So
Torpedoes to port.
Okay, now you're spotted. And there's the gearing. Now, Cotsfield gearing has better concealment than a daring. You get a little bit of a concealment advantage out of that. But in theory, this daring player should win this fight, assuming the Brisbane doesn't get involved. And there's the Brisbane shells. Alright, you smoked, you stopped. Because the gearing fired, he is still detected by your Yu Yang buddy. This is a good thing for you. Merton, you're absolutely correct. They are indeed the devil. I will warn you, you're probably going to see more of that across the board on this platform. That's a story
what are we going to see?
Another talk. Commercials. Coming out of the smoke now, I like this aggressive play, but it's almost too late. The gearing has left unless the Yu Yang is able to catch up to him. That's almost a lost opportunity.
Is this the Hero Bungo game?
The enemy team does have a bungo.
Whoa! Team Bravo's not the enemy. Team Bravo's are the heroes.
Anyway. So, if they can convert this kill on the Brisbane, that's great. There's a Montana over there to support them as well on the Brisbane. You'd hope the Montana would support on the gearing first to kill the gearing.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I mean, you can't blame a Montana for wanting to shoot at a cruiser. It's still the king of killing cruisers at the end of the day, in my opinion. And my opinion is based on facts and feelings.
Smoke screen set. Ship is
I
on
wonder
fire.
where the gearing's going.
Problem solved, sir.
Where the gearing is going?
Yeah. It's almost like there's a smoke cloud that could tell you.
Mm-hmm. He's running right to his Brisbane friend.
You know what I find interesting? He's not running the smoke mod. Or are you not running the smoke mod?
I'm running it. It just doesn't show up in the replay, I think. You're talking about the one that shows the center of the smoke cap, or smoke buffs.
Yeah.
Puma's Moskva goes down. Now, that was the Moskva on the other side of the other replay, so I'm glad I stuck with this one. This is more action for you guys.
Torpedoes, get ahead.
Oh, torpedo!
Torpedoes to port.
Hmm.
Smoke generator.
It's almost like pushing a Brisbane in smoke is a bad idea.
Talk about this max AR almost.
Maximum adrenaline rush. Good dodging, though. Very good dodging. Will it be enough? That's a great question. We'll find out. Heal. Oh.
You know what I
Switched to
noticed
AP.
there?
What? What'd you notice? What'd you notice? What'd you notice?
He panicked his smoke too.
He did panic a smoke, and he actually went full full duration of the radar and into the hydro. He was that aggressive and lived. I remember talking about this, Puddin'. I remember talking about this.
I think he fat fingered it, to be honest.
We probably did, and frankly, I can completely understand.
I cannot. That's unforgivable.
Problem solved, sir.
Off to the gulag. I mean, if it was any other DD but a daring, that could be painful. It could still turn around and bite you in the butt, but it's not as it's not as painful as somebody else.
Yeah. Well, you can see his smoke's available again already, so yeah. The big thing is he's out of heals, so assuming he's got adrenaline rush, it looked like he does, then it's pretty much maxed.
Quick, get Lucians on there and go spot 3 things.
Yes.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I
You know
shared
how it
my
works?
CLR idea with Wargaming. That led to some interesting discussions, which are under NDA, so I can't say anything else about it. But
I have no idea what your ideas were.
for those of you in chat wondering, my idea was make the CLR ships multinational, so you can put any commander on the CLR ships. So maybe you could have Lutyens on a daring,
Smoke
for example.
generator started.
Ooh, good use of smoke right when the Yang is gonna radar, but don't do this. Wait until your speed is below 12 knots before you start shooting. Otherwise, people see you and then they kill you, and then you die. You will know pain, you will know fear, and then you will die.
I mean, like the Kremlin?
Like the Kremlin, who just takes a gearing torpedo. And SEAW is looking extremely strong against UMA. Extremely strong. But that Marsilli doesn't take a torp. And we have the Des Moines Marceau FC. I like how this player is spectating, watching. They're trying to figure all this stuff up. Look at all that AP bounce. That was cool. And he's gonna ram? He's gonna ram. Yeah. Okay. Now, this poor gearing. No clue what this gearing was trying to do other than die. Because that's what he accomplished. When you're in a destroyer and you see cruisers charging. Don't sit there. Go. Run. Get out of the way.
Ironically, he turns a good ram into him to a bad ram.
Yeah. Exactly. Now, we are tied up 4-4. So suddenly, SEAW's strong position is not so strong anymore. And then there's Grandma's Finest Bakery in the gearing, spotted on Moskva radar. This is the Moskva's chance to get it back again. And our player, we're forced in the replay to watch the player's view. I have no hands on the keyboard. I cannot control the keyboard. Apologies for the shakiness in the cameras, but it is what it is. So anyways,
we can just blame Rob.
Yeah, it's Rob's fault. Okay, so he's looking at the bungo. That's smart. The bungo, of course, what they should be doing is having somebody spectate the bungo to say, hey, you know, whatever's coming. See, that's why the underwater mod is great. You can tell the torpedo didn't hit anything because there's nothing underwater for it to hit. So, despite seeing the gearing, the Moskva will still end up taking 2 gearing torpedoes. That is painful. Forces the DCP. Meanwhile, watch this. The Dutch oven, which I think was aimed for the Marsilli, actually hits the gearing in the background because the gearing is literally right behind the Marsilli. Oh, goodness. So, alright, so Marsilli's coming around. There's the Haolu trying to help his teammate out. Watch the Moskva, watch the gearing. For some odd reason, Uma's gearing gets the same problem that SEAW's gearing had earlier. He just decides to stop. Oh, why not? He just stop, and oh, look, Moskva goes. Bleh. So now, once again, SEAW looking very strong. You've got a Marsilli coming out in, you got a Moskva, I should say, behind the island. Low health, but he's alive, which is very important. You've got a Haolu coming up, try to help, and oh yeah, bungo. Bungo things to the Haolu.
Are you telling me low health destroyers typically don't win against rapid fire cruisers?
I know, amazing, isn't it? So, okay, so now the Haolu is dead. So now we're tied up again. Still, SEAW is in the lead. Now we can see the players looking around. Okay, Stalingrad, Yu Yang, Vamp Deuce. Or sorry, Stalingrad, Yu Yang, Moskva left. Here's a Stalingrad against the bungo. Stalingrad wisely stopping, pointing buff forward. And look, the Marsilli got detected on Moskva radar, heading back to the Moskva. I'm hoping this player goes and looks over there, because this is going to be huge. Alright, Stalingrad takes a shot at the Marsilli. Misses. Now, watch this. Okay, good. He's looking. Watch this. Oh, this is great. Moskva, you've got a broadside Marsilli coming right in front. Watch this. This should be an easy kill for the Marsilli, but the Marsilli slowed down. And because the Marsilli slowed down, I see that now, the Moskva completely whiffed the shot, and then just gladly kills the Moskva. All of a sudden, Uma's in the lead. Bungo doing bungo things. Just parking in front of the Stalingrad. Lightly armored, but he doesn't care. Guy's trying to, I don't know, like super duper spectate the Stalingrad, get into the bridge, take over. Maybe he's doing like a Mass Effect 2. I'm assuming control of this battle. Assuming control of this ship. Well, Bungo does bungo things, and there goes the Stalingrad, and suddenly, all you have left is this poor Yu Yang to deal with 3 enemy Uma ships. Now, Deepwater Torps hit Bungo, which is great, but the Yu Yang got detected, and Bungo did bungo things with the help of the Vamp Deuce, and there he goes. Oh, that's a fun screenshot. So, yeah. Alright, let me go to the best of 3.
Oh, crap. Are we starting?
In 5 minutes. But Bob is typing, and he's typing a lot, so my guess is he's telling me, get in here. Bob Boberson. Staff. Bob Boberson is who you're looking for.
Bro, it's not even full.
Yeah, okay, so he's pinging the Pumbaa guys to let them know. Okay, so here's the best of 3 that we're going to have here. This is Pumbaa versus Arona. Whoever wins this matchup will proceed to next weekend's playoffs. Whoever loses is Dunzo. Hope you all enjoyed that little peek at day 1 of EU and NA. We saw an NA battle first, and this was an EU battle from day 1. I don't know about you all, but to me, day 1 is fun because we see people make a whole host of mistakes. There's a whole host of comps that everybody's experimenting with. They're trying the maps out for the first time in a competitive environment, and it leads to so much chaos. I love day 1s. I love day 1s. Day 2s are fine too. Weekend 2s are fine, like you can see here. But to me, when we get to the playoffs, especially over on EU and the end of the playoffs, it gets a little on the boring side of things. Because generally speaking, you know who's going to be in the finals. And you know who's probably going to win the finals, generally speaking. All right, I am in the training room. The match is supposed to start in 5 minutes. We're doing fine on commercial break timing, so we'll leave it there. Just saying thanks to Bob Boberson because I asked him to ping me in case they were filled and or starting early, and he said no problem. And that's huge. To have a rep who's willing to do that for you is huge. So, all right. The video should have auto stopped for you. And we're just waiting now for 1 member of Arona and 3 members of Pumbaa. What the hell is going on?
Nobody knows.
They're saying Discord communications. We got 2 minutes until well, that's over. Okay, looks like we're starting.
That was quick.
Yeah. It's almost like I was expecting it to be that way. All right, here we go, everybody. All right, here's our last scheduled match of the day. This is a best of 3. In the group stage, day 2 for EU. Winner of this best of 3 advances to the playoffs. The loser advances to their bed and goes to sleep. I don't know about you, Puddin'. Curious about which advancement I want at this point. Let's take a look at the lineups. We have a Vamp Deuce with your typical build. Arugamo with Renzo Suzuki for buffed survivability expert and 420 Blaze It. Gdansk with Jersey Mike and buffed adrenaline rush. We have a Marceau with Abanu buffed survivability experts. Mosfa unique upgrade. Also using, I think that's Zemensky. Des Moines with unique upgrade. San Martin, your typical build. Cristoforo Colombo with unique upgrade. And Schlieffen with your typical Schlieffen build except for Gunfeeder in slot 1. And he's running Lutjens. I would seriously, like, when I build this, and personally, I run preventative maintenance over that because preventative maintenance keeps my torpedoes and secondaries and anti-air alive, and in randoms and ranked, that is so much more helpful than being able to switch my gun type a little bit. I'll just shoot the AP like Puddin' always says. 4 torpedoes in the back, only 900 hit points, despite having the gun and torpedo mod in slot 1. Ouch. Alright, Puddin', sorry I talked a lot.
All right, to the south we have a Marceau, and Marceau. They're all built fairly the same, you know, pew get somewhere, beat up somebody, all going to Apples with a Stalingrad with reload and a St. Vincent with reload. Oh, no, Stalin's range, Vincent is reload.
Yep.
We have a Gdansk and a Salem going to Bacon. Thinking of Salem's actually going to get up to the island behind it, just due to its massive, huge range of 8.5 kilometer radar.
Rar.
And we have a Schlieffen built for Schlieffen's type like stuff, full secondaries with reload for main batteries.
Yeah, but he gave up fire prevention.
I hope you're all sitting down for the last Marceau.
4th Marceau.
At Donut.
Yeah, that one's not using a special captain. You might as well use Abanu or Honore. You would think at this point they'd get that figured out. That there are captains that literally buff certain skills that would help. Like, why wouldn't you want an extra 500 hit points from putting Abanu on there? You're already taking survivability expert.
Listen, they just learned they could take full flags, okay? Baby steps.
Baby steps indeed. And same thing with the other Marceau. You know, in my mind, I'm thinking one of these things is not like the other, as this poor Gdansk is getting Marceau'd. But Hawfork stops and smokes and prays.
Well, I'm going to say this is all the Gdansk's fault because he doesn't have any camo.
Yeah, don't fight King of the Sea naked. Okay? Even I'm wearing clothes today.
Well, I mean, you have to. We have a camera.
Oh, damn it. Yeah. Everybody in chat just went there, Puddin'. Thank you so much. This poor Marceau just got smashed. Gdansk detected. You better believe these Marceaus are gonna just finish him off.
I mean, they're
Maybe?
gonna have to because they're like
Yeah.
they need to.
Whole reason
need
to put them all
get rid
together.
of them.
Yep.
All right, like you got one of your Marceaus at half health, so like you have to
Yep.
make it worth the damage.
Yep. Did you set up a prediction for this one, Puddin'?
I'm pretty sure I did. Why?
Okay, people are asking. They got used to your predictions. They like it.
No, my prediction. I waited for you. It's like, oh, we're starting in 5 minutes. I'm like, click.
Oh, okay. Is there maybe there's a certain time you can do predictions and that's it? Oh, well.
Oh yeah, I have it set for a 5-minute timer from when I hit start,
Got it.
and after that it closes down.
Got it. Apologies, y'all. I don't do a lot of predictions. I just don't have time. There's too many other things for me to worry about, like, you know, bringing you a game.
I'm
So
I'm trying to do it before the games start.
I understand.
So nobody. But I mean, it is a series, and that's what I'm picking it. The series can go either way. Well, looks like Aurora's having a union meeting behind this island.
Hey, now at least one of them is shooting. Nope, two of them are working. Look at this rainbow of Marceau plus St. Vincent for added oomph. Ooh, Vamp Deuce detected. Because the other Marceau just decided he's gonna go and yeet the Mosfa. He doesn't wanna. He wants to win this as soon as possible so that Puddin and I can possibly catch a game 2 even of the other match. Bless you all.
Importantly, but I mean, more importantly, why not? Like, you know, the Mosfa's got his forward guns looking at the other ones. Like at the island, so just go yeet yourself and get the Moskva dead.
Oh, and the trade. Well, no, I agree with you. Finish this side. That's clearly the point that they try to make. And this poor Schlieffen. Of course, I'm in danger. Cornered Fox.
Schlieffen?
That's the perfect name for him. Cornered Fox. He is indeed a cornered fox.
How is he in danger?
3 people looking at him. Give him time. Meanwhile,
It's only a Marcel, Schlieffen, and San Martin, right? Like, you position yourself so your quad Nuremberg shoot one way, then they can shoot the other way, then you torpedo something and shoot at the other one. Right? It's almost like it's a Death Star. Its only weakness is one small vent of everybody shooting at it.
ooh, big hit there on the Harumo.
Big hit on Cornered Fox.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it. He's coming out.
Well, I don't know if you could say that. It is, you know, the modern times.
He takes a torpedo.
But he took more than a torpedo. He took a beating.
I mean, at that point, why not just stay cornered? Oh well. Cornered Fox gets cornered and assassinated. And then, speaking of assassinations, you've got, look at this. You've got 3 Marceaus and a Gdansk and a St. Vincent all chasing down this poor Pumbaa Argamo.
What happened to poor Cornered Fox? He needs a corrections officer because that was definitely a crime.
Oh my goodness. And then there goes the Hargamo. So, okay. Chat, now's the part in the replay where I'd be hitting the insert key about 5 times to speed the game up. Unfortunately, this is live. I can't. So I'll just hit the M key so you can look at it from the map view. As it's going to take about 2 minutes for the teams to... No, less than that because of the Stalingrad's position. But get about a minute.
I don't know. Yep, there goes the Marcel's speed boost. And St. Vincent and Gdansk.
Let's go faster. Let's go faster. Let's go faster.
All right. Like, what the hell is the Salem and Stalingrad not hitting a speed boost? Like, what?
I don't know.
Jesus.
I mean, they're up in front. They can hold theirs for later.
Wait.
Stalwart, I love that
hold
idea.
on.
We
Hold
can
on,
Gdansk if we want to.
No, I thought I saw a scratch on the Salem's paint, but no, he's still taking 0 damage.
We can Gdansk if we want to. Leave our team behind. If we don't wear
right.
camo.
You're really going to sing that song with 3 Marceaus hitting a speed boost.
Don't fry bacon naked. Well, thanks. That's a good idea. I'll do my best not to.
Why? Do you not put something over the pan so grease doesn't go all over? Like, they make splash guards.
See, I buy pre-cooked bacon from Costco, and I just throw it on an electric griddle, so that it does have a cover. But, you know, all the grease just drops, and it cooks pretty quick. 10 minutes, 5 minutes on each side, and it's nice and crispy.
That doesn't sound like pre-cooked at all.
Well, I like it. I like my bacon crispy. Some people like it like, oh, Chet, what do you guys think? How do you like your bacon? I like it more, you know, crispy. Some people are not. My dad doesn't like it that way.
San Martin found all the Marceaux by being shot at.
Well, he
He
face
probably
spotted.
should radar. He's definitely he's
I mean,
not using his radar. It's just costing him his ship.
I almost wonder if he's charged up. Oh my god, his funny button. Look at all these shells coming in. Because one of them's got you. There's just this rainbow coming in. There's the heal. Is he gonna funny button? Is he gonna funny button? There, he's funny buttoning. He funny buttons. 20 seconds until he can heal again.
Wait, what do you mean he's healing? His
He did
HP
heal.
bar is still going down.
Yeah. 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 And he's got hydro and radar available, and he's choosing not to. He could have
I told
radared
you.
and then funny buttoned and then radared again, but
Or he could just sink. That's always an
he could just-
option.
or he could just sink. And this game is over.
Well, you know what I love is the sleeping saw what happened to the San Martin and said,
yeah, he's like, nope,
nope. No,
noob
good
team.
I'm
That's
off
it.
to
I'm
find a
saving
new
my
team.
star. Oh well. And there's
Oh.
game. Oh, Marcel almost dies, but I need my death pick. Guaranteed death pick here on the San Martin that breaks in half with a Marceau in the background. Broken back is a great symbol for this. Just obliteration.
Hold on. This is the EU server, right?
Yes.
This was just a W and go for it strategy.
Yeah, you noticed.
Right.
Typical EU server.
Yeah.
Clearly, Pumbaa wasn't doing the safety cadence. No. Oh, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Just to be safe, I'll do a commercial break now. I have a feeling they're not going to take a lot of time, and I have a feeling after this is done, we might be able to rush and grab a game 2 or something. The French Ball of Love. Sure.
I don't know if it's the French ball of love or the French ball of butter and dye.
Whatever it was fun to watch. It was really fun to watch.
I can't remember what comedian it was. I want to say it was like Louis Armstrong or somebody's like talking about French. Is like, you guys just don't understand. Put butter on everything. They get a package of Skittles, they're putting butter on it.
Makes sense, why not? All right, well. I'm going to step away and hit the bathroom for just a moment.
Don't forget to wash your hands.
Always.
I'm just so used to Bo. All of us making fun of him for that. Just
Okay. I don't know the context behind that, but
it's
Great to
it's
ask.
it's just an ongoing joke. We always tell him to wash his hands. He's like, I do. We're like, sure. Wow. I got nothing for you guys, so we're just gonna have this continual moment of silence in remembrance of poor Puma.
yeah. Ah, what a sumptuous tasting menu we have before us. The 5DD composition, a bold amuse-bouche indeed. These islands like delicate canapes dot our culinary seascape, the French ball of love. More like a zesty bouillabaisse and stalwart your Gdansk puns, a playful palate cleanser. A Kotz match, a flavor profile that dances on the palate. Simply exquisite. I love my AI bot, that thing's crazy.
You
It's
guys
so
just need to
timely,
start
too.
typing in more bacon. I just want to see this thing go nuts over bacon.
I
With
think you like
whipped
bacon.
cream.
With whipped cream? What?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay.
Like, if you're going on out, they just go for it, baby. Candied bacon with whipped cream? Right? You don't have to put the whipped cream on the bacon. You can eat the bacon, then, take the can and shove it in your face. Squirt it in your mouth.
Just wring out the bacon after you get all the grease into a can and chug it. Oh, God. That sounds disgusting. Let's get into game 2. My God. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are on Shatter now. Game 2 of Pumbaa versus Arona. Arona up a game. Let's see if Pumbaa can react appropriately. Pumbaa brings 4 Alvaro de Bazans. This is something we have never seen.
That makes sense.
Whoa.
Why not?
General quarters.
Because they don't provide a ton of utility. They just murderize things. We'll see how it gets played. Montana unique upgrade, Des Moines unique upgrade, San Martin, no unique upgrade available. Schlieffen. Okay. What is this? This is weird. Okay, I don't understand. Is that even a 21-point captain? Yes, it is.
What are we
Yes, it
talking
is.
about?
I'm looking at the Schlieffen. I'm trying to do math and it's hurting my brain. So we got 2 Schlieffens, one with Lutjens, the other without, but neither of them using the buff preventative maintenance. Internal screaming noises commencing. All right, Puddin, tell us about the South group.
The South, we got a Z42. I'm going to go out on a limb and say solutions because consumable skill.
Nope. Consumable skill is the other one.
Well, then he chose poorly, but whatever.
Whatever.
We're moving on to the YY, who's got a special captain with survivability. He's radar. In tow with the YY is a Salem. Bold choice there. Let's see. Colombo with unique mod. St. Vincent with plenty of duct tape. Moskva, unique mod. Des Moines, unique mod. Gearing, unique mod. I don't even want to talk to you, Marcel. You don't even have a unique mod. Like, I'm done with you. Just be gone. And that's the last ships that I mentioned off are going to chocolate. Marcel, Gearing, Moskva, Des Moines. St. Vincent's kind of in betweenish, bacon and chocolate. Colombo's in between apples and bacon.
Yep. And I completely agree with you on the Z42. It should be Lutjens. The buff preventive maintenance is so much more valuable, in my opinion, than the buffed consumable specialist.
Well, do you not get the free heal?
You don't get it in tournaments and training. No.
Yeah, then
Talents do not proc. It's really just about the commander skill. Which would you rather have,
Ironically, they bring all these Debazons, which excel at just marking other things after they literally just got marked by nothing but Marceaus.
I'm feeling that's why they're taking this comp.
And you have 3 of them on one side and 1 on the other side by himself with a San Martin.
Yep.
The
So these two
easiest way
guys.
to, I was going to say the easiest way to win against the San Martin is just go bow in or show him your butt. Never show him side.
Got it. All right, Schlieffen's detected. We got some fighting going on. Z42 is still taking his time to back into the cap. I'm not quite sure why he's being so overly cautious. I mean, obviously Des Moines detected there, so perhaps there's some concern about the radar and stuff.
Right. It's Puma.
Oh, did you see that?
No.
Alvaro de Bazan's, like, literally two of them. One of them took 2 torpedoes. The other one took 1. That's a amazing gearing salvo.
Well, so much for beating up on somebody. You're just gonna get beat up now.
I mean, that's painful. Now we got smoke. So the smoke tells the Des Moines where the destroyers are, and it tells the gearing where the destroyers are. The gearing obviously reported to his teammates, "Hey, I hit 3 torpedoes on something." Now they're trying to whittle down this Moskva, who is backing up a lot. Is it enough for Pumbaa's Schlieffen? No, it's not.
Des Moines getting real ballsy here. St. Vincent had the AP, but more importantly is the Moskva paying attention. Because they might get this Moskva here. Because we've got the Des Moines, the Schlieffen coming through, the other Schlieffen coming through. The Moskva really doesn't have anywhere to go.
Oh, beautiful kill. Very good play by Pumbaa.
More importantly, the extremely low health DD is not under radar. They
No.
wisely just backed them off.
But the other one that is pretty unhealthy is about to become extremely unhealthy and was stuck bow in. Oof. Meanwhile, Ichigo goes ahead and blows his smoke for... I don't know why, but he did. St. Vincent versus Schlieffen action.
I'm going to put my on a Schlieffen.
I'm going to put my money on mutual destruction. There's the turn for the torpedoes. And a failed torpedo salvo. That didn't kill him. Looks cool, though. Nice hit by the Schlieffen's butt turret, but not enough. I'm really surprised Oxygen and Adam didn't luck chuck a torpedo, but maybe he already did and we just didn't catch
Angel
catch
did
it.
eat a deep water torpedo.
Yep, despite having Hydro on, I saw that. And he goes down to the Colombo. Alright, well, I was right, mutual destruction, but a little bit more than that. So,
Well,
Pumbaa...
I'm calling it a victory because Schlieffen's still alive.
There you
Considering
go.
there was 2 of them, I was probably going to win that anyways.
That's true. Okay, so now, this side, this flank has been blown wide open. In theory, we should be seeing the Alvar de Bazans charging, but unfortunately there's one left that is healthy. So I think the Bazans are going to charge into C, and that's about it for them.
I was about to say, what delusion are you eating with like two extremely low DDs?
Well, that's the point I'm trying to make is, man, if they didn't take those torpedoes or didn't sit in that radar, they could do more things.
But, I mean, more importantly, Puma said, okay, you guys wanted to come out and punch us, we're going to come out and punch you.
Oh, look at Pumbaa's other Alvaro at the C cap, or the A cap. I don't understand this decision at all. It's a Salem. He decides to smoke in front of it, thinking that that will save him, forgetting that Salem has this thing called radar. And like I talk about on my replays, he allowed the Salem to play Salem's game. He literally came out in front of the Salem and said, go ahead and kill me. Wow.
Listen, if anybody cared about that guy, they wouldn't have sent him off alone.
And then we've got a Colombo-Des Moines fight coming up, and the Des Moines decides to go bow in, go for the Citadels with the AP. Cornered Fox doesn't want to be cornered again.
Cornered Fox is cornering the Des Moines.
Yeah, well, you know. Is he going for
I
the
think
ram? He should not go for the ram. But he does. Okay. Actually, that's okay for Pumbaa right now. Is it okay for Pumbaa? It's really okay for neither. Yeah, I think he would have been better off trying to, like, not ram and get the kill, but
he
if he failed
he
to
should
ram
have
or
just
if he failed to kill, then it's better this way. Sorry, go ahead.
he should have just, like you said, tried to kill him. But I mean, it's
Well, Pumbaa Schlieffen is just going to walk into the B cap because he's Schlieffen and he feels like he can. No battleship remaining for Arona. All that's left is their destroyers, and clearly their destroyers won't be enough, right? Right? Anyway.
uh-huh.
The lone Alvaro de Bazan, the healthiest one, is just running away at top speed. Makes perfect sense.
Well, I mean, like Des Moines probably gonna get C then.
Schlieffen's in a
Looks
rush
like-
for bacon. Takes all the torps.
Schlieffen's in a rush to try to help San Martin.
Yeah. Is he gonna
I
win
think with
against
the
Salem? Torpedo gets the kill. Huge kill for Pumbaa right there. That's a huge kill for Pumbaa.
Oh my god, and the YY goes broadside.
Well, now he's going bow in, and he knows what he has to do. Just sit there. He's probably gonna try to go dark even. He's outside of San Martin radar range. Yeah, he's reversing.
Moscow pops his radar for the Z-42, but nobody's shooting. Now they do.
Kind of feel like there's no reason for the San Martin to charge right now, but okay.
What do you mean not to charge? He needs to assert his dominance.
Okay.
You
take-
need to tell that YY who's boss. It's clearly not the YY. It's the San Martin.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Then they kind of should try to convert the Z-42.
Well, that part I understand, and I get the squeezing part here too, but my concern is Yu Yang has this thing called deep water torpedoes. I realize the San Martin's got hydro up, but it's only up for another 13 seconds. So if you're going to time a push, you do it when your consumable is coming off of cooldown and available, not when your consumable is about to expire. He does catch the deep waters with those few remaining seconds of the hydro, which is crucial to his survival. I mean, he could have easily botched that, and that's what I'm getting at. Like that could have been a throwaway of a ship, which Pumbaa cannot afford right now if they want to go to a game 3.
I don't know. I think they could afford to lose to San Martin.
Well, Yu Yang gets Robocopped.
Z-42's all alone. I don't know why you're dropping smoke.
Let them know exactly where you are. Use your hydro to bang away at them. For your teammates from across the map.
Like, Bogsley clearly put this island to help block and line of sight for you, and you're just like, I don't need it. I have smoke.
Well, Arona is going to get into the B cap. So this game is not over yet. And that's, again, why I said it was so important for the San Martin to live. He's one of the healthiest ships alive at this point.
Right. As soon as the DM dies, it's GG. But ironically, now Arona or Pumbaa has to turn around and go back to where they started from.
That's right. Now, are they leaving the Z-42 alone? He's on radar, but, like, nobody's over there.
I don't think anybody can shoot him.
Wild.
I think they're more worried about the Des Moines.
I mean,
What?
Pumbaa Schlieffen is out of heals. Oh, no. Barrow gets himself spotted for a second? Why?
Have you not heard of this thing called drama?
And throwing.
No, we already cast a throw.
And we did. Okay, fair. Chico should be okay. By the way, there's this obsession with destroyers dropping depth charges whenever they're spotted. I think it's because they think that the splashes will screw up people's spotting of like where their shells are hitting. But oh look, the Schleifen is being farmed.
I don't think people see those splashes.
Navarro turning around, trying to help support, and there's the Marceau. Is he going to yeet himself to torps? Nope. Is he going to die? Nope. Is the Schleifen going to die? Nope. Chigo takes a big hit from the Des Moines. You're talking about as soon as this Des Moines is dead, it's over, but he's not dead. Schleifen dies.
Right, that's why I said it's not over. Oh. It's now over.
Des Moines does go down to the Schleifen's last salvo. Chigo on a permanent fire for 10 seconds. All that's left is the gearing.
Doesn't sound very permanent. It only sounds like 10 seconds.
Okay, fine. A semi-permanent fire, okay? That better?
Okay, I'm gonna laugh if the gearing manages to go 3 DDs. Because
they're all very low. They're all very low. Here comes one. And he used his DCP. There's the funny button. There's the funny button. There he goes. There's one. Aww. We're gonna end up with a triple death pick, y'all. With one lone destroyer sailing through them all like, hey, I lived, you all didn't.
Puma came out and punched right back.
Yes, they did. We're going to game 3, Puddin'.
Or some people may call it triple.
All right, and I got to get Stream Raiders going, and also I'm about to get a draw going on my rerun channel, so if any of you guys are looking for codes, hop on over there, follow, say something in chat, and then come back on over. You might get yeeted a code. Not that many people there, so good chances of winning something. Just putting that out there. Did it restart? No, it didn't. Why is my... How did I pin to comment over? Huh. Okay, well, now I'll pin it.
What do we got to cast after this?
We're done.
Perfect.
Unless there's another game 3 we can grab. That's literally it. Angel's looking for game 3. Minnie's looking for game 3.
Hey, we have a game 3.
So Unwat's A7 is going to game 3, and ours is going to game 3. Okay.
What in God's green earth did he draw on this map?
What? Can you screenshot or something and share? Curious
No.
now. Oh, okay. You need to place healers.
You need to get good at placing healers.
Something I'm still working on. I put my healers on the front line so they can heal themselves. Wait, why am I on the best of 5? Should be on best of 3. There we go. Apologies, y'all.
No, he's not sorry. Zath was hoping for a best of 5. He's trying to manifest it.
I kind of, with all due respect, Puddin', and with respect to your time, I enjoy hanging out with y'all. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy doing COTS. I was talking to my wife about this last night. Like, I did a post-mortem with her, and I just remembered I need to put up the stuff. Talked through a lot of the, some of the drama that happened yesterday. And just,
Wait,
you know...
Drama? Yeah, How drama. Is loitering drama?
How's what?
How is getting a rough involved drama? And it's like, oh, great. Well, this should
Well,
be decided by next week.
Fortunately, as you well know, there was far more than just one piece of drama. So it took a while to kind of talk about that. I forgot to fix my lights. There we go.
See, I missed out on all the NA drama.
Yeah, yeah. But Puddin missed out on, or sorry, Raptor missed out on all the EU drama. So
It was just one.
I did relay your message, by the way. He got a good laugh out of the sexy Sea Raptor comment.
I mean, I don't know what else to go with.
So because there are so many game 3s, y'all, this will be it for us for EU. Please stick around because we'll move on to NA after this game. I'm gonna set something up with Raptor. We'll go on break at first so I can get all that stuff set up, and then we'll be bringing to you guys a kind of COTS favorite games or whatever you want to call it. We'll take a look at some games that Raptor and I cast going back in time. This is COTS 17. We're gonna go back to COTS 5, King of the Sea 5. We're gonna take a look at 7 and 10.
Back to Supremacy League with carriers and tier 8s. Like, that's actually what you should dig up. It's old stuff like that people don't remember.
Well, we can definitely do that, but we wanted to start with like showing what COTS used to look like way back in the day, so we can just see how far things have come along. So I hope you guys will stick around for that. It should be a fun little show. We'll be doing that, like I said, maybe about a half hour or so after EU finishes. It really depends on timing. It's currently 10:20, so we might be done at 11, and that gives us 2 hours before NA starts. Yeah, so about an hour and a half of talking through that. Yeah.
Lance Eagle, who?
Hey, there's Sea Raptor.
Who was it? Lance Eagle that played for 07
Eagle
right
Lance?
after the Eagle Lance, after the CV rework, when the Midway had AP bombs, won a game by dropping a gearing with the AP bombs. Clearly, when everybody was still laughing at me that you just don't even bother, I'm like, dude, it's AP, it's still damage. And they won the game because of that. And I believe NA was out of the tournament at that point as we dropped in the game.
Yep. So let's go and focus on the game here. This is Pumbaa and Arona tied up, game 3. Whoever wins this continues into next weekend's playoff bracket on EU. Whoever loses is done for the day and can go to bed or whatever. So let's take a look. We've got a Gdansk with buffed Adrenaline Rush. That's Jersey Mike. Got an Alvaro de Bazan. Another Alvaro de Bazan. Another Alvaro de Bazan. So Pumbaa really likes that Alvaro de Bazan, apparently. Oh, and I missed one. Sorry. Oh, no, I got that one. Okay. We got a unique upgrade Moskva, San Martin, and another unique upgrade Moskva. And a unique upgrade Colombo, and another unique upgrade Colombo. Slight different in slot 4 and a couple of commander skills, but otherwise, whatever. Tell us about Arona, Puddin'.
They have ships, and their ships are Gdansk going to Donut with the Marceau, probably going to Eclairs, with another Marceau going to Eclairs. One of the Marceaus has a special captain, the other one says, I don't need it.
So wild at this point in the tournament, but okay.
St. Vincent is going to Eclairs. Sevastopol is going to St. Clair's. I'm just going to call that Zat's favorite ship.
What did I comment on during the break in between these two matches?
How would you love it? Stalingrad is breaking off of the fleet going to Bacon. He's going to Chocolate. It looks like the Gdansk is now going to Chocolate too, but it's a range mod, unique Colombo, reload Ven, and radar YY are going to Bacon.
So the Gdansk, I almost wonder if the Gdansk was told go to sea, and the decap here is usually C cap, so he might have just like naturally went there, and then caller's like, wait, I told you to go to sea. I am going to sea. Oh wait, no, C's over here now. We've done that a few times.
No, there's zero miscommunication ever in cons.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That just makes too much sense.
You got it.
I mean, ironically, this miscommunication, that's what we'll call it, because we honestly don't know if it was, hey, go spot D, then come back.
Mm-hmm.
Could play in our favor because, like, none of the cruisers have RPF. It's just a Gdansk. And, like, once you see the Stalingrad, you could mix up the Gdansk with the Stalingrad with this delay of,
Yeah.
you know, the Gdansk coming over here.
Yep. Got no idea where all of this stuff is going on.
Now, as soon as one of the spot spots gets a little frisky and says, hey, I have radar, I'm just going to use it.
Mm-hmm.
The Gdansk could get spotted and be like, ha, you've been exposed.
Look at Eclair. St. Vincent just got smashed by the Colombo.
Well,
Rona going hard over on this side.
one of their Marceaus is already at half health, so.
Yeah, is that the... Where is he? There he is. He blended in with the island for a sec.
Well, now we know why the St. Vincent went for it, to make sure the Sevastopol didn't get coughed at. I mean, shot at. Well, that's not a good place to pull over.
No, it's not. He's still well
Okay.
within range of the Moskva AP. So you guys can see the level of broadside he's giving to the Moskva right now. He's getting full penned in the rear.
I mean, the other thing is now you got to worry about torps.
And he's got 60 seconds until his heal is available, and he's burned his DCP, so yeah, this is going to be a dead St. Vincent. Unless he goes full forward, like right now. Right now.
Problem is, he pulled over thinking it was Home Depot to find out it was a Menards.
He got his 11% rebate.
Right. But he didn't get the parts he needed.
Nope. But hey, look, their Sevastopol is full health and doing fine.
Right.
So
Sevastopol got shot at.
time to put the heal up. No, seriously, time to put the heal up.
He's
Time to
still
put the
getting
heal
shot
up.
at.
Chat, for those of you guys who don't know what a Sevastopol's little gimmick is, it's a long duration, slow heal. So as soon as you take damage, put the heal on, because you're taking more damage and you need that time to completely heal everything up. It's like the dock airship. What was it? What's it called?
Well,
And even destroyer.
I don't know what subs have no. Like, why did it take him so long? Like, he knew there were no torps on the side from the Bazan because it literally just torped to St. Vincent.
Yeah, just go for it.
Like your poor Sevastopol is taking damage.
Well, and Chestnut is too. Chestnut in the backfield is the one being focused on because the other Marceau was afraid to commit. So they lost this Marceau because the other Marceau, the Marceau or Gdansk, really, frankly, both of them, just were like, I don't want to go. I don't want to do this.
Oh, Sevastopol's getting shot at again.
Unfortunate.
Those are not care packages of love.
No, it is not.
Those are care packages of stinky fish. Ironically, he's doing a fairly good job of mitigating all this damage.
Mm-hmm.
Even showing broadside. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
Meanwhile, Cursed Suffering has gone ahead and pulled forward in the Moskva because he can. And he's still getting some pen damage on the Sevastopol. But yeah, that Sevastopol is surprisingly tanky from this angle. Maybe it's just not broadside enough. I mean, he's hitting dead center.
Well, looks like the Sevastopol is pulled over.
Sevastopol, and this is again why I like the underwater. Oh, he died.
Well, I think it was pulling over to find a sign so he could point at a citadel for everybody to shoot at because they kept failing at it.
See the underwater feature right there? So that's why I like using the clear water mod. All right, anyway.
Well, Gdansk is now spotted. This can't be good for him.
This is pretty much all but over at this point. Pumbaa's gonna win. It's just a matter of time.
Whoa, wait a minute. Let's not give up on Team Bravo so easily, naysayer.
Okay, okay.
I don't want to hear we're down ships, we're down caps, we're down points, we're down enthusiasm.
we're down diabetes, we're down sugar.
Well, I mean, at least they got rid of their diabetes. So, I mean, let's look at the positive here. Cornered Fox is still not cornered anymore.
Well, they have donuts, but they're losing their chocolate. And they lost their eclair. So I don't know.
They haven't lost eclairs yet.
Okay.
I mean, Marcel and Gdansk are medevacing the last of the eclairs. Puma's gonna show up and be like, "You jerks took all the eclairs."
I mean, they're getting chocolate eclair with bacon and a side of apples. It's coming.
These aren't the good apples either. These are like the bad apple slices you get from McDonald's. Be like,
Yeah.
why is that even on the menu?
So they can be healthy, Puddin'.
Why? You keep telling yourself that.
Hey, I have seen people get apple slices at McDonald's. Like one.
Right, along with the 12 quarter pounders, the super large fries, and, you know,
That's right.
17 Cokes, and
Right.
apple slices, please.
Now, for me, they're apple pie, though. That's a different thing. I like that.
But I mean, that's fine.
Fox has decided he doesn't really feel like going to the corner anymore.
Well, he's unfortunately probably not going to be amongst the living anymore because there's no more smoke, and well, he be burning.
He be burning indeed, with Mospa AP coming into his side, and oh, I thought that would have killed him.
Okay, like this Moskva, just stop with the AP. I hate to tell you this, your AP has failed you. Right, like he didn't Citadel the Sevastopol. I literally saw
Sometimes-
what three shells bounce off the thing. It's like I just like stop.
Sometimes when I do replay analysis, or when I do live play and people are hanging out, they're like, Zath, why didn't you use AP on the ship when it was broadside? I'm like, 'cause I don't want to think. HE is the non-thinking shell, right? AP is the, I might do more damage if I do this shell. But the problem with AP is you're looking for that one little window to do that damage. Whereas HE, it's like, I'll just do damage all the time.
You just saw 3 shells bounce off the face of the Stalingrad. I'm sorry, but like this Moskva.
You're over there.
Look at. Oh my God, this poor Moskva.
So that's what I call skill shells.
Oh, thank God
Oh,
for
Columbo?
the Columbo going. I got zap.
Okay, now, oh look, bounce off the icebreaker. Oh look, AP as well. He's trying to break turrets.
I just.
Oh look, that didn't work either.
I'm sorry. I'm having more fun watching the shell bounces than actually.
Oh, he did it. He did it. He switched to HE.
Thank you. And he got an instant fire. Literally gets an instant fire.
I'm so glad
First
we're getting
level fire. Like,
switch back to AP. I love the use of the bouncing mechanic though. It just looks so cool. It's like twing. Oof. Marceau died somewhere.
yeah, whatever. We're watching a Stalingrad Moskva.
This is just too funny.
I'm gonna ram you. I hate to say it, but there's the difference between Stalingrad AP and Moskva AP.
And moving forward and reversing.
Oh my God.
Hey, time extension. Aronis Gdansk goes down.
You know what I love is Angel Killer's like, yeah, our Moskva's got that, no problem. And now he's probably face palming himself going, oh. Like,
That's okay.
oh, come on. And Team Alpha wins anyways.
Yeah, I don't get a death pick. Sad.
Well, you should have been looking at the Moskva Stalingrad.
I was. I didn't want to break the immersion by dropping the HUD and taking a screenshot. So. So that's what happened. All right. Well, that would be a Pumbaa victory. But let's give them their due.
That Stalingrad Moskva was the best fight I've seen all day.
It was entertaining. It was entertaining. So, like I was saying, to me, your default shell should be the shell that works for everything. And for the most part, there's a couple ships where it's different, right? Petropavlovsk, for example, you probably never want to have HE in the barrels, but
It's very rare.
Yeah.
Stalingrad.
Yep. All right, let's see if there's any more.
Right, I'm all over that.
Right. Wrong chat. Well, where do I go? Okay, fine. I go down to here. Fine. I'll put it there. Whatever. Everybody's talking over here, so fine. I'll put it there.
What are we? What am I missing?
I asked if there's any more game 3s, and I was told I'm asking in the wrong channel. I mean, there's like 5 different channels that are active. That's okay. That's all right. I have found the correct location.
I think all game 3s just dropped at the same time.
I know. It was kind of me being facetious.
Should ask him if there's a game 5.
Chocolate eclair with good apple. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
Lustuzian, if you are in my chat, I will once again say thank you for all the work that you did to help get us game 3s on the EU side and coordinate everything. That was chef's kiss. Appreciate it.
Why is Kaiser telling me to easy?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, in chat. That's probably my time of complaining about this poor Moskva. It's like, is AP just failing them?
It's okay. That's okay.
It's
okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Like I feel the Moskva's pain. Like I really do. It's like he's correcting ammo at the correct targets, and his ammo's going, yeah, no, I just don't feel like working today. Do it Sunday. It's double time. You're not paying me enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's AG. One shell, one hit, 17 fires.
Yeah, except when you're the one shooting the HE at somebody, and then you get no fires. After they DCP the first. After they DCP the first. That's the key, right? You shoot them, they burn on fire, they DCP, and you're like, haha, I got you now, And then 45 seconds of continual shots and no fire. I've done that. I've lived that life way too much. Okay, well, this is going to be it. We have to wait for the other game 3 to finish. I've been refreshing the screen a bit here. So you guys can kind of see where we're at now. Unwat and A7 is the only game that's, I believe, still going. So we'll take a look at that. Nope, that one's done. So next up will be the draw for the playoffs bracket. I'm being told that will be taken care of over on Painter's stream. So if you want to see that, you can. I'll keep this up, and at some point during maybe the COTS reminiscing with Raptor. I should call it Reminiscing with Raptor. That would have been a good title, Raptor. You hear that? Reminiscing with you. Anyway, so we can take a look at the bracket afterwards, because this is going to take a little bit of time to figure that out, as the Moskva Stalingrad just went woo.
Well, there's a shout out for Painter if you guys want to, so you don't have to go look them up. You can click on that to go check them out for the bracket draws.
Yep. So Moyai, Unwat, Umba, them, AAO, Ortis. Here when I'm about to sneeze. TWA and Rain all advancing. And you can see everybody else who's bye-bye. Days are over. A7 and AA7 are out. That is unfortunate for them. Rona looked really strong in that first game against Pumbaa, and then ouch Bro, throwing harder, rather obvious win. Really, that really worked for them, that game 3 that we saw. Warboats, I don't think we ever saw Warboats. Sleepy Warriors are probably still sleeping because they didn't play today. Same thing with all 2. So,
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're still dealing with roughs, right? Because, that's always the fastest process in the world.
so here's your 8 teams that will end up being seeded into the bracket for Saturday of next weekend. Now, I will be casting the playoffs on Saturday next weekend with Puddin', plan at least. So, set your calendar and watch us now if you want. I don't know. And by the way, I got my drop already, so thanks me for the drop. Yay. Scheist, I want to take a moment and say thank you for your tier 2 sub earlier. We've got a bunch of people that followed. Love AOEA, Demon Donskoy, love that name. 0630, Bercy, Bohan TTRS, Blashak, James retired. Okay, that was from yesterday. So thank you all for the follows. Appreciate you guys. And Bruno, if you are still here, thank you very much for subbing with Prime over on the Rerun channel. That was really nice of you, my dude. Thank you much. Hopefully that wasn't an error, because if it was, I'm really sorry if that screwed you up. Puddin', anything else to say, or are we ready to hang it up?
I guess we're ready to hang it up. Remember, you guys get to lose all the antics of me for the sexiness of Sea Raptor.
Sexy Sea Raptor coming soon. Sexy Sea Raptor soon. There you go. Let's see. .tm. I'm going to put down, Raptor, if you're listening, I'm sure you are. I'm going to put down 11:15 on my timer, but we can adjust absolutely. Guys, I need to go to the be right back screen, or the break screen. I got to go take a potty break. I got to come back. I got to set up for Raptor. So it's going to take us a few minutes to do that. I'm going to meet with him.
I'm supposed to remind you of something.
Hitting save. That was...
Maybe that was it?
No, you need to remind me about my transitions, because I have to drop you and bring Raptor in and all that kind of stuff. I have it written down as well. I've got to change my bands, my ship bands to 4 on both of my screens, all that good stuff. So chat, it's coming. Stay tuned. Like I said yesterday, I had a bit of an issue when I was messing with stuff in studio mode and the stream crashed. I hope to God it doesn't happen today. In case it does, Puddin' will be hanging out to entertain you, hopefully in chat for like, I don't know, a few minutes. And we'll go from there, okay? We do still have giveaways going, so be active in chat. Be a follower of the channel. That's all you need to do. As a matter of fact, I'm going to yeet a code away to all you guys as a way of saying thanks for being here. And that's about it, okay? So give us some time. We'll be back, and we'll look at some of the old King of the Sea matches. I'm excited about this. Puddin', thank you again for everything.
No problem.
Here's a shout out for you. All right, I'm gonna go to outro scene. We interrupt this break to bring you a quick update. Here is our bracket for our our playoffs next weekend. Rain versus Moai, Them versus Unwant, TWA versus Pumbaa, Orders versus AAO. Going to be interesting to see some of these matchups. Orders AAO, I think, is going to be the most, probably the most competitive of those. Them and Unwat will be fun to watch too. TWA versus Pumbaa. I don't know how that's going to go. Rain Moyai would be interesting too, but I think Rain is looking very strong from what I've seen so far. Chat, what do you guys think is going to be the update? And just a quick heads up, it's looking like we may be pushing the start time back a little bit farther. I'm working for you guys to get it going earlier, but as you can see, the dyno is currently gonzo for a few more minutes. All good either way. Thank you guys for sticking around, staying here. And as I said, if we do move the start time back a bit, I'll yeet out a code or two in the chat as a way of saying thank you for being here, and I'm excited to see this work. Actually, you know what I can do is while we're figuring this out, can I go to this screen? Yes, and now I can put up the settings that he gave me. So give me a second here. Filters. Yeah. One. Welcome back, Raptor. On a second.
Hang on, I was gonna go back downstairs and make some tea. What's up?
Go right ahead. I'm just setting things up right now. You're live for a second, so say hi.
Oh, that's fine. Hi, everybody. Hi.
There you go. Yeah, we're getting set up. Don't worry, all. I did this so I can do the filter stuff. So go do your thing. It's all good.
Okay, I'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dyno. As you guys can see, we do get along quite well, and he understands what I'm doing. I have to do this live, so to speak. I can't do it in studio mode, but that's the reason why I'm doing this now. Okay, so this, that's what he has for his video. He has it set for his wavelength mix, which I think is his outbound video. Now, for me, that would probably be this one. I'll give you a quick preview of what this looks like by hitting the play button. I'm gonna watch the sound here. So I can get this. Okay, so if I'm talking now, we don't really see much of a change in audio.
Smooth jazz caught me off
Lovely. So guys, again, if you're watching, this is...
So I might have it on the wrong filter. I'm not 100% sure. I've never used a compressor filter before. I've got the numbers that he put in, and he says sidechain ducking source. So maybe this needs to be on mic. All right, so this is gonna play. All right, I'm gonna tab off. Okay, I'm talking now while it's going, and it sounds like I'm being quieter as I'm talking. Okay, so this might be right. So I might need to do another filter for this. Same deal. I'm gonna duplicate this filter. We'll call that compressor 2, and we'll put that on my Discord audio capture. There you go. Because I use okay. Filter 1. Discord audio. Yes. Okay, I think I'm good. So I'm gonna go back to the be right back screen. Like I said, we might be changing things up and changing timing. Stick around though as we get set up. Thanks for being here, and we'll continue. All right. Oh, I didn't know to salute. Okay. Welcome, everybody. We are coming to you a little bit early before NA to kind of get excited about the finals for the regions. And Raptor and I were talking about this the other day. We said, hey, we've got a nice big gap in time between EU and NA, so let's fill it with something. And we've always been talking about let's revisit some old COTS King of the Sea games. So here we are. Hi, Raptor.
How's it going, Zath? How was EU this morning? How were the games? Putin sounded kind of disappointed there at the end. Like, that Stalingrad Moskva thing was the best thing I saw all day.
Well, that's Putin. Putin is always disappointed in something. The best parts, and Putin, I love you. I know you're still here. Thank you very much, Putin. But for Putin, you can tell how he is by how much he sighs, and it's great when there's that moment when he just goes, and he just exhales, and immediately what he's thinking, and especially because I used to play with him so many times. Like every day I'd come home and I'd load up ships and we'd play for like 3 hours until dinner time. Yeah. So, just like I'd hang out with you too. So, I mean,
Yep.
I know what he's thinking. I know, whatever. And some very interesting games. Oh my goodness. Some very interesting games this morning to get the group stage wrapped up, and now the bracket is formed for next weekend, the playoffs.
Is this the old Chinese proverb version of interesting? May you live in interesting times?
I mean, sure. I don't know.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun. I certainly enjoy hanging out and listening to you guys, right? It's still weird to me to hear you whenever you work with other casters. I'm kind of like, oh, I wouldn't have made that choice, but it's fun because it's different in my mind.
Made that choice being, what do you mean?
Well, like in terms of, this is what you and I talk about all the time. Everybody views the game through a different lens.
We talked about that yesterday.
And exactly. And when you step back and you're in a full spectator, this is the thing that I think is different, right? And people who have not spent time in a training room or done this for the years that you and I have done it, sometimes struggle a bit, is that, you're used to driving the ship and looking down the barrel of the guns and pew-pewing the things. But when you pull the camera back and you're just a bird on the wind looking around going, oh, what are these guys doing down here? It's a different viewpoint. But even then, the different casters all bring something different, whether it's how they drive the camera position, things they focus on, things they notice, things they don't notice, right? And it's fun for me to watch other people do it. And it's particularly interesting when I watch them work with you, because you and I know your style pretty well. Like we play off, we do this a long time. But when you plug somebody else in there, it's kind of like, oh, that's different. I wouldn't have thought about doing that. So it's fun. Sometimes I get ideas, right? Like I should challenge myself and do that. Like, so yeah, it's always fun.
That's one of the things I do as a streamer. I go and I look at other streams. Oh, I like this. And, I saw something on another streamer's channel. I reached out to one of my viewers who I saw on his channel. I'm like, all right, tell it to me straight. Do you like this, or would you rather I continue the way I do it? And he said, continue the way you do it. I'm like, okay, cool. Like little things like that. We're always looking to up our game. And so I agree. And, when Putin and I first started doing this, rockiness, uncertainty, speaking over, you got to learn that ebb and flow.
Well, and you're going to see some of that today, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to go all the way back in the Wayback Machine to King of the Sea 5, the very, very, very first time you and I ever worked together to cast a tournament. That's going to be entertaining.
It absolutely is. So we have isolated 3 different games to look at. It's like Star Trek speak, right? Like I asked Raptor to isolate 3 different games on his YouTube.
3 different gravimetric anomalies.
That's right. We will look at them all. I was thinking something really funny, Raptor, about the choices when we were talking about what to do. And what I found so interesting is this current season of King of the Sea is 17, which is X, V, I. What are we looking at? We're looking at King of the Sea 5, V. We're looking at King of the Sea 7, VII, and we're looking at King of the Sea 10, X.
X,
So
yeah.
each of the letters from, and we didn't plan that, but holy hell, does that
No.
look fun?
I didn't
Each
plan
of the
that at
letters
all.
are
It didn't even occur to
represented.
me. So to catch the viewers up, right? About a year ago-ish, probably a little more than that, I came up with this. I had this idea, right? Like, if you go back on my YouTube channel, I literally have almost 7 years of King of the Sea games available to watch. Some of them are really good games. Some of them are really not good games. It depends, right?
Yeah.
There's like 500 or 600. So if you just go pick one at random, you're rolling the dice.
Mhm.
And I thought, some of these games stick in my mind because even though they're 5 or 6 years old, they were crazy good games. And people who have come to the tournament or Warships or Twitch or whatever, after those were a thing, they may have never seen one of the best, most entertaining competitive games I've ever cast. I find that sad. And so from like for the same reason that, like, if you go watch the NFL or MLB channels on cable, they will occasionally replay classic playoff games, right? From the 70s or the 60s or the 80s or whatever, because they're amazingly good games. I thought, wouldn't it be fun to do something similar? Like, let's go back and cherry pick a few of these. I don't expect people to go through and comb through and find all the good ones. We have a pretty good idea where they are. Let's go pull them off the list and show them to people and be like, you probably missed this, but look, isn't this cool?
Or look at what it looked like before. I mean, we're starting with King of the Sea 5.
Oh man, it doesn't even look remotely the same. Planes everywhere. Planes everywhere, Zach.
First of all, I don't know if you've got the video ready to go, but I've got the
Hang
first
on a minute.
frame of it. Pop it up.
I'll get it going here. Hang on a minute.
In the meantime, on my stream, and this is probably the case for you as well, Raptor, so I just want to mention it for both of our channel sakes. We, of course, have COTS drops going, so you should be getting progress over there. The other big thing is, because we're planning on just hanging out, chatting, shooting the ship, all that good stuff, we're not going to be worried about commercial breaks, when they run, when they don't. They will run when they will run. So the reason I'm saying that...
we'll deal with it once the games start.
I'm sorry, what?
I figure right now I don't care about the ads. We'll deal with it when the games start. Then I'll care.
Bingo. So because of that, I want to mention both Raptor and I are streaming on YouTube as well. So the enlightened approach to this is have either both of our Twitch channels up or have one Twitch and one YouTube up, so that if you see commercials on one channel, you can flip to the other, or have 3 up so that you're triple safe from commercials. Mark yourself safe from commercials. But whatever you want to do, I just want to put that out there right now, because I know there's gonna be some people upset that they're seeing commercials and they're not hearing us talk. So I want to put that out there. There's something you can do to magically fix a lot of that, or you can subscribe to both of our channels. Would be fun too. But just saying, okay. I like to get the administrative stuff out of the way.
You're good. Okay, so it's on my screen now with the first-ish frame showing, just like you were talking about. So continue your thought.
So I want you guys to look at this. We've got our 5 maps here. Look at how different Islands of Ice is.
Oh God!
Look at how different Islands of Ice is. This is the second or third iteration.
This is the second iteration of. This is the second. The second iteration of Islands of Ice. Original Islands of Ice was on a diagonal.
Yes, it was.
A diagonal from the top left to the bottom right. And the bottom right was that floating iceberg field. That was the destroyer, so insane. Yes. If you played a destroyer, oh my God, that was amazing. And the top left was like Battleship Alley. There was like a corridor up through there with a break that you could turn and come back into mid. It was a mess. So yeah, this is the second iteration of Islands of Ice.
Okay. Yeah. Wargaming has improved Islands of Ice so many times, to be quite honest.
Sorry, I almost spit out my drink. My bad.
The original Islands of Ice was the best. I really wish we could bring that back. You guys need to see the OG Islands of Ice. You had the destroyer playground in the bottom right corner. You had the cruiser playground in the top left corner, and then you had the big wide open area for the battleships to just slug it out. And back in closed alpha and closed beta days, that's exactly what happened, because nobody understood anything about strategy. They didn't understand anything about stealth and torping, and nowadays it would be very different. You'd have destroyers playing in the middle. You'd have battleships playing in the destroyer playground and in the cruiser playground, and you'd have the cruisers like way the hell in the back trying to play like peekaboo games. It would be wild to see how Islands of Ice would play out. Also, Raptor, in the original Islands of Ice, they had areas of shallows where only destroyers could go. Originally,
that was an alpha thing.
That was
or a
an
beta
alpha
thing.
thing. That was
It
an alpha thing, and then they
Yeah, I never
dropped
saw
it
that.
after the closed beta weekends. They dropped it because they're like, we kind of don't like the idea of so many battleships beaching because it looks like water on the map, but it really isn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So anyway,
Yep.
and then look at all the text underneath this. This is like, did you write all this text?
No. So remember, the map descriptions are taken out of either the game or the patch notes. These are the same map descriptions that we put on the map page on the wiki back in the day. So literally, this is just nothing more than a written description of, what the map is based on, loosely based on. Now, the other thing, obviously, the look of the tournament in this era is very different.
Oh yeah.
This King of the Sea 5 was the very, very first King of the Sea that ever included North America. The first 4 iterations of the tournament were EU only.
That's right.
And it wasn't like they were intentionally excluding us. It was just we had other things going on, and they ran this event as their tournament. And then in early 2017, this game was played in February of 2018 is when this game you're about to see was played.
Mm-hmm.
In early 2018, they invited the NA server to join the tournament. The old organizers of Supremacy League got together, wrapped it up, and so on. And the graphics were all done by, in that era, I'm pretty sure Quadrillus did all these graphics.
That's a name I haven't heard of in a long time. He's the OG streamer curse.
Yeah.
You get Quadrillus casting your game, you're screwed.
100%. He was definitely known for that. So, but he did a lot of our graphics work in the first, let's say, I think 5, 6, and 7. And I think it wasn't until 8 or 9 that Wargaming started, their art department started to spend more effort and energy on the look of the tournament, standardizing the layouts and stuff. We were doing more and more work with them on their channels and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we could talk about that forever.
we could reminisce forever, but I'm sure chat, you guys want to see some video action. So we're going to get things ready. Raptor and I are both doing things a little bit differently, which is honestly, it's on purpose. We want to figure out what's going to work best for us. So please chat, feedback, audio levels, very important. We haven't even had a chance to practice this or try it. So we're doing it live, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah. So are you ready to go?
Yeah. Give me a count or whatever. We'll figure it out.
All right. So we're going to hit play in 3, 2, 1, play. Transition to game.
Indeed.
This thing set up.
Yep, just did that.
Now, are you
So remember, guys.
still on the screen with the two of us on the side?
Yes.
Love
Okay,
it.
good.
So guys, again, if you're watching, this is Raptor. If you're watching my stream, type !raffle in.
I mean, just let's look at the overlays. The overlays are so different.
Multiple
You know,
Listen to you
like,
talk.
And at the end of the game, I'll draw for a quick code.
I had a crappy old microphone in this era. I
Me
was still on
too.
a headset boom mic. Yeah.
NA should not matter what server you're on.
But notice you can only see one side.
Yeah. So two things.
Yep, same team comps.
Two things y'all want to point out. One is we are only able to cast one side of the event. So from my camera, you're seeing my replay of the game. So this is all from the 07 side of the map. Zaf is actually, on his stream, is casting the PSV side of the map. Unfortunately, I don't think we have that side of the game anymore.
I
think
might.
it's lost to time.
I don't know. I might. But if you look on the side, you can see we're both in Eries.
Wow.
Me, Quadrillus
Yes.
on their side, Raptor, and Umaru. Well, that's another name I haven't seen in a while.
Yep.
We had to ram each
Yep.
other at the start so that we could die so we could cast.
Yep. And because both carriers, we're in the old RTS carrier system, Hakuryu versus Midway, so much of the early game is based on fighter positioning and spotting with fighters. You used the carrier planes to spot the enemy team as quickly as possible to know what they were doing and check out their deployment.
And the meta back then was the Hakuryu because there were so many more different squadrons that you can run. And if you'll note, this is 07. Imagine trying to manage all that at once. I did Shokaku in Supremacy League, and I still have nightmares from that.
Traumatized. Yes.
Got it.
But if you look at it, Anumati, that's a name we haven't seen in a long time, is a super unicum in
Yep.
in a midway, and you can see he
Midway.
chooses midway, and everybody's like, "What the hell is wrong with 07?"
We'll allow Potato to
Yeah.
get a bit of a
This
head
was
start
one of those. At the time, of course, you only had 2 choices: Hakuryu or Midway. That was it. And
Yeah.
almost everybody took Hakuryu. But every now and then, you'd see a team bring Midway, and it was a huge talking point. Like, whoa, what are they doing differently?
out of smoke now.
And generally, because carrier damage, because carriers were prevalent, right? Everybody spec'd for AA. Almost all of these ships that can take defensive fire have defensive fire. Nobody's running Hydro. And
That's why Pulleys
because-
and Grozovoy there.
Exactly. That's why you see ships like Grozovoy. The gearings in this match all have defensive fire. And for example, and so on. And because the fighter, the ability to spot with the extra squadrons on Hakuryu you weren't using was largely considered the super strength of the ship. Hakuryu could put up 10 squadrons to Midway's 6. So there was a lot more opportunity to spot with a Hakuryu.
Right, but at the same time, there's so many things going on. Sometimes less is more, and I think
Yeah.
that's why Anumati really liked the midway. Also, the midway bombers really were actually pretty damn powerful. So, be able to break open flanks using midway strikes as well.
Another massive wide flank because that seems.
Notice that we don't have consumable monitor. We can't see when Timmy in the Des Moines is radaring. We can't see Polycat using his hydro, his defensive anti-air. I mean, his smoke, engine boost, any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
MF Jones, that's a name I remember.
I'm not sure if 07
Ruslan Bear, William the Dank.
might be happening. There's
And
some
one
Sorry?
more voice you're hearing that's not us. That's our good buddy Sneaky Snake, who joined us to commentate the game.
into
Sneaky
being
Snake
because
from
those
the
ships
Supremacy League days.
so
Mhm.
Yep.
far out to the west that even at tier 10, I don't think they're going to have the range.
Kato
to be able to touch the
69.
south cap.
There's no smoke in B.
BFK.
I can see.
BFK's still
All his
around.
original smoke is gone.
He'd love to see this.
Timmy, I
He
doubt
would
is
love
gonna
to see
take
this.
that. Yeah, I doubt Timmy's
Dory over in the Hakurio was a super unicum for PSV. I remember facing him many times.
Uncharacteristic of him to take that risk. Certainly this
Antelope was a cruiser
as 07 is
cruiser
up and down.
prodigy back then, and look
Yep.
at that, 4 Hindenburgs.
Ship that way.
Darth Crater.
07 moves out to about an 80-point lead here as 5 minutes of the match go by. PSV
We
needing
saw-
a win to stay in the tournament.
We saw earlier. We saw that Des Moines go into B and
Yeah.
make
Yeah.
really regret it. So
We saw how that turned out for who was that? Cuter?
yeah.
Yeah. I only mention it because, like you said, there's only 3 ships for PSV that are on the eastern side, and I don't know if a Des Moines coming in some unexpected angle would give them an advantage. or
Look at
not.
all that firepower pushing up the 1-2 line.
Look at the old graphics of firing their
And,
guns.
William the
Oh,
Dank
and the audio's completely changed?
fire here. They're
Oh,
not
yeah.
really focusing one ship over the other. I think they were on BFK, but it looks like they've lost sight of him now.
I think
You can't tell if the ships are spotted or
I
not.
don't understand this.
Yep. Well, we can't tell. Obviously, they can tell.
Right,
but
I
we have
mean,
we have no idea what's spotting what. Like trying to
Look at
cast
that.
a game in this era was half
Giving him
guesswork.
Something else to shoot
Mhm.
at. He's got a lot more HP, of course.
There were a number of times where Raptor would say, Zath, where is so-and-so? And I would
You're gonna-
purposely say, I'm not telling you. You'll find out like everybody else
You-
will.
You're gonna see that. You're gonna see some of that in the second game.
Happening here at sea.
Yeah, Darth is in a position to smoke him up, and he's doing it, so that's good.
The real,
Ruslan, though,
yeah, the real action here is going to be north of A to see how 07 reacts to this tremendous push of firepower up the edge of the map.
Now this is the finals. This is a best of 5, and 07 is up 2-1, so they want this to win and be done.
They're going to move
Yep.
Timmy
This is the
up
very
the
first
side
North American finals in King of the Sea.
and give him flank shots on those cruisers if they keep pushing.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like a good and a prudent play to make for me. Or to me, I should say.
07 now out to about a 150-point lead here on the back of their early cap advantage. No
Minamati is spotted, and I know he's not going to like that.
Well, he's got a bomber over there north of him.
Mhm.
His AA, Midway's AA should handle that pretty effectively.
Right.
What a different era. Us talking about carrier AA bubbles in King of the Sea.
Yeah.
Minamati's fighters away.
Yeah.
True, and he's only got 2, so
Exactly.
in fact here we see Dory going in on the torpedo bombers north of A as well.
One time we screwed up the ram. Yeah, the time that I purposely trolled Raptor by going in reverse, and you were so upset because you're like, you're
I'm-
taking us out of
I'm-
the game.
I'm still not over it.
Bring them back in Montana's AA bubble. He's gonna just lose them all.
Yeah.
Now this move that Pulley and Timmy are making, I've always loved this maneuver, right? Because PSV has chosen this tactic on the map where they shove 5 ships up the one line. And so they've left the entire middle of the map open. 07 had set ships up near B thinking they were going to have to contest it. They aren't. And so halfway through the match, they're like, okay, we're not doing any good here. Let's go over here and be harassing jerks.
Brilliant shot. I don't think they're
And look what was heading towards A.
Well, right, but because of the way that Dory's fighters are working the map, this is one of the few times in this era that a play like this got made without being spotted. Usually you couldn't make plays like this because eventually the planes would stumble across you as you tried to change locations. It didn't happen here, and it made what came next very, very fun.
Especially when you got a
Yep.
triple dingleberg.
The other thing to keep
Check
in
it out.
mind.
Wait, here it comes. Watch what's about to happen to Mingyu.
Did you just go
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, man.
I see it. I see it.
Wow.
Absolutely.
And here comes the torpedo strike crawling up William's stern as Mingyu is spotted. Ooh, this is bad. Mingyu is super caught out here. Look at all the ships
And
shooting
look
at
at that
Mingyu.
damage.
You are dead, sir. Goodness
Bye-bye.
gracious. Mingyu is dead.
Later.
Terrible
Boom.
He had no idea that Pulley and Timmy were there.
Exactly.
That's almost a failure of spotting.
Well, and from this view, we had no idea that he was there either. He just showed up.
Correct. We didn't know he was there.
But they know he's there now,
Yep.
and they also know that there is nobody.
The
to
other
stop
big thing with the RTS, don't
A
forget,
cap.
fighters and any plane
Dory
could
got
spot
through the
torpedoes,
and took
which
out-
was a big difference.
Yep.
So
William-
that's part of why you see a lot of, especially Hakuri, flying all over the map. He's looking for torpedoes. He's looking for
Yes,
ships. He's
that
looking
was
for
so
strike
well
craft he
done.
can take
Pulley now
out.
about 2,000 HP. Whew. Very low.
Look at Dory's positioning.
I can't
That's
see him.
terrible.
I love that. Look at Dory's positioning. I can't see him.
South of
Right.
A.
Right. Well, you're about to. I have a feeling.
Okay.
No.
The reason I'm saying that is if
Really?
Pulley gets into
You never
A,
see it?
I mean, he's gonna
Nope.
spot
Well,
the heck-
Pulley has decided he's going to run north. In fact, what they're doing is they're swapping him out. Jones is now rotating south to comfort Timmy. We're going to bring his smoke down there and to keep Timmy smoked. Pulleycat is
Sure.
running north. He's throwing. They're both. Wow. Pulley and Jones have timed this torpedo salvo. They've both launched torps at the exact same moment, right into the teeth of this Montana and Hindenburg duo.
That
Now, I don't know
spotter
if those
plane
are
might spot
hit,
those
but
torps.
The timing of them is going to hurt somebody.
Nope. You see the fighter?
No.
The
Yeah.
fighter clears out the bomber, and now the bomber, there's nothing there to spot the torps except, and none of those Hindenburgs have hydro because there's a carrier in the game.
But 07 now to almost a 300-point lead as we've crossed the halfway mark of the match.
Well, the only problem for them is that they're obviously not going to be running hydroacoustic search in lieu of defensive
Yeah,
AA,
Gamer
so
Wiz.
Nope. There's
Pulley
the smoke
spot.
that went down finally. Yep. Gotta
Pulley
get some shots
spotted
on
now.
Pulley.
Shells coming in. 2,000 HP.
Gotta
Is
get
it
this
enough?
kill. Gotta get this kill on Pulley.
Darth goes down.
No, he-
Ruslan on the other side once
Ooh.
again.
They put at least one torpedo into Penelope as Pulleycat drops to 579 hit points.
Wow.
And there he
Oh.
goes.
Hi,
General
Pulley.
Conan bags.
Back before clans was a
But
thing, there was
no
teams,
surviving
World of Warships
destroyers.
teams or whatever.
PSV.
I was on a team with Pulley.
Surviving destroyers.
He wanted me
Really?
in. Yeah, he wanted me in the team because I had a Lexington and nobody else had a Tier 8
Ruslan
carrier
there
at the
looks
time.
like he's gonna kick the bucket here really soon. I just caught
He is
that.
Ruslan back over at sea.
Ruslan.
His
1600
knowledge of
falling
strategy
fire,
and stuff was
preparing
really
by
something
time.
special. Oh, good kill there.
Getting a kill as
Yep.
PSV pulls back to within almost 200 points, but falling further behind on the loss of that cap advantage that they don't have. Now Timmy is
feature
just getting
X.
pushed aggressively by these Hindenburgs. They know they can crush him.
Yep.
They know he can't stop it. He's
Well,
smoked,
Timmy
but
made a mistake.
Timmy
there.
must be spotted, right?
Yes, he smoke spotted. He fired out of the smoke, and that's a big mistake. He was too close to these guys.
Now
Montana.
Anumati now dropping torpedoes in front of Timmy, trying to dissuade this Hindenburg push, at least
Montana
slow
shells
it
come-
down.
Love that. The teamwork, the level of teamwork with the RTS carrier
Exactly.
is just huge.
There they are.
Looks
Yep.
like Conan's gonna.
It took someone with a very special map awareness to work an RTS carrier in competitive.
And look, he's dunking on the Hindenburg right now.
The Hindenburgs do have to stay completely bow in though. They can't even give.
No, if they cannot give Timmy even the slightest bit of
No.
of
Here comes
angle.
torch from the other side.
Uh oh.
Yep, here comes Dory's torps on Timmy.
Oh, and
This is why Hakuri, one of the reasons, fighters is one, the other one is all the torque bombers and strike craft you can use.
And the torps
There
and the
you go.
torps hit hard. So even if you got a few of them through, they were impactful.
Out in the long run for
Observe.
07 as PSV
Exactly.
with 150 points, but they
Jones is
still
spotted.
They still only have one cap. Jones taking a torpedo strike here. No dice. He
They gotta
did
get on
dump.
one of those caps, though.
He dumped torps in there, right down the throat of those Hindenburg and Montana. Are they spotted?
Yeah,
They
they're
are.
spotted. They're not
Okay.
going to hit it all. Maybe Caxi.
I think
Maybe
no.
Dean.
GamerWiz is going to take at least one, maybe two.
Yeah, the Monty's gonna eat 2.
Monty's going to eat two,
Yep, that's 2 torps.
and then Caxi's clear.
Caxi's
Now
good.
this is back when a permanent flood was a death knell. If you
Yes.
took that flood after a DCP,
Yep, Anumati now.
you're slowing down and you're dead. Like gone.
Yeah.
Bye.
Where is he?
And there was only one flood. You couldn't flood twice. Just one.
Correct. But one flood took like 40% of your health.
That's exactly
You
what I was
had to
going
put
say.
it out.
Pentelope's about to go out. 850 HP. BFK's trying to get him off the board. Look at this. Is he going to get him? Man, it's close. 07 trying to hang on to victory here. They're
This
down
would be
ships.
disastrous.
This would be huge. They do bag
Get
him.
him.
You know what else? You know what else is missing, Zath? No score timer.
Victory is 300
Yeah.
points up.
A lot of the
This
mods
is-
that
this
we
is-
use.
PSV drives
All these
hard.
mods that we use now to monitor the game didn't exist.
Kill now.
At this point, Sparrow needs to get on the C cap.
But look how similar Warrior's Path is today. That's
Yeah,
why I'm so
they've
bored
got
playing
to
on
slow these
it.
points down.
Casting it.
As
Map
much
really
as
hasn't
is also
changed.
Driving for B.
Sparrow's got to get there.
Now, do they have Anumati still spotted?
Yes,
Mhm.
they just spotted him again.
Alright,
Only
Jack's-
Sparrow can shoot him, though.
Yeah. Anumati realizes that dive bomber is the reason he's spotted. Sparrow would continue to take him under fire.
Caliber is spotted
Oof.
broadside to Jack Sparrow over at C.
07 within 50 points of victory here, but things unraveling fast. Can they hold on to win here? PSV needs this win to force a game 5.
Oh, this is also before smoke fire penalty, so Caliber could
Correct.
shoot from smoke
Falling.
2.5 kilometers away from somebody and never be
Well,
detected in his Hindenburg.
But Caliber's out. Caliber's behind the smoke. The planes are spotting him.
Is it gonna matter? Will it be in time? I do not know. They need a. I think.
But
they need
look
to
at
kill
those
him. I really
torpedoes.
think
You could
they
just
need
barely
to
make it out. I'm not even focusing it, but there's. But he just cross torped
Sparrow's about to
Jones.
die. When he dies, that's
in the
game
Groves
ends.
Boy.
Yeah, I see that.
Was a massive, massive misplay.
Goodness
But look at the
gracious.
score,
PSV.
978.
Are they gonna go? I
Yeah,
think
but
they're
watch
gonna
what's about to
Sparrow with it.
happen.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. He's
He's
healing.
done.
He's trying.
Within 20 points now. AP going out at Caliber. Sparrowed. Not a big enough hit on
Oh.
Caliber. Oh, they get Jones.
Time extension.
They get the Groza
They
Boy.
get Jones. That's huge.
It buys them just a tiny
Oh,
bit of
but
time.
just a tiny bit of time because there goes Sparrowed. Is it enough serious business driving for all he's worth for
Is it
C?
enough? You got to get that Hindenburg.
Got to get
Look
into
at the
C.
score.
They have to bag
Yeah.
the hill. They've got to stop
Yeah,
these
look at the
points.
score and the fact that there's 2 caps to 1, but Serious Business is going to step on this cap.
He might. PSV
No, he
18
will.
points from victory. Is it enough? Can Serious Business stop this point gain in time? Here come the bombs. Here come the torps. 12 points separating 07 from the finals of a victory.
991.
Business takes a torp on the bow. 994.
Slow him down.
2 more
gonna get
ticks.
there in
Is it
time.
enough? I don't
know.
think so. I think he's going to get there, but I think it's going to cost him his ship. He's
That
not. He's
torpedo
not gonna
hit,
get there.
he had to change course.
Holy cow.
Oh, man.
A last-second effort by PSV does not materialize, and 07 is going to the grand finals in the top seed.
Back when we sorted by plane kills, because
Back
what
when we
else
started
would
by
we
playing
use?
kills.
Wow.
Yes.
What a finish.
And look at the old ranked
What a
symbols.
finish to this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
I don't know about you guys. I couldn't keep up.
no. There was so much going on.
So 4BF in my chat asks, so the spectators could see what? That's the trick, right? Is that in this era, there were no spectators. The game, the training room, the reason that Zath and I and all the casters are sorted onto teams
Mhm.
is because the game treats us as being on team green or team red.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
it. There is no
Yep.
middle ground. So
Yep.
we zone into the match, we murder each other, we basically take our Eries and ram them into each other.
Yep.
And then the way Wargaming had it done was in this era, if you spawned into a training room in a tier 1 ship, you spawned like nose to nose at about a kilometer off to the
Yep.
side away from everybody else.
Hold W, boom.
On the press W, boom. Now the trick is not every single map had that particular quirk. Most
Sometimes
of
we
them
had
did,
to
but
use
not all of them
carriers.
did. Sometimes there were a handful of maps we had to use carriers on to murder ourselves, which was
And
really
there were-
irritating.
there were problems with that. Okay, most people would use Ryujo because you could, if you time it right, you bomb yourself, set yourself on fire, and then torp yourself and flood yourself, and both of your plane squadrons land right before you blow up. That's important because if your plane squadron is still up, technically you are providing spotting information for whatever team you're on, which obviously causes problems. There were cases where a ram was failed or a death was failed, and so somebody had to shoot and team kill the caster so that that person would die. But of course now that takes focus away from the original planning, the original positioning, all that kind of stuff. So it's a whole heck of a thing. The other thing is, if you notice this entire video, you're spectating on Anumati's midway, and that's because when you spectate a ship, you can only see what that ship's vision cone is, that over not their spotting range, but beyond that, the render range. So we would always go and move the camera to the midway to cover that. Now, what Raptor usually does is he does stuff and then goes into the game after he's already gotten himself killed so that you guys don't see it and it's very clean. I always just said, here you go, watch us die. You know, whatever.
In this
Are you ready
era,
for the...
Yeah, go ahead. We can load to the next one, right? In this era, one of the things that I was most focused on was trying to get the tournament to look as good as it possibly could. Hang on a minute. Let's get that out of the way. To get the tournament to look as good as it possibly could. And the way that happened was covering up all the warts of, oh, we had to ram each other, that kind of thing. The original iteration of the map intro videos was created specifically to hide that from people.
You're about to see that.
Exactly. So literally, we would be zoning into a game, the map intro would play, we would ram each other, and by the time the map intro was over, you'd have a nice clean intro into the game. And you're right, we're exactly about to see that.
Look at that.
Are you ready to go?
You got the same exact background. Yeah, I'm ready to go. So
I do. So this is now King of the Sea 7. This is the NA quarterfinals. Now, I'm going to give you a little bit of background on this. Team RIP, okay? RIP, Dead Clans United. This is late 2018, okay? We're now in October of 2018 for this iteration of King of the Sea. And all through 2018, the most dominant clan on NA was not 07. It was ZR.
Yes.
You remember ZR, Zath?
Oh, yes.
So ZR was the victor in seasons 2 and 3 of Clan Battles. And they also were the victors of King of the Sea 6, which took place in May of 2018. And by the fall, we were now down to another iteration of King of the Sea. But ZR was struggling with attrition. They had not really either had a bad showing or no showing in season 4 of Clan Battles. And they were unable to field a full team for this King of the Sea. So they basically rounded up a bunch of people and just threw together a team. Now, their opponents, this is the NA top 8. This is NA quarterfinals. Their opponents, Buenos Noches, a team we know very well today, but this was their very first King of the Sea. And they made it all the way to the top 8, which is unusual, to put it lightly. You and I were like, what is happening with these guys?
Yeah,
so
they were a Latin American team for one, and at that time, everyone just crapped on Latin American teams. Come on, these guys
100%.
are trash, blah blah blah. And they made it to 8, and they shocked everybody because they're like, how did these guys get here? What the heck? What did you pay everybody else? Good. Like, by the way,
really,
trivia
really
question:
good.
Do you remember the full name of ZR, like the actual name of ZR?
So I know what it translated to. It was absolute territory. I don't remember what the actual it's ZR is like the Japanese dragon characters. I don't know what they are exactly.
Yeah, it was supposed to be the area between the knee-high socks and the bottom of the skirt of anime or whatever.
When someone explained that to me, my eyes rolled out of my head. I went, really?
Yeah. All right, are you ready for the video?
It was bad. Yes, give me a count and we'll go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, begin.
Yep, we're dropping right now.
Oh, look at you with your giant headphones. Oh, you still have those.
This idyllic setting will soon be shattered by the thunder of guns and flash of explosions, as only one fleet can be victorious.
This music might be copyrighted, so I'm going to turn the volume way down.
That probably is. This music is almost guaranteed to be copyrighted because in this era, I was not yet making any money doing this. I didn't care. I was more interested in like I
Covering up
wanted things to look and sound good, and I was just like, I don't really care if I get copyright or they steal my money or whatever. It doesn't matter.
And yes, chat, it was very frustrating to cast those games, but it was also very exciting. You heard the excitement in seeing things that happen at the last second because we didn't know it was going to happen. And I think that's something that's honestly been lost in casting King of the Sea, to the point where I told Raptor, I said, we do have the ability to control what side we see. Do you want to cover a game? Chat, you guys can talk through if you like this idea. Do you want to cover a game just from one team's perspective and only see their vision in 2024, just to kind of get an idea of what it might be like different? I'm all game for it. But
so I'll say this: there was a time not long after we added the ability to see, have God mode and see everything. But there were things, people that did that, and they literally got yelled at by their own chat. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm happy to ask though.
That's what I want to ask.
Yep. All right, here we go into the game.
All right, here we are in Sea of Fortune. Team lineup has not changed significantly.
Yeah, that might be better suited for like day one of internationals or something. I don't know.
Or something. Yeah.
Hindenburg still running double Stalingrad.
Maybe a game 3 of something.
Yemi Montana and sticking with Midway.
Hey, look, Kraken.
How about the fact
Sneaky Snake is in the game.
Sneaky's in this game. He's playing as a part of Dead Clans United.
Yeah.
Right, but you're going to see SAT Score, who we literally saw yesterday. Right, he's on the team. He's on Team Bread. So is Zombri, and so is Storo and Dastard. Yes, all recognizable names even today.
50mm deck armor. That means you got
this game is 6 years old.
6 years.
Or
almost.
Still call it Henri Quatre. You still call it that. That's funny.
So I think that's what they're doing. I think they're going to wait to deploy the Hindenburgs to see a little bit where these B and Stalingrads go, and then probably try and tag team one of them with a pair of Hindenburgs. Let's see what happens.
Look at the graphics on the bottom, how they've changed.
It's going to be it's going to be
this overlay was one of the first times I think Wargaming got involved in our overlay process, because in King of the Sea 5 and 6 we did it all internally, and then for King of the Sea 7 this was the first time that we started. They got involved, and I think this was actually also the first time you and I went to Austin to cast the NA finals. Was October of 18.
It was, like I said, so magical.
Very obvious he's got a lot of experience doing carrier in this format. Go ahead.
So once again, Hakuri versus Midway.
Score now being detected. Probably looks like he's using defensive fire. He needs to clear out these fighters as soon as possible.
They'll be off the board momentarily between his AA and the fighter plane holding them there. Piers Gearing works into the bottom end of C, probably spotted. Yep, spotted there on with his AA going.
Yep.
Dumping some torps, immediately bailing out of the cap. Absolute not willing to risk his ship for that, and I do not blame him. That is the right call.
Yeah, absolutely. Zombri starting to chew up some torpedo bombers. Once again, Mickey using the.
If you guys
this is
look
an era
careful,
when go.
you look carefully, you can see on the mini-map the shadows of our dead hulls. So Echo 2 right there, you can see the two cruisers.
Oh yeah, you can't see it.
That's from when I rammed you.
Now let's
What was it?
Now, this is an era when Minotaur's AA bubble was actually relevant in King of the Sea, right? This thing was an AA terror.
Maybe you did.
Still
I
is.
wasn't able to cast War Games 3 because of the reschedule. I had a commitment that weekend.
Oh, Ishtar.
Oh, right.
Ishtar Stalingrad just takes half his HP from Storo's Yamato.
Yamato's that. When was the last time we saw Yamato in King of the Sea? They used to be everywhere.
They did used to be everywhere.
Well, I was going to comment that BN has gone for a 5-3 split here. They've got a tremendous amount
Clicking on the minimap saying, hey, you got planes over here you got to clear out, because those planes are spotting. They go in the backfield and they literally just spot for their team.
The power of a carrier in King of the Sea in this era had nothing to do with the damage it could put out, and everything to do with the information and spotting it could provide for the team.
Stalingrad has got to be priority target number 1 now after that big hit.
I wonder if this is when Wargaming changed the dive bombers to AP bombers instead of HE bombers for the Midway.
That was beautiful.
Not yet.
Execution.
In this era, Midway's bombers are still AP.
No, they were HE last time. this looks like HE, or this looks like AP on the minimap.
Ishtar on fire.
They are AP bombs. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so this is after the change has come, but we're still before the rework.
Correct. That's what I'm
Obviously.
saying, and because
Yeah.
the last one, King of the C5, Anumati was HE dive bombers. I recognize that.
Right.
Some shots raining in on him, but he is quickly ducking into cover.
Yep. Now we didn't mention it, but Piers Gearing did manage to get back in and bag C. Being picking up the first cap.
When you had to click on the minimap and your team had to figure out where exactly on the minimap you were clicking on. Not a little
exactly?
circle.
Yeah.
Amy Mendoza just took
Some people had these crazy things. You know, if a number pad like 7 is top left, right? So you like click on this, 7. That square, 7. And you had to know, okay, top left of that square, I need to go there.
The battleship guns of RIP doing really, really solid work here in the early stage of this match. 5 minutes gone. As BN has a very narrow lead, but both teams on a cap and moving up points.
It's interesting just watching BN, their health just being
Evaporate.
chipped.
Yeah, well, I mean, like for example here, Jaime Mendoza moving up the 9 line here in his Stalingrad. He knows there's a Hindenburg in front of him in gearing smoke. So if I'm him, my goal was to put my ship somewhere where that Hindenburg can't really do anything to me until the smoke is evaporated. I want to be able to fire back at that guy, to fight back, but
The
he's
audio
giving up
sounds
a
so
lot of
weird.
health, continuing to move his ship
In what way?
forward, and
Like when he's taking the hits, it's like, whoa, like this is
Yeah.
just kind of loud,
There's been a-
bombastic
yeah,
thing.
There's that low rumble. Like they've changed the audio of this game like 5 times, I think.
I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to block this, but he's taking a lot of hit points just to do that.
Piers Gearing has cut back across and is now just south of B. I'm wondering if he's going to be brave enough to try and get into the B cap, knowing there's a Minotaur up there. He is indeed.
wouldn't.
He is indeed turning into the bottom end of B cap. The Minotaur spotted. These cruisers, these BN cruisers over on the 3 line, are just getting hammered.
And once again, we're seeing so much action unfolding. It's almost like we can't cover all of it. It's crazy. Torpedoes coming through the smoke at Sneaky. They fizzle.
I think this is back when we used push to talk. I'm hearing myself cut out several times.
Yeah.
Again, the RIP point gains, but goodness gracious, the amount of health that these cruisers way over on the south of A have given up is just extreme. Most of them already well below half health or lower. Oh, Zombie takes a big hit there. More Stalingrad shells coming in. He does succeed in driving Pier off the cap.
And he prints himself a new ship, too.
He pushes the button.
Back when Stalingrad was like
Just showing
the ship.
himself for a few seconds there, he took a massive hit.
Well, I mean, Stalingrad in this era was probably a little OP, right? This was before they had changed her.
Shells coming in. So, there you go. Montana catches him in a crossfire.
A
That's
rare mistake by Zombie. You don't
Yeah,
usually
right.
see him get knocked out like that.
No, we would usually see him run around, people shoot him for days. I mean, Kinemod today. That's Zombie back
Yes,
then.
same,
It's
same
Kinemod
idea,
today.
right? Same, yeah. Kenny also a bit of a cruiser savant. Same idea.
Zombie off the board all last game. They finally managed to do it here on Sea of Fortune. That's a big loss for Rip.
It is. There's Furious Ping now at 3 parts of the map. 1 where the gearing is, 2 where the Montana is.
So
on
now-
9 line,
now
and 3 where the Yamato is.
RIP, the Team Red here.
Realizing
They're in
that,
a.
these battleships
They're
have
scrambling,
cross
right?
shots that
They
they're
need the
about to lose.
carrier to
It's
spot
time for
Pyrrha
them to do something.
to try and Cat B. This is it. They lost their radar, so now it's going to take planes to spot him. They have to do this to try and prevent the cap.
Scores gearing down into sea as quickly as they can, in my opinion, anyway. Now, Jaime Mendoza, I'm sure he didn't hear me, but he's definitely put his Stalingrad into a much better position. Not really.
sure he didn't hear me.
No, he didn't. There's no way he can hear me.
Well, 5-minute delay.
Cover
Come on.
C, so I just talked about
funny.
him trying to get SAT in there, but he's gonna struggle to do it just because.
See, Pyrrha just got nuked by the HE bombs.
Yep.
They're shoving the Wooster into A. Zath, am I seeing this correctly? Yes, there he is.
Yes,
There's the
you
question
are.
right there. Yep.
And Blaze doesn't have a shot on him.
Well, and you'll notice,
Doing
who
a good
haven't we
job of
seen in a long
basically
time?
trying to threaten this
SAT
here,
scores
but,
gearing hasn't
Ishtar's
been
gonna
spotted
say, "Hold
in
on."
like 5 or 8 minutes. And in a minute, I'm going to ask you, Zap, where's SAT?
He's shooting at him on this edge of the map for it to
And
be
I
any
won't
other
tell you.
way. He's burning
remember
and
right.
healing simultaneously, but BN's board position is very good, but they've given up a tremendous amount of health to achieve it. They own all the caps right now. Rip not gaining any points at all as we approach the halfway mark of the match.
Absolutely. It's going to be, once again, we see, BN
God,
getting
my
the
mic is so
initial start,
garbage.
and we see Rip just basically saying,
We've gotten better
"All
over the
guys,
years.
It's time to go in and take this now." And I'll tell you what, playing competitive against these guys, I've done this before, both in clan battles and Supremacy League. That's their play style, and it lulls you into this false sense of, well, we got this.
Absolutely. Zath, where
There it
is
is.
SAT score? We have not seen him in forever. Where is he?
SAT score is working with Dastard right now. He just looks like he got the smoke off on Sneaky, and now he's getting himself in a position to. I think what he's trying to do is block Pyrrha from going up north through B and around.
Well, Pierre is not even interested in that. He's gone back down to the G line, moving due west. I think they're trying to get eyes on this Wooster that they know is in A. They're fishing for him, trying to get a reset. They know he's in there, but they don't know where. They haven't spotted him in a while, so one of the Hindenburgs, I think it's the Hindenburg, or the Wooster, is just lobbing shells in there, trying to get a reset. He's spotted now. They're calling for fire on him, but I don't think it's going to be in time. Shells inbound. Nope. Rip is going to bag this cap. That's points they desperately need as they're over 300 points down now with 9 minutes to play.
Yep, Blaze is spotted, so he's going to start taking some more damage, although he just popped his heel.
You're also going to see the power of the carrier in a moment, right? Because Blaze is getting away. This Yamato on the bottom of the map actually has an escape path. He can just keep running. But what's going to end up happening is the ZR carrier is going to send, I think, 2 torpedo squadrons all the way around down the left side of the map and be like, "No, sir, you're not getting away."
Here come shots from.
Yep.
He's got his
the Yamato seems to have more hit points than I remember it. I remember at one point it was nerfed. The heal was nerfed on it.
I don't remember that.
It used to have a heal kind of similar to Conqueror's, where it would reload pretty quick, and it was very difficult to kill a Yamato.
Well, Yamato still has 97,000 hit points from what I recall.
Okay.
So that sounds about right.
Putting pressure on.
I couldn't remember if they ever changed the hit point pool. I do know that they changed the heal.
I don't think so.
Is going to go down by carrier. Here comes Carefree.
Here it is.
With the...
Oh, Carefree.
Like the bombers are finally get Blaze
Here
off
comes the cross drop.
the power of Hakuryu's fighters.
No, he's going to use both. Okay, like that.
Nothing that the Midway can do without dedicating an entire squadron just the defense of the Yamato, and they haven't done it.
Yeah.
So he goes down.
That's right. He renamed himself to Achievements to You.
Still not atrocious.
Yes.
They're still up. Got a healthy lead with 8
What a
minutes to
name.
play here. They are down on health.
This is also one of the first tournaments where we had the health pool monitors up at the top of the screen, and I started integrating that into the commentary. Like, you can see these guys are now down 65,000, 80,000 HP, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's in a gunfight with the Wooster. That's ballsy, kids. As he smokes up now at the bottom end of B cap, continuing to lob shells onto the Wooster.
That's how badly they want.
You know, chat is reminding me that also there were actual nerfs done to ships as a result of certain ships, quote unquote, perceived to be overperforming in King of the Sea. And I'd forgot about that, but he's 100%. But they're right. Like, that was totally a thing.
Yeah, King of the Sea exposed a lot of the imbalance between some of the different ships. Yep.
Yeah, no, it did. You're right. It's easy to forget that now, right? But
Well,
100% was real.
It's part of the reason why Puddin always says he wants to see subs and carriers allowed in King of the Sea. Let them come in, let Wargaming see the peak, if you will, of competitive play of those classes.
There he goes. BN moves with 150 points of victory here. 6.5 minutes to play on Warrior's Path.
Hero detected by radar now.
Yep, here is radared into smoke. He's trading fire with SAT score, trying to at least damage him or drive him back
it's
off the
SAT.
cap on his way out the door.
Told you he was in here.
He does
Actually, this might be Hydro.
I'm not sure. It could be Hydro. The Wooster.
See, we're not
This is
sure
one of my
about what
favorite
the
moments I've ever seen.
consumable is.
Watch about team play. Watch this out. The Wooster is right here to murder this gearing. Watch how quickly the team
Shells
reacts.
are already coming in.
And it's like, no.
They get him.
Wow.
Pierre's gonna survive.
Nice.
It looks like.
I've always loved that little moment.
We trade
It's
Woosters
crazy.
here.
They were
Pyrrha
ready for
lives.
it. That was.
They were like, no, that's our destroyer.
I just
Get away.
realized I forgot to change my,
And
audio
that's one of the
mod,
hallmarks of
turning
Buenos
out the,
Noches is that they were
mermaid
very,
red
very
line,
good at
that's
team
what it was
play.
like.
That's right. Look at the little bit of drama over on the 2 line, Zath. This Worcester is just mercilessly burning Island Sheep Stalingrad to the ground.
That's sweet justice, I
It is
suppose.
indeed. It is indeed.
Sweet
Burbs
justice.
Hindenburg forced to retreat off of the A cap. Pyrrha not able to defend B at the moment, although it looks like he's maybe trying. What is he doing?
Going for a torp run, I would think.
So have a look. There's 5 minutes left to play.
Yeah.
BN has nearly 900 points, but now they're off all the caps.
5 minutes to play on Warrior's Path. Dastard now driving right into the C cap, trying to make a play. They're going to get the Stalingrad on the 2 line. Look at him.
Yep, and Jamie's going to go down too.
Is he?
Oh, he's at 5K
Ooh, he's
right
at 5K and running. There's the kill.
Our victory is in sight.
Jamie probably the next ship to go out here. It's going to be close.
Oop.
He's
No
continuing
fire.
to fire. I think he's just decided it's worth resetting the Montana to keep them from bagging C.
930.
Mm-hmm.
Be in now less than 70, only 70 points from victory, but not gaining points any other way.
We're all
right
in this
now.
corner of the map.
Jamie
Yeah, they've
continuing
all
to
been
dodge
herded
shells.
down into
Yeah,
that southeast quadrant.
1200 though, he can't dodge at all. Sneaky Hindenburg crawling
But
up.
they
his stern,
actually, at the
determined to get
moment,
off
they
the
still
board.
have a ship lead.
Yeah. Like a massive points lead.
Oh, he dodges those though. Woo! Here come the torps in on Dastard.
Oh my goodness.
He dodges the first salvo. I think he's gonna take one, just one out of the
Two.
second, two out of the
Two.
second.
Oh.
They do
I think it
finally
goes down.
bag
That goes
Jamie.
down.
A lot of focus fire on Dastard here in C. Is he flooding? No, he put it all out. But he's under 12K.
Yep. A hit was put on here for Augustin. We'll see if Rip is able to get the shots in
Well,
on him.
let's see. 4 minutes to play here on Warrior's Path. The game very much still in doubt for both sides, despite being having a solid lead.
So when I say a hit, I'm saying that they're clicking on him or they're F3ing on him because we can see what they're doing on the
Absolutely.
minimap.
Oggs is in a
Right.
really, really perilous position right
He
now.
is. He's pinned between
From
a
the airplanes.
Pyrrha just got discovered. Guessing by planes? Yeah.
They're trying to get Dastard.
Yeah,
Kaiser
see, look at the
Kraken's
look
Worcester
at
just
look at the
lobbing
midway
shells.
trying to bring in a torpedo strike on Dastard, who's
Gonna go. No, the
beached,
fighters go
right?
down.
And the fighters are
Yeah.
just chewing him up.
These Hindenburgs
Yep.
to land the shells on August if they want this.
Meanwhile,
kill.
you could see the Kuryu planes made of paper folded 1,000 times. They just
9
disappeared.
HP.
Yep.
Burb and A now getting tag teamed by Worcester and
Oh, there's that
Hindenburg.
Worcester again. Oh my god.
Going down.
That Worcester they couldn't kill on the 2 line, coming back to
Yeah.
haunt them.
Finally
Yeah.
does August.
Now-
which is a-
now they're tied up on
We don't
ships.
have
Now
eyes
it's
on him right
5v5.
now. Is he burning?
Yeah.
No.
I
he's
really
at
enjoy playing
744.
range Worcester and
Oh,
randoms.
my-
It's kind of
No,
fun.
we have no eyes
One
on
more
him.
shot.
Dastard
can't
is under
see him.
750 HP in that hair. Nobody
Can't
can
see
see
him.
him.
Down here though, they're definitely going to get him.
All stations requesting
What?
Now
a
it's like,
fight.
now it's the panicky. Where's the next play coming? Gotta look all over the place
Yeah.
for it.
Place in B.
Yep.
Hero trying to rotate back to A. Spotted.
Ooh, SAT with the
SAT
potential
scores
hero
on
play.
fire.
I love how you keep looking, like,
Still on
where-
700?
You
No,
hear
he
that?
got a heal off. He's back at
what?
16,000.
You're like, what's his health? What's Dastard's health?
Yet.
Yeah, I keep having to ask. I can't see him.
Yeah.
I think he's decided he's just going to go out with a bomb
Oh,
and get SAT
Mistake
score.
on
And look at
Hero's
that.
side.
A minute ago, they were 70 points from winning. Now look how close ZR has closed the gap.
And we saw that this morning on EU.
Mhm.
And it being tied on ships.
Oh, if he comes out right in front of Dastard.
Now, yep, and Rip is about to take the lead point-wise with only 2 minutes to go. Less than 2
Yeah,
minutes to go.
game timer is a big factor in this one too.
As
Yeah.
Kaiser Kraken's Worcester is going to charge SAT score in the cap, I assume. I don't think he's got any other plays here. The game will be tied momentarily with 90 seconds to play. Oh, Dastard takes a
be
solid
the-
hit, but that's just the forward guns. Here's the stern guns.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Got 80.
Island says no.
Rip with a 10-point lead and growing on the strength of their cap control here. 90 seconds to play on Warrior's Path. They're using the Worcester in A to shell SAT score in B and kill him. Right over the
Wow.
island.
Right through that
over the
saddle.
island.
Wow.
Kaiser must have him on hydro.
There goes Dastard.
There goes Dastard.
Whoa, Dastard with
Actually, where he's going to drive right into C. Sneaky's probably going to try for a torpedo charge. It's about the only play I think he's got right now.
Yes.
Wild Hindenburg appears.
Eyes are cracking.
Well, yes, exactly.
Oh,
Guys
is
are
he gonna
going
back
for
up and get the
SAT score
torps?
here. Rip clinging to a game here. They're not out yet, but man, is it going to be close. There goes SAT score.
My SAT.
Whoosh to
Love
point blank
you.
range kind of only ends one way.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky coming in for the torpedo charge. Here comes the AP through the bow. Decent hit, but it's not going to be enough. Hindenburg's armor shrugs off enough of it. He's going to get close.
It's him and the Hakuryu left.
What is this turn?
What an amazing game, Zap. Both teams just throwing everything they have at each other here.
Yeah. Sneaky
Sneaky's-
showing a bitter side there, but
I think
he
Sneaky's
got
going to
the-
get this kill.
There's
He's
the
gonna get
torps.
this kill.
Yes.
Here come the torps. Oh, man, he's going to get robbed to do it.
gets
though.
savaged
Here
on the
come
way out.
Roosters, just going to try and burn him out now.
And look at that. There's still only 20 points between the two teams until
Yeah.
that
There's the
moment
GG.
and the timer ends.
Right as the timer ends. What a game.
What a game.
At the
Holy
time,
cow.
we had never seen a game quite like this one in the sense of the back and forth, how close, how Zedar was able to get back in. It made for an amazing, amazing game to watch and to cast. And our last game of the day is also on Sea of Fortune, which is one of the reasons that I absolutely adore this map, because we have seen so many crazy games on Sea of Fortune.
You know, I noticed you picked a lot of those, yeah. So,
Well,
are you ready to...
We can move on to the last one if you want. I'm gonna let you preface this one if you want, because this is King of the C10, and this is the showdown that everybody waited forever for.
Yeah, literally forever. So,
Yep.
I don't remember who FIM was.
This is Guy Shu's team
yes,
in
that's
King
right.
of the C10. So this
That's
is
Yep.
is now, okay, I got to get my dates right. 7, 8, 9, 10. This is spring of 2020. This is probably April of 2020. You and I are hosting the NA finals from our homes because world of pandemia.
I can
Right?
I can see my background right there.
We were supposed to go to Austin to do this cast, and
Right.
and of course, obviously, we pulled the plug on the whole thing.
This is back when we were the only ones who would dress up in shirt and tie, and nobody else would do it. And you kept shaming people to do it. I don't know if you know this or not, Raptor, but Revan is still doing it. He was
Good for
wearing a
him.
shirt and tie today.
Good for
on his
him.
stream,
Good for
so-
him. But yeah, this was the showdown that everybody wanted, right? The two best known teams on the NA server squaring off in the finals, and here we are, Game 5, winner take all.
Yep.
And this is one of the best finals games we've ever had.
And when Gaishu came in, the strategies that team employed took the world by storm, at least the region by storm. Nobody had ever seen or thought of the ship comps, the positioning, and how they ebbed and flowed. It was a dance to watch them play. 07 was similar in a different way. 07 always felt like they were the brawler that you see like winning bar fights all the time. And they found ways to just pull victories out of, like, how did they do that kind
How did
of
this
things.
happen? Yes.
So that's
yes.
what 07 became really well known for those of you guys who have never really seen them in COTS. And eventually they became well known for the reverse sweep as well. So going down, losing 2 games immediately in a best of 5, and then winning 3 in a row to bring it back. Some of the most entertaining entire series have been watching 07 play.
So this is also there's also a little more drama in this game, right? Because King 07 won King of the C5, King of the C7, and King of the C9, but they had never been able to go back to back, right? And so here we are, dead last, their last chance to pull this off. Are they going to finally go back to back, or are they going to keep losing even numbered Kings of the Sea?
Right. Are you ready to go?
Count us down. Let's go.
All right, so in 3, 2, 1, go.
I got to turn this one down a spell. The volume on this one's quite high.
Yes. Oh, look at the prize pool. Isn't that pretty? Oh yeah, and then we got the best of 5 screens. Some of that figured out. Now this is Double O Duke, yes.
Stage for a clash of enemy fleets. This idle exciting will soon be shattered by the thunder of guns and flash.
So
This is
he
after
was-
Wargaming took over doing the video work for these.
Right. Right. And what they started doing was having personalities who were involved in King of the Sea voice
Right.
them. So
Right.
not just the casters, but also the adjudicators and whatnot. And Duke was well
Right.
known for
So-
programming in stuff.
So what I was doing in this era was I was writing the scripts.
Mhm.
I was asking people to do the voiceovers. They would do the voiceover work, send it to me, and I would pass it to Conway, who would give it to the video team in Russia, and they would do all of this work behind it. So
Right.
this was an era that I got Jingles to do one, you did one, I did one, I think Stats Bloke did one. We had a lot of fun
Yes.
with it.
Oh, we did. We did.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be really good, really popular. A lot of the viewers just really enjoyed having these little previews of stuff and said we want to see more of this.
I like them
So-
because they give you that nice clean transition and they give you a little preview of what you're about to see.
Mm-hmm. Let's put them.
King of the Sea 10. That's right. We've gone all the way to the wire. Both teams playing their guts out, and we've gone all the way to Game 5. Winner take all. 07 zoning in on the north side here of Sea of Fortune. Coming to the dance with double Montana, triple Des Moines, Hindenburg. We've seen a very similar lineup from them before. Adding to that, Venezia, Daring, and Shimakaze.
This was also an era.
Yeah, and over on the FIM
Hang on, I'll
side,
shut up and let
we've
you talk.
got Ohio,
Go ahead.
Kremlin, double Des Moines, Venezia, double Smolensk this time, and now we're down to 2 destroyers as well, Summers and Dare.
Indeed, both teams opting to drop to
There's
double
Zombie again.
destroyer on Sea of
Yep.
Fortune.
This was like I think this was the only King of the Sea that Smolensk was legal. I think after this it was always on the naughty list. Like we don't ever want to see that crap again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This was also one of the first tournaments I remember distinctly seeing people change their names to stuff to troll us.
In a Minotaur. We saw him
As
earlier in
casters.
Worcester. Now here we're seeing this iteration of Zombie in a Smolensk.
Yeah, they want us to say their name because it's a funny name. Blah, blah, blah.
Because it's ridiculous. Well, and you've also got FIM, I think, also at one point. They're not in this match. No, they do. They are. They have 2 different Kelsiers. They have the Kelsier 1 and the Kelsier 3, and I'm just like, ah.
His final form was Colbert.
I never considered that. That's horrifying.
And I see no carrier, so at this point, carriers were removed from the competition.
Also, I need to
Yes.
apologize for a moment to my chat for
Because the rework
King-
happened.
spoiling.
Yeah, King of the Sea 8 was the last King of the Sea that had carriers. It was right after the rework, and it was an abject disaster. And we never, at that point, we never let carriers back in. It was like, nah.
You're not supposed to do that, Zath. That's funny.
Yeah, we all knew
We-
07 was winning anyway at that point.
You know, it's funny to note that we didn't spend that long in the training room between games, right? We were like what 3 minutes, and it was like, let's get this done.
And I think that was kind of the reason I had sent it, was I wanted them to know, don't get up, like
Yep.
Game 5 starting pretty quick here.
Now let's talk for a minute about FIM. We saw FIM play this map earlier. They played it with Worcester Smolensk kind of death snail up the one line. They can't do that this time. No, Worcester's on the ban list, and so they've opted for Gaishu in a Des Moines, sticking with the.
Interesting that
Smolensk
by now we also have
Turkish
bans.
backing
I'd forgotten when that got introduced. It came along
That's
somewhere.
the same, with the exception
Yes.
of Gaishu's in a different ship.
But I think it was only NA that did it.
Yes,
First-
NA were the first.
Starting to
NA
see
were
now.
absolutely the first people to introduce bans.
Matsukaze discovered by radar,
Indeed.
by Virginity.
Virginity pops his radar there, gets a
You can
Matsukaze,
also see we finally
lots
have
of
God
shells
mode.
going
That
on
came in King of the Sea
Matsukaze,
9.
lots
We
of
now
shells
actually
coming
have
on,
spectator mode.
saving my
We have the
virginity.
ability to see both teams at the same time.
Polecat
This is only the
backing him up.
second King of the Sea we had this functionality.
And we don't have to ram each other anymore.
They lose Virginity briefly,
Yes.
but he comes back.
Actually,
up
now that I
again.
think
I'm not
about
sure
it,
how
I think it
spotted
only came in the
probably
last.
through
I keep came in the
Kremlin.
last week of King of the Sea 9. So this was the first time we had it for the entire tournament.
Dark as he
And
turns towards
so
this
you all
island.
understand, this all came about because one person in Wargaming St. Petersburg took a liking to King of the Sea, and she said, I want to make this better. So she took on the task of adding a spectator mode into the game, as well as so many other improvements, and we all miss her very dearly. It's great
We
to meet
miss
her.
you, Mimi Missile. We miss you.
It was great to meet her in person.
It was.
At
It
St.
was.
Pete.
It was awesome to meet her in St. Pete 5 years ago at the last CC Summit. But I remember getting there. She grabbed, I think, you, me, Flambass,
Indeed.
Flamu, and maybe one, I think Penguin.
Just like that.
And we sat in a room and she talked to us and showed us spectator mode for the first time. And everybody's head went,
07 did that.
It was amazing.
it was like, yeah!
Game 3.
Yep. Yep.
Game 3 were 07.
Wargaming culture. So
FIM.
you guys understand, wargaming's culture is you have your tasks that you've been assigned, and then if you see an area that needs improvement and you want it, go for it. So
Yeah.
Mimi saw that and said, I'm going to add this to my plate. I'm going to take on this piece, and I'm going to make it mine and my personal pet project. Pigeon Award did the same thing with the wiki. He said, I see the wiki, I want to make it my pet project, and he turned it into what it is today.
No, I think
So this is one of those, we saw the 07 Des Moines get smacked early. This is one of those like, that error didn't have to happen, and yet here we are.
Yeah.
Spot Amatsukaze doesn't have a lot
I
of.
remember Chad at this point. A whole lot of people were already down on 07, like, oh, they've already lost. They threw the ship away. It's over. There's no way FIM's gonna let him get away with that.
And then Pizza takes a torpedo backing in with his daring of all ships.
With a daring.
Amatsukaze had healed.
Look at what's happening in mid. A Des Moines is capping mid. Doyle is capping mid in a Des Moines.
That's Doyle for you.
That's how passive FIM is playing this game in the early going.
Very quickly, 07 will be able to recoup that early deficit by owning all of the caps.
And by the way, this is at a time when it was very common that teams didn't seem to care about caps. They would just wait a bit and then let one team take up and then wait for the team to push and make a mistake.
I don't think they'll get him, but he's going to drop probably down to about 1,000 HP or so before that fire finally goes out.
His engines are broken too.
Both FIM destroyers, Zath, are horribly gutted. Look at them.
Yeah. Oh, Summers. Look at that. Kelsier's in a Summers.
One of the only times you got to play Summers in this event too.
Yeah.
Amatsukaze pops a heal, is back up to 4K at least. He's got a little bit of breathing room, but goodness. I'm not sure what they did to Kelsier, but he just got hammered. Six and a half minutes gone here on Sea of Fortune. 07 with complete board control despite losing one of their Des Moines very early here, way over on the 3 line. Now we're starting to see the FIM push roll up the 2 line with the kind of the doom snail, right? The Des Moines, the Smolensk, all this sort of thing.
I just got smacked in the face by potato quality.
He did. PQ is under a tremendous amount of HE spam, but he's not letting it get to him. He's continuing to fight back. Smacking Gaishu in the face with his AP. Probably about to do the same again, or at least either hit him or Turkish. Not sure who he can see.
Look how quickly these guys are getting. They own all the caps. The points are just racking up. 2 points a second.
Spotting, actually.
4 minutes to a win already, and you're barely into the game.
And this is back to where you still kept the old, like, here's the view, what we used to see, and then now you're flipping back and forth.
I would toggle it around a little bit because, I don't do that as much anymore, but in this era, it was still so new to me, I played with it some.
But they're kind of very balanced on a razor's edge, Zath. Either one of these destroyers gets spotted, they're going to lose points that they can't afford to give up.
No, absolutely not.
07's on a 200-point lead and growing here. FIM still not into A. They're close, but they're not quite there.
Okay, here comes the friendship.
Yes, please allow us to demonstrate our friendship. Please accept these shells as a symbol of my friendship.
He gets a salvo off on Pulikat's Hindi. Some chip damage.
Potato quality, there he is.
Still around?
Oh, yeah. Work right now, but I'm willing to bet Amatsu.
PQ ends up being one of the heroes of this game. Keep watching.
He turned to the inside. He's running into the inside gap here like he's going to go to the B cap.
Now, this is one of the things that I love about Sea of Fortune. These caps are, this is one of the reasons this map plays so fast. These caps are smashed together, and you've got these little passages straight from one to the other. This map will flip on a dime. It's so much fun to cast.
This cap without being, even if they're radared, they won't have shells on it, right? He's got a spot over here.
Polecat with the brilliantly timed reset on Kazakh.
Did they get a reset? So they did.
Got a full reset on him. Yep, twice now.
It's interesting. Earlier we saw Pulley and a destroyer. Now you're seeing Pulley and a Hindenburg.
Getting resets on Kazakh as Turkish is now in the cap finally. Matsukaze trying to reverse into B. MF Jones now is in the top end of B. These guys are both about to discover that somebody's in this cap. Yep, neither side has any vision on the other.
This is an era, of course, before we had the goofy vision mods that told us when a ship was spotted, so you had to manually toggle to know who could spot who.
Matsukaze is now, but it may not do them any good.
Yep.
Jones is
now we can hit the alt key. We can see ranges of radars and hydros. The only thing
This
you
is
can
even
see
before
about
consumables monitor.
yeah, the only thing you can see about spotting is just the light on the right side or left side of the team panel.
Right. Yeah, but that just tells you who's currently spotted. Yeah, it tells you who's currently spotted. Yeah.
And that's it. But you have to be like really looking back and forth to see that.
Yeah.
Position in the summers. Look how far up he's pushed.
That is very, very gutsy. All by himself, way up here on the D line.
This game is also infamous for having a couple of fairly important 07 mistakes near the end, so keep your eyes open. I remember when they happened. They got people who were like, "What the hell?" It was really entertaining.
They know where Matsukaze is. They don't not able to do anything about it right now. Either he or Kazakh does finally step back onto B. Looks like, yep, that is a Matsukaze. Kazakh's just chilling out in that gap. Kazakh's going to take some torpedoes.
No, he's fine.
Well, no, he pulled his engine up. The conga line.
Matsukaze probably had hydro up.
Doesn't get there.
We don't know.
As FIM swarms through the A cap, trying to move to the center of the map, where they now.
So you see those torpedoes that all just went by BFK. He took one.
Let's see what happens here.
Watch what happens to Jones.
BFK seeing torpedoes go by.
He might be a second ahead of me.
Knows the Summers is now north of him, hilariously, or at least due west of him. Sorry, due east. Got Jones caught out.
Is he gonna take a
torpedo?
He's been spotted.
That's huge. It's a huge kill.
That is. They didn't know he was there.
Ouch.
Looked
Those
like
torpedoes were aimed at BFK.
They were. They missed.
I gotta think that salvo was spotted by BFK. At least some of those torpedoes.
Yeah. That's a huge misplay, I think. That narrows the gap a bit. Well, a bit. It is still about 350 points. Ticking the other way. 07 upside down 2 ships. Still trading well. They are up on health, believe it or not. As FIM swarms into the B cap and now basically just has to hold what they have to kind of have a really good shot at winning the game as the Yamamoto Smolensk now onto the bottom end of C. I'm really shocked,
Not just winning the game, winning the tournament for NA.
Yeah, winning the whole thing.
On NA side, I should say. Yeah,
I'm really surprised that they haven't been able to do anything with these low health destroyers. BFK is going to dodge all these torps again.
Zak is getting smoked now by Matsukaze.
He is indeed. That's going to let him get across the cap, but he can't fire while he's in there, or he'll still get spotted by pieces of pizza.
Yeah,
Wild that at this point, take a look at the caps now. 07 has no more point gain. They're about to lose C.
Indeed.
And on top of that, they're down 2 ships.
07 kind of relinquish things like this. I realize it's, Gaishu getting hammered there by BFK's AP. I'm a little surprised to see them relinquish this, but at the same time, when you're down ships, it makes it harder to hold on to things.
Yeah, I think Gaishu poked
Gaishu getting focused, BFK getting focused. I think they're going to trade Des Moines here. Gaishu's on 1800. BFK trying to cling to life.
This is going to be a pivotal kill.
BFK
Oh,
pops
there goes Gaishu.
Radar before he goes out. The Venezia shells don't really connect. BFK does finally get good cover. Nah, he's going to burn out. Yeah. A few more ticks, he'll be out.
So now look at the score, look at the caps, right?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
cuts the 07 lead
all
to
Gaishu.
less than 100 points, and FIM owns all the caps.
And so at this moment, 6.5 minutes to play, in my
Really
brain,
have.
I'm like,
I'm surprised they've
we're done.
allowed this to happen.
It's over.
Zaf.
And at this moment in my mind, I'm thinking, all right, 07 is going to say, flip the switch. It's time to play the game.
At them from the flank over here on the 1-2 line.
Because that's what they did. That's what they did. They'd back up to a corner, and you'd be like you said, okay, these guys are out. What the hell is wrong with them? And then out of nowhere, this person dies, that person dies, blah, blah, blah. And domino
They have
effect.
to get on a cap or bag of kill. I'm not sure Pizza's play here. He's going for the top end of the B cap. Can he step on it and slow down the bleeding? I don't know. We have had a lead change here. The conga line torpedoes on Kazakh could be really impactful in a little bit. We'll have to see.
No, they're not going to hit him.
I don't think so. Less than 2 minutes on the timer. 07 looking really strong earlier, but they've got it. Oh, there we go. They got good hits into Kazakh. They need that badly. I think they're going to get him, Zath.
See?
They do.
That's all it takes.
Flips the lead back
One
momentarily.
thing.
Instant pieces. A pizza
one
step
kill,
to the
they
cap,
get pieces
they get
into
Doyle.
B, but they lose Doyle.
Battleships Tag team Doyle with a beautiful salvos there, and that flips the lead back.
Wow.
B cap won't do it.
Do you think Kelsier 1 is Coco Mango?
I have no idea.
I think so.
Could be. The B cap won't do it. The B cap only lengthens the game.
To this day, I don't know who Kelsier 1 and 3 are.
They're going to have to get onto the C cap. Williams pushing that direction. They seem to know it.
Now check out the position of the DM in the Smolensk, Zath. Look at where Zombri is.
On the other side here.
Yep. I mean, PQ has been doing what he can. Now he's got a Des Moines in his face and a Smolensk on his flank. The Smolensk isn't spotted. They don't know where he is.
And that makes perfect sense. You wrap
ship they can
around,
see right now
you,
is the
you
Ohio.
prevent them from the movement. You can smoke up and farm
Well,
if
he
you
starts
need
going in
to.
on him, spamming him with shells.
What?
Still 90 seconds on the timer.
One of the guys in chat's like, that was my Des Moines. I was like, well, there you go.
That's what it is. Pizza's going for the A cap. That'll lengthen things a bit further. At the same time, it looks like they're going to drive William into C. So all of this is kind of coming to a head here for 07. FIM within 100 points of victory. 07 in their bid to become the first back-to-back champion on NA up
the
against
Crocosaur
the
camo.
wall here.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make it come together in the final moments of Game 5. Now look at Kelsier 1. Look how low he is, Zath. 600 HP, 320. He's burning. He's out.
Oh, big kill right there.
Points that 07 desperately needs. That gives them breathing room. That pushes the timer back to 90
But
seconds.
the only reason this works is because, again, the caps are so close together. Pizza just goes out of B and ducks right into A.
Just as before, Turkish.
And the
Pizza
two ships
does.
that could defend it have all left and effed off somewhere else.
PQ
Well, they're
now
too
trying
busy
to
on
serve
PQ, right?
Exactly.
That
All he has to do is
Zombri,
not die.
or not
This is
Zombri,
points
whoever
that
the
these
Des
guys
Moines is,
desperately
Turkish.
want.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's in a
They've been told, kill the Montana. They haven't been told to defend A cap.
Mhm.
Both 07 battleships are very low. The Venezia salvo goes
We
in.
haven't seen any dank salvos this game. It's
We
unusual
haven't.
because he was well known for whacking
Mhm.
things with his Montana.
Doing. Get a little bit out of it. William now 12,000 HP, but there's 3 ships now in the C cap.
They're basically, they're going to lose William.
They're going
and
to lose William.
Yeah, they're using him as a
Lose William.
sponge so that so the cruisers can cap.
But look at Pulley and the Venezia Gaming for Jesus, and even Pizza opening up with his daring to kill that Des Moines.
There's your dank salvo, by the way. He just killed
There it is.
Turkish at like 20 kilometers.
Seconds on the timer. Now
Yep.
we're back out to about a minute 15.
That's what we're used to seeing.
God.
You heard my voice.
The whole board, even though they're down a ship. But it might not matter because now Pulley and these guys, Pulley's got to get cover. They're going to kill him.
Oh, game
He's got to
return.
get out of there.
Yeah, they flipped after they owned the whole board, they
07
lost the
has
whole
LEU
board, and they
at this
recaptured the whole
exact
board.
instant. A minute 45 to go. If they can keep Pulley on the board,
They will win in 40 seconds. If Pulley dies, it lengthens the timer. But at the moment, just like what happened to FIM, just what happened to 07 earlier, FIM has been pushed back off all the caps. Zombrie's not in a position to do anything about a cap.
28 seconds. We got that score timer mod now.
Summers is running for the B cap, but Pieces of Pizza's headed back there to meet him. Pulley's going out. They're going to get him.
Time extension.
There it is.
That flips the lead.
Lead change.
Once again.
Yeah,
But
but look at
flips
Pizza
right back.
and Kelsier.
Seconds.
Yes.
And
Yes.
there it is.
You know this is coming.
65 seconds in the match.
Gee, I wonder who's going to win
07
that.
on a 10-point lead.
Oh my god. This is amazing.
Pieces of Pizza is literally sitting in the B cap waiting for Kelsier to show up. Waiting for it, Zaf. He knows. He knows what has to happen here.
Look how low potato quality is.
PQ on 2300 HP.
Called it. PQ, one of the heroes of this game. Staying
Yeah.
alive.
Yeah.
Pizza
Sometimes-
is not dying. Screw it. I'm not risking it. I'm not
Sometimes
risking
that's all it
10
takes is just
seconds
survival.
left. Time is ticking away.
If he
Zach.
dies, it's time that the other team has to step onto some of these caps.
They're
gonna
just
do it,
about to
Zach.
be. Or
They're
C, I
gonna do
mean.
it.
We're gonna do it.
07's going to become the first back-to-back COTS champion on North America.
Oh, amazing
What a game.
Whoa.
That was
I almost thought they weren't going to do it.
that was game 5 of a hell of a series, right?
Yeah. So, speaking of games, we have 8 minutes until our schedule.
We should probably get prepped and get in there.
So, chat, hope you guys enjoyed that on either of our channels. Please give us feedback, if possible, on our respective Discords. It would really help. Any suggestions, whatever we can do to improve things, please let us know. But in the meantime, we're going to have to get prepped and ready for our best of 5 that we're bringing you coming up. I'm going to run a commercial break. You might want to do that as well, Raptor, just to get that
good
out of the way.
call.
We've got
Good
7
call.
minutes to go. And yes, pick bands have all been done already.
Yep, that's been up for a bit. I'm just
Yep.
kind of making my notes here. And I got to get everything put in here.
Yeah, I'm letting the room host know we are on our way. I told him before that we were doing
I joined
this.
already. I joined already. We're good.
I didn't even have the game open because I'm like,
I didn't until like the game that we were just finishing that up. I joined.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It was fun, dude. That was really
fun.
Yeah, we
It's
gotta do
fun
that
to
more.
go back and watch. Yeah, it's fun to go back and watch some of these old games because you forget how far we've come in terms of just, the capabilities we have in a training room, how much we can see. It's really, really fun. It's really, really cool to go back and watch some of the old stuff. And they were good games.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna run to the
All right.
bathroom for a sec while
Go,
we
go,
get-
go.
I'm in the room.
Go, go,
already.
go. Yeah, I'm in there too. I'm getting my little stream helper set up with all the info. Yeah. There's map rotation. There's that, and then that. Apply. Okay, so if I push the right button and I need to make a quick change, actually, no, I'll leave that where it is. We'll just do this manually today. There we go. All right, so that's where we are headed, ladies and gentlemen. The last 2 undefeated teams on the NA bracket, Resin and KSM. We're going to be looking at a best of 5 here at the top of the winners bracket. There's your map rotation. First team to 3 will go home with a ticket to the grand finals and a advantage. I believe, if memory serves from the rule set, they come into that with a 1-game lead, only needing to win 2 to win the grand finals. That's their reward, right, for winning the winners bracket, for carrying through and carrying the winners bracket on the day. I'm with Zath. I'm going to tab over here, wait for this to kind of catch all up, and when it's done, I will we'll do a. Oh, it's actually running an ad right now, so kind of bad timing on my part, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, you might need to extend it or snooze the ad then.
No,
but
I
whatever.
literally looked over and had just started. Like it's 20 seconds into the ad roll, and I'm like, okay, I
hate when that
can't do anything
happens.
about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I would have I would have fixed it if I could, but I can't.
You need to step away real quick. Self-care. Do it.
I'm actually good for the moment. I'm going to
Okay.
finish writing down spawns. I need to go back over to this. Actually, I need to go back over to this window to do that. Okay, so north spawn is going to be.
While Raptor's doing that, a couple quick reminders. He does his giveaways over on his Discord, so you're welcome to join his Discord, and he'll be doing those in between matches. I do giveaways on my channel just automatically. You got to be a follower on my Twitch channel and just say something in chat, and you're good. So if you want double chances at giveaways. Join Raptors Discord and hang out on my chat, and you're fine. Okay.
Faux show. Faux show. All
Um,
right. Let's see. What else do I need to do today? Anything fancy?
If you haven't gotten your COTS drop yet, make sure that you're getting progress towards your King of the Sea drop. You'll get a red permanent King of the Sea camo. That's why I'm wearing red today. That can be applied to any ship, so you can always share out what you would like to throw that in chat. And what else? If you're not getting progress for your King of the Sea drop, now's a great opportunity to make sure that you are. So if you aren't, what you need to do is probably pull up one or both of our YouTube channels. We are streaming to YouTube as well. Cut all of your Twitch tabs, just close them all for about 5 minutes. Open Twitch tab back up with either one of us to start. And on the top right, you should see something about progress towards a mission that expires today. If you see a progress towards a mission that expires today, you're good. Wait about 5-10 minutes. Go back and double check, and it should say earning progress towards drops on Twitch or on / either Lord Zath or Sea Raptor. And it's a mission for a camo, by the way. This is a mission for a camo. You have to actually work to get it, but I don't think it's that hard of a mission.
I'll pull it up here, or I think it might be coming up in a moment. It's pretty straightforward. Oh my, the Howden Loose ship image is like this big.
Yes.
I think I need to change that one.
I uploaded
I saw you guys
a fix to that.
I remember you showing me that, and then I did not actually go and do it because I fail. So let me go and do that momentarily.
It's okay.
Let's see. You put that into streamer chat, I think?
I think it was streamer chat. I replied to Painzer about it.
I'm scrolling up to find it. It was last week. Yep, there it is. Got it. Open in browser. Save image as. And then I need to go overwrite the other one, which is going to be over here. Yo, casting.
Yep. Where are we at on timing?
2
minutes.
You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We'll be good.
Today's Procrastinators Club meeting is postponed until tomorrow. That's right.
Love it. Love it. Okay, I'm going to real briefly pull the bands back up. That should have fixed it. That did not fix it. I'll deal with it later. Oh, because it wrote... Hang on a minute. I know what happened.
That's okay.
There it goes. I had to rewrite it to the band ship. Now we're good. Now we've got it. Brilliant. Awesome.
Remember,
okay,
this
so let's
is
go back to
this is a best of 5, and there are
Indeed.
4 ship bands per team. So enjoy the bands. Someone needs to make a meme of bands. Yes. And some back and forth in the training room. Always fun. Cool. We're all excited. We're all nervous. Here we go.
We are nervous. Why would I be nervous? I've done this before.
No, I'm talking about if you look at the training room and the chat and stuff, you can tell there's nerves. You can feel it.
Really? Really? What makes you say that? Not that I disagree. What makes you say that?
Oh, just the little double checking on things, and is this right? Is that right? And you know, all of that, and the speed at which that's happening tells you everybody is hardcore focused on this moment.
Okay.
So it's really cool to see. Really cool to see.
All right. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it.
It's just like, you know, when you know that a storm is coming and you can just you smell it. I'm smelling it right now, Sea Raptor. I'm smelling it right now.
You can smell the rain and the lightning in the air. That smell of ozone after a lightning strike. The smell of the fresh rain in the air. All right. Here we go, baby.
Stream Raiders making me look away and do something. Always at the worst times. Always at the worst times.
Always at the worst times. That's true.
Game 1 ready.
There we go. All right, man. You want to take us into this one? You want to do it? All right. Let me get the camera into the right place. All right, Zath. What do we got cooking here? Let's go.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'll let Raptor finish the rest of the statement next time. Welcome to the winners bracket finals of our North American region King of the Sea 17 best of 5 Resin versus KSM. Let's take a look at the green lineup. Resin bringing Frice and a Marceau, choosing not to take either unique captain, so no buffed survivability or adrenaline rush for him. Mad Dog in Daring with Dunkirk for the buffed consumable specialist in the typical Daring build. Eagle Lance with Jersey Mike with the buffed adrenaline rush. Behind them in the Marseille is Hungry of 15 with Honoré because the buffed adrenaline rush. Another Marseille also with Honoré, buffed adrenaline rush, both running one running reload, one running range. We've got Algar, this smoke hider in your typical Venezia build with range. Side note, Raptor, I have yet to see a Venezia play. I think we've seen it once total this entire tournament with unique upgrade, which is weird because it was very popular in previous seasons. Behind them is K-Bomb with a Montana, just your typical battleship build with one of the special American captains, and Peyton the Rock Hider in a Kremlin with, looks like that's Zemensky, but choosing not to use that buffed skill anyways.
Don't forget the Moskva.
Oh, did I forget the Moskva?
You did forget the Moskva.
They were moving around. Forced to watch. Yes, there he goes. And unique upgrade with reload. Okay.
All right, KSM spawning in on the south side here of game 1 in north. Let's have a look left to right. We'll start with Paranoid's gearing. Fairly typical build there. Lots of torpedo reload, unique upgrade. Love it. Acarona's Daring headed up towards the C cap. RPF, concealment. Okay, yeah, love it. Looks good. Malikan's Brisbane. This is a little more closer to what we would sort of expect out of a Brisbane build. We kept seeing a full gun build Brisbane yesterday. This is not quite that, but he is running outnumbered. Backed up by Red's Conqueror. Not a battleship we've seen up to this point, at least not. We didn't see one yesterday that I can think of.
Yep.
Let's have a quick peek here. We've got Jinsy's Moskva kind of hanging around mid, very nice and slow. Unique upgrade and top grade gunner. All the way on the right, Ganser's Marceau making a beeline for the ECAP. Opposite of Rice's Marceau. Might be a little bit of hot French destroyer action here in a few moments. He's backed up by double Marseille, Moko, and WH Knight running nearly identical builds. And then John the Impaler's Kremlin there, unique upgrade and of much survivability.
Yep. And that's with Kuznetsov as the captain.
Yes. So here we go on to game 1. Both teams opting for a Kremlin double Marseille flank to E. So literally mirror images of each other here along the 9-10 line. I'm going to be really curious to see how that plays out, Zath. The only real differences in the lineups are all over on the left flank. Ragnar Venezia versus Brisbane Gearing.
Yep, I was just looking at that. Ragnar Venezia wanting to just nuke whatever destroyer they find, which will probably be the Gearing. So I'm sure that's what they were thinking would happen on this map. Or Marceau.
So Marceau's blocking E going nowhere. Decap sort of just being overwatched but not contested. Mad Dog's Daring working on C should be able to wrap that up. No way for KSM to do anything about that. BCAP, however, first one to actually convert as Paranoid's Gearing takes care of that.
Well, so far just one cap. Now there's the second. But Resin is about to get their second cap. So they will start ticking up points at a more rapid rate. You know, it's wild, Raptor, how few ships fight for the cap at D. That usually is the C cap, and usually there's a lot of fighting for it. But now, that's changed.
Not on this cap configuration, right? And I, we talked about it yesterday when I was asking you about how the new maps were playing out, talking about how this E cap felt like it was really going to radically change north because, like, routinely you would see people put ships over here, but before there was never any objective points here. Now there are. And so it makes it almost, I won't say more critical, but more likely, let's say, that teams will actually push ships over here.
Yep. Exactly.
Resin trying to push this advantage, forced to watch his Moskva sliding up into the decap, should be able to pick it up. No way to stop him here.
Nice hit on Vifire's Marseille. Knocks him down a bit.
Yep, Acarona going to reverse into the C-cap now that Mad Dog has backed off.
Take a look on the other side. Paranoid Era's gearing. Caught on Ragnar Raider for a little bit.
Yeah, taking a big chunk there.
Yep, that was Elgar Smokehider's Venezia Sap, as well as Eagle
Yep.
Lance.
Yep, Malikan's HE working over Eagle Lance there on the Brisbane radar as well. There's Acarona working on C. B converts. Sorry, D
C.
converts. Thank you. Man, the 5-cap configuration is just going to mess me up something fierce.
Well, we had something earlier. Look at the torps on the 10 line.
Yeah.
2,
Doesn't look...
3, 4. Despite Hydro, I mean, that's really good utility out of that torp tower.
And more coming.
Yeah.
These ones in front of Moko are spotted, but reversing like this, you pretty much can't do anything about it. WH is actually reversing into 2 more of these.
They're
There
both
we go.
gonna.
He finally got his engine flipped, so he can avoid them.
Yeah, but Moko takes a sticky flood.
Yep, great torpedoes from Frice there.
Mm-hmm.
Now Frice opens up, going to draw a lot of hate for that move.
Yes, but he knows both DCPs are likely down.
Yep, he knows those DCPs are down as Moko floods.
This is his opportunity to take him down. He's got room for 2 more fires. Now Knight on a fire as well. His DCP, of course, also down because of those torpedoes.
Both Marseilles on the 10 line here for KSM under a tremendous amount of threat. Moko double fire. Finally gets to a DCP, but 60 seconds from a heal.
Yeah.
Kremlin probably going to make him a priority target here. Should be able to just punch him through the nose with the AP, I would think.
Yeah, there's really no chance for Moko to go dark either, so he knows he's out. He's just shooting to try to make something happen.
The best they can do, maybe to put WH in front of him and do a little get down Mr. President action, but I don't think it's going to matter, and it's not.
Just enough.
Byfire also looking like he's going to become a casualty very shortly.
Well, KSM knows they have to answer a kill with a kill.
Well, they're about to get it, I think, although Byfire does get to a heal, so maybe not.
Yep, Ganser is going to be forced to sit there and take some more punishment to try to get this kill.
200-point lead and growing for Resin. Go ahead.
You can see the Mosfas are trying to get in on this to help their respective teammates as well.
Yep. They're going to lose Vyfire. He's just going to draw as much pain as he can before he goes out, and there he goes.
Yep. And now Frice and Knight are quite low as well, but Knight is spotted and Frice is, well, Destroyer, so not.
Yep. Frice going to go hug the island as Knight going to try to do something, but Knight has a Kremlin in his face. Torpedoes coming in. There's no way he's going to... This Kremlin salvo should seal the deal.
I like the thought behind that, but unfortunate, as we have 2 Marseilles that sink next to each other. Aww.
I gotta say, South, one of the things that baffles me a little bit about that play is it feels like you're giving up a lot of the mobility of a Marseille by just parking it on the 10 line.
Well, yes. Part of the problem is the Marseilles are faster, and so when you get the Kremlin together, if you look at the minimap, they were right about the same height. So they were basically, I think, just waiting for the call, go. But then Frice's torpedoes were there, and the Kremlin was there. I think the big problem is the Kremlin was there. So they just kind of stopped, thought they were safe. Let's farm out the Kremlin. Said no one ever, because that's just not going to work. So
brilliant torpedo strike from Price there. Really cleaned up that flank nicely. Ganser back into the E-cap, going to hold that from ticking up. But it's a 250-point lead and holding more or less for these guys right now.
Yep.
They're trying to shove Red's Conqueror through mid, but I'm not sure they're going to get there.
No. Meanwhile, on the other side, on the 2 line, Malikan has taken some damage, probably got radared by Eagle Lance's next radar. You can see his next radar is about ready to go. So we might see him try to make a play here. Technically, I guess you could say they don't need to, but... Corpse on the Venezia, though. Uh-oh, he decides to turn at the worst possible time. He's going to take 2. Ouch.
Yep, 2 big hits on Elgar.
Oh, speaking of big hits, Acarona.
Yep.
I saw that there.
Acarona takes a daring torp. I just got the camera back in time to catch a glimpse of it. They do convert B, however. So for the moment, KSM on a cap advantage, closing the gap slowly but steadily. Still down a ship, though.
Ganser's in trouble in the Marceau. He decided to sit in the exact same place where his teammates died.
Yeah, there's already 2 wrecks underneath your keel. I'm not sure why you're hanging out here.
Why not
I think
make
he
3?
snuck out to try to get torps on Peyton, I think was the plan.
Yeah.
He may yet get... Nope, they don't have the range. So now they're just fishing blindly for Ganser. They know approximately where he is.
The problem when you butt up to an island, it's hard to get away from that island.
Mm-hmm. Fry's going to slide back in briefly and hold the E-cap steady. John's done a brilliant job of weathering the fire on this flank and staying in as well.
Mm-hmm. Kremlin doing Kremlin things. He has 1 final heal. Peyton has 2. And he's using his now. Second to last. Well, Acarona does get the C cap, so that's good for KSM.
They're closing the gap. It's almost down to 200 points now as D&E remain contested. But you have to, like, I feel like they're probably just waiting on a kill. Like, it feels like until something changes from a ship count perspective, nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to be the guy that gets dead.
Yep, absolutely. And at the same time, you've got this poor Marceau that has to sit there to stall the E cap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like the Conqueror is going to be the next thing to die, Zath.
Oh,
Red's
absolutely.
trying to sneak out of here. He's got conga line torps coming in. His next heal is 10 seconds away. I'm not sure he's going to make it.
He's got 5, actually. 2, 1.
And he's smashing that button. He does get to it.
And
Here
his
come the
DCP's on
torpedoes. And I think he's okay.
He'll be fine from torps.
Oh, he's not. They kill him in the middle of the heal.
Yeah. Wow.
Big kill for Resin. They're going to push Ganser out of the way, casually knock him off the board. That ought to do it.
We'll clean up. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
That'll absolutely clean up the match for Resin, or the game. I mean,
Yeah.
There's really no way back in for KSM.
Yeah. If you're KSM, you really don't have a way back in at this point. You don't have the board pieces. You don't have the position.
Mm-hmm.
Jinsey looks like... I thought Jinsey was going to move up and be like, let's just go ram or something, but no. He's just chilling there.
Oh, his problem is he can't really move forward. He's shooting the water, so... Okay, there we go. Wow.
Okay. He moved up, I think, just trying to clean things up, to give Peyton that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're shooting the water, that means that the wipe has been called. And
pretty
just
much.
shoot the water, get yourself spotted, whatever, who cares? And let's move on to the next game and not waste everyone's time. I appreciate that.
There's a part of me that makes me wonder if that was actually called, because the guys on the one line are all still trying to kill Eagle Lance.
Well, there's also another thing to be said about practice.
Well, that's fair as well. Good game from both teams. Resin going away with the win. Looking good here in game 1.
Yep, moving on. Next up is going to be Hotspot.
I really do hope we get all the way to game 5, Zath. I really want to see Trap again.
Absolutely.
I really want to see Trap.
Such a highlight of this.
It's such a crazy
season.
match to watch. It's such a crazy match to watch people play. One of my chatters says, Resin spent a lot of time watching mini-map renders for this series. And I'm kind of thinking, could be. Like, that's one of the tricks, when you play in an event like this, so many of the games get showcased, get cast. By the time you get deep into the tournament, it's very, very possible for you to have a large body of work, right, for you to watch of your opponent play certain maps. And of course, we're now playing 5 of the 7 maps, so you've probably seen stuff that they've tried.
And that's another difference too that we didn't highlight when we did our little look over of past COTS is now you have beyond the vision and watching casters, the easier thing to do is you go to wowstournaments.com, wows-tournaments.com. You at home can do this yourself. You can go to wowstournaments.com, you can go to King of the Sea, whichever region, you can go to matches, you can search for a specific team, and then you can download any and all replay renders, and you can download the actual replay file if you want to watch it yourself in your own client to see what your opponent's doing. There is so much more information available at your fingertips. And then there's this whole statistics tab too that you can go and play around with. And Raptor and I have done that in the past and looked at various stats and stuff. But all of this is available. And I've told this I've mentioned this to Raptor before in previous seasons. Because all of this is available, there are actually teams out there that look for people that will specifically download all this stuff, psychoanalyze everything, and say, okay, 9 times out of 10, this team runs this lineup, or this team bans this particular ship, or whatever. And there's just so much data available now. It's wild.
Yeah, I'd forgotten the statistics tab was in here, but there's actually a lot of really cool stuff on this.
That's what I mean. And that's one of the things that you and I did at one point to just kind of low time, because we had a long delay, and we can think about that for later today. When we have that delay, we can play around with stats if you want. But looking at the tournament bracket so far, ELSR up 1 game over JFK, and 3XWD up 1 game over Epoxy.
That is a good point. I need to, let's go, let me have it. Yeah. I need to pull that up for today.
Yeah. While we are doing the winners bracket final, losers bracket is playing out. When we finish our winners bracket final, we will move down to losers bracket 4.1, which, if this goes to all 5 games, will most likely be in progress or just starting when we finish the winners bracket final. We asked all of you yesterday, what would you prefer us to do? Do you want us to go into losers bracket, or do you want us to go into winners bracket final? On both of us, our channels, it was like not unanimous, but heavily weighted towards winners bracket final. So that's why we are here bringing you this this match today. Okay.
All right, grabbing a munchie while I'm sitting here.
No worries. No worries. We're all seeing it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. You'll get over it. So looking over these stats, this is actually kind of interesting too, because you know, one of the things that I like is there's an average. They show you the by map. You can see the game duration, minimum, shortest, longest, and average. And the average game on any map is roughly 12 minutes long. Like 12 minutes is the average game duration.
Yep, I'm seeing it.
I think that's interesting. And it also shows you that on only one map has there, even for the entire North American bracket, on only one map has any of these games gone all the way to time, and that's Shatter. That's it. Every other map has not had a single game go to time. In fact, the longest game played on North is still less than 15 minutes long.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Something else interesting. Look how short the game is on Trap. It's 59 minutes and 07 seconds, and it looks like Hotspot. Well, I mean, these are probably draws called, so this, unfortunately, these stats aren't going to help.
The shortest games are probably, yeah, who knows? The shortest one, unfortunately, probably not very valid, but interesting. Okay, they've got to remake The Room, so we got to bail.
It's fine. I'm not surprised. There's a lot of spectators in. There's
a lot of people in there.
Issues and stuff, so.
The most banned map is Shatter, without question.
Yeah.
The most played map, interestingly enough, is Land of Fire. Kind of curious.
Here's map bans. There's Shatter. Hotspot, the least commonly banned. Find that kind of interesting, considering that it's one of the ones with a wild new map layout.
A lot of interesting data in there. I like that.
Yeah, so we can chew on this a little bit as we go. And one of the things that might be really good for us to do in an extended break is take a look at the difference between regions. That's always one of the fun things. What's it looking like over on EU compared to NA, compared to Asia, that sort of thing. So keep that in the back of your mind, chat, and you too, Raptor, and we can look into that later.
Now, the EU data isn't quite complete, right? Because their tournament has a whole other weekend left to go.
That is
Kind
true.
of interesting.
Same thing with Asia.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of cool data in here.
So you can tell as soon as I told him about stats, he's gone.
Well, this is cool. Well, the other thing is what I almost want to do also is go back in and pull this data from like previous events.
Yeah.
You know, like because it's in there for King of the Sea 16 and probably King of the Sea 15.
Yep,
Grab
you
it,
can do that.
and then run some analysis, right? I mean the some of the trick is that the map pool changes between tournaments and can't help that. But there's probably still some really cool data that could be gathered out of that. That'd be neat.
How about the Forrest Sherman with the highest win rate on NA?
I haven't even looked at ships.
72% win rate, and poor Janan sitting there with a 5% win rate. Don't take Janan, people. Room is up, by the way.
Oh, okay. You're looking at ships. I wasn't even looking at ships. That's so funny.
Yep. Everybody
I'm
hates
back in the room.
Napoli and Kleber, Petro, Marseille. Shocker to nobody. Moskva, by far the most popular ship. Yo, chat, if you don't have a Moskva yet in your port, it's a coal ship.
You should get one.
Well
You should get one.
worth the coal.
They're pretty good.
Well worth the call. I did a Zap chat about commander utilization. I talk about how important it is to have each of the commanders for coal that you can buy, the legendaries or whatever. But as one of my viewers, Instant Cthulhu, likes to say, make sure you also have one premium ship per nation so that you can train up that captain and any other commander. So Moskva is a fantastic one for the Soviet tech tree. Any of them. Because remember, you can place a commander on a premium ship and they can put cruiser skills on, and then you can train that captain up and then apply that to a tech tree battleship, destroyer, carrier, or in the future sub in some cases. So
Oh, there we go. All right. Once we got the room remade, that was super quick. We are already
Holy
on to
crud.
game 2. Well, that's good though, right? Like again, we were going to be slamming these games out with 5-minute turns. They got to be on the ball.
it's good, but thank God we were both in the room and not gabbing in between. We have to keep very close eye on this, Raptor.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
when they said they had to remake the room, I was like, okay, I know what to do now.
All right,
All
here
right.
we go.
Yep. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, welcome back to the winner's bracket final here. North American bracket of King of the Sea 17. Let's have a look at the KSM lineup as we spawn here into Hotspot. We are running a triple destroyer lineup. I've got Acarona here in a traditional gearing, actually running RPF, not totally shocking. So no torpedo reload, RPF instead. Paranoid Era's Ragnar, a little bit of gun range to go there. And Ganser's Marceau, also running gun range. We saw Ganser have a pretty good game in Marceau last time, but almost, I'd say, countered a little bit by some of the positioning we saw out of the opposing team.
Yes.
Starting on the left, we'll have a look at Moko's Marseille. Looks like the same build we saw earlier. WH Knights Marseille, same build as last game. Malikin's Brisbane, again, looking very similar. And Jinsey now trading Moskva for a Salem, using outnumbered instead of top grade gunner. Battleship changes. John the Impaler eschewing the Kremlin, now swapping to a Ruggiero de Loria. And then Red PR sticking around in his Conqueror there on as we spawn in. Zath, what do we got cooking on the bottom end of the map?
On the bottom of the map, we have a Shimakaze, that's Mad Dog, running with full torpedo spec, including a unique upgrade, and that is one of the Suzukis with the buffed survivability expert, and he is rocking 12-kilometer torps. Behind him is Freiss in the Harugumo, that is a mostly smoke build Harugumo, also a Suzuki for the buffed survivability expert. He is fronting Hungary F-15's Brisbane with your... No, that's more of a gun build Brisbane.
Yeah, kind of is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Behind them all is K-Bomb, who's also working his way in a Montana with some American special captain with buffed gunfeeder and turret reverse. Grease the Gears, it's called. And then we've got Peyton the Rockhider in Kremlin. So we saw him do the same thing last game. Eldar the Smokehider in unique upgrade Moskva. Got Vifire and Big Six, apologies, in almost, pretty completely identical Marseille builds.
Identical.
Yep. And then finally we have Eagle Lance, who's already capping the decap out on the 910 line. With Abanyu, special upgrade for survivability expert.
Now, right away, we're seeing a very different philosophy and approach to this map from each team, right? The Conqueror, the poor Conqueror, that's red, is going to end up being like the only ship on this half of the map for KSM. So we saw, who was it we watched yesterday do this on Trap, right? They ran a tremendous amount of speedy boats all the way to the BA cap because that's where all the points were, and giving that a go.
Yeah, Mad Dog under Brizzy radar.
Yep, they used Brisbane radar to push him out of that cap, make sure that they don't give it up too quickly. They now also know that Paranoid is lurking in the area. That'll give them some ability to defend it as well after the Brisbane radar has expired.
So that leaves one cap ticking right now, and that's for Resin. They're the only ones getting points. That will change shortly, as I'm sure KSM is fixing to go into C. Actually, it looks like almost from two different angles. Ragnar's position, he was recently spotted, and also the gearing. I don't like that idea. Going on both sides.
Well, and I like that the Ragnar's coming back at the minimum. He's going to be there to help defend the cap from Mad Dog, right? I mean, they know he's down there.
Yeah, but he's going broadside to torpedoes. He'll be okay. So there's the cap. We know Paranoid can't radar everything just yet, so he's probably just going to keep backing up until his radar covers all of C, and then the magic I win button will be pressed.
Nope, he's turned his engines on. Now, the one that I can't quite figure out, Zath, is that red over here on the edge of the map is bow in. Okay, now he's turning out. I was like, why are you not? Like, he's turning out now, but it feels a little late. He's going to get really punished from the Marseille AP, both of them ticking their reload booster. Probably going to land some Citadels. Yep. Good big hits there on Bread. Another more Citadels. That Conqueror heal, not going to be as effective. It feels like he should have. I mean, he's the only ship over here. He should have already been set up to kite, and he wasn't.
I don't understand that decision. Sometimes that's an indicator of you listening to the caller, being told to go here, and waiting until you're told to do something else instead of doing it yourself. Or it could be he asked for permission to do it and never heard back. Yeah. So that cost him a lot of hit points.
Cost him a ton of hit points. He's 60 seconds from his next heal, and I doubt very seriously he's going to make it.
Well, the problem is at this point, both Marseilles are just going to W, right? The Mosfa is going to W.
Yeah.
They know the kill is right in front of them.
Yeah, like the fire, the shells, like they don't have to do very much to secure this kill at this stage. Yeah, he's dead. It's only a matter of seconds now. So KSM going to lose one of their battleships. Ooh, and Acarona got absolutely hammered in mid. I don't know what happened over here. Yikes.
Probably spotted by Mad Dog's Shimakaze.
Could be.
And K-Bomb's Montana probably supporting. Yeah, he's turning his turrets now. Look over at the A side.
So we're seeing now the Marseille. Oh, WH. I don't like this play. Don't like it. Like, if you're going to come over here, you spent 5 minutes getting to this side of the map to push. You got to keep pushing. You cannot take you can't take your feet off the pedal.
Especially with Ganser being focused right now, like, you got to get yourself spotted. You got to get yourself shot at the very least. And more importantly, you have to take advantage of the fact that he and everybody else is distracted looking elsewhere. Get the damage in.
Ganser's going to go out. Ganser's going to be dead here. He's on fire. There's Brisbane shells. There's no way Fryce is going to quit shooting at him until he's dead.
Right, but at least make Fryce pay for it.
Yeah.
Then you can turn
on
around.
500 HP. Only a couple of shells will do it. 12 hit points still lit. Here come the battleship shells. They all miss somehow.
Nope.
Splish splash. Is Ganser going to get away on 12 HP, Zath? He is.
Well, maybe. Some shells still in the air.
Still shells in the air. They're guessing. They have to get a little lucky to land one of these.
Oh, they get it.
Wow.
The very last shell.
But but it's a 700-point lead for Resin Zath. They're just manhandling KSM right now.
Yep. Oh, speaking of which.
Yeah. Yep.
There goes Malikan.
You see my point? You see my point?
Yeah.
I think for my money, Zath, as I watch this game, I feel like it feels to me like the flaw is not necessarily in KSM's execution. It's in their strategy. You know, we've talked about taking the speedy Marseilles, right, and doing fun things with them, and they're fun boats. But my frustration isn't the word. My concern with how they're deployed in this game comes down to, on this map, on the new hotspot spawn, you spawn intentionally way up here in like the northeast or the southeast side of the map. And then they tried to run all the way to A before being impactful. It took them 5 minutes to get over here before they could really impact the game. Well, by then, your Conqueror is dead. You have no one holding the back door closed. The other Marseilles started on the southeast corner and went straight to D, right? They were already relevant in the game within a couple of minutes. And so the whole thing just fell apart very, very, very quickly.
Well, yeah, and to be fair, I don't think KSM was expecting their Conqueror to just die so early.
I agree.
You know, so that happened too, which is unfortunate for them.
Yep. And sometimes, and good Lord knows I'm not immune to this either. Sometimes you just have crap games, and it happens. We've seen it happen to teams before, even at this level of play.
Absolutely.
And pretty much what happened here to KSM. They're not even going to pick up a ship kill in this game, I don't think. They might, but I doubt it. Game's going to be over in seconds, and they're going to go back to the locker room and have to try to scrub this out of their brains and get ready for Game 3.
It's a best of 5, so they have one last chance to win. If they don't, they will be knocked down to the losers bracket final, and they'll have another chance to get back into it.
Yep. Now, this is one place that I will say I don't like the 5-minute turn. I feel like at this stage of the event, a 10-minute turn is fine, and it's it's exactly for this kind of reason, this kind of game.
Yep. Or like I was saying before, like, you know, teams can call, hey, we need some extra time to figure stuff out, whatever.
Yes, like this would be a perfect opportunity for you to take advantage of your timeout suggestion yesterday.
Yes.
You would go into the training room, you would tell the ref, we're going to exercise our extra 5-minute, you know, whatever you want to call it, timeout for this break. And so in this break, you say it's not 5 minutes, we have 10 minutes between games, right? And everybody knows right as you get in the training room, you have an extra long break.
Exactly.
All right. Well, back to the training room, back to the drawing board. KSM not looking so good so far in this series. Got to try and get up off the mat and figure something out here as we head to Game 3.
Right. Get up off the damn floor.
Stand
up.
They played really well in Game 1. They weren't able to pull it off, but they played really well. Game 2, I mean, there's very little you can say about that, but it was an absolute disaster. And I think they would agree with me. If one of them was sitting here, they'd be like, that was terrible. It's like, yeah, but it happens, right?
Yep. So
it happens to even the best organized teams. Go ahead.
Speaking of 2 O's, take a look at your bracket. ELSR 2 O's JFK. JFK is now out of the tournament. And we're still waiting on Epoxy. Well done. 3X. Well done.
I'm a little surprised by that, Saf. I really liked what I saw of JFK. I'm a little surprised they weren't able to at least take a game off of ELSR. They looked really good.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. 2-0. Okay.
But like I was saying yesterday when we caught that final game last night or yesterday afternoon, ELSR, they have something to prove now. They've been knocked down to the bracket. There was some drama around decision making, whatever. But they're coming back and they say, we're still going to do it. And it's kudos to them for having the heart to do that. That to me is a mark of a competitive team that wants to win. Remember, they are previous kings of the CNA.
Yes, they are.
Resin and KSM have not been kings. Right?
That is correct. One of these teams will be claiming the crown for the very first time, never having held it before. I believe there are individual members, right, that have been a part of a team that held the crown. Like I see Eagle Lance, and I see Peyton, and I believe they were on 07 at one time when they held the title, as an example. But yeah,
I always love random people joining training rooms for tournaments.
isn't that always fun?
Poor guy shows up and readies up a Colorado. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's like, get out.
It's just-
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I had a question in chat. Just want to mention it out to people.
Okay.
I don't know if you've got the ability to pull up the EU tournament bracket. If you need me to send it to you, I can real quick.
I believe I can. It'll take me a minute.
Here, I just DM'd you the link.
Okay. Which means I have to change windows over here. Get out of that. Scroll up to here and do that. Yep. Okay, I have it open. What am I looking at?
Okay. So some people in chat were asking, why is EU playing next weekend and NA isn't? And the short of it is EU has more teams involved,
Yeah.
and so EU had to do something a little bit more
Detailed.
complex, yeah,
There
to
you go.
put everything together. So if you go up to matches and pull up the bracket, you have a qualifier stage 1. That's your typical group stage. We're all used to seeing
Mm-hmm.
that. You go to qualifier stage 2. That's then they've all moved out into different groups, but then they put the groups into brackets. So if you go into a specific group, you can see the best of 3 brackets. And then from there, they have a groups stage where, again, it's best of 3 brackets. And in order to get out of the group stage, that concluded today, and into the playoffs, you had to
For
win
next weekend.
3 matches out of 5.
Right.
All right.
Now, they also don't do double elimination, right? The NA, at least their playoff bracket next weekend, is not double elimination. Whereas we on NA have been doing the NA orgs have been doing double elim for a while now.
Right. So I mean, this just highlights that the that King of the Sea is different per region. Each region's able to make decisions, and some of those decisions are frankly based off how many teams have entered into the tournament. Okay, well,
Yeah.
we're going to do this, we're going to do that. So with fewer teams on NA, there's really no reason to do a full group stage followed by a full Swiss best of 3 group stage followed by blah blah blah. No, we're going to do group stage, and then we're going to move to the playoffs bracket, and we're going to double elimination it. So teams are rating up, by the way. Oh,
Yep,
there we go.
just dropped. And I just pushed an ad roll because the other game just ended.
Yeah, I saw you looking.
Yep.
I'm with you there.
No problem. Let's get into game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Resin
Do or
coming in with a
die.
2-0 lead. Yeah, this is do or die time for KSM. This is Resin's map pick, though. So let's see how we do with it. Zath, talk to me about the Resin lineup.
Resin lineup, we've got Frice again with non-special Marceau, but he does quite fine with it. Eagle Lance in a Ragnar Jersey Mike, Mad Dog in a Marceau now with Abanyu. Elgar the Smoke Hider with unique upgrade Moskva. Big Six TV with Marseille with buffed Adrenaline Rush. Forced to Watch, not moving in his Moskva with unique upgrade. Watch that carefully. Hungria and Marseille with buffed Adrenaline Rush, that's on array. Peyton the Rock Hider once again in the Kremlin. K-Bomb once again in the Montana. Not much else changing in that lineup. But I'll tell you what, if we're going back to draw... Nope, he's moving now. Yep, he's moving now.
Yep, he's moving now. Okay, there we go.
Poke him with the stick. Go on, move.
Yep.
Sorry.
KSM backs to the wall, trying to figure this out here. Coming into game 3. Let's start with Ganser's Marceau. Same build we've been looking at. Acarona now in a Z42. A little bit of RPF action, looking like he's going to go hang out near this island along the 4 line and contest to hang around the B cap. Their last destroyer is Paranoid's Ragnar, making revolutions over towards the D flank, backed up by Moko's San Martin. RPF on that boat. I always get a little. I always kind of when you see RPF on light cruisers, but I suppose I can see it in this format if you want to be using the triangulation.
Yep.
Red's Conqueror. Probably smarting a little bit still after getting manhandled last game. Also heading over to the decap to flank to work with those guys.
Kind of both games he got manhandled.
I think he did better in the first game. He wasn't driving a Conqueror in that first game too, though.
Yes,
or no, was he?
Yes,
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Here we go. Jinsi Stalingrad going to hang mid, going to back up Acarona here. Looking at gun range and top grade gunner. And we're looking at double Marseille again, the Marseille twins of WH Knight and Malakin. Actually, it's not. Malakin wasn't doing. Malakin was been doing the Brisbane. He's now in a Marseille.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we made a bit of a lineup change here. So one Marseille player holding, one Marseille player changing. Same build still, backed up by John the Impaler. St. Vincent headed over here towards the A cap.
I think it was Jinsey that was in the Marseille last game.
I believe you might be correct. Yes.
Moko. Moko, I think, was in it.
Yes, Moko's. You're right.
Yeah.
Moko's in the San Martin now on the other side of the map.
Either way,
think we're
quick
about to-
action happening.
I was gonna say, I think we're about to have a little hot Marceau on Marceau action here in just a moment. I believe these guys are going to be inside. They're definitely going to be inside their detection radius, and there they are. Freiss and Ganser at it again.
Yep.
The difference is that Freiss has friends that can open up if they want to. Doesn't look like anybody did. I think John took a shot, but he got it for free. Malakin now spotted. WH Knight still dark.
Yep. One of the things I want to point out with Ganser's Marceau engagement with Freiss, he was on torpedoes. He was probably looking at radio location, and he was ready to go at the onset of the engagement. He dumped his torps and then switched to guns. This is a difference in competitive versus randoms ranked. A lot of destroyer players have their guns ready, see a destroyer, switch to torps, then switch back to guns. That wastes so much time.
Now have a look at the 9 line. Speaking of bold Marceau plays, check out Mad Dog.
Yes.
He is very alone up here. Now he's not spotted.
Mm-hmm.
He actually I think is coming up right on the edge of that San Martin radar bubble. But they don't for sure know that he's there. Although I think Paranoid
Does not have radio location.
He does not.
Moko does. There's the radar.
Moko does, though. There's the radar. He gets caught right at the edge of the radar bubble. Moko's going to get one salvo off, and Mad Dog's going to be out of it. Flirting with disaster there, but Mad Dog's going to make it out.
Yeah, imagine if Moko was just a little bit closer and Mad Dog was forced to run along this island without, any sort of darkness or stealth. Woof.
Moko probably opting for the smart play there. He would have had the option to turn in and chase. He didn't take it. He doesn't know what's behind Mad Dog up there, and so didn't want to risk it right now for just a few extra shots on the Marceau.
Right, and with this kind of lineup, you would expect both Marseilles to be heading towards the 10 line. That's usually where they go.
Yep, and we're gonna see some big toilet bowl action, as you like to say, Zap. We've got 3 ships down here in the corner for KSM. They're going to have to retreat back to the west or the south, I believe. You've got there's a big 5-ship push available for Resin to make down into the D cap, and on the other side of the map, you've got the Marceau capping A, the St. Vincent double Marseille, going to be pushing this direction. So going to be a little bit of clockwise goings on.
Yes, and remember, this is do or die for KSM. Losing is not an option for them. I mean, it is, I guess. You go back to the losers bracket, but come on.
Certainly not a choice they're going to make willingly. Let's put it that way.
Yes. Okay, now we are seeing the push form up over on the Resin side as Peyton moves forward, and you can see a line forming with the Marseille and Kremlin, almost a full horizontal line. You've got one Marseille in front of the other, and of course that is to protect against torpedoes. If they're going to hit a torp, then at least the one behind will follow in the same path and not hit the same torp or different torp from that same spread.
Peyton making big steps towards the D cap. Obviously going to go camp in there. Try to convert that cap over. One of the things that we've seen Resin do consistently on these maps is that they seem to consistently play towards the areas where there are double capture zones. They're playing for the board control points.
Yep. Now take a look at Resin. If you draw a line on the map there, you can see that they're using the Marseilles to just kind of wheel around and sweep away the bottom end of KSM.
Yep, and it's going to work too. Paranoid was taking some chip shots at Peyton. He's going to cough up some health for it as Big Six is getting some HE shells up his stern.
Oh, yeah, that hurt.
Yep.
Ouch.
He felt that.
Yep. Now, with Resin's Marseilles ducking into this island here, they do leave room for Moko to just loiter around in the San Martin. The question is, does Resin really care? I'm going to go with no.
I don't think so. The San Martin is a decent threat to opposing destroyers and possibly an opposing light cruiser. It's not really a threat to those Marseilles. It's really not.
Exactly.
Certainly isn't a threat to Peyton, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as predicted, push up the A flank has the 1-2 line kind of now wheeling around. The resin push down the 8-9 line kind of wheeling around, and everybody now going to go fight over mid as we're at a tie game. We had a lead change one way, there's the lead change back the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Still a close game here. 12 minutes to play in game 3. Now, Resin's also doing something else I like, Saf. They've pushed KSM's decap team all the way down to the bottom of the map, and now they're turning and going back north, back into the board. Like, we're going to leave you there. We don't care about you anymore.
Right. And if I'm that San Martin, I'm looking at, okay, once they commit to leaving me alone, I'm going to make them pay for it. He's got to have to turn around and get ready to do that. And frankly, Red might also want to be thinking about doing that in the Conqueror. Look at this. Resin has recognized that potential threat. They back Hungria up, and they now have him facing the San Martin, basically saying, I dare you to come.
Yeah, they're basically going to use these Marseilles to hold the back door closed to prevent KSM from pushing anybody up into their backfield and threatening these caps. And basically now, with the Moskva and the Kremlin set up right here between the twins along the 7 line, it's like, okay, the C&D cap are ours. What are you going to do about it?
Yep. They will hold that cap for the Dominion.
Pretty much. It's a 50-point lead and growing, but KSM is going to grab first blood, taking out K-Bombs Montana up here on the 1 line.
Man, he disappeared fast. Last I looked, he was pretty healthy.
They've been working him over for a while. That's going to change the lead back briefly. That's got to be a big confidence booster for these guys. They've had the lead a couple of times in this match. In this game, I should say. Forgive me. Okay. Which is something they haven't been able to say in the first 2 games.
Once again, Marseille AP chewing into Conqueror's side.
They're playing little games here, they're gonna have a hard time capping the B cap while Elgar's radar is available. That's the trick. You've got Eagle.
Oh,
and
look
you've
at
got Elgar.
Look at Forced to Watch and Knight.
Ooh, he's kind of caught out, isn't he?
He's forced to run
Knight
now.
Yeah, Knight's gonna burn out, but Forced to Watch is definitely in a bad spot here.
Yeah, and he will be forced to watch the rest of the game.
He will definitely be watching. He will not be participating. They're gonna lose Knight for sure. It's just a matter of time.
The hard thing about that, though, is that John the Impaler is all by his lonesome up in the front now, afterwards.
Yeah. So we trade kills there. Resin will shortly move back out to the lead again, but they are down ships at the moment.
Look at Resin almost like being chameleons. They're just attached to this island chain right here.
Well, and they're using the cover to good effect too, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
They've moved up to focus John out, who has yet to hit one of his heals. It's got to be coming in seconds.
I mean, he might as well. There's a mod raptor, and I'm sure you run it too, that kind of flashes at you when you're changes color when you get max. And it's so easy to make the mistake of waiting too long because of that, because you're like, oh, I want to wait till I get max heal.
Yep. Eagle's also playing a very dangerous game while his teammates are busy focused to the St. Vincent. He's in a gunfight here in mid, but it's a bit of a 3-on-1. Akarona's putting shells on him. Jinsi's putting shells on him. Ganser trying to get back in Cap B while the Moskva is distracted.
Yeah, needs to happen, but John the Impaler needs to also, like, get out of there.
John's heal is done ticking. The torpedoes from Frice are coming in. That looks like those are going to be impactful, although John may make it.
As long as he he's fine.
He can't change his engine. If he changes his engine, he's in trouble. But as long as he keeps reversing, he'll make it.
I was also looking at underwater features. There's nothing that will grab him at this point, so he's fine.
No, there's nothing there. John's coughed up a huge chunk of his HP, but it is going to allow his teammates to grab the middle of the board. Now, have a look at the 10 line, Zath. Hungary is looking a little worse for wear. We're seeing a little bit of a push going on back here against these Marseilles.
Which absolutely...
Conqueror AP. Conqueror AP coming in. That's going to let Moko win this duel. Another big kill for KSM. Up 2 ships now.
Yes. This is what needed to happen. Moko needed to go onto the border, and he did that, but he is on triple fire right now.
Yep, John able to salvage his ship back to cover. 16 seconds to a heal as Fryce opens up on him. But I think it's going to come a little too late.
No way.
I don't know. Oh, they got a fire. They're going to try and tag team him with Mad Dog before the heal lands.
Mad Dog. Yep.
There goes the heal. I don't know. Can he power through it? He's powering through it right now. Check it out.
Yeah, I see it. He also can't go much farther back, or else he'll give his side to the Moskvas.
Yeah, he's got to be very cautious of the Moskva Kremlin pair back there. For the moment, 7 minutes to play, and it's a 50-point lead for KSM. In a game they have to win, they get the other Marseille.
That's huge.
Yeah, so now the 2 Marseilles set up to hold the back door closed, but KSM polishes them off, and now the decap is open if they want to try for it.
If I'm red, I'm going straight for it. I mean, Ragnar, what are you gonna do? Torp me? Oh wait, you don't have but one torpedo.
Yeah. Moko trying to get hits here.
He's got to watch out for giving the Kremlin Moskva side, though, if he does go into the decap. So you can see he's not doing that. He's trying to stay bow onto the potential AP broadsides.
They're going to lose red here, I think.
Heals up.
No, he's got a Crancy heal taken today. Nope, they got Eagle. And now we're 60 seconds from a KSM win in this game. Paranoid's Ragnar headed to D. Red's got to try and hang on here. Try not to get blown off the board.
I think he'll be okay as long as he doesn't show side.
Double Marceau's trying to farm out Jean the Impaler again. They're going to get him this time, I think. Well, bloody hell, Zath, his next heal is 10 seconds away. Can he make it? No, not this time.
No.
He's going to get one last salvo out. Resin's finally going to pick up a big kill they needed to grab several minutes ago.
Yes. So the problem with Red now is Seal's on cooldown, and he's on this... Never mind, he's dead. That's his problem. Right now, he's dead.
Yep. It's still a 60,000 health point advantage here for KSM, though. Resin executed their plan to perfection, but KSM found a way to get back in.
Yeah. I love the use of the Z42 to provide some respite for Malikan with the smoke.
Yep, the short little smoke is all he needed. Just give him a little break here.
The big problem, though, is Paranoid. Lost a lot of hit points for his insolence of shooting.
Yep. Ooh, and they're going to guess. Are they going to get him? Ooh, they clip him again. He's still burning? He is still burning.
Well, that was yeah. And the big problem, too, is he's in the cap.
Oh, they're going to get him!
Yep.
Oh,
he's in the cap, and they know that he's not within radar range, so he goes right for where the edge of the cap is. Brilliant salvo for Elgar.
Oh, my goodness. KSM doing good work to get into the back door, but not able to maximize it. Maybe getting a little too cheeky here. Now we're still on track for a Resin win in 60 seconds. I can't believe this, Seth. After KSM worked their butts off to get back in this game, they may have yet still found a way to lose it.
It looked so good for KSM. And you're right, maybe a little cheekiness there with the Conqueror, maybe going a little bit too aggressive.
Moko's doing something smart. He's got hard cover from the Kremlin of the Moskva. He's going to drive right up in and stop the points on C. He is going to have time to do it. There's the radar, so they can... He's going to have time. He's going to have time to stop the points. The question is it going to matter? That's a question I can't answer right now.
The problem with
KSM
this radar
has to get a kill.
The problem with this radar is it just told them he's coming to C. Like, I'm sure they know it already, but the radar confirms it. The radar confirms it, and you can see already they're like, all right, well, let's prepare for that.
Well, 15 seconds now. He's going to step onto the cap. That buys them 5 seconds. He is capping at least, but it's not going to happen in nearly enough time. A game that KSM almost came back from. They almost found a way, Zap. 10 seconds, 5 seconds. They need a kill. They've got nowhere to get it.
Not gonna get it, no.
Man, Zap, they lost the Conqueror and the Ragnar. And you're right, the Ragnar didn't need to be shooting, and that literally cost them the game.
Cost them the game right there.
If he lives, not only do they retain the points, but they cap D and are able to stay in the lead and finish the game off, because Resin has no way back into that cap. None. Man. They got a little too overzealous, I think.
Yep.
Rough.
Very, very rough indeed, but hey, congratulations to Resin for looking extremely good these 3 games.
Absolutely. There's your winners bracket final. They straight sweep by Resin. They are clearly the team to beat right now in King of the C17.
You got it. All right. Let's take a quick look at the bracket. I checked in. Voting starts in 4 minutes for the losers bracket, the next game that we're planning on going to. Let's bring that up. And that will be ELSR and 3XWD. Epoxy 2-0'd out of this tournament, so we will not see another Resin Epoxy rematch.
Okay. All right. So let me put, where's my, there it is. I'm looking right at it. Okay. Yeah, let me pull over. Let me go back to the tournaments page here. I got to get to the right tab. North America, matches, playoffs, losers bracket. Got it. ELSR and 3X.
Y'all, if voting starts in this amount of time, you're looking at probably 15-20 minutes before we get started.
You got at least 10.
Scheduled start time is on the 30. They might move it up because obviously there's no need to wait, but we'll see what happens. So now's a great time. Self-care, check your drop progress, whatever you need to do.
Back and look at. Are they still voting? Oh yeah, they haven't even started voting yet. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so we got time. We've definitely got some time. I may get up and stretch my legs and get some water as well. Take a couple of minutes.
Go for it. I'll take the helm, and then I'm going to do the same. So,
Okay. Yeah, let me do that. We certainly got some time to kill, so I'm going to step away for a moment, hit the head, refill the water and everything. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. All right, folks. Hope you're enjoying everything. After the tournament is over, my plan is to do an after party, keep things going. I know some people. Yesterday, I was able to get about at least 5 people their drops, so I'm hoping to be able to do that today. We shall see. It really depends on timing. We have to do losers bracket 4.1, and then we have to do losers bracket final, and then we have to go back to the grand final. So it really depends on how things play out. Because I'm planning on streaming until 6 p.m., and this is planned start time is 5:15. So we'll see. Stay tuned. We'll do what we can for y'all, okay? And very much thank you for choosing to hang out with either myself or Raptor, or both. Let's see. Mouse tournaments. Let's go into our match. Ending 42 seconds from the vote beginning.
I should have got me a glass of bourbon. I didn't do that. Oh well.
That's
Maybe
kind of
next
our
break.
tradition on finals.
It is. It is. It's kind of become that way, hasn't it?
I may join you for that. We'll see.
Chat's just now catching up, and we're kind of going, we're like, I can't believe they found a way to lose this game. And yeah, they found a way to lose this game.
Life finds a way. Life finds a way.
Life finds a way. Yeah, very sad.
It is just one of those things. At the time, it felt like a good idea, or seemed like a good idea. And, well. You remember those Bud Light commercials? Was it, not Real Men of Genius, but they did something before that series. And they have Mr. Losing Locker Room Reporter. It's one of my favorite ones.
I'll have to go look those up. I don't think I've ever seen them.
Mr. Losing Locker Room Reporter, and they go and they sing about it, and he goes, you know, you draw the short straw, you go to the losing locker room, as people cry because some millionaire dropped a ball.
Well, we definitely didn't have that problem in this game. There are no millionaires. Well,
No.
okay, I'm making an assumption, but
Probably.
they certainly didn't make millions of dollars playing boats. Let's put it that way.
I'll see if I can find it for
Oh,
that
man.
the whole Bud Light series, like Real Men of Genius, and before that, it's just pure comic gold. I love the work they do. with that.
They really are, and I remember there was a stretch. You remember Zoop, of course, old North American community contributor. No Zoop for You. He used to do like real warships of genius or warship players of genius or something. He did some parodies of those that were really, really good back in the day.
Yep. By the way, did you listen to the Ocean Man song?
I did not.
Aww.
That was intentional. You were like, you'll never get out of your head. I was like, I'll watch this after the tournament's over. I'm like, I'm not doing this right now, kids. I'm just not. All right, we have a map rotation for the next series, Zath. We are still waiting on ship bans to come through, but I don't think that'll take very long.
No, hopefully we get to a game 3 so we can see Trap.
I'm hoping for game 3, baby.
I'm gonna step away for a moment if you don't mind.
Yes, absolutely. Please let me finish doing my little maintenance here. I'm an old-fashioned kind of guy, ladies and gentlemen. I like to write. I make notes. I write things down. I have this weird thing. The way my brain is wired. If you tell me something that you want me to remember, I will probably forget it. But if I write it down and I see it visually in writing, my brain will catalog it and remember. It's like a mental snapshot. Ching. And I'll remember that I wrote it down, and I can visualize the page that I wrote it on later on, and so that helps my memory quite a bit. I do not have a photographic memory, not in the slightest, but I have an easier time remembering things that I write down far, far in advance of things that I just hear. I'm weird like that. It's my brain has always been wired this way. It's just something I've known about myself for a very, very long time. All right, we got ship bans, we've got a map rotation. I'm betting that this next series we will not sit around very long. I'm gonna finish getting these ship bans in here and then go check on the training room. There's Gdansk, Venezia, Napoli, Henri IV, Moskva, and Ragnar. All right, so we do all of that. I can pull these out of the rotation because we don't need those right now. There we go. We're back to that. Oh, I need to reset, hit that. And then when I push, hang on a minute, I've got to change my buttons around real briefly. Mod are still out. Absolutely. Yeah, so the casters, we're given a mod pack that we are like supposed to use when casting. Some of us take that baseline mod pack and add a couple of small things that we like to have on top of that. As far as the players go, they can put whatever mods in that are legal in the various Aslans and or mod station, wargaming mod station. As far as I'm aware, I've never heard anything any different. Okay, I came over here to do something. Oh, training room. Yes, I need that. Training battle. There we go. Okay, so we're in there now, and that's done, and that's done. I have to change something in my Stream Deck. A little bit of programming action there. Change that to this. Change that to that. And then change this to that. There we go. That should get me all lined up so that when I come in and push this button, we are ready to go. There we go, guys. Next match will be ELSR and 3XWD. There are now 3 matches left to cast in total. We have to play an elimination match in the losers bracket. Whoever wins this match, whoever it is, will go play KSM in the losers bracket final. And the winner of that match We'll rematch. I say rematch. We'll play Resin again. Is it a rematch? Let's have a peek. But I believe it's a rematch. Let's see. Have Resin and ELSR played? They have. So if ELSR wins through, it'll be a rematch. If 3X wins through, it will be a rematch because Resin knocked them out. And of course, if KSM wins through, it will be a rematch, obviously, because they just played the winner's bracket final. So whoever makes it through at this point will be seeing Resin for the second time at a minimum. So that's good to know.
Hug you guys again.
Yeah, God, didn't we kicked you down already? Do we have to do it again? Jeez,
Would you just please stay down?
Why don't you just stay down there already? Yeah. All right, so we have everything scheduled and ready to go. Please, please tell me you guys are not going to wait. Yes, please. Please start earlier. I'm going to beg them, please start earlier. Please don't make me wait 25 minutes. Oh, mein Gott. I really do hope we get to game 3 for this. I would love to see Trap again. It would make me so happy.
Yep. And you're absolutely right about writing things down, by the way.
Yes.
A study that I quoted when I used to teach and tell students write things down is like 25% better recall when you write things down. And better chance of it like staying in your brain instead of like,
and for me it's very visceral. It has to be writing utensil in my hand, scribbling on a piece of paper. It can't be like, I'll give you an example, a professional example, right? In my world, we go out and we buy equipment. You buy packaged equipment from a vendor. He designs it and sends you the drawing for you to comment on and hopefully approve what he's building. Very commonly, the first several iterations require a lot of work. I need you to move this here and that there and so on. So you're constantly marking up the drawings. A number of years ago, when I first started in this business, right, we did it all by hand. The document controllers would print the drawing out, put it in a folder with a distribution list on the front, and that folder would walk its way around the office as everybody slowly marked up the drawing by hand. And then it would come back to me as the person responsible for like consolidating everyone's comments, and I would decide which comments that had been put on actually would go back to the vendor. And again, everything was done by hand. Nowadays, we do it all digitally. The vendor sends in a PDF file, and I pull that PDF on my computer and I make comments into the PDF file, and then that is eventually what will go back to the vendor to tell them, hey, I need you to move this or do this or change this or whatever. And it is it's more difficult for me. I did better with the old system. I still carry, I'll show you. You guys have seen my King of the Sea notebook, but this is my actual work notebook, right? That I take notes in. That I when I go in a meeting, I'll or talk to people, I make notes, because if I don't, I will forget crap so easily. It reminds me again, Zap, this notebook, right? This little spiral notebook. This was one of the things they gave to us in St. Petersburg, right? 5 years ago when we were there. So if I go back. That's it. Yep. Let me show. I almost never show the cover, but that's it. Or actually, no. Mine looks different. What have you got? Show yours again.
Oh, hold on. I got it.
You have something else. I don't know what that other one is. I don't have that.
I got two. This is the one you're talking about.
That's the one that I have. Yeah, that's the one that I have. Because it literally says Wargaming St. Petersburg on the front of it. Yep.
And on the back.
Yep.
For chat to read. We deliver legendary online games globally with passion.
That's their. I'm guessing that was their mission statement. But if I go back, let's see. This is probably King of the Sea 9. I'm betting. It's not shown, but I'd almost guarantee that's what this is.
Well, we're talking about Wargaming St. Pete. I don't know if you snagged one of these, but I definitely did during the CC Summit.
What is that? I don't even recognize that.
It's a coaster.
You thief! No, I don't have one of those.
Remember when we asked a certain former Wargaming employee if we could take one of those Wargaming cups from the NA office? and that person's like, I won't look.
No, I don't remember this. What have you got hiding back there? Oh, it's one of the little plastic cups. Yes, yes. Okay, I don't have one of those. I did not steal one. Sorry.
Aw.
No, I didn't take one. But I remember the conversation. So no, I don't have. I don't have any. I don't have anything that I stole. Sorry.
I should probably not
I only
cop
have
to
stuff they
stealing.
gave us.
Should probably not cop to stealing wargaming stuff.
Zath the logo thief over here. Yeah, they're gonna be really excited to invite you back to the office. Man, watch that guy. He's gonna come in and steal more of our crap.
Oh,
That jackass.
they watched me like a hawk when I was at the NA office. They're like, "Don't you touch or take a picture of anything." I'm like,
Are you
okay.
serious?
Yeah, and like,
Wow.
I'm obviously not gonna take something without permission. I would never, ever, ever do something like that.
As opposed to the cup on your wall that says differently.
Shush. Okay. Anything like honestly, anything of value. They had so many.
Important. That's fair.
So many of those
That's
damn
fair.
posters. And hey, now that's something truly special because of the split and everything. I mean,
Yeah, you'll never. Yeah, this Wargaming St. Petersburg no longer exists, right? Like that's not even a thing anymore. It's
No.
back to being Lesta.
no. So that, if they don't want to invite me back, that's fine because I stole from them already, and that's the end of that.
Yeah. So my chat is like, Raptor is a project manager confirmed. They write everything down. I'm like, no, I'm not. It is a potential for me to do that job someday, but at the moment, no. Kind of, in a weird way.
Yeah.
Ask me later. I'll explain. So,
Is there
anyways,
any way to ensure players are not using mods that highlight armor points on enemies? So there are a few things. What this person is saying is, and I remember once upon a time there were mods that would show like where's the weak point and do you have an angle to pen that particular plate of armor and stuff. Some mods, Wargaming's got the ability to detect them if they are running, essentially with the client, and that's something that's years old now. That's how the old aimbots used to run. They would inject themselves into the client, and there was a big ban wave, and that actually included me in that ban wave, and I was banned for a week because I downloaded a program called
I remember when this
Reshade.
happened.
And it
Yeah.
was a program called Reshade that literally helped improve the look of screenshots. And most of you guys know I take screenshots, and at the time I was taking screenshots for the World of Warships wiki. So I downloaded a program to help me do my job, and I'm banned for it.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I remember when that happened.
Yeah, I got 1 day of premium as their apology.
That's like, we're sorry we canceled your flight and stranded you in a foreign country. Please have 500 frequent flyer miles.
Yes, thank you for that. That is so worthwhile.
That's almost like we're sorry we did something horrible. Please let us kick you in the nuts. Wow, as an apology. Like,
Well, and the thing was, and I remember this distinctly, that week was Fleet Week, and they had a special 200% first win bonus all week long, and I missed out on all of that.
there was a time that would have been rage-inducing for you, Zath.
Oh, it was.
Yeah,
I literally sat
you-
down on the couch, and my wife looked at me, and I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do tonight because I'm banned. I can't play warships. Zath.exe has failed. Like, what do I do? Like, literally, what do I do? What do I play? So
So chat
Crazy.
wants to know if my notebook is the one that you wrote in. Yes, it is. He stole it. Zath is not only a thief, he writes in things you leave unattended, ladies and gentlemen, like a skank. So make sure if you ever meet him in person, don't leave your stuff unattended. See, this is what I actually wrote. And then later on, he trolled me. So yeah, got to be careful with this one.
when we were at the Kid, we hung out with I can't remember his name. We hung out at his house though, me, Kitten, and Mara Draco and stuff, and much alcohol and other things. You've seen some pictures from that night. But I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but he left his computer on and walked away. So I opened up YouTube and I subscribed him to like My Little Pony, a couple other just like random things,
You're such an ass.
And don't worry, I've never touched your PC. And I'm straight. I'm completely open and honest on that. I'm serious.
It's fine.
I did not
It's fine.
touch your PC.
It's fine. So someone in chat asks a good question, actually. Has North America ever won a King of the Sea? He says World Championship. I would call it an international event, right?
Yes.
The answer is both yes and no in after a fashion, kind of when you get down to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a time that what would happen was Wargaming would invite the top three NA teams and the top 3 EU teams, and they would fight.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to kind of give everybody a chance to fight everybody else, it would be a round robin kind of event. Everybody would play everybody once, and they would just total up the wins.
Right.
In that fashion of tournament, we've never done it.
Mm-hmm.
However, there was a time, and I'm going to go back, I think it was King of the Sea 9. Might have been 8. It was 8 or 9. Just like before, the top 3 teams on EU, top 3 teams on NA were invited. But what they did that time was they each played like a 3v, like a best of 3 against whoever had finished, second on NA, second on EU. They just squared off.
Mm-hmm.
And in that instance, 07 did knock off the EU champion, and I've forgotten who it was. I'm gonna have to go back and look now. Give me a minute, and I can tell you what it was. I might even be able to link the games in here because they're gonna be on my channel. I definitely cast that stuff. Because then I had them on my stream afterwards to talk about the international. Let's go back. We gotta go.
My chat's just catching up to the discussion of all the loot from the various places, and they're like, "All right, Zat's coming to the office. Nail everything down.
Nail everything down. 100%. 100%. Here it is. I've got it now. King of the Sea 7. Okay, so I don't have the actual games for some reason. I don't know why I don't have the games, but you and I, Zath, we did an interview with them, or I did, or we did. I don't remember, but they beat Omni. So 07, back in King of the Sea 7, they did an international clash after the event was over. They knocked off Omni. That's the one time that I know that NA was able to say, like, shut up, we beat you, right? That kind of thing. Because it was a big deal when it happened. Because at the time, the EU teams and most of the EU competitive players used to look down their noses in a day like, y'all suck. And then finally 07, well, at the time, give me a minute, okay? And then 07 came in and was like, smack, smack, smack. Okay, we can compete up here too, fellas. Now, in the years since, in the formal international events we've been doing since, NA has never, in my experience, I don't believe we've ever really performed all that well. Maybe a third place finish. Maybe a third place finish, I think.
I think KSC once came in third.
Maybe
ELSR. One of those two.
Yeah, I don't recall. Yeah.
But,
so hasn't happened in a while.
Yep. I remember there was a show match we did for Supremacy League, and they told us to go over play on the EU server, and they told the EU guys, this is like the hardest competitive environment ever, you must win or die. And then they told us, oh, go just play, have fun, and show everybody like what you guys do. So we go into it with diametrically opposite perspectives, right? And the EU teams just completely dumped on most of the NA teams, and Raptor and I are in APOC. And our first game, we were playing a three game round, and the first game, or 3 show matches, the first game dumped on. The second game, I think it was dumped on too. And third game, I said, can I please just take a Lexington instead of Shokaku? And I said, please just give me an AS Lexington. I'm really sick of losing my planes, blah, 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 blah. And they go, all right, whatever. So you can imagine the response on Wargaming's official channel when the game starts, and I'm in a Lexington, and everyone's like, like seriously looking down their noses. Right? We won that game, and part of it is because at one point I literally bow tanked in the Lexington. I got myself detected. People are like, Zath, you're being shot at. I'm like, I don't care. I'm taking away guns from you all. Do something with this, please.
I remember that.
And we won that one. And
We did.
it was the only game out of 9 played, only game that North America
NA
won.
Yep. We beat Triple T, Tora, as I recall in that match.
Yep. And of course, they never refer to that. They just say, "Oh yeah, we beat the crap out of NA every time." Nope, not that one time.
I've gone looking for like videos of that series. I can't find them anywhere. It's like that never happened. It's one of these things. It's like I know they streamed it, but you can't find it anywhere. It's wild.
No, unfortunately, a lot of those things are gone.
Yeah.
You never know. Maybe there's a way to find it, but.
And that's one of the reasons, Zaf, that when I started streaming tournaments, I was adamant that I would take the games off of Twitch, clip them, and put them on YouTube. I wanted there to be a record of these teams and what they did, how the games went, good or bad. Because sometimes you want to go back and look at a bad game to go, well, that's how that went badly, and here's why. But sometimes you want a good game for exactly the same reasons we were showing good games earlier, because they're amazing games to watch. You want to be able to go back and go, damn, that was fun. I wanted that I wanted that history. I didn't want us to lose the history of competitive play on NA.
Or in general. I mean, I don't know how many other archivists there are besides you who have that kind of stuff anywhere else in the world. It'd be great to know if there was. It'd be fun to do some sort of a collaboration with you and whoever, right? And here, I'll show you this game. Okay, I'll see your game and Ray's do this game. And, like that sort of thing could be kind of fun to do. But
I'd have to go back and look. I feel like, Painsor's probably got enough of a body of work on NA. He might have it if he takes the time to do it. I feel like at one point either Flambass or Flamu were cataloging a lot of their stuff onto YouTube as well, but I don't know. I'd have to go look.
Yeah.
I just don't recall. It's been too long.
Well, right, absolutely. So, and chat's catching up to the talk before, and now they're saying My Little Pony collab win.
No, that's.
Oh, you're not a brony?
That's not a thing that. No, now, not ever. That's not a thing that will be occurring.
We have 8 minutes to go, and only one player from 3XWD present.
You say 3 minutes? You mean 7 minutes?
Sorry, did I say 3? I meant 7.
Okay.
No, I was
7 minutes.
subtracting the 5 in my mind because 5-minute delay. But you're right.
Yep.
We also something else I didn't think about that we didn't have as one of those mods that's really impactful right now is the build viewer, and that's a very recent addition to this whole tournament casting. And before we're like, I wonder if he's got this. I wonder if they got that. Is that Minotaur radar or smoke? I don't know. We'll find out soon. And that of course is the consumable monitor, but.
Yeah, Tedster's in my chat reminding me there was probably at least one other time that we wiped the floor with EU and internationals. He thinks it's King of the C9. I think he's probably right.
Knowing Tedster, he's right. He's
probably right.
Like he's right.
I don't have international games from that event on my channel, but he's probably right.
That's always the hard part, right? After an event like that, saying, "Hey guys, can I get access to the VOD or something, or just so I can keep it and whatever." So,
yeah. But he's probably right. I know the bottom line is that he's right. After a while, after NA showed up a couple of times and kicked them around a little bit, they were like, that's at that point. Since then, right, you started to see that some of the EU competitive teams kind of consolidate into what we were talking about yesterday with the mega teams, right? That was even before the money thing became a big deal. You were starting to see kind of a move in that direction.
Yep.
My chat's suggesting that the next time you visit Wargaming, you bring a pry bar and a claw hammer, just in case they've nailed everything down.
Only if it's got Wargaming on it.
Does that hammer have the Wargaming logo on it? You think anybody would notice if I just kind of, wandered off with that? Would they?
I have a wargaming pen somewhere.
I think I got one of those. I'm pretty sure they gave us. Didn't they give us one of those in St. Pete? I feel like I got one floating around somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where it went. I have to look around.
The best part was one time we were at the North American office, and Boggsy wanted to take me into their treasure cave, their room where they keep all their stuff, their swag.
I remember this.
And he's like, okay, I got to go to the boss and get the keys, right? So he's like, I got to go to Arthur and ask him to go in. So he goes to Arthur and he says, can I get the keys to the loot room? Arthur immediately looks at me, like immediately eye contact with me. And I'm like, trying to look as innocent as possible and failing miserably in the process. But, you know, obviously I'm not going to lift anything like that. But, you know, when they pull out a box full of those little mini torpedoes, I'm like, can I just have one?
That was awesome.
And they didn't even give us one. I'm like, no.
You and I think, ended up with some of the only Anchors Away 2020 shirts to end up in the wild, right?
Yes, yes.
Because Anchors Away 2020 was scheduled to start in March of 2020 with the stop in USS North Carolina, and then would continue in April aboard USS New Jersey. And when the pandemic hit and they locked everybody in their houses and threw away the key, Wargaming had already printed shirts for those two events. Exactly. I had my North Carolina shirt on yesterday when I was streaming. Exactly. So on the back of this shirt are all the stops on the tour that never actually took place. And I remember when we were there in 21 or 22, I can't remember whichever time we were there. And just like you say, they took us into the loot room and they had boxes of these shirts for an event that would have happened 2 years ago and it had just never happened. And we were like, hey, can we, do you think mind if we, and they're like, oh yeah, grab one. And it was like, hell yeah, let's go.
So you guys know the 2020 locations of Anchors Away: North Carolina, New Jersey, Turner Joy, Intrepid, Wisconsin, Haida, Massachusetts, Alabama, Iowa, Lexington, Vampire 2, Yorktown, and Hornet.
We had tickets on the books to Sydney. We were going to Australia for the Vamp Deuce thing. And of course, Australia kept their borders closed for like 2.5 years.
I was having chats with my wife about it. Then of course there's always the Massachusetts cert where they misspelled Massachusetts. Remember that?
I see that there's too many S's on the back end, isn't it?
I think so.
It's Massachusetts. I
think it's just one S right there.
I think it's just one S right there. Yeah.
But I remember they pointed out it's misspelled. I'm like, son of a B, it is.
Yeah. Hey, we dropped a game.
Nobody better find out where I live, otherwise I'm losing all my wargaming stuff.
Hell's that, I don't even know where you live. You've been to my house. Excellent. I don't even know where you live. Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen. All right, let's go cast a game, my friend.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, it's game one here in the losers bracket between ELSR and 3X. One of these two teams is going to be moving on to play in the losers bracket final. They're going to be squaring off against KSM, who we just saw drop out of the winners bracket, having lost the winners bracket final to Resin. Take a quick peek over the ELSR lineup, running 4 destroyers. Both teams running 4 destroyers on North. We're looking at Luger's Kleber, unique upgrade Kleber Zath. How interesting. Quincy running Dazzle, Gun Reload, and Fearless Brawler. Ayase with a similar build, skipping out on Dazzle, opting for RPF. Triarch's Daring, also running RPF, but nothing else particularly of note. Backing them up, we have Nanase's Sam Martin, getting T-boned right now, running RPF and outnumbered. Hanawi Stalingrad, I'm not sure why. Why would you take the 4-point AA mod, Zath? That's an odd choice on a Stalingrad to go without top grade gunner. And Rins Salem, again, top grade gunner, concealment, and a bunch of other typical things. 2 battleships, Apex's St. Vincent, fairly standard survivability. A little bit of extra torpedo protection there, I like that. And then Perseus's HMS Perseus's Cristoforo Colombo, unique upgrade, and as much survivability as they can pack into the hull.
Yep.
We haven't seen a team on NA run one of these Kleber wolf packs, Seth. I'm going to be curious to see how that shakes out.
Nope, we have seen Marceau wolf packs, but I can't remember if Marceau was banned or not. Anyway.
Well, both teams doing it. Check it out.
No, yeah, Marceau was not banned. Okay, anyway.
Nope.
So Stalingrad, that 4.A skill might be a recognition of the concern of Dutch ovens of Houten-Lu, Dutch airstrikes, but because Stalingrad, of course, gets defensive anti-air fire automatically. So
Yeah,
3x
could be.
WD to the south in red. We've got Junpai in a utility build daring with Dunkirk. 2 Crazy Eyes in San Martin, doing the San Martin thing of going on one side and being by himself. Lude Boy in the Montana with special American captain with the buffed upgrades and unique upgrade,
Yes,
so he doesn't
indeed.
burn and or flood as long.
Yep.
Geo Brigade in a Stalingrad with range upgrade, taking the typical kind of position there that you do with the Soviet radar cruiser. Well done, X3's Colombo with unique upgrade, and what's his name, Sansonetti, that's the captain. Backfires in front of him with a Salem with radar, with one of the American commanders, and about to make contact is both Deathball destroyers. Bugfire now detected by the Marceaus, or sorry, by the Kleber in his Marceau. And then we got Pastorsk and Skamano to finish up their builds.
So, ELSR doing something that we have seen them do previously. Running 1 Kleber with unique upgrade, which reduces the detection but nerfs the gun reload a little bit, and then pairing it up with 2 other Klebers that are of higher detection but retain all of the advantages of the main battery. So they run Quincy. I believe it's Quincy that had the fancy upgrade. No, it's Luger. So Luger is a slightly stealthier Kleber than typical. And they were using him to kind of detect things while the other 2 Klebers lurk and wait behind him and then try to ambush whoever they spot.
Yep. Interesting, a couple of them choosing not to bring a flag at the end there. So, okay, whatever. Pastorsk, though, is in trouble-ish. Caught kind of bow in. Bugfire trying to back into position and possibly Luckchuck Torps up things. We got the Salem now trying to get in position. Now this Salem's got radar. Salem can only choose radar or hydro. Bud and I usually talk about we prefer hydro on Salem because the radar, 1, doesn't have the range, and 2, doesn't have the duration of like a Des Moines.
Feels like this entire game is going to be decided on the 10 lines. Look at ELSR. 5, more than half their team in the same square along the 10 line.
Well, I'm going to take a screenshot of this right now because it almost feels like if you've seen those like funny moments where it's like somebody's behind a pole, like a bunch of people are behind a pole and they're trying to dodge like incoming shots and bullets or whatever, and they just kind of move around behind that. But that's what we just saw, like everybody behind the island like it's a pole.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. It definitely some odd, I mean, we keep seeing teams just spend everything on this position. I'm a little baffled, but here we are.
Yeah. Yep. Watch Geo Brigade's Stalingrad, Triarch in the Daring looking to back up and just single fire, and Geo knows this is coming.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that he's going to let him get away with it, but it's going to happen.
Not much he can do about it. He was already put in a position there. He was already told go here, or just did it himself. And that's going to be our first blood for ELSR right off the bat. Brilliant play by Triarch.
Nicely done. Textbook execution.
Geo survived 5 minutes and 10 seconds in this battle. Skamono, on fire. DCP is available, choosing not to use it just yet.
I will say that ELSR's Klebers feel like they've traded better than 3X's French destroyers on this flank.
I get the feeling as well.
Oh! St. Vincent speaks and Salem collapses, but I think the same thing may be about to happen to Rin. Yep, here comes the SAP right down the nose. Ooh, Rin weathers that salvo.
Yeah, that was not so bad.
Tricky is there's still a whole lot of incoming pyre looking for Rin. Next heal's over 25 seconds away.
And the big thing though is look at well done X3 moving his Columbo. He's sensing the cross torps, but he's gonna dodge into one of them.
Yeah, he's gonna take it.
Nope.
Nope.
All
They
skill
run out
no
of
luck.
gas. Run out of gas right at the last second. They are gonna kill Rin, I think, before the heal comes up. Here it comes. There it is.
Yep. But he did his job, right? He tanked an
Yeah.
awful lot of fire for his Kleber
did.
friends.
Quincy working on the cap. The 10 line of Bloodbath. Have a look at A. Junpei and Crazy Eyes going to grab A on behalf of 3X. Nanase Sen Martin not really in a position to do anything about this with the radar offline, although it's about to come back.
That's
Gonna
the
try.
result of having Triarch play on the other side of the map at the start, and you can see he's just walking into C now because he knows there's nothing there to stop him. So
There's nothing there to stop him now.
Mono
3X kind of put... Go.
Oh. All right, 3X WT, both their Klebers quite low right now as they try to get out of E. Go ahead now.
I say Pastor getting spotted on the surface, getting dunked a little bit. Skamono now opening up as well. I was going to say 3X feels like they kind of put all of their eggs into the 10-line basket and they got stuffed, right? They're not going to make it out of here. It feels a little bit like what we saw yesterday on Land of Fire. I forget the exact match that it was. I'd have to go back and check. I think it was Epoxy and Buenos Noches right at the very beginning of the day, as I recall. Epoxy just coming in and just stuffing Bean's play at Land of Fire. Now, this is not quite that, but it feels a little bit like that.
Yep. So, now for those of you guys who are new to seeing ELSR play, this is their hallmark. This is one of their hallmark strategies. This is what they exploded onto the NA scene with, 2 years ago? And kind of totally mixed up comps and everything for a lot of the other, common name teams for NA.
I gotta say, go ahead.
When you know you're facing them, I'm really surprised 3XWD did not ban Kleber and Marceau to prevent them from using that strategy.
I got to give props to Junpei. I mean, 3X I think is going to lose this game at this point, but watching him kind of bow tank and go in on this San Martin shows an amazing amount of knowledge and understanding of how to play both daring and how to fight against an AP only cruiser.
Yep, they're working it up there, and they have to. They know they have to.
Yeah,
they got no choice. But look at the mini map. Look at, I mean, it's funny, right? Triarch gets the kill, grabs D, just walks over to C, and now he's just walking on over to B.
He's just going to casually walk right into B, and they pretty much can do nothing about it. I mean, as soon as Skamono and Pastor get spotted again, they're dead. Anywhere from 1 to 3 salvos will knock either one of them off the board.
And you can see, and this is something that we also rarely see on randoms, we've got the Klebers fanning out to basically deny area of map that 3XWD's Klebers can hide in. I like the boldness of Ayase just saying, I'm just going to sit here and shoot you in the open, in a Kleber. What are you going to do about it? Oh, that's what he's going to do about it. Took Lewd Boy's attention away from the potential of that Columbo.
Still's going in on Pastor. They bag that kill. And there you go. 25 seconds away, and ELSR will pick up game 1 here very decisively. They're Kleber Wolfpack doing what it does. I mean, if you've seen them execute that strategy before, you kind of have an idea of what you're looking at.
Worthy of note, their San Martin is still alive all the way up on the border.
That is impressive. Like, crazy. I mean, are you talking about Nanase? Nanase.
Yep.
Yeah, like well done to both San Martins, but it's kind of a little bit of a slap fight, right? You're just throwing AP at each other.
You got it.
Too funny. Well, we're 1-0 ELSR here in the losers bracket. Let's make a couple of updates and hit that button. And there we go. Bedster's been in my chat dropping links.
Yeah.
Classic pulled a link to the old King of the Sea 9 results. Let me go pull this up. And then he found a YouTube link footage of 07 hitting Tora with the Stalingrad wall and just running them over. And I'm like, oh, I gotta go watch that.
I remember when the Wall of Stalin was a thing. I remember that. Matter of fact, one time I was streaming, this is back when I was like relatively new, but I added some music because I thought people would like the music and stuff, and I was blasting Soviet national anthem, Sayulski, like as you know, as we switch over to it, because it just sounded perfect, right? You've got Stalin, Kremlin, Stalin, Kremlin, you know, and it's like okay.
See what I can find. Let me see if I can find that same. They pulled the article. Classic found a link to it on EU. I'm going to look on the NA side and see if I can find that article. The EU article has links to old YouTube videos that should be the whole stream, but it doesn't seem to want to come up. I know that Wargaming has gone through at some point, and their old Twitch VODs that are gone now, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Whereas the CIS guys did their cast on YouTube, that's still available.
Right.
I might have to go look on their old YouTube channel and see if it's still there. Let me go look. Because they even in that era they would stream to both. Ships. So let's go do a quick search for King of the C9 over here. King of, I can spell. King of the C. Yes, I have it. I have the entire King of the Sea NAEU clash right here.
Oh, there you
go.
go.
I'm gonna put this link in chat.
Share it with me too. I can post it in mine.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
There we go. Okay, and I'll send it to you on Discord, which is this window here, like so. There you go.
That's COTS 9.
Yep, King of the Sea 9, many moons ago. Now I want to watch this, but I can't because I'm streaming. What I remember lightly about this, if I go back and let me see, this King of the Sea 9 would have been 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would have been fall of 19, October of 19. This was another one they did out of the Prague office, I think. And I remember this was when they brought Flamu in to do casts, and I remember memory serves, he's like absolutely just gutted, right? Because EU just gets their face smashed in.
Yep.
All right. Hey Zath, that turn was quick. It's time for game 2.
Yep. I just canceled my ad timer. I'm not going to worry about that this one.
I'm gonna try and catch that over here as we get into this game.
Yep.
All right, we gotta swap the spawns. Let's go. Talk to me about Team Green, Zath.
All right, here we go. ELSR 3XWD. ELSR up 1 in our best of 3. 3XWD. Bringing with them Alvaro de Bazan, all your typical gun build. Junpei is now in a Harugumo 420 Blaze It, without the special Japanese commander. Bugfire in a Kleber, choosing to leave 2 flags at home, seeing what ELSR did to them with 1 flag off the ship. He's like, I'll do it with 2.
Unique upgrade, Kleber.
Yes, you're right. Sorry. Backfire with the unique upgrade in his Des Moines. That's also with the special captain. Geo Brigade in range build Stalingrad. Pastursk in a reload build Stalingrad. Skumono in a San Martin. Usual stuff and fixins. And for battleships, we've got Loot Boys Montana. American stuff, and also that unique upgrade. And well done X3 this time. No, he was in Colombo last time too, if I remember right, with unique upgrade. And Cincinnati.
Yes.
What do we have to the south? Have to get this quick,
Lude,
I think.
Yeah, Lude hasn't moved. Keep an eye on that.
Okay.
Hey, look, it's a Kleber Wolf Pack. Actually, it's a 5 Kleber lineup here for ELSR.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe 3X made a mistake by not banning this ship. I guess we'll find out. Ayase is a very standard, typical build Kleber, run into mid. We're looking at Luger, Rin, and Quincy running a similar setup as they did last time. Luger running the unique upgrade. playing the spotter out in front of his buddies, which are right behind him. Give me just a moment. I need to push that button. There we go. Okay. Last Kleber is Triarch, headed over to the decap in a fairly standard build of his own. Backed up by double cruiser, I've got Nanase's Stalingrad, range and top grade gunner, and Hanawe's Stalingrad, reload and top grade gunner.
Yep.
2 battleships, Perseus and a Kremlin, typical survivability kind of build there. And as we head to the right, we're looking at Apex's Schlieffen in a very heavy secondary build. My suspicion, Zath, is they're going to set the Stalin and the Schlieffen up at D to kind of receive a push. I'm not sure, though. We're going to have to see.
We've seen Elser do that before. They've used their Schlieffen as a kiting away ship. Here's first contact over at A. Luger already in trouble. Bugfire in more trouble.
Yeah, Bugfire's in about a 4-on-1 here with the Stalingrad pitching in. But Bugfire gets away. He's dark again already. The Alvaro de Pasan is crazy eyes. He's not going to be quite so lucky. He will take some additional damage.
Yep. Zahn is great for finishing off destroyers that are at half health or lower. That use of that funny button. And also you've got the fuel smoke. They can relocate from one place to the next.
Speaking of smoke, Junpai Sarugamo doing the thing. Driving Backfire's Des Moines right up to this cap. So the Kleber Wolfpack not able to convert the cap.
No, but part of that could be due to Ayase taking the Kleber to B cap, figuring it's probably wide open, and being correct with that assumption.
Yep, being 100% correct. So not able to convert A, but grabbing B and D and certainly building that early points lead here in this 4-cap configuration of Land of Fire.
And at this point, everybody has been spotted except for Backfire's Des Moines. Come on, they know he's in there. And Skimono San Martin. So at this point, I get the feeling that Triarch and Ayase, along with Denase and Captain Caesar, are going to push at sea. What's going to stop them over here?
Probably nothing.
Yep.
Probably nothing. And I guess that's one of the nice advantages of taking the Schlieffen in this instance, right? Is you can push. It's a flex. You can push with it against certain team compositions, or you turn it around and you position it. You know, you hold it at that in that 10 to 11 kilometer range from the guys that are pushing you, and off you go.
Yep. Bugfire caught on radar from the Stalingrad. Finally goes dark. Luger, though, taking quite a bit of hits as well. 3XWD says, okay, you got that last one from us, but we're not going to get it to you so easy this time around, as Junpai might take a torpedo.
Luger's still lit in there. More shells continuing to fall. He's finally dark. It looks like he's going to ease away with his last 1,300 hit points barely intact.
Now, he wasn't using his DCP, and then all of a sudden he was. I think he got set on fire, but the speed at which he DCP'd probably only had him flash one little millisecond, and that was it. Probably smashing that R button just in case. Very smart.
Look at Triarch, Zath, able to grab D and then speed immediately into C, keep Skimono from capping, and now he's going to grab it himself. They've literally pulled 2 of the Klebers completely over to this flank.
Yep.
Wow.
And that's the thing with competitive play. Especially, you play clan battles, you see it too. You need an overwhelming firepower advantage to really win a flank. 1-on-1, 2, like one extra ship isn't usually enough. So you hold with 2 or 3, and then you dump everything else someplace else. And that's exactly what ELSR is doing. And you can see that 3XWD is also trying to rotate from that from their push over at A, sensing the same thing.
5.5 minutes gone. It's a 200-point lead and growing for ELSR. Their early cap advantage doing them well here. It's taken a hot minute, but 3X has finally managed to grab A after fighting over it for several minutes.
Right. Geo Brigade now probably the focus target for ELSR, as we can see 3 Klebers all chiming in on the fun. And I'm sure Captain C... Yeah, he's... Just when Geo thought it was safe to duck behind the island, here comes broadside Leaf and shells. Do nothing. Sad.
Not as impactful as we want, but it may be the secondaries that make the difference here because Geo's already burning in at least one spot, if not two, and the secondaries are going to make that worse.
And if he doesn't burn out, he gets to face a Kremlin. Congratulations!
Indeed. Speaking of which, here comes the Kremlin shells.
Open up.
Yeah. Decent. Certainly nothing to complain about.
Now, Kremlin, or Stalingrad, if you look at the armor viewer, there is an icebreaker bow of 50 millimeter at the bottom half. So battleship players typically will try to aim for the upper part of the bow, and that's exactly where that shell penned from the Kremlin.
Yep, they're going to get Geo here. No, he's going to hold it on 600 HP until this salvo from the Kremlin lands.
Oh yeah, and that'll be a superstructure shot because you just need one little overpen.
Just need a little bit of overpen damage to the superstructure, and first blood goes to ELSR here on about a 340 point lead.
Mm-hmm. Now Skimono, San Martin, it's going to be interesting to see what he tries to make happen. But how about we take a look at Rin, as he's just going to come out and dumpster Lewd Boy, I think.
I mean, if you trade at this point, if they trade,
he's going to turn in front of the Torps.
Pretty good shape.
Bad idea.
Oh, yep. They saw this play coming. Lewd Boy survives on 400 HP with his next heal over a minute away.
Right in front of a Kremlin?
Breeze. Yeah, a stiff breeze will knock him off the board, but it's going to be the Kremlin HE shells coming in right here. They're going to seal the deal.
That's right.
Having reacted away from A, Quincy ducks back into the caps, going to draw some Columbo fire.
Crazy Oz goes down.
Is he in smoke?
Yes.
He was.
Yes, but they knew he was that low.
Yeah.
French radar.
Ah, they just kept fishing. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you're not... Well, guys, welcome to King of the C-17. If you're not familiar with seeing ELSR execute these kinds of strategies, then it means you probably haven't seen them play in the last couple of years. They definitely have been running these Kleber Wolfpack things for a while. We've seen them do it at the international level. We've seen them do it on an A. It doesn't work on every map, right? This is not a strategy that you can just spam and it works for you on every map. But they absolutely have it honed on certain maps, and it works very well for them. They have great players who execute it well.
Now, notice how Quincy left that corner at A and put the Stalingrad in. Why? Because they can see the smoke train coming.
Mm-hmm.
And they can see the Des Moines up there, so they know they're like, well, we're not gonna keep a ship out there. And he's looking at well done X3's Colombo right now.
Junpei just got dunked by the Kremlin.
Yep.
Like he took like 8,000 there just out of the AP.
Yep. So Quincy's like, all right, well, never mind dumpstering a battleship. I'm just gonna go and help kill the destroyer so we can win the game.
Yep. Looks like he's gonna get there too. Junpei's not gonna be able to go dark. You see the Stalingrad radar coming up to make sure the radar is active, and Junpei never gets the opportunity to go dark. And yeah, he's dark now because he's dead.
Permadark.
Very
and
much
backfire,
permadark.
Backfire with the Des Moines trying to make something happen with his radar. Nah. Or Sidro, I'm sorry. His radar's down. But well done, X3. As soon as he saw Quincy, he immediately started turning the Colombo. He's like, nope, not letting you do that to me. Doesn't really matter, though, with 40 seconds to go.
No, the LSR is going to sweep this series, Zaf. They're going to go right back into the losers bracket final. You know, we said it on stream yesterday when they fell into the losers bracket that they've fought their way back through the losers bracket into the grand final before. It would not be a shock to see them do it again, and they are well on their way.
8 seconds. And that's game.
So it is. So our losers bracket final is now set, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be seeing ELSR square off against KSM here in probably a few moments. I'm guessing probably about 15 to 20 minutes. Hopefully they won't make us wait the full hour or whatever it is until the game is scheduled.
We shall see.
Ugh, that would be exhausting. Please don't do that. All right. Well, congrats to ELSR. They look really good today. Like, that's going to be a tough team to beat. I dare to say it, but man, if KSM can't afford another game like they had in game 2 against Resin if they're going to beat these guys.
That's right. That's right. So,
all right. Well, now back to the website to see what the hell is happening.
Well, we know what the hell is happening because there's no other games going on. So we have 2 final matches to play out here. We have the losers bracket final, ELSR versus KSM. We'll be bringing that to you soon.tm. And then from there,
soon.tm indeed.
we move to the grand final, which will be Resin versus whoever wins the losers bracket final. Those are the 2 things coming up. Stay tuned, enjoy, and I'm going to pop my fancy commercial break, get that out of the way.
Ooh, yeah. I somehow I managed to get my timed button off my stream deck for this iteration of the event, so I'm having to do it all manually. But I know I snuck one in before the game started, so I'll sneak another one in before we start the next one. So let's see. We know it's going to be KSM is going to be the alpha team versus ELSR. 2, 3. This is LB 4.1. This is LB finals. There we go. Now we just gotta wait for all the pick bands and shenanigans to come on through.
Yep. At least they were very quick about putting it together in the on the page. Now it does say voting starts in 33 minutes.
Yikes.
So let's hope that doesn't happen. They did keep round 4 of the losers brackets to the exact same scheduled time. They very well might do that here. While Raptor, you and I are hoping that they will start sooner.
It's an hour away. The scheduled time is an hour from now. Like,
yeah. That's why I said 30 minutes away. Give them. Here's the thing. I have a sneaking suspicion that that the organizers want to make sure that teams have the exact amount of time that they were told. There's going to be no complaining, argumentation about something. Whenever they've tried to adjust times, that's usually where the points of failure have been. So they very well might say, we're just going to keep it to the set schedule, and that's on them. The other thing about that is teams need time to get set up and ready. Yes, I'm sure they've done some practice and prep, but you're not going to sit there and practice and prep against 7 possible enemies. You're going to wait until you get down to, 2 or 3 possible and then start thinking through things. So they might very well want some time to set some stuff up. Frankly, I don't
in the
blame
training
them.
room, staff, our ref just said that they're going to try and move this one up a half an hour.
Yeah.
So we will see.
Yeah.
They have to talk to the team. They have to talk to the team captains and everything before they do any of that, right?
Exactly. They need the permission. ELSR has to be able to say, yes, we're ready to move it up. KSM has to say the same thing.
Yeah, both teams have to agree. We're just along for the ride.
Yep. So we have start programming in my fancy dancy tool because I can at least put the teams in.
Oh yeah, we know that part. We know that much at least. We can we can clean the rest of this up.
Mm-hmm.
We're still on best of 3 for the moment. It's going to be KSM on the left and ELSR here. Okay, there we go. That part's done. ELSR says they are fine moving up half an hour. KSM is typing.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm trying to hold a conversation in Spanish in the training room because why the hell not?
Good luck. KSM says they can't.
Okay.
I'm about to take a
Well-
half-hour break, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if they told some of their players, you gotta go, or you know, take a break now, come back at this time.
It doesn't. He's. I don't know. He's. The way his response is worded is not clear, so the refs are asking for clarification.
Yep. It's okay. That's the hard part about something like this. KSM won so long ago-ish.
No.
That
What do you mean won?
they won the winners bracket they lost the winners bracket final. Sorry. They lost so long ago-ish that
It was like an hour.
it's forever in
Okay,
gamer time.
they're saying that they can't. So yeah, we should take a break here. Apparently, I'm
Okay.
not. I don't think I have the energy to monkey dance for an hour. I don't even know what I would do.
Okay.
I mean, that's me.
What I'm going to do, and
This is
you are
wild.
welcome. You are
Yeah.
welcome to do this or not. I am going to pull up. I want to pull up from the last game that we just cast, or the first game. I'm going to download one of the replays. Hell, I might as well
Okay.
download both of them, and we'll rewatch it from the perspective of the various teams.
The
To
actual,
me, that's something. That's a replay file. They have to submit
actual
the
replay
replays
file they
for the
uploaded.
tournament.
Okay. Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
not? Something to look at, something to do. We don't have to necessarily talk through it, but we can certainly play it out. Like, you tell me, Raptor, would you rather see 3XWD's perspective or ELSR's perspective on the first game? If you're up for doing this.
I don't. Whatever. Truth be told, I'm kind of not. I don't really know. I've had to kill time before. We have never voluntarily in 7 years known we had an hour to waste. Right?
So now we know. So we have some time to think about what we want to do.
Yeah.
So, I'd just rather people have something to look at instead of a time.
I
clock.
agree with you. I've never once planned for a gap this large. On the last day, there are so few games. It's like you just try to get it done.
Chat, what I might do, Raptor, is I can play this out. If you're gonna go to your be right back screen, that's fine. I can play this
What I'll
out.
probably do is turn my camera off, and if you want to do this, I'll just step away and let you do your thing, and you can do whatever you like.
Okay, I was gonna
The
say, 'cause
trick is I gotta. Go ahead.
I can mute my mic and my Discord and OBS so that we can talk freely if you want.
No. What I was going to say was,
Okay.
if you want to do something like this, I'll leave my stream on. Anybody watching me can continue to watch you do this.
Okay.
And after I get a small break, maybe I'll come back and be more interested, and we can talk through something.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what screen or how are you going to show this? Because I got to figure out how I'm going to be able to see it.
I'm gonna put it on my game screen, and I can stream the game. Can I stream the game to you from this, the game feed? I think I can, can't I? Or does that screw up our video?
No,
Well,
I
if you turn
think you
off that
can
part-
because you can because last night we were on a video call and I was still sharing my screen with you. So as long as you do a screen share, that will work.
Okay. So let me get that all set. You get your stuff set up with your timer if you're gonna put one up or whatever you're gonna do.
No, I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh,
I'm just gonna turn my camera off.
Okay.
And step away for a spell. I'll mute my mic or whatever, and then because I know where I got to do that over here. Yeah. So I know I've got all mine figured out here.
Okay.
I just need to figure out. We'll need to get it set up so that I can capture whatever it is that you're doing.
Yeah. Let me do that right now.
Okay.
Share screen. And World of Warships. There.
Okay, so that took the place of the video call. So now I have to figure out how to do this. It's not going to show me both. There we go. Okay, I'm going to have to make some changes to how the window captures are working.
That's fine. So the reason I'm doing this is because I don't have to change anything with the stream helper. It's already there.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
And if you're going to the be right back screen, you don't have to worry about video because you just go to it.
No, I'm trying to remember. No. I'm gonna leave all that up. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. How am I gonna show this? There's what I want to do and what I should do. Let's try. This is going to take a minute to fix.
Okay, I can wait. I don't mind.
Yeah. Give me a sec to try and get this squared away. Because what I want to do is, well, the first thing I got to do is fix your camera, which is over here. Yeah, no, that's not helping. That's definitely not going to make a difference here. The irritating thing is that once I fix this, it's going to be, and we come back, it's going to be unborked for later. So what I want to do actually is duplicate this source.
That's why I didn't even touch it. I figured it won't matter much. The other thing is I have to keep manually sharing my screen after each replay expires because the game closes.
Trying to figure out how to do this.
No worries.
I'm getting your phone call through Discord.
Okay. Are you
I'm
trying
getting
to pull
your
up
game. I'm getting your gameplay through Discord. I want to be able to break them apart, but I can't.
I don't think you'll be able to.
If I focus you, I think the only way for me to do this, irritatingly enough, is to not have your camera up on my screen while it happens.
Okay.
Which I don't like, because I'm not going to be here, right? But I don't know of any other way to do this. It's going to be super, super awkward.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's this is my fault for kind of not wanting to deal with this. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let me do one more. Let me do one more thing here. If I turn that off, okay. All right, this is gonna be suboptimal, guys, on my stream, and I apologize. Actually, no, I know a better way to do this. Haha. I think this will work. Maybe. Will this work? That should work, but the question is, I've got to make it so that. Hang on, Zeth, I'm going to try something real fast.
Go ahead. It's fine. We got time.
If I got to make sure the audio works in this scene. Yeah, it doesn't, so that's a problem. So what I need to do then, I know how to fix this though. That's the good thing. So give me a moment. I'm going to. Oh, for God's sake, stop that.
I was gonna say, does it involve a jackhammer?
No, this is the joy of trying to add scenes on the fly, right? Hang on a minute. What I'm gonna do, I need to take this. I need to duplicate it. And then once I have this, I need to add in the audio. Somewhere in here is audio, microphone, and guest audio. There we go. Okay, so now if I do this, yes, they should still hear me. They should still hear you. They're going to hear your game audio.
Okay.
That's perfect.
All right.
That's perfect.
Testing to make
All
sure
right.
you're good.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna mute my microphone for a spell.
Okay.
You won't hear me, and I will be back in a little bit.
No problem.
All right,
No
man.
problem.
Have fun.
All right, we'll do. So your chat can hear me too, so I can talk through stuff on both. No worries.
Yes, they can hear you. You're good.
Okay. So this is the first game, and we're gonna look at it from. We got the time. Oh my God! Look at that. All the well done spammed. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I guess that's something that we don't get to see as we cast the tournament. We're gonna look at this from 3XWD's perspective, and then we're gonna flip and look at it from ELSR's perspective. No hands are on the keyboard. We're just gonna go. Okay. This is the first game of the match that we just watched. You can see where they're pinging on the mini-map. We talked about that before with the old King of the Sea. We could only used to be able to see the squares. They finally added the little dots so we can see what part of the square. What are we looking through? This is... Oh, it's Skimonos Kleber. Okay. Okay, so we can see them parking, ready to back into the E-cap, assuming they don't run into the Klebers. Now, they know they're going to see either the Kleber Wolfpack or their Kite side. They just don't know which. So they're preparing, obviously, for the worst, which would be the Wolfpack. Bugfire going in tells them there's something else here. This is King of the Sea from the player's perspective. You see the moment they said all fire on Quincy. A lot of shots missing. You can see clearly using engine boost, full speed ahead. Scooty scooty. Shake that booty. And then a wild Kleber appears, Ayase. Stalingrad spotted at the D-cap. Now they know, of course, torpedoes will come down the channel, so they're not going to do that. They're not going to let that happen. Stalingrad at D grabs the cap. At some point, they're going to move Geo up. It looks like it's happening now. They're going to move him up so that he can support against the Klebers. And right as they move him up, the daring gets detected on Stalingrad, somebody's radar.
Torpedoes to start. Torpedoes to port. Engine boost deactivated.
Backfires Salem getting into position. So far the trading's looking okay. Dutch, no. The answer to your question from 5 minutes ago, no. Here we're coming up to a part where Geo is going to get killed there with single-fire torpedoes. So the Stalingrad's position hasn't done too much to break the stalemate. And there's pinging on the minimap. They're saying, "Hey, dude," but Geo, I'm sure, is saying in the chat, "Come on, guys, it's too late. I'm already here. You told me to go here. Whatever. I'm dead." Like he knows he's dead. That's just it. There he goes. Here he goes along the border. His DCP is available, but he doesn't DCP because his fire is almost out anyway. And he still has 5 more seconds before he goes dark. Here's the part where Salem gets wrecked in the face. Ow! Ah, that just... Pain. Pain. Oh, the pain. There's the part where well done. I expected him to take those torps. He did not. And Rin will be farmed out, but it's to be expected. Now, GGWP knows there's only one San Martin. They're sending both Daring and San Martin against him, saying you guys have to win over there.
All stations.
Here comes the Stalingrad.
On the target.
That almost feels like a mistake, watching him just pop over there, but obviously he's able to help kill the Colombo. But you can see everybody's focusing now, of course, on the Stalingrad. Bugfire was shooting AP for a bit. He's still firing AP. HE would have been a better choice. Huh. Did not catch that before. It is the best way to view these games. That's correct, Andy. Especially when you got nothing else to do for an hour. Well, I have a moment. Y'all on either of our streams, take a moment and double check that you got your drops for the day, your mission for your red King of the Sea permanent camouflage. If you haven't yet, figure out what's wrong. Said it before, I'll say it again. If you're not getting progress, you'll want to open up the YouTube streams for either myself or Raptor. And then you're going to want to get rid of your Twitch tabs. 5 minutes. And you're going to want to reopen one of our channels directly through Twitch. Make sure you're getting progress. You have 90 minutes to go, and better start now, honestly. You got time, actually. You can call whatever, but
Deactivated.
the reason I'm saying it now is if you have a further issue, then you can try to unlink and relink your account with Wargaming, all that stuff. Okay, so anyways, here's the part now. They've completely lost the side. They're not giving up just yet, but they know that they are definitely running away. Skamono wants to slow down and torpedo the St. Vincent here, but he can't because he knows he's located. Something's chasing him. Now he's detected. Of course, that we know is going to be Ayase's, I think it's Ayase's Kleber, that's unique upgrade.
Ship is on fire.
Insta DCP from the fire.
Problem solved,
Mark?
sir.
Ah, it's Luger.
The ship is on fire.
And there you go. Now he's immediately going to go and try to spectate, see if there's anything he can do to help his team, but at this point, I'm sure they all know it's all but over.
No game audio for this one. That's weird.
Oh, really?
I'm not getting any game audio.
Okay. I mean,
I'm getting your voice. I'm just not getting any game sound. Whatever.
yeah. Could Stalin have tried a RAM of what the electric? You're probably talking about against the Daring. Maybe, but the problem is if he overshoots the RAM, misses the Daring, he comes right out in front of the of ELSR Stalingrad and gets Citadel slapped to oblivion. Not a good position for him either. Raptor, I'm going to close the client now, so that'll mess up the
Okay.
window view. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
reopen.
one of the reasons I came back. I realized that was going to be a problem.
Okay, I'm going to reopen the next one. So just chill for a moment.
Yep, you're good.
Let's see, that was that replay. I have to wait for Wargaming Center. There we go, to realize that the game is closed.
Yep.
Reload the next one now. Sharing my screen. World of
I
Warships.
guess I could turn this
live.
back on for a minute. Hold on a minute. There we go. Since I am sitting here again.
If you need
I
to go,
needed to-
go. It's fine.
No, I needed to get away from the computer for a minute to contain my rage. So now that I have successfully done so and not lost my mind on camera, I'm better.
Fair. Okay, you got the game okay, or do you need me to pause it?
Oh no, hang on a minute. I got to pull that back up.
Oh, hold on. Crap, this is the wrong replay. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. This is the
Oh,
wrong
okay. Well, in
replay.
that case, it's just as well that I didn't bring it up anyhow.
Yeah, let me sort by date modified. That way I don't screw that up again. Need to make sure I pull up the right side. Knowing my luck, you know how it is when you've got like a 50-50 or even a 25% chance, you'll pick the wrong one. So that's what I'm doing right now. And yes, that's true. Stalingrad does take a while to get moving with engine mod. Come on, game. Log in already. Okay, I got it. Sharing screen. All right, so you all saw GGWP, or not, jeez, I'm sorry, 3XWD's perspective. Now we're going to see the game from ELSR's perspective. And then we'll do the same thing for the second game. We'll swap sides. I don't have to change my screen helper much. Look at that well done spam.
Oh, now I have to put this back up. Hold on.
Good game, everyone.
I'll pause it.
There we go. Okay, and then I got to go over here and put the right thing back up. Here. No, not that. There.
Good
Okay.
game, everyone.
It is up again on my stream, sir. Have fun.
Woo! You thought F key spam in randoms or ranked was bad? Oh, that was almost brutal. I do love the chatting and camaraderie, sportsmanship you see in chat. That's always fun to see. All right, who are we looking at? This is Luger's Kleber. Okay. Ironically, he's the one that goes and hunts down Skimono's Kleber, who we just saw his perspective from. So that's cool. Looking there, thinking, okay, we probably see the enemy daring coming from that spot. That's probably a radiolocation ping. Another ping from Triarch. Radiolocation. Radiolocation just changed for Luger. Changed again. He is now located. So there's a whole lot of information coming up right now. And he's located by one player. There's a mod that will tell you how many people are radiolocating you. Luger's the one that gets into the cap. He spots the Marceau. He's holding his fire, though, until other people open up first. Because he's the closest, he wants them to focus on a different Kleber first. That's brilliant, actually. That's a really good use of Let's wait and trigger discipline. I like that coordination. Oh, yeah, and then you can see now he's also got Swift and Silence. Now, Swift and Silence further decreases gun capability, but it makes you faster if you're not detected. So, it's kind of like a double whammy, if you will. He gets better concealment because of the unique upgrade, but loses gun reload, and then on top of that now, he loses gun reload further because of taking Swift and Silence. So he has to be extremely cautious about opening up with guns. See how long that reload is? It's punishing. 12-second reload.
Deactivated.
Ouch.
Problem solved, sir.
And slight miscommunication here as Luger is making love to Caesar.
They piled a lot of ships on this 10 line early.
Yeah. Kind of fun to see it from this perspective, huh?
It's interesting. It's curious to see kind of the little bits of Luger's build come together.
Yep.
You know, we've seen ELSR and some of the Asia teams play with what I would almost call like a tripwire Kleber, which is kind of how I look at this build, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're horribly nerfing the firepower of the ship in order to get better detection because you need something fast enough to keep up with other Klebers to spot what you want to be shooting at.
Yep. There's the
But it means-
kill on the Stalin.
Yep. But it means, as you pointed out, it's very challenging. Maybe challenging isn't the word. It's
Engine boost activated.
maybe it is. It's challenging to manage the gun reload and actually contribute offensively to a match when your reload is this bad on a hull like this. Now you're quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That was cool to see from both angles. Sorry,
That was beautiful.
XWD, but wow.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
And there's a flaming pile of ships sinking over there.
I see what you did there.
But yeah, there was one point where it looked like Luger was about to pull the trigger to shoot somebody, and he held off on doing it because he knew, what's the point? Lose a lot of HP for not much gain. So he's just playing torpedo bot right now, literally just running around in circles and torpedoing everything. Hope y'all don't get dizzy with all these circling.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying to set an AP. 4 shatters, 4 pens. Better he aimed a little higher there. I was talking with Puddin about this during the EU portion of the stream. About how, for me, like when I play a lot of times, I'm like playing just default ammo, HE, and then I'm only switching to AP if I have the time to really think, do I need it? Do I want it? Does it make a big deal? Luger's an example of a player who just automatically does it because he's that level of competitive nature. Like, here's an example. He could be using AP, trying to AP the bow, that sort of deal. But whatever.
He could, but I mean, you know, if you're really trying to get the kill, just like you say, go for the brainless ammo. Go for the ammo you don't have to think about.
at this point, it's probably not going to impact this game. Now let's see how fast Luger's going. 58 knots.
Is that all?
Is that all?
No
Yeah,
big deal.
58.4 now.
A casual 60 knots.
Just a little push.
So imagine trying, you're a destroyer and you're trying to get away from something with 6-4 detection that moves 59 knots. What exactly are you going to get away from? Basically nothing. Like, you're just screwed.
You are
Which is
the
exactly
Prince
what's
Cruise
happening
missile.
here. Yeah, you really are. You really are. Which is exactly what's happening to these poor other opponent Kleber's. Like, they can't get away, and they can't outspot it. This is the thing about Kleber. Most Kleber captains know anything that outspots them, they can run down. But if the opposing ship is a Kleber, and he outspots you, you can't run him down, can you? Ha ha. I've detected your problem, sir.
Yep. And now we get to watch the player from the last replay get killed by the player of this replay, which is kind of funny to say. Just following radio location. And like I mentioned during the actual game, you can see that they're fanning out. For one, they know that these Klebers are probably going to try to torpedo the St. Vincent, so you don't want that to happen. And two, you want to deny maneuverability for your opponent. All right, Luger probably asking for permission to open fire, and seeing that, it's going to do it. Under 2K, just go for it. Oh, he didn't get the kill. It was Kleb. It was Quincy. Okay.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes dead ahead. Problem solved.
GG's
sir.
in chat. They know it's over.
Yeah.
Negotiations were brief. I mean, he only did 13,883 damage. He didn't do much. But him being there with the unique upgrade, exactly the point.
What's the spotting damage? Lower than I thought.
16,000. Yeah.
Lower than I thought, but in a ship like this in this configuration, you're not really going for damage or spotting damage. You have impacts in other ways, right? Your physical presence is an impact. So yeah.
Yep. All right, we're gonna drop this replay. I'll pull up the second game. Gotta wait for the game to officially close.
Oh yeah, I guess I should.
I'm putting a new one up right now.
I can come back to this camera so they're not looking at the ugly nothing screen for the moment. Here, I'll even put your fancy face back on camera. Look at that.
Aww.
No.
All right, this is ELSR's perspective, and at this point, to make it tournament official, I need to apply a 1 to ELSR score. Oh,
this is the land. This is the Land of Fire match. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and I need to swap that. No. I was right the first time. Okay.
Engine boost activated. Next word. General quarters.
So this match lasts a bit longer, but we see the flexibility of ELSR's build really shine. Voting is going on.
Okay, I gotta change it back. Hold on. You gotta hit that button, and then do this. There we go. Ta-da! Now my stream can see what you're seeing. This is what, Ayase?
Luger.
Oh, this is Luger again. Okay, love it.
So one player must submit replays within a certain time at the end of their game.
Yes.
As part of the tournament rules. So most teams probably just designate, this is your job. This is your only job. As soon as the game is over, you get that replay file done now. Before anything else. Imagine being disqualified because you forgot to, put your replay in.
I don't know they've ever actually done that.
No, they have not. But with the way things have gone this season, this would be the time for that to happen, wouldn't it?
It probably would. Now would be the moment.
Yep. Staff Mr. Sock has got the room up if you want to hop on over into the room.
I've never left the room.
Oh, okay. Well,
the room has been up the entire time.
fair.
Because when the previous game ended, he told everybody, I'm the guy for the next one, so ELSR, just stay here. So I just stayed. Okay, it looks like they just finished pick ban.
Yes, they did.
So that's something. So we've only got 25 more minutes to kill now.
Yep. There's bug fire detected. Luger opening up immediately this time, and you'll see the difference.
That is a surprise.
You'll see the difference in result, because now he's the focus target. Not only because he's the closest, but because he opened up the fire. So everyone's gonna know he's there for a while.
And he's still firing.
He's still
So
firing.
he's continuing to reset the timer that might allow his gun bloom to disappear. Bugfire never did open fire, not once.
Nope.
He let his teammates take care of it for him.
He did blow a reload booster. That's right.
Ship is on fire.
And you know what's really nice about this Raptor? I have somebody in my chat saying, why is his gun reload so long? This is a perfect opportunity for players that have not seen Unique Upgrade Kleber to understand how all of this works in the build and everything, and it's fun.
Well, and it's nice because this is going to sound meaner than I mean it to be, but I'm going to say it anyway. Only an idiot would play Unique Upgrade Kleber in like a random battle, right? It is such a highly specific, highly specialized upgrade. You would only really ever use it in a team or a div composition where you were going to get maximum usage out of it.
That's right.
And so most players, the overwhelming majority of players, look at it and go, why would I ever want that? Well, here's an example of why you might want it.
Yep. Hyper competitive play. Clan battles, we see this a lot too.
Or I was going to say, or just coordinated play, right? If you're coordinating with other players in a div or your team, then there's absolutely value in this upgrade. Otherwise, save your seal, right? Don't bother.
Now, notice at this point, lots of furious clicking by Ayase. I was right. Ayase is still calling ELSR, at least in this particular game, and saying, okay, we're going here now. Luger being very aggressive using those guns again.
I'm a little surprised to see him quite this aggressive when he's already gotten kicked in the teeth this hard, but here we are. I mean, they've already focused him once. Him opening up here gives them the opportunity to focus him again, which is exactly what's going to happen.
Look how low he is now.
Yeah. Well, and he's changing his speed. He's swerving, but a couple of these salvos he swerved right into. Right? So now that he's down to 1900 HP, that's pretty much the last time he can afford to fire his guns the entire game.
Yep. He is now the French torpedo.
Yeah.
Cruise missile, whatever.
Hey, Zath. Guess what KSM's very first ship ban was?
There. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Know your opponent. Know what they did.
It does feel like 3X maybe kind of missed out on that.
And like I said, I don't understand why, because ELSR's this is their hallmark. This is their big thing.
This is what they're known for. They've been doing this for years. This is not new.
I want to fight you when you're strongest. Come at me.
Match me with all of your strength. Chad asked me what I'm drinking, and I'm kind of like, you know what? I should go pour me a drink. Now's the perfect time.
I'll join you.
I
Or
think
we
I will
wait
do
for
that
the
before
grand
the next
final if
game
you want.
starts. No, I'm not waiting today. I almost never do it on stream, but today I'm going to need it. I mean, I don't usually do it on tournament days, but today we're going to need it.
At some point, we should tell chat the story of our first how this tradition began.
I don't even think I know. Oh, you're talking about the King of the C7 at Wargaming's office?
You got it.
Oh yeah, okay. We can tell them in a little bit. Some of them have heard it.
Stay tuned, chat. It's fun, maybe. But look at the rotation. Look at how quickly everything moves. Now Luger's still staying around here. I think he's still staying around here. He wants them to think he's kind of loitering. But now watch this. Engine boost on 58.4 knots. You know, it's just
Yeah.
switching to scramjet.
Yeah. Seriously.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Mach 9.0 achieved, sir.
Talk to me, Goose. Such a great movie. My wife hates that I love it so much because I watch it all the time. Whenever she's gone, I put it up.
It's a good movie.
Hmm.
That movie, like for years, when I was doing a ton of plane travel, back in 2012, 2014, in that era, Inception was kind of that for me, right? That was a movie that had come out. It was really good, and pretty much at any given moment, if it was on, I could watch it. Because it never failed to entertain me and keep me entertained. And Maverick is absolutely that film. Like it just 100% is.
Mm-hmm. Now, Luger also knows he can't afford to get caught out, so he's also playing very carefully behind the Kremlin.
Yeah, he's not risking much. These torpedoes are probably not going to hit anything, and I don't think he cares. His points are far more valuable staying on the board than anything else.
Those torps are to prevent a YOLO charge on his Kremlin buddy.
Yeah, and they're good for that purpose. There's the Montana and Kleber charge from the other angle.
And you could tell he's like, please, come on, let me shoot him.
But no, the Kremlin takes care of it.
And that's probably why he was waved off. The Kremlin's like, I got him. Just stop.
Perseus had HE in the barrel and was like, look, at 450 hit points, it only takes one. We'll be fine.
But again, that's the difference between what we saw earlier that KSM did against Resin.
Yes.
Right? The Ragnar that opened up. That was the difference.
That was the point I was going to make, right? Yes, you have a ship lead. Yes, you're well on your way to winning, but why risk it, right? Because sometimes it only takes one domino to start the chain of reaction that ends in the game loss. So
as we saw during the break in between EU and NA.
Exactly, as we literally just watched, in the winners bracket final. So don't take risks that aren't going to pay off, that aren't necessary. And in this case, there was no need to risk firing at the Kremlin, so he made the right decision by not doing it.
All right, that's all right. We for most of you guys, we call that the win harder maneuver.
Yes.
Engine boost.
Well, and it's not unique to video gaming either, right? Nope. I have I've been casting tabletop games on my channel, streaming card games like Star Wars Unlimited. I streamed a local championship, a local tournament for Star Wars Unlimited about 2-3 months ago at this point, maybe 2 months ago now. And there was a game that one of the players literally tried to win harder. Like he had a massive lead and he tried to win harder, and that one action, him failing to do what he should have done in that instance, cost him the game.
Yep.
Cost him the whole match, I think, because it was game 3. So it was like, oh man, And it's the sort of thing that I didn't even realize at the time. I had to go back and watch it again and realize if he had done one thing differently right here, he'd have been fine.
Yep. One of my favorite videos I saw on Twitter was like athletes that celebrate before the win. Like
those are always great, aren't they?
One cyclist about to go, he puts his hands up, and then 2 guys pass right past him. He's like, oh, crap!
Right by him. Yes. Yep.
And the look on their face when they realize they totally done effed up is
Yep.
pure gold. How many gold?
I could swear there's an old NFL play that's like that, right? Like the guy's like it's like a pick six or a kickoff run back for a touchdown or something, and he gets like 5 yards from the end zone and he slows up so he can start dancing, and some guy just comes and smashes him out of bounds at like the 2-yard line or something.
I saw one where he knocks the football out of the guy's hand, picks it up, turns it around, and runs it down for a touchdown.
Ouch! That
The other
hurts.
way.
That hurts.
Well, we've got 15 minutes left. This game lasted 15, so we're not going to do the next replay.
No, we won't.
You
We won't
guys
be able to
got
get another
the
one in.
idea.
Yeah.
Less spotting damage, but a lot more potential damage. He was definitely shot at a bit.
I'll say this: you won't be seeing the same Kleber Wolfpack things done in the series of games we're about to cast, because Kleber is on the Ixnay list.
That's right. That's right. So I'm going to go to this screen. Raptor, I'm going to stop streaming the game now.
Oh, no, I already changed away from that. You're okay. You're fine.
Okay.
Yep, you're good.
I think everything's going to pop back. Yeah, there we go. Okay. He gets to this one. Program in my stream helper.
Okay.
Well, y'all,
All
thanks
right,
for
so-
sticking around for that. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, thanks for giving me a few minutes to step away. It was needed.
No worries. We're a team.
So my chat is saying maybe 3X did not ban Kleber because they wanted to use it themselves. That's
True.
fair. That's fair. But I'll say this. In my opinion, that's like going. I'm trying to think. How do you? What's a good analogy here?
That's like going up against the person who's the best at a certain sport and saying, I want to do that too. And face you.
Kind of.
You know, like
yeah,
the number one player in something.
Right.
Like, I'm going to, whatever. It's just.
That's like. I'm gonna be.
I'm going to go up. I'm going to play mixed martial arts and go up against the best Taekwondo person in the world, and I'm going to challenge him to Taekwondo because I want to do Taekwondo.
Yeah. It's. I think that's probably reasonable, and you saw the result of it, right? Which is, if you are going to out Kleber ELSR, you better bring your A game, right?
Yep.
Because these guys, what's the line? What's the line from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? Do not quote the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
Yeah, something along those lines.
That's kind of how these guys are, right? Don't try your pathetic Kleber strategies against us. We wrote them to begin with, right? So
Right.
I'm being probably a little unfair to other teams, but just having watched these guys for a number of years now, this is what they do almost better than any team anywhere. Like, I'm not just talking about NA. Like, when these guys go to internationals and they do it, they make a lot of the international teams look bad at it too. We've seen them do this to Asia teams. They just roll over them sometimes, right? Like, it's crazy. They're just very, very good at understanding how that ship is used, what it does well, what it doesn't do well, how to position it, how to maximize it. They never spend time. When you watch a gearing or like a daring, right, in a King of the Sea match, what do? They have a cap, they hang around it, right? They fight for it, they contest it, they duck in and out of it, probably because there's a radar nearby, right? When ELSR plays Kleber, they go to a cap, and they decide very quickly, oh, look, we got this cap, or oh, we didn't get this cap. And if they didn't get this cap, great. They take that Kleber, they turn on the speed boost, they go 57 knots in another direction, and they go be somewhere else, and they get used out of the ship. There is never a moment that ship is wasted, usually, lurking around a cap, certainly. And the more of those they have on the board, the more places they can pop up when you went, oh crap, I didn't know that guy was there, right? Because they're so stinking fast. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
And they play that game almost better than anybody we've ever seen.
Absolutely. And you all got to see y'all had a front row seat to that just now. So glad we were able to pull that off for you guys. You had something to look at. I'm gonna run a commercial break right now, just get it out of the way, because we're going in 10 minutes.
Probably a good idea. Mine says it's going to go in 4 minutes anyway. I'm just going to let it go on schedule, so that'll be fine.
All right.
Actually, Ref is saying as soon as everyone's here and ready, they want to go ahead. So yeah, I'm with you. I'm going to go ahead and push the button now.
I just noticed
that'll be
that
good enough.
as well.
Let me wait till this game is over. It's literally going to end in seconds. There we go. All right, let's push it now. That's good enough. All right. So, losers bracket finals, Zaf. Whoever wins this match gets to go back and fight Resin again. Now, it occurs to me that one of the things, if I had my brain about me, I would have suggested we go back and look at replays from the earlier Resin ELSR match, because we didn't see those games. I'd be curious to see. That was a 2-1 series. I'd be curious to kind of see how they went, how close they were. I could actually look that up here.
You're in luck, Raptor, because we will have time after this game is done. If it's ELSR and Resin, we can look those up.
Don't remind me.
Forget there's going to be a best of 5 pick band that has to happen after this.
Yeah, but there probably won't be an hour of downtime, I wouldn't think, again. Because Resin is sitting around knowing that they're going to have to play again. Okay, I want to look at the winners bracket. Where's Resin? ELSR and Resin, 2-1. Let's look at these game scores. Okay, so one of these was the forfeit. Only one of these was a real forfeit. Okay, the one on the left is the real forfeit. What happened here?
Yeah, see, now you're kind of getting into that little mess of what the hell is going on.
No. They said the ship was banned, but it's not on the banned list.
They brought a Napoli B in one of them.
A Napoli B. All of the B ships are banned, aren't they?
That's it right there. Yep, they had a Napoli B in that first one on the left. So that is a real forfeit, but they played the game first, and then they forfeited him afterwards.
If you took a Napoli B, that is so weird that they wouldn't let him do that. It's the same ship as a Napoli, and Napoli's not banned. It's literally the same ship.
But it's covered in black. Does it come in black?
But it's... That's wild. That's so wild. Hang on. Now I want to go read the description of this again, because this is one of those ones they like typed out. Here's what happened. And here's why we did what we did. Now I got to go look at this again. Hold on a minute. Where are you? No, it was down here. This. Yes.
Announcements NA.
It still says after the forfeiture of game 1. Okay. So that one went to Resin partly because ELSR forfeited game 1 because of the Napoli B, which still I scratch my head and go, but why? Whatever. And then the last one they forfeited on a time violation.
Correct.
So the one time the two teams actually played, ELSR won.
Correct. So that's why ELSR is upset, because they're like, hey, we felt pretty good about winning that, the next game or whatever.
Interesting. Well, okay. Well, we'll have to see. They got to get past KSM first. And we aren't there yet. KSM just about all here. There we go. Last KSM player just entered the room. So I think we are getting close.
Yep. So that's the forfeit on the left, and then
the one on the right, is the time violation where the game was never actually played. And then the one at the bottom, the sleeping giant forfeit, I think is, remember they had to, this was the day they were having problems and everything appeared as a best of 5, even though it didn't need to.
So they just threw it in and be done with it.
They have to plug it in and just get on with it. It's weird, but yeah.
Games are ready.
Hey, the game dropped, Seth. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go. I should have noticed. We need the main game display.
All right, let's get into it.
I'm just waiting. There it goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Zath, we are back finally after a long delay. It's the losers bracket final. KSM and ELSR. Talk to me about KSM.
So KSM has with them Asheron and a Harugumo. That's a full 420 Blaze It. Power remote with Yamamoto as the captain instead of Renzo Suzuki. So buffed preventative maintenance instead of buffed survivability. Interesting choice. We got a utility build Daring with Dunkirk. Ganser is in a Marceau with Honoré. Malakin is in another is in a Minotaur with Dunkirk in the helm. Henri 4, that's Moko with a Abanyu for the survivability expert. Oh, and he spec'd into IFHE. Very interesting decision.
That is curious.
Yep.
That'll make him an actual threat to that Moskva deck armor. I'll be curious to see how that plays out.
Exactly why he's doing it. Same thing with WH Knight.
Same thing with WH Knight.
All right, and we got Jinshi with a Moskva unique upgrade, top grade gunner. And then Red in that Conquer, we saw him play that a few times before. And then finally, John the Impaler in a somewhat secondary-ish Ohio.
He's built for secondary range, but not manual secondary. So that's interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So
All right.
To the south.
South spawn in the red. ELSR trying to get back to the top of the bracket again. Professor Luger's Marceau speeding away to A should easily be able to get in there and pick that up. Fairly standard build, although he's running Fearless Brawler, clearly spending not afraid to be spending a little more time firing his guns than we saw him in the unique Kleber in the last series. Triarch's Daring headed towards mid, fairly typical build there. Double Marceaus go into Delta, Ayase, gun range and RPF. Quincy, gun range, and Fearless Brawler. So they've got at least one RPF with that pair. Backed up on this side of the map by Ren's Moskva, unique upgrade, top grade gunner. And all the way in the back here, just like we saw before, Apex's Schlieffen, full secondary build, able to push or kite as necessary. Hanging back toward mid, Hinanawe's Moskva, again, very similar to his Moskva friend on his starboard side, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Headed towards A, backing up Professor Luger. We have Perseus's Ohio, kind of hanging a little more towards mid here at the moment. Very much a survivability build with the quick scope turrets. And then our third Moskva over here on the left, that's Nanase. Also unique upgrade, but he's running RPF instead of top grade gunner.
Makes sense if you're going to put the Moskva on the end of the picket line.
Yep. So there we go.
Captain Caesar had some really good rolls on his torpedo tubes despite not having main armaments mod 1 in slot 1.
Look at C already, Zath. The ELSR Marceaus did not go through the D cap. They pushed up the 7 line, skirted the edge of the cap, and got close enough to spot Ganser and cut half of his health away, and they're still pushing. Ganser's trying to sneak back in and get some island cover.
Yep. Makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Now the key is they need if they want to kill Ganser, they're going to have to do it before the Henris get their guns into play. Now that Quincy sees Moko,
I'm not convinced that they're going to be able to. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to flush Ganser out to the north. See the torpedoes going in. I thought Ayase's turning around might be like, hey, Ayase's going to go back and climb into this cap, but no. There's a little info radar now. They've got eyes on Ayase, but not Quincy.
Which is a big one. They needed to know if Ayase's coming around the south end to try to kill Ganser. That's what those torpedoes were to do, push them forward.
Yep. And I think that was one of the reasons that they asked for the info radar. It's also going to give them an opportunity to shave, due to Ayase, what they did to poor Ganser. 5 more seconds of radar, more Henri shells falling in. Ayase may not survive.
Gonna be close.
It's gonna be very, very, very close. Still burning, more shells coming in.
Nope.
He doesn't. A big, big first kill for KSM. That's got to feel really good to pull one of those ELSR French destroyers off the board.
After what I'm sure they were watching, what happened
Sure they were.
in the previous match, I'm sure they're feeling really good now.
Well, despite the early ship loss, ELSR is up on caps. They're going to grab D. They already grabbed B. They've already grabbed A. So they do have a points lead.
Now KSM is able to kind of force ELSR to play their game. And they can set up and do the kiting stuff as Perseus moves forward and Red takes a big hit.
Red just sitting broadside in front of an Ohio, gets absolutely dunked for about half his health pool, about a 40,000 point hit.
It'll grow back.
I mean, Conqueror can heal back some of the Citadel damage, but good lord, you shouldn't throw it out there and just pretend like it doesn't hurt. It absolutely hurts.
Red did this before. Remember, he did that game return in front of all the ships on Hotspot in game 1 and 2.
I remember.
Average Farm remembers.
The LSR pushing hard on the A flank. KSM trying to retreat, trying to pull their Conqueror back, see if they can get him to keep him on the board longer than one heal this time. They couldn't do it last game. Problem is, he needs to turn due north, and even then, the Moskva radar will be able to pick him up if they want. Yep, there's the radar. As soon as he goes dark, he gets radared. They're going to keep focusing him out. Big HE salvo going in on Anase. Hurts a little bit.
Yeah, but Red is probably not going to make it.
Yeah. The trick with the Conqueror, and ELSR knows this, right? The trick with the Conqueror is if you let it live, it's like a cockroach. It just never goes away. Yep. And so given the opportunity to put the cockroach off a board, they absolutely take it.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing for St. Vincent, right? You just don't want to let him get the heal off. Here comes AP on the Minotaur. Ooh, nice hit there.
Yep. About half the HP disappearing. Akarona's next smoke going up. Trying to keep Malakin in the game.
Hey, friend, get over here. I'm helping you.
Answer is radared at D. It will do absolutely no good for them. It's information, but nothing else. They won't be able to shoot him. Both the Henri's pushing down the 10 line, trying to punch out Captain Caesar, but that engagement's about to go badly. Possibly. Knight takes 25k through the bow.
Not a problem.
He'll just shrug it off. No big deal.
A flesh wound.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
I'm surprised.
Apex.
There he goes. Surprised
The
he's
Apex
letting...
trying to tuck up in this island.
I don't understand this decision because he's allowing the Henri to get an angle on him with his AP. And you can see what's happening to him as a result.
Yep. Well...
Oh, he doesn't want to come out in front of John the Impaler's guns. Okay, I understand now.
That's reasonable, although I think John's going to keep pushing. The secondaries alone are chewing up the Henri right now. They're going to kill Apex and then move on. It's just a question of what happens next.
On gets the kill.
So again, it's a ship lead for KSM. Down on health, but not catastrophically. Only, a couple, what is that, about 20,000 HP or so.
Luger just got smacked all the way on the other side. Again, must be Minotaur broadside to him.
Oh, they're going to get Luger right here, I think. It's only going to take a couple of shells.
Running for the border.
He's on the border. The border slide is throwing off the game a little bit.
Engines broke, 4 HP. 0.
4 HP, they do get him.
I love when he dies that the border lets him go. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know, right? So now it's a two ship lead for KSM.
Might be a 3 soon, and Nase's gonna take torpedoes and die.
Ooh, It's a 3 ship lead for KSM. Well executed by the Minotaur Harugumo pair over here north of A.
I get the feeling KSM had some really good discussions during this past hour.
Whatever they did in the locker room, Zath, it's really worked. These guys look way better than they did in the series against Resin.
Exactly.
Big salvo, cross salvo coming in from John on Perseus's broadside. Is he going to get anything out of it? Not particularly, no.
Percy, of course, looking at Jinshi's Moskva. I completely get him out of the board. It was dark.
Didn't see able to crawl back behind an island and grab some cover. And so now we've got kind of a line of red ships here through the middle of the board trying to hold on to A and B. while the line of green ships extends all the way up into A1 of all places. They just have more pieces on the board. Malakin's Minotaur trying to turn and head back down the 1 line. Feels a little
Makes
bold.
sense.
No, I like it, but man, it's a risk. If he gets caught out at any point, that Moskva can turn him into Swiss cheese.
Right, but I mean, Moskva can't hide in stealth radar, so
Yeah.
Malakin basically just has to, do a dumb thing.
Triarch going out in the middle of the board.
I think they've
Caught by
decided it's
Jinxie's-
over. They're just going.
Yeah, I think so. Caught by Jinxie's radar. Quincy's still out there getting radared as well, taking some hits. More Ohio salvos going in on Perseus. Still nothing really amazing.
Watching Quincy in the gun duel with the Marceau. Wild. Another one of those very strong ships that you can pick up in the armory for free. And look,
Well, you
April
say
died.
free, but you got to put a lot of time in to earn the, what is it? It's coal. Marceau's coal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a joke. Like, you got to put some time in to earn that much coal.
On the Impaler.
Pretty much all
about to-
everybody-
Oh!
He missed the bow turrets, but got the stern ones on.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Now it's the Moskva's AP turn. But Henri
it.
says no.
I want the kill.
Wow. KSM's going to grab game 1, Zath.
Yes.
If you had asked me to put money on this, I would 100% not have bet this result. Not after what we
Nope.
saw earlier.
Nope. Well, Perseus is going to take a torp and will die, and that will do it.
That should be the game. Yep, seconds away here. KSM looking really good here in game 1 on Land of Fire. I mean, this was their map. They picked it, so kudos to them.
Yep. They had a plan.
Well, that was not how I expected that game to go, but kudos to KSM for defying my expectations, because they looked amazingly good that game.
Are we
There's-
sure
there's
this
probably-
is the same team?
Yeah, I know, right? There's also probably something to be said, maybe a little bit kind of like, we watched how strong a team ELSR was on this map when they had access to Kleber. But is taking Kleber away really that crippling? It shouldn't be, and yet it maybe felt a little like it was?
And what's interesting, I mean, ELSR's lineup is far more mixed than we've seen it with the Klebers. I almost
True.
wonder if they would have brought 4 or 5 Marceaus, could they have still used that special sauce, and make something happen out of it? I don't know, cook something up. We'll have to see as we have our up to 5-minute break in between our games.
Yep, we've only got a few minutes here. We've got to... I'll wait for things to come around and get an ad roll shoved out the door when the time comes so we don't miss that. But yep, on to game 2 shortly as we head to North, a map we keep seeing a lot of today.
It's an okay map. I get kind of bored with it at time, but it is what it is.
I think this is the most chosen map. I don't think it's the most played map.
Yep. I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a minute and refill my water before I
Go.
forget.
I got this. I got you.
Psycho.
Yep, no worries. You're good. You carried the freight a little while ago when I needed to step away before I had a little rage meltdown. You're good. It's good to have games again, right? It's much more fun to actually be doing something. Kudos to Zath though for filling something into that dead time that we had. I think one of my frustrations with that was if I'd known I was going to have that time to fill the stuff that we did before the stream, I would have plugged it in there, right? It would have been really fun to go back and have a couple of, old games to grab up and say, hey, let's play these and talk through these. And now that we've done it, I'm thinking that maybe what I think I'll do in the future is keep a a slate of possible games like that around. And maybe what we should do is just kind of keep them in reserve for when we've got, 15, 20, 30-minute breaks. Something's going wrong. We got to kill time. We can put one of those up, and it'll be a little more interesting than watching us just jibber-jabber for a spell. I'll have to think through that before we do another King of the Sea or do the internationals in the fall, later in the fall. Internationals, by the way, incidentally, are set for the 2nd and 3rd weekend of November. If you guys are not aware of those dates, I believe it's I got to look and count. I think it's like the 9th and the 10th of November and then the 16th. It's currently set for a 3-day event. I do not believe I've seen a rule set. Yeah, 9th, 10th, and 16th of November will be internationals. I have not seen a rule set. I have not seen what the format is going to be in terms of how they're going to structure it all together. So keep your eyes open for that, and we'll get some more info to you guys once we have it. Okay, we are now dropping. They did not spend much time in the training room. We were supposed to be readied up in about another 60 seconds, and now we're going. So, Zath, hope you can hear me. You got about 30 seconds, bud.
Well, I was listening.
The 5-minute break is a little brutal in that regard.
Literally just ran up the stairs.
I believe you. I believe you. All right, so let's hit that button. I'm going to come into here, and I'll take us in, give you a sec to get settled.
Thank you.
All right, guys, welcome back to Game 2. It's the losers bracket final here in the King of the Sea 17 North American tournament. We are back here on North looking at ELSR in the green. We've got a 4-destroyer lineup, triple Marceau. That would be Professor Luga, Fearless Brawler RPF, Quincy's Marceau is range and Fearless Brawler. Triarch's Marceau is Fearless Brawler and RPF. So a little bit of mix there across the Marceaus. Rounding things out, Ayase and a Habarovsk also running range on the captain skills. Backing them up, Nanase's Venezia. Unique upgrade Venezia Zath with range and concealment, of course.
Well, it's about time.
At, Hanawe's Moskva, again with unique upgrade and top grade gunner. And then Rin's Salem. Had a very short but violent game earlier at the Charlie Cap on this map. Top grade gunner and concealment as well, kind of as you'd expect. All the way at the back, 2 battleships. Apex's St. Vincent, doing what we saw him do earlier, headed over towards the 10 line. And then Perseus's Ruggiero de Loria, very much a survivability build, a little bit of stealth, a little bit of swift and silence there, or brisk, or whatever they call it now, and so on. Talk to me about KSM's lineup, Zath, here in the red.
All right, and then I want to revisit that Venezia unique upgrade. All right, let's go look at KSM. We got Paranoid Era in a gearing, your typical COTS build with, doesn't really matter who the captain is. Asherona in a daring with Dunkirk, utility build. Malikan Dunkirk, utility build Minotaur, of course. Red, once again, I gotta wonder, with how many times we've seen him smashed, give this man some armor.
Wonder, don't you? Yeah, you have to wonder how long this is going to hold.
Put him in a curve burst, for God's sakes, or something. Anyway, Jinshi, and that's no offense to the player, it's just after a while you look at how it's working, and it's like, okay, this isn't working, let's change it up somehow. Anyway, Jinshi in a Haulu with a full Dutch oven build, including the special Dutch commander with buffed focus, whatever anti-air thing it is, as well as demolition expert. And unique upgrade, we've got John the Impaler in a Kremlin. He loves that boat, and that is Zemensky, it looks like. We got Henri, double Henri. One with Abanu, one with Honore, probably so they can separate out and figure out who's shooting what shells, because one set of shells will be blue, the other one will be the standard tracer. And then Ganser in a Marceau, already in the ECAP with Honore as well. Whew, I think I got them all.
You did indeed, is Acherona's daring, getting radared here broadside in front of God and everybody. Loria shells coming in, Moskva shells coming in, Quincy just dunking him. Acherona will not survive this radar, I can't imagine.
That's it, goodbye.
And there it is. Yep.
They get the cap and they get the kill.
Big early kill and cap for ELSR. They're up a ship already, ticking up 2 caps. You took away their Kleber's, Zath, and so they changed tactics. Now they took Marceau's, but they spread them out.
Yep.
One of the things that I love about watching the more advanced teams in this game, Zath, is watching how they, having literally played this map like an hour and a half ago, they used one strat, and now here are like an hour ago, whatever it was, and now they're playing the same map with a completely different lineup and strategy. And I
Absolutely.
love it.
Absolutely. I'm loving it too. And I think it's ALSR's way of saying we can bend, we won't break. You can take away our toys, but we have more toys. You know?
Exactly.
Like, whatever.
Exactly. Well,
Chat telling me we need
ELSR.
Sorry, I'll say it
Go
later.
I was going to say, ELSR just 100% in control of this match right now. Up a ship, up a cap, taking up points faster.
I love Rin's position in the Salem. Look at him where he is right now. He's the trapdoor Salem. He's going to sit there, and they're not going to know he's there, and he's going to swing down, possibly after KSM has moved past, or he'll just sit there and slow them down. Either way, he is there to hold the door with Triarch. They are Hodor right there, folks.
Notably, they've caught Luger over here on the one line briefly, so they now know he was over there. They were definitely getting some flanking in. Luger was being highly aggressive. I'm wondering, I think they have to suspect these Henris are moving up the 10 line, and they're going to turn south here in a moment. Ooh, good sits there from the St. Vincent on Moko. I'm wondering if once the turn occurs, that's when they'll spring the trap with Rin.
Well, Rin's detected now, so the trap is over.
Okay. Big Clermont salvo going in on Captain Caesar. He felt that, about 15 or 16,000 points of damage.
Yeah, it'll buff out.
Yeah, no problem. Her Majesty's Royal Armory will take care of it, surely, right?
Mm-hmm.
Red had AP in the barrel looking for the Venezia, but he's going to come up short. Venezia pulls the handbrake.
Captain Caesar forced to back off now. I mean, he is healing. Nice hit on Ganser.
And so now Rin's existence here prevents Moko from making the turn and heading east. Sorry, heading west.
Venezia's unique upgrade: 1 extra smoke, and you get more. You get quicker reload of your fuel smoke. I like to call it deep water smoke, and it's in place of concealment upgrade. So you're giving up your concealment, of course, but you're gaining the flexibility of an additional smoke, and you can use it more frequently.
So now Malakin very much in a bit of a pickle here, getting pushed from astern by a 20-inch armed battleship, or 18, excuse me, with the SAP. This could be bad.
Nope.
No, not as bad.
Nope.
And the Venezia. Luger going bow in, knowing that will negate a fair amount of Minotaur's damage. Certainly not all of it.
Perseus, like, flat broadside to all 4 of these torps. Look at this.
Yeah, Minotaur's out. He burned through his heal already. He's on 3 fires. He's out.
Yep.
And just like that, it's a 2-ship lead for ELSR as they're stepping on. Yep, they're well into B now. They took these Henris up the 9 line, Zath. One of them's about to die. Moko's going to go out here in a minute.
Yeah, but Luger took a torpedo and is about to die as well. And there he goes.
Yeah, but that's not going to make a huge difference in this game, in my opinion.
No. Take a look at the middle. We've got the Howden Lu trying to come in and do something with the St. Vincent and the Moskva.
No. This game, if this game goes all the way to the 10-minute mark, I'll be shocked. We're 7 minutes in, and it's largely done.
We were looking at the stats, Raptor, and we did note that this was the shortest average map time.
Yep.
Right? So
this is the fastest playing map in the event. Partly, I think the 5 caps has a lot to do with it. I don't know if they, I don't know how much change they have or haven't made to the cap timers in terms of how quickly they tick up. But certainly with five capture areas on the board, that should make the game play fairly quickly.
Rin's been given permission to move a little bit closer.
Jinxie just got dunked.
Yeah, but so did Red's Conqueror, but he's healing. They're both healing.
Yep.
30 seconds to go.
Jinxie weathering that salvo okay. There goes the
Black
Conqueror,
Papa.
and there goes the game. Well, that's
All
like
right,
an
Red.
8-minute game.
Red, you've died enough times. It's time to get a screenshot of you dying.
Well, Zath, we're gonna get something. We're gonna get something new today. We're gonna get
Woo!
a game 3.
You know how much
get
we
game
love
3.
that.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
I almost want to be cheeky and go into the channels. Any game 3s available?
I jackass. Oh my goodness. All right, well, we're headed to Warriors Path, a map that pretty much hasn't changed over the entire life of the tournament.
Mhm.
But yeah, let me set this up here. I need that button. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm all set.
And by the way, I do love your idea of having a folder full of videos that we can just kind of pull up and stuff. If you want to organize that and just send me the links, and I can always try to see if I've got some that I can share from my perspective too, because that could be fun.
Absolutely, please do. And so, next time we do any kind of tournament like this, like Warship Masters, certainly King of the Sea, but like if we do a WMI again, we got maybe internationals. Yeah, we'll definitely get something set for internationals. Internationals. I have the dates. I think there's something else going on in November that may overlap that for me. I don't know yet. I plan to cast it if I'm here. So hopefully I am here.
All right. Raptor, I need a decision from you. Quick one.
Oh, crap. I get nervous when you say stuff like that.
I need to know peanut butter chocolate, lemon coconut, or dark chocolate sea salt.
Peanut butter and chocolate is always the answer, isn't it?
That's my favorite.
What was the middle one? Lemon and what?
Lemon coconut.
Oh God, no! I despise
It's okay.
coconut. Yuck.
It's okay.
Yuck. No.
It's simply protein. Costco. So
Ugh, coconut.
the way things have been going, I only have time to take 2 bites before we get started. So you know.
I know, crack. Yeah. Like ELSR is here, ready up and ready to go. Like the game is 60 seconds over, and they're like, "Let's go. Next one, we're ready." Can you guys hurry this along, please? Oh man. Well, this will be our last game in the losers bracket, ladies and gentlemen. After this, we have one more best of 5 before we wrap the whole thing up. That one could go all 5 games. It could be a 3-0. We don't know. So you have a minimum right now of 4 more games to sit through. Plus, we're going to have to do, when this series ends, there's going to have to be at least a little bit of prep and voting and map pick ban, blah, 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 before the next series. So when this game's over, we'll probably have at a minimum about a 10 to 15 minute kind of interval, probably more like 20 depending, and then we'll be on into the grand finals, which could go fairly quickly or could not. You just never know. I believe, per the rules set, I say best of 5. It's really a best of 4 because if I remember correctly, per the rules, yes, the victor of the winners brackets final gets an automatic advantage of a 1-game win in the grand final. So Resin's going to come in up 1-0 against whoever they face, and we literally just dropped. It took us an hour to get to this point, and then these guys are like, spending 3 minutes between games? Unacceptable. I don't know what else to do but laugh. If I wasn't laughing, I'd be crying, I think.
You've all heard of hurry up and wait. Now we bring you wait and hurry up.
Wait, then hurry up. Madre de Dios. All right, Zath. Have you done chewing? You need me to take us in here?
I'm good.
Okay.
I think we'll find out. No, I know.
Hold on a minute. I hit the wrong button. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Last game of the day in the losers bracket. We're looking at KSM here in green on the north side of Warriors Path, fielding Akarona's gearing, fairly typical build, heavy torpedo, heavy stealth, using unique upgrade. Paranoid Era's Marceau Dazzle, and RPF. Ganser's Marceau, RPF, and gun range. A 4 cruiser lineup here for KSM. Malakin's Des Moines, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Moko's Henri, again with the IFHE. WH Knight's Henri, also with IFHE. And Jinsi's Moskva build we've been seeing him run up to this point, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Zath, Red has not listened to your advice.
No.
Have you noticed? He remains in a quote unquote survivability build conqueror, although he has not yet survived a game. And then we have John the Impaler's Ohio, again with the gun, the secondary range, but not manual secondaries. So he's kind of gone for just inaccurate secondaries, maximum range, basically, I think. Talk to me about ELSR, Zath. What do we got cooking on the south end?
Okay, on the south end, ELSR running Ayase Aisa in a Habrask. We saw that before. Quincy in a Marceau with Jean-Jacques Honoré. Nanase in a Venezia with unique upgrade, doing the thing. HMS Perseus in a Loria. Same build as we've seen. Apex Caesar in Ohio. American Captain, American stuff. Triarch in a Marceau with Abanu, so buffed survivability expert. Moskva, that's Rin, taking position in the traditional Moskva Island, but so probably going to get farmed out, we'll see. Luger in a non-smoke build Argumon. He just wants to go gun with everything. And then Hinanawi Tenshi in a Cerberus. First time we've seen ELSR, they got a Cerberus.
Not the first Cerberus we've seen, though.
Right.
Interesting. Now, Zath, we did not last game get to have your conversation about Venezia's unique upgrade.
We did
briefly. You did mention it. That's true. It was it's the extra charge of the smoke, and then what is the penalty?
The penalty is you drop concealment module for it.
It's right. That's right. You're more detectable. Okay.
Extra smoke and it reloads quicker, but at the punishment of you don't have your concealment module.
Right.
The reason I'm bringing it up is we've seen some teams run like double Venezia before with unique upgrades, so they can chain smoke each other someplace. So anyway, that's why I was bringing it up.
Speedy destroyers work at B, work at A. ELSR already ticking up points here. Quincy and Ayase showing no chill, driving straight up the 2 line here in the A cap. Now finally turning.
They know. This is it. Don't get scared now.
Well, Ayase turning outside of the radar range, still getting spotted. Quincy was actually under the radar. I'm not sure how they got eyes on Ayase, but here we are.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. Maybe took a shot at Des Moines. That's the only thing I could think of because it was spotted.
Could be.
Either
Does
way.
Triarch have RPF? Let's have a peek. Yes, that explains a lot. Okay.
We usually haven't seen these guys move any place in a pair without one person having radiolocation. Yeah,
Perseus
I see
is about
Perseus.
to not enjoy his life.
I see
Is
that.
he gonna take just one? Just one. That's not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah. Does force out the DCP though. Unfortunate.
Does. And gearing torps are not a joke, right? They hurt.
Nope, they are definitely not. Yep. Well, now he's just gonna chill over here. Makes sense.
I mean, these guys, he and Luger obviously set up to receive here.
Yeah.
As the Henris come speeding down the 10 line with their speed boosts ticking. Ganser's going to take his Marceau through mid, it looks like. At least go try and contest B.
I mean, they have to kind of contest someplace. So
Malakin's Des Moines actually got spotted through smoke right there. Quincy was close enough that the smoke firing penalty was enough.
Triarch took a Marceau torp over at B as he's turning into B. That's really bad if he gets detected right now.
He does get detected.
So we know. Yeah.
Paranoid has a little help, though. Ayase's Habarovsk has rotated in that direction, so Triarch not alone. In fact, Triarch Dark, Triarch opting not to fire right there.
Smart, but he's on fire now. That's a sticky fire. Okay, he just goes out of the gun bloom range.
He hadn't used his DCP. He'll be able to put that out. Oh, no, he hasn't. There we go. Now he finally did.
He used his DCP because he took the torp, and then he was detected. There was a sticky fire, but he was just outside the extra bloom range from the fire.
Yep.
So he only got shot at for a couple seconds more, and that's it.
A whole bunch of KSM firepower now in this channel between B and C. Look at the Ohio double Marceau positioning.
Yeah,
Ayase's about to wander into this, and I don't think he knows that any of that is there. You can see the Ohio now. You can see one of the. Yep, you can see it all. Now I think he realizes the depth of his problem as his health starts to evaporate.
Heal ticking away. That'll help a little bit, but look at Triarch. Even though he's so low on hit points, he's found that nice little spot where he can shoot for free.
He's got a beautiful island he can camp behind and at least contribute to this fight. He's not making tremendous inroads in the sense of the damage is kind of largely being shrugged off, but he is trying.
Meanwhile, what's going on the other side?
ELSR, it's about a 230-point lead here. 6.5 minutes gone in this decisive game 3. What happened to WH? Goodness.
Just looking over that way. Clearly,
did he get dunked
something
by the Ohio or something?
That would be my guess, looking at the plane and everything in his position.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
Captain Caesar reversing to try to get a shot on John the Impaler. Here it comes. Barely clears the island. Oh, good hit. That was a Citadel.
Solid shot. Jinxie's now puts his radar up between B and C, wants to get a look around, catching a glimpse of Apex and Rin. Not able to catch anybody else with that radar.
Nope.
The enemy is about to win.
As now the double Marceaus begin to cap at B, the torpedoes come in.
I'll take a look at the timer. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
For an ELSR win.
They're
Could be sooner if Ganser takes a torp.
Ganser is going to take a torp.
Oh, right up the butt.
Right up the stern. About half his remaining HP disappearing. They're blind firing in there trying to reset Paranoid. Ayase is.
Yeah. Smart.
Not coming up with anything, though.
Nope.
And now Ayase drawing some fire from the north.
Red's still looking pretty healthy in his Conqueror.
That is a refreshing change of pace, Saf.
Gotta do a well-being check on him every now and then.
I think this might be the longest he's survived any one of these games.
Right? Impressive.
250-point lead for ELSR, but things are starting to shrink on them a little bit. Just because they have given up the cap advantage to KSM.
Luger now trying to, I guess, just draw some fire. And Cerberus detected as a smoke veil. Not for 23 seconds. This feels concerning.
No, there's not a battleship on that flank that's got a shot at Cerberus, though.
Are you sure? What's John looking at?
John's guns are looking the other way.
Yes, they are. Interesting.
Once you put a battleship as far forward as John is, you pretty much lock yourself out from firing to the eastern half of the map.
True. He might have a shot on Inanawi. Hard to tell. I think his guns would clear the island.
So now we've got an info radar from Rin showing them that Ganser and Paranoid have both backed off of the B cap. Quincy now slowly, inexorably reversing in. Going to try and pick this up for his team.
Very important cap for ELSR right now.
Yep. Grabbing, regrabbing control and holding on to this cap would definitely keep KSM on the back foot. Radar from Jinxie, again, not catching Quincy.
Nope.
So they know what half of the cap he's on, but they can't do anything about it.
Line fire going in now on where they think Quincy's going to be.
Yep, they're just
very
picking
close.
they're just picking a spot and hoping they get lucky. 2, 1, and no.
Enemy is about to win.
Huge
So,
cap.
B cap flips back, and now 90 seconds on the game timer. KSM's got to make a play.
Yep.
I don't think they've got a good shot at a kill, Zath. They're going to have to make a concerted push somewhere and force something to happen.
At this point, I'm usually looking, all right, are there any torpedoes in the water? Any chance that someone from ELSR will take a torpedo? No. Triarch, though, there's the radar from Malikan's Des Moines. He's got to book it. He goes.
Yeah, he gets glimpsed briefly. They know where he is, but he's outside the radar range now.
Yeah.
They can't spot him anymore.
Very good positioning by Triarch there to just say,
WH Knights Henri in the back, low healing. Moskva shells falling in. He survives the salvo.
I see it
But
now.
goodness gracious, that is a risk. He's in a gunfight on 6,000 HP. Here comes an
Less.
SAP salvo from the Ruggiero.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can risk him shooting at this point.
Well,
200 hit points. No
I mean,
more
you're losing
heals.
20
That's it.
you're losing 25 seconds. You might as well.
You might as well make something happen.
Might as well try to fly, falling down a mountain.
And that's the game.
What a...
That's one of those games I actually want to go back and watch the replay and try to find out what happened tonight. I am genuinely curious.
Well, you're in luck. We're going to have some time.
We probably are.
All
the
right.
LSR comes in with the reverse sweep, ladies and gentlemen. They're going back to the grand finals.
Here we go. There's your winner screen. Well fought to KSM. I got to say, they looked a lot stronger this
They
time
looked
around.
much better this series. Concur.
All right. So, it's going to take a
wait.
bit for them to...
I'm trying to remember how we're staying here or if we've got to change rooms. I'll just stay here for the moment, just because I
Please
don't
do.
actually know.
Yep. And of course, if I'm going to be doing the same thing as last time, I need
Yes,
to...
stay here. Stay here.
You want me to stay there?
No, stay in this room. Mr.
Why?
Sock is also running the finals, so there you
Yeah,
go.
I know.
He just changed the room title. Okay.
Right, but if I'm going to be loading up the replays and stuff like that,
Oh yeah, we'll figure all that out. Yeah.
I have to leave the training room.
Oh, I wasn't going to do replays. I was going to pull the renders down.
Oh, you want to just look at the render? Okay.
Yeah, the render probably tell us what we want to know.
And I will go back there. I mean, I suppose we can stay and wait until they announce a time.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Sooner or later, something's going to have to shake out of this.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right.
Just looking
So-
around on Discord, making sure I haven't missed anything important. Nope, everything seems okay.
Scheduled
Okay.
start time is 5:15 our time. Currently 4:40-ish.
Yep.
So we shall see.
Yep. Right now, I'm just waiting on the website to show me the grand final. They haven't input everything yet, so can't even look to see when the countdown starts.
Right.
I tell you what I will do. Let's go keep an eye. Okay, what do you mean no what do you mean? Come
What's
on.
the matter?
Oh, nothing. I was trying to get it to show me the losers bracket, and it's like didn't want to show me the game. And I was like, no, I want you to show me the game. Okay, so I'm just waiting for the replay render to show up for that last game, and then I want to have a look at that because the Henri, kind of dying ended the game. I just at one point, like you said, I looked over, I was like, whoa, this guy's got 10,000 health left. What happened?
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm very curious.
Yep, both replays are uploaded, so they will be cooking off the render soon.
Yeah, render will come up here in a minute. I can actually get that out of Discord. I don't have to wait for.
Well, it
don't
links you
have
to the
wait
page.
for-
There it is.
Okay, it is now available. So let's grab this thing. Yeah, there we go. No, go back where we were.
I'll just leave that open. I'll do it this way.
Oh. Okay. And then I need to come to that one. And then I need to select the right render file, which is this one. Okay. Let me know when you're ready to start the render.
Are we changing the speed, or what do you want to do for that?
I set mine at 25%. That's what I did yesterday, right? I think I'm got 25% is fine.
Okay, give me a sec.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. All the speed boosty destroyers in red.
Zoom, zoom, baby.
Zoom, zoom, baby. Now we know the Henris are going to go all the way to the 10 line. I got to keep an eye out for the shot. Somebody dunked him, I think, or he took a torp or something. I don't know what, but I got to check this out. I really want to know what that shot. I really want to know what it was that did the damage, because that's what really, in my opinion, kind of made a big difference in that game.
Mm-hmm.
It like thwarted their entire 10-line push. Like these two Henris felt like they were supposed to just keep going, and then they just didn't. They got as far south as, the EF line, turned around, and one of them went back. And I was like, wait, what? What's going on?
Ohio. The Henri stopped,
think
reversed, try to go behind the island.
I think you're probably right. Here comes an Ohio salvo, and okay, so we got hit hard, but not like stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Cerberus. Yeah, he barely survived. He almost didn't survive. And then he had to reverse back. So between the Ohio and the Cerberus, they tag teamed him on the 10 line, and that made all the difference.
Yep.
And that went on while we were covering all that drama in the middle of the map, so we couldn't pay attention to it.
Yep. Band's opening at 45 after, so they're gonna try to get this up.
Yeah, the bands were supposed to start in 3 or 4 minutes, from what I saw on the website here.
Yeah. Okay.
The more I look at this, Zap, the more I'm not sure that KSM had a way back into this game once they were down on caps.
Sure doesn't look like it.
ELSR's positioning is just really solid where they've posted up everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Without sacrificing, you'd almost have to pick a ship somewhere and say, okay, that ship on the opposing team is the linchpin that I have to remove. We're sacrificing a Speedy Boy Destroyer to go in there and torp him or something. Like, in my mind, if you could find a pressure point that worked, that would pull that card out of the structure and let the whole thing unravel, then maybe, but I'm not convinced.
Mm-hmm. I think the only option that they had, and it's a terrible one, is if ELSR's destroyers just derped into gearing torpedoes at A. That's the only thing I can really think of that would have caused that possibility, that open door for KSM to come back into it.
Which is kind of, when you think about it, when your match revolves around random, that's kind of sad, isn't it?
Well, luck is a factor in a lot of things.
No,
it
100% is, and we've seen it in Impact games more times than we can count.
Yeah.
But I just, the more I look at this, with the lineup they had, the ship positioning they had, I'm looking at this from KSM's perspective. Like, they sent 5 ships to C, and sure, they got control of C, but then what? Right? Like, the Henri push was basically denied.
Mm-hmm.
The Marceaus went into B with the Ohio. They were able to cap B, but the Ohio now gives up his ability to impact a third of the board because now he's up against islands. So he can only shoot at things off his starboard side, more or less, or maybe off his bow.
Yeah.
But there's not much there for him, right? I think maybe I'm speculating wildly. But there's a part of me that wonders if maybe they had taken the Ohio, and I think that was John. If they'd taken the Ohio and they maneuvered him, positioned him differently, they might have had a better result.
Very possible.
Okay. Well, pick bans have started, so we know what maps are banned at least. So we know we won't be seeing Hotspot and we won't be seeing Shatter. We have the possibility of seeing everything else. Suppose I could go ahead and get this thing kind of rejiggered here. Reset. We know it's going to be Resin and ELSR. Plugging a bunch of TBDs here.
First map, Sleeping Giant.
Yeah. Get this all fixed. You, and you. This will only be my second time seeing Sleeping Giant this tournament. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it.
Definitely plays different than traditional.
Yeah, I'll bet.
So Resin up a game. Got to put that 1 in there, I suppose, right?
Yep, they get a free win here. Technically, they already won game 5 is the way that it officially is noted in the rules.
Mm-hmm. So are you putting a 1 on your score then, or are you leaving it at 0?
I am. No, you have to manually put in the 1 because it needs to be clear from the beginning. They start up a game. And then I'm marking game 5 on my little map thing at the bottom as, yes, they've already won game 5.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just waiting on, there we go. Sleeping Giant. LOF. North. And my money says that they'll avoid trap. So what does that leave? My money says they'll let trap be the auto pick because they know they won't play it.
Okay. So you know the
Sea of Fortune.
goal.
No. Yeah.
Got a message from one of the refs. Their goal is to start on the hour.
Okay, that's going to be quick, but that's at least a few minutes ahead of schedule. Yeah.
That's pending approval from both teams. So if they don't approve, then they're not doing it.
Warriors Path. My money says that they'll pick Warriors Path. The last map they get to choose is either Warriors Path or Trap for Game 4, and I can almost guarantee you they'll pick Warriors Path.
Yeah, and they're double checking right now about how that free win goes and is considered. So
according to the rules, it says when you read the rules book, it says awarded. They have advantage of a 1-match win awarded as the 5th game of the series. Okay, Bravo spawn Resins, which means this is ELSR's alpha. This is Resin's alpha. Okay, we're just waiting on the ELSR's last map pick. Fire. North. Okay. Trap it is. How interesting.
That's the reason why ELSR was asking. By choosing Trap, they're also basically saying we will not play this other map.
Correct. Right? By choosing Trap, they're forcing Warriors Path to not be played at all. Yeah,
that's right,
for sure.
Right. So they're essentially banning an additional map.
They really kind of are, by virtue of the fact it works. But I mean, that's not necessarily an advantage because they come in a game down.
Okay, but they might as well take what they can get, right? Like.
Oh no, I agree with you. I'm just saying it. It sounds awesome until you realize they only have 4 games and they have to win 3 of them, which has happened before, guys. Don't get me wrong. It is not unusual. It has absolutely happened. So this series, ladies and gentlemen, could be as short as 2 games or as long as 4. 4 is the maximum. Now they're going to go through ship bans here, and then we'll get all that plugged in.
Y'all, if you haven't checked to see if you're getting progress towards your drops, you better do it now. You don't have much time to fix things.
Won't be much left after this, I don't think.
I'll probably do the same thing I did yesterday and then call it. We'll see. So a reminder, if you're not getting your drops, I'll say it one last time. If you aren't getting progress in your drops, what you should do is the following. 1, open up YouTube and search for either myself or Sea Raptor and YouTube or both, them up on the stream. Okay?
Yep,
2, close all your Twitch tabs. 3, set a timer on your watch or smartphone for 5 minutes. 4, open up Twitch, myself or C-Raptor's channel. 5, wait another 5 minutes. 6, check and see that you are gaining progress on your drops. You do so by clicking on the top right corner of the screen, your profile picture, whatever it is. If you are not getting progress on drops and you've done all of this, you need to also make sure that you have linked your account to Twitch from Wargaming. You need to go to wargaming.net, .eu, .asia, I think are the 3 sites. Log into your account, go to connections, click the button, go to Twitch, and then link your account on Twitch. Come back, pray to God that it starts working.
Praying to God.
Pray to God.
Praying to God.
If you miss out on the drops this weekend, it's really not a big deal. You're talking about 1 perma camo each day. It will not affect your combat ability or credit gain at this point. It'll just mean your ship isn't as pretty. You'll live. Next weekend,
That is
who knows
very
what the
true.
drops will be. So next
That is very
weekend, I
true.
would say consider this weekend a dry run to make sure everything works for next weekend.
Yeah, that's the way to think of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is grand final time. We have maps, we have bands, we have a map rotation. They're aiming to start in a little less than 10 minutes. So this is your last chance to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, whatever, and settle in before we wrap up the last match of the entire NA bracket.
Yeah, I'm gonna run a commercial break just because of how crazy this was. 2 minutes in between, I really don't want to be feeling like I gotta stare at
Nope.
the last
that
game
is-
while I'm trying to start the new game.
That is a good choice. I just smashed the button too, just to make sure we get it off. So, here's where we're at. You are seeing a 5 map rotation on your screen listed as a best of 5. Technically, that is a lie because this is the grand final, and ELSR has had to play their way back through the losers bracket, and Resin was victorious in the winners bracket. They are awarded a 1-game advantage in the best of 5 series. So technically, by the letter of the rules, they are awarded an automatic win in a potential 5th game. So that's what you're seeing here on the screen. Warrior's Path will not be played. It is automatically considered a win for Resin. So they only need 2 wins, where of course ELSR needs all 3. There's your map rotation. And the ban list, I think, is interesting, Zath, because for the first time today, we're going to see ELSR without any French destroyers at all.
Why am I not surprised? Why am
I'm
I not
shocked.
surprised?
Talk about knowing your opponents, right? But we've seen what these guys do with them, and so I think plucking that little piece off the opponent's possibility list is a really, really smart thing to do for Resin. So they've done that here, pulling a lot of the speedy French ships out. We know that ELSR loves the speed, loves the repositioning capabilities of the French ships. They are now gone. ELSR response, pulling off a lot of 212-kilometer radar ships. Des Moines, of course, being just an amazingly good utility boat in a lot of different varieties, and adding Gdansk to the list, just getting rid of as much radar as they possibly can.
I mean, it makes perfect sense. Know thy enemy. Know thy enemy well.
Yep.
This is going to be a far more traditional game because of all the radar bans and all the French shenanigan bans. This is going to be more of a slugfest between teams, and I would predict it really comes down to early positioning and then rotations as needed. Those 2 things. That's gonna win or lose the game.
So a couple of things to point out, right? Having looked at the ban list now, what's not on the ban list? Gearing, Harugamo, Yu Yang. We're gonna see, in my opinion,
Minotaur.
we're gonna see Minotaur. We're gonna see, smoke trains. We're 100% gonna see, we're gonna see death snails wherever. They're gonna, on at least some of these maps, it's gonna be a thing. 100%. Okay.
Yep.
What else are we gonna see? What's not on the ban list? One of the first times I've not seen this ship on a ban list. No Petropavlovsk.
Napoli. Yeah, that too.
Napoli
Napoli's
is on
banned.
the
I
list,
see.
is it
Never
not?
mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Napoli's
yeah,
on the list. Petro is
Petropavlovsk.
not. Petropavlovsk is not on this ban list. Now, that's not to say that we're automatically going to see him, but I will not be surprised if each team plugs at least one into the lineup, because Petro is still just a good, solid ship with a 12-kilometer radar, and they're still irritatingly difficult to kill unless you get on their broadsides. So they're good boats. So my chat is pointing out ELSR is likely coming in with a bit of a chip on their shoulder after how the match went earlier in the top 8, and I think they're probably right. So we'll see how this goes.
Not only that, but ELSR is, they've won before. They've been here before. This is new territory for Resin.
It is.
So they do have that game.
For a team, as a team, for some of the players, not so much.
Correct.
So yeah,
my chat says, "What? You're gonna abandon us after 10 hours? How dare you?"
I mean, sooner or later you're gonna want to grab some food.
This isn't even my final form, no.
I know you have a deep dish pizza waiting on you somewhere. So
actually, yes, but unfortunately, my wife is not home yet to start cooking it, so it's perfectly fine.
Okay,
it's perfectly fine, and I just got informed we're starting at 15. After.
Okay, so they are going to hold the original start time. That's fine. We'll manage. We'll manage.
I don't mind. Whatever. I mean, honestly, it's up to the teams. They have to be comfortable and ready to go. This is it.
Yep. 15 to 20 minutes in between does not make me rage. An hour of absolutely unplanned, we have no idea what to do and have nothing to show you, that leaves a bad taste. Let's just leave it at that.
But I feel like you and we adapted quickly enough. And that shows
you did
experience of doing this.
You adapted. I melted down. So let's be honest here.
But no. First of all, you adapted first and then went and melted down. I adapted and held. Okay, there's a difference there.
That's fair. That's okay.
Fair.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
You adapted. You're like. Like off screen.
my meltdown was kind of after I was off the camera and off microphone. I kind of did a little Donald Duck jumping up and down screaming for a minute, right? Yeah. So that was there was a little bit of that going on. Oh yeah, for sure, totally. I didn't want to do that on camera. It's not a good look. It's not very professional. So we didn't do that on camera.
I mean, I'm with you. I completely agree. While we have a few moments, just so Chad understands, next weekend there is no North American stream. Okay, we'll do this again at the end of this best of 5 or whatever, but might as well just say it now. Next weekend there is no North American stream. There will be an Asian finals or playoffs on Saturday, finals on Sunday on the Asia server, and there will be playoffs and then finals for EU as well, Saturday, Sunday. My understanding is the start time is the exact same as it has always been these past 2 weekends. So that would mean another 8 a.m. Central for me and another, 1300 for EU for, I think, CEST, right? So, in the math. No, 1300. So, yeah. Just so you guys are aware, if you're looking to get your drops next weekend, you're going to have to either set an alarm and wake up early. Real Eye Duckman, I'm looking at you. Or you're going to miss the drops. Okay?
Now, so there are more drops for EU next weekend, yes.
Supposedly there are. We don't know what they will be. We don't have any big super camo things. What I'm hoping for... Chat, you're always welcome to share what you guys are hoping for. What I'm hoping for is at least one King of the Sea container. I think that would be fair to give to people, especially on the day of the finals. But I think that would be a really nice gesture for people to be able to come away with a really nice something. But you probably won't be looking at a special camouflage like the Space Shuttle camo or the North Carolina camo from previous COTS. Side note, it would be nice if they gave those out, but they've already put them in the armory under community tokens, so you can get them that way if you want them.
Chad is saying, screw the Petro, they're going to be 4 Bazans on each team.
Please no.
That was something I noticed in some of those EU games you guys were casting, was a whole lot of Alvaro de Bazan. I thought that was very curious.
Yes.
You're super quiet.
No, I'm just responding to chat right now.
Oh,
They're
okay.
saying, why is the score 1-0? And it's like, I thought we
Yes.
said it, but we'll say it again just so that everybody
okay.
understands.
That's okay. Chat.
So
My chat's also saying time for an all Kitakami Kots. Let's go.
You know, I want to talk about something real quick too. When we
Do
talk
it.
about the rules, we talk about ELSR being, forfeited, the Napoli B. What's interesting is, why would you say don't take a certain ship and then load up press accounts with that ship? Why not just not give that ship out on the press account?
I have seen some chatter about that.
Yeah.
I believe it is. I believe what I've heard. I will not speak for anyone. This is Raptors speculation. What I believe I heard was that it was easier for Wargaming to just create press accounts with everything and not police it than it was for them to write some kind of
Script,
I don't know,
whatever.
code, script, whatever, to not load just the specific verboten ships into the system. But I agree with you. I think it's silly. If we're gonna have banned ships, completely banned, cannot play, and we're gonna hand everybody press accounts, let's just save ourselves some pain and not put those ships on the press accounts.
Right.
Simple. Like, it sounds simple, but it is, I believe, a little more work for that to get executed on the Wargaming side.
Yeah, in our mind's eye, there's a bunch of boxes to check. And it's much easier just to say select all than to go
Select
through,
all.
uncheck.
Uncheck, uncheck. Correct. Exactly.
Now, it would be great if there was like a COTS default or something, and then you could just say, okay, copy pasta that one and move on. I'm sure Wargaming is developing something like that. Go ahead.
Go. No, go.
One thing I
wasn't
know
saying
about
anything.
One thing I know about Sarah is that he is very much a fan of automation, where automation can work. So I would not be surprised if he's going to look for a way to make that happen.
That'd be good.
See. We'll see. That's all on, of course, Wargaming's side anyways.
Yeah, it's not something that the orgs or anything have any control over. And that's another thing, right? Is that, there was a time, earlier in the stream, we were talking about, COTS that was, right? Used to be, you played King of the Sea on your personal account. So if you didn't personally own the ship, you couldn't play it.
And that's the reason we talked yesterday about Supremacy League buying somebody a Tago, so they have it for future Supremacy Leagues.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, no, I get it. But it does mean that, Wargaming over the years has definitely kind of changed the lens through which they view the tournament in that regard, in that all you have to do to get handed a press account with everything you could ever want for competitive play is to sign up for the tournament. And they're going to hand you an account and say, here you go build whatever you want. We don't care.
The other thing that they've done with the training room is they've blocked access to randoms, co-op, ranked, clan battles, etc. Once upon a time, they were like, don't you dare! And then people, of course, did.
Yes, and now you literally can't. Like, it's not, everything's grayed out. It's not even an option.
Yep.
I had a thought and it's gone. Oh, well, that's fine. I'll get over it. No, you didn't. That wasn't you. That's my brain works that way sometimes. Don't sweat it. It's no big deal.
The other thing to mention, we didn't talk about during the COTS discussion, the COTS of old, but we used to have to modify the script for King of the Sea, for World of Warships. I think it was like the player info or the game config or whatever to enable training room.
Oh,
Remember
that was a thing back in the day. Yeah, that was back in the day.
Yep.
It was one of the config files or the INI files or something. You had to go in and manually add something or turn a setting on or something like this to pull it off.
Because the training room was originally just a simple developer mode, if you will, of let's try this, let's see how this works. Is the map working properly, or is the ship working properly?
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
1500 is 1 p.m.
What are you looking at? Start time for next weekend on EU?
Yeah.
Are they giving you? They're giving you CEST or CEDT, right?
CEST. Yeah, they're just asking in chat, so I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I've done this enough times.
Yeah.
So whatever.
Yeah. For now, you're still 7 hours behind. So.
Yeah,
behind Central
yeah.
Europe.
It's going to stay that way for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's actually a curious question that I'm actually curious about.
Oh,
When
is the
do-
time zone thing going to change when we're
Well,
international?
I know. Okay, so the U.S. time change is the first weekend of November.
Yes, they usually
wanna
wait
know when-
until after. Europe is 3 weeks earlier. For North America, we wait until after Halloween.
Sunday, October 27th for EU. So they're
Yeah.
a week ahead of us in the fall.
Oh,
They
okay,
change
usually
on
it's like
Sunday. In this case, it's only a week. They change on Sunday the 27th. We change on the 3rd of November.
Hmm.
It's mostly just curious because that means that the next time the international bracket. There have been times where the international bracket has been played on time change weekend, which never ever works well. So
We've done
they've
that
managed to,
so many times.
Yes, it sucks, and people always screw it up. People always miss start times. It happens. So this time they've at least managed to. The international plan will avoid the time change on both EU and A. Thank God.
Yep.
So this is an interesting question in my chat, Zath. We don't have a ton of time to talk about it. We've got a few minutes here. Somebody asks, who started King of the Sea and when did it start? The short answer is King of the Sea started on EU. And I believe it was in the later half of 2016. I believe it was the latter half of 2016 or summer of 2016. Something about a year and a half after the game was launched.
Yep. Just some players that really wanted to put something together. They kept asking Wargaming, hey, can you guys put together something? Can you organize something? Wargaming kept saying, nah, this is a random game. You go and do that. You know, if you want to put something together, you can. But again, remember, Training Room was a mod. So there's Wargaming looked at it and said, we don't have the capacity. There's nothing official, no way to put things together. This is a time before clan battles, before team battles. It was randoms only. Randoms and co-op. Those were the only modes. Ranked didn't exist yet. So, I mean, he said, let's make something happen. Awesome.
So they did. So they started to put together their own tournament, and they reached out across the ocean to the organizers on the NA server of Supremacy League, who was the original competitive, which was the first organized competitive play in all of Warships was on NA. They reached out to them for talking a little bit about rules set, and eventually they ended up having to reach out to those guys because of they couldn't get a hold of anybody in Wargaming's EU office to get any traction on prize support assistance.
Yeah.
Finally, the North American organizers of Supremacy League put them in contact with I can't think of his name. One of the community managers in the old San Francisco office. The old Wargaming's original North American office was in Emeryville, California, on the eastern shores of San Francisco Bay.
Can you describe the person? Quema Pueblos?
It was Quema. Yes, it was Q. Thank you.
I knew it.
Yep.
Q would have had his hands in that. Yeah,
Q.
that's Q.
It was
Good
Q.
guy.
It was 100%. It was 100% Q. And they put him in touch with Q, and Q was able to get them either hooked up with something or connected with somebody in EU and get a little bit of prize support help. And then from there they went. King of the Sea originally ran originally on EU. I think they ran it almost once a quarter. It was meant to run very regularly. And when King of the Sea started on NA with King of the Sea 5, we ran one in February of 2018. We ran King of the Sea 6 in May, and then blessedly they took time off and we didn't run King of the Sea 7 until October or November. I think it was November, whatever. It was later that year. It was in the fall. And finally, by that point, I was an organizer. I had gotten sucked into the admin organizational tournament runner sort of side of the house.
I remember that.
Yeah. And basically we worked with the EU orgs and said, okay, guys, look, it takes a lot of work to run one of these. It takes a lot of volunteers, a lot of volunteer hours. Can we do this twice a year? Just spring and fall and call it a day. And after a lot of back and forth, that's where we settled. And that's where the tournament was for many years, right? Starting in about 2019, we ran spring and fall, spring and fall, spring and fall, spring and fall. The only time we took a break from that was spring of 22. The Ukrainian invasion made a big mess of Wargaming's internal politics.
Yes.
and they opted out of running a King of the Sea that spring while they tried to get their arms around a lot of things.
Yes, we jokingly
tournament-
called that season "I can't believe it's not COTS."
I can't believe it's not COTS. They ran it. We ran a tournament, but we were not allowed to call it King of the Sea. It functioned exactly as King of the Sea. It had prize support. It had logos and art and streamer packs, but it was not officially King of the Sea.
Did I miss the part? I don't know if you said, but Wargaming actually bought the rights to King of the Sea from the players that put it together, and
We
and
didn't
worked it.
we
Really
didn't
cool.
talk about that, but that did finally occur at some point. I think in about 2021,
I think it was 20
maybe.
or
That's-
21. Yeah.
I think it was one of those two. It did finally occur. Yes.
Yeah. The big difference with King of the Sea was that Wargaming supported it. Here you have Wargaming putting up prizes and whatnot after it gained a little bit of traction, whereas a lot of the other tournaments were self-funded. So they asked for people to donate, put in money, and then they would create a prize pool based off the money that was donated. That's how a lot of the other ones worked. So,
Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah, so Wargaming went from being heavily involved in supporting the event, showcasing it on their various channels and so on, to quite literally owning it and operating it more or less, and then slowly have morphed it over time into an international cash prize tournament. Which for many years there was no cash in this event. There was barely any. I won't say there's barely any prizes. That's not fair. But the pricing was more traditional. It was doubloons and steel and some flags and some camos and stuff and so on and so forth. Right? Like that was about all you got. Now, like you go to internationals, you play well enough, they hand you a check. Right? Like congratulations, here's your pile of cash. That's only been happening for like the last 2 years, maybe two and a half, maybe something like that.
Like that, yeah.
Something like that. Both teams are here. Both teams look pretty ready. So I think we're just going to chill for a few more minutes and then we'll be more or less ready to go. Tedster's in my chat saying back in alpha, they didn't even adjust for daylight savings when it was fixed testing times for when the servers would be online or offline for testing.
Yep.
That's so funny.
I can see that. Well, their teams are writing up. We got a couple of extra staff. If you look at all the staff members here, everybody wants to see how the game goes. So that's kind of cool.
I guess.
Why not? If you got the slot.
Zernios and Sock have been here most of the day.
Yeah.
Sock, of course, is our admin for these last few matches, doing a very, very good job of herding all the kittens.
And
Kudos to
communicating.
all the staff. Yes. Kudos to all the staff, guys. You have no idea. Like I sit on Discord in some of the channels with the adjudicators and the various staff, and I see what they go through and the stuff they have to deal with, and
Same
it's
here.
a lot. It's a lot. The volunteers who put on this event are absolutely to be thanked and applauded. And if I were here, I'd shake their hands and buy them a beer, right? Because they've more than earned it after these last couple of weekends.
Speaking of which, I do want to mention real quick, they did recently have a call for volunteers to help with this. So if you're watching and you say, you know what, I could do a better job, or I could do, really good to help these guys, check it out. Volunteer. Help out. And that doesn't just have to be with running a tournament. It could also be joining the Super Test. We just ran the Academy, so that's over for a while. But there's also a privateer program. There's mod makers. There's the wiki program. So many different ways that you, the viewer, if you really care about this game and want to have an impact, can do so. And that's why Raptor and I are here. We volunteered. That's how we got here. We started off on the wiki program.
Yeah, and in the case of some of it, I ended up with jobs because I didn't have a chair to sit in when the music stopped. So there you go. But yeah, the other thing I'll say, guys, is Zath and I have been doing this a long time. But if you have any interest, if you're an up and coming streamer, caster, whatever, and this looks like covering the tournament looks interesting to you, then when the time comes to get involved in tournament casting, feel free to try. Like there's absolutely, like, anybody can do this, right? We can absolutely help get you set up and walk through the overlays and some of the mechanics of it all. It looks complicated. It's really not. It looks more complicated than it really is on the back end.
Yeah. And I've helped.
And we're
plenty of
happy to help.
streamers. Yeah.
We're happy to help. We both of us at different times have helped plenty of people get their overlays and everything set up, right? It's not a big deal. Everybody starts somewhere. It's fine.
Heck, Raptor and I were even involved in the creation of the streamer pack for this. Like Sarah brought us in and said, "Hey, what do you think?" And we gave him feedback, and he ran with it. So,
Yeah, it was cool.
You know,
Yeah, he showed us what
it's
he was up
awesome.
to, and was like, and we made some suggestions, and blessedly, those suggestions were actually implemented to the streamer pack, which was really cool. Hey, Zath, we got a game to cast.
How dare they start early?
Oh, no, I started like 60 seconds early, maybe. Come on.
That's early.
It's almost like they heard us talking, Zath. Do you see?
Well, let's switch over the scene and let them all see.
For the first time, Petro's not banned. So what do my eyes foresee? Petro everywhere. All right.
Petropocalypse.
The Petropocalypse. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, welcome to the North American Grand Finals of King of the Sea 17. Let's take a look at our team lineups. Resin here in the green, spawning on the top end of Sleeping Giant. We've got a quick look at Mad Dog's Daring, Eagle Lance full torpedo build Shimakaze, Thrice in a smoke blaze it all Harugumo, Elgar's Venezia, range and outnumbered. Vifire, the first of many Petropavlos. We're looking at IFHE and concealment and range. Same build on Force to Watch. Same build on Hungria. Backing them up, K-Bombs Montana, much survivability. Peyton's Kremlin, much survivability. Talk to me about the red team in ELSR, Zath.
Worth noting, all 3 Petros for Resin choosing not to take unique upgrade. Interesting.
Yep.
They want that
Be
extra
quick.
consumable.
You're the one who told me we had to be quick on this map.
I'm being quick, don't worry. We got Quincy and Adelny heading towards ACAP, heading up ELSR's Petropocalypse himself, so that we've got Tenchi in a reload Petro, Rin in a reload Petro. Behind them is Apex Captain Caesar in a standard American build Montana, survivability Triarch, heading towards the B-Cap with Jersey Mike as captain, boosted Adrenaline Rush in the Ragnar, Nanase in Venezia with unique upgrade, and Perseus in Bergon with Honor Ray and all the good stuff. Or sorry, yes. And then we've got Professor Luger once again in Shimakaze this time. He's just running through all the destroyers today.
I know.
Raptor.
He's eventually going to play them all.
Yep. And then in front of him is Ayasa Aisa's Havrask. One ship I'm surprised we haven't seen yet today is the Vampire Deuce.
Yeah, I think with ELSR, in my opinion, Vampire Deuce is almost contrary to how they play the game, right?
Yep.
They are very, very, very keen and big into mobile destroyers, highly mobile ships, and Vampire Deuce is like a tick, right? It just digs in, and getting rid of it is a pain.
Yep.
So
speaking of pain, Tenchi just got chunked hard from K-Bombs Montana.
Yeah, look at Hanawi. Hinanawi? I'm gonna go with you. We'll call him Tenchi. We're gonna call him Tenchi. That works.
Tenchi's easier.
Tenchi is easier. Both teams working on a cap. Double destroyers down here picking up D. And then the top Shimakaze, that's Eagle Lance grabbing C. The Daring. Mad Dog made a play for B. Got driven off by Rin's radar. I'm sure he'll be back momentarily. Although Triarch's there with his radar as well.
That's right.
Rin got dunked a little bit there too. About 10k coming in from K-Bomb.
Well, that's the problem with I personal opinion, I'm not a huge fan of Petros. I think you're better off with Moskvas, but they took Petros.
Moskva's on the ban list, so there you go.
Well, that's right.
Mad Dog riding the line here, right at 7.6 kilometers from Triarch's Ragnar. Now actually inside that radar bubble if Triarch wants to go for it. See what happens.
He's probably waiting to see if Mad Dog touches.
As soon as Mad Dog... Yep, Triarch... Oh, Vifire moving up, picking up Triarch on the surface, so he doesn't even need to use the radar here. Ragnar lacking the torpedoes can't prevent this. There's the radar that coming in on Mad Dog anyway.
That's the big thing about Daring, is it prevents that that kind of aggressive maneuver.
Good salvos from Vifire going in on Triarch there.
Oh, Downley goes down over the other side. Quincy.
Oh, that's a surprise.
I'm not with how many ships are over there. He flew way too close to the sun.
Yeah, he's kind of in a 4-on-1 over here, isn't he? Rough. Okay. Well, Resin looking solid, like they're going to be able to grab A here in a minute. At the moment, both teams still only ticking up the 1 cap. a slight lead for Resin because of the early kill.
Mm-hmm.
I also have to believe Mad Dog's finally going to get back into B here. Looks like that's going to happen in a few seconds. That should draw another Petro radar out from Rin when the time comes. Ooh, no, Rin has reversed too far. At the moment, that radar doesn't quite reach.
Well, the problem is that where he wants to be to have the radar is that nice little flat area of land that Peyton the Rockhider can absolutely shoot right through. And Hungry too, frankly.
Mad Dog reversed back, got right on the edge of the cap, and then bailed out again. Luger's Shimakaze boldly grabbing the C cap over here, Zach. Check it out.
Love it.
Once
again, that's that south play.
Yep. The LSR pushing hard at the 8-9 line, going to grab the C cap. I feel like Mad Dog is being just a little too timid, although they've obviously given him instructions to not over commit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
A finally going to flip over. That's going to allow Resin to start ticking up a few points, but the lead is shrinking on the back of the LSR's cap advantage.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they're maybe being a little bit sluggish to get involved now that the Downey's down. Here's a shot on Rin. Oh, that could have been really bad. So
right through the saddle. Yeah.
Yeah. So on the mini map, it looks like this is cover, and this screws people over so much because they think they're undercover, but they aren't because, well, there's like a golf course there or something. So, you know.
I think I'm beginning to see. Okay. Yep. And then Mad Dog put single fire torpedoes down there as well.
Yep.
Okay. I think I see the strategy now. Mad Dog just playing smart, trying to get back in. They have the Petro Hydro is up. These are well spotted. He can see them coming. Can he even do anything about it? He's trying.
That's all he can do is move forward.
And he's going to take. He's only going to take. He's going to take none of them. Wow. None. Nicely done.
Seamanship.
There comes the Petro radar. Right as Mad Dog is broadside. That's going to lead to some pain here. Is Triarch going to join in as well and risk the Petro reprisal from Vifire? He's not.
Oh, more shots coming in now. This is from Ayase's Havrask. Look at that.
Rin finally taking some punishment. Finally getting hammered by the Kremlin by Peyton on the one line. Petro radar going up. That's Tenshi.
Look how far up HMS Perseus is in Burgon. He's all the way up to just up by C-cap.
Yeah, I know. Now Triarch pitching in. They know they can get Mad Dog off the board on this radar. Desperately trying for it. They're going to get it, and there he goes. There he goes. 2 Petro radars, enough. And just like that, they claw back their ship and continue to build their lead, 130 points and growing.
Yeah. Look at Captain Caesar sitting on the edge of the map saying, I dare you, Hungria, to try to leave.
Well, yeah. I'm not sure. He might be able to do it, but it would be a challenge, to put it lightly.
Yep. Meanwhile, you can see that Tenchi has reversed with his Petro just to be safe. But now they're feeling less concerned about, I would assume, Price's Harugamo. So he's moving back into his original position. Rin, once again, in a low spot. Just tight enough to where Peyton can't get his shells over, but he's still tempting Peyton to try. Is Forced to Watch going to come out? No.
No. Going to beach himself there and keep Rin locked up on Hydro so that the team can try to finish him off.
A-bomb with a nice salvo there.
Bryce's Harugamo is going to draw a radar out here in just a second. There it is. So they can clearly see Fryce in the smoke. Between K-Bomb and Fryce, they're trying to push Rin out. Torpedoes are coming in. Hydro is offline. Rin can't see these. Well, he can see him now.
I don't think he'll take the second either. Fryce getting smacked.
Yeah, Fryce getting absolutely hammered in there. Rin is actually going to manage to thread his way through the torps without going anywhere.
Just lazily dodge them all.
Just by lazily going nowhere. Now Fryce is actually just hard lit on the surface, firing out in the open.
That
Oh
seems
no,
like a
another
big
radar. My
mistake.
apology. Yeah, no, that wasn't a radar. Yeah.
No, that wasn't. He just
He
went out and shot.
He came out of the smoke and got spotted by firing. He's out. They bag Rin. It's nearly a 200-point lead for ELSR. We're getting close to the halfway mark of the game. Nobody has ever owned the B cap here on Sleeping Giant.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle Lance playing very dangerous games down here this close to Luger. Goodness gracious, look at that.
Yep. Doing that all game, those two.
That's fun to watch.
Game. I keep looking back at the mini-map, waiting for one of them to just oof.
Now, the center of the board completely open here. Vifire and Forced to Watch going to push through. They're going to grab B. And then it's going to be curious to see what they do next, because they're going to have open shots at the flank of a lot of these ELSR guys on the 8-9 line. And they've got time.
Well, they've got 3 minutes and 47 seconds because there's still 2 caps being taken. So, you know, they got to do something. But Perseus is being rotated in the Burgon, so I think that that'll slow them down a bit.
I mean, I'm not convinced, Zath. I mean, Burgonia is soft, right? You play that right, and it won't matter. They are going to pick up this cap. The radar is going to come out from, who was that? From Tenchi. Too late to stop the cap.
Remember that moment I said I was waiting for? It might be coming.
Which
the
moment?
Luger Shimakaze up to the north. Elgar Luckchuck to torpedo. Just happens to stop at the right moment. That is what we call a brown alert, ladies and gentlemen.
Perseus now turning south. It's a question of whether or not he moves into this channel or not. Forced to Watch heading that direction. Vifire heading north.
Hayden's been whittled down pretty hard. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Vifire has the potential to be very impactful with his radar if they can spot Luger at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to see a fascinating clash between Burgonia and Petro right here, Zath.
Well, I'm watching Montana Petro as Hungary just gets... it could have been worse.
So now let's see what happens. How does Resin going to play this engagement? Are they going to accept the ram and take the trade? I don't think you want to.
You don't want to do that at all. What? Perseus shooting somebody else. He's going for the hero play.
Well, that's what they're doing. Resin, Forced to Watch, was told, just take the ram. And that's what he does.
Okay, I mean, I guess it takes a big battleship off the board.
I like it, Zath, because that's the last piece that really can influence these 2 caps. Think about it for a minute, right? The Venezia is not in a position to influence C and D, whereas now Vifire's Petro and Eagle Lance's Shim will be able to grab C.
Yep. Well, while that's going on, though, take a look at A.
I was just coming back to look at A to see how this was going, and it's kind of not going well for Resin, is it?
No.
Captain Caesar kind of winning this duel somehow against the Kremlin.
Caesar's been taking opportunity shots at Hungary's Petro, unfortunately not being able to connect with them, so now he's being forced to kind of, you know, divide back and forth. But you can see Hungary trying to find a way to get a nice citadel, or at least broadside shot in this Captain Caesar. So Caesar keeps going back and forth from one ship to the next.
This can still go ahead.
And in the background, there's Tenchi trying to just help out his team.
This can still unravel on ELSR, because if Vifire runs south to D, I'm not sure they can stop him. Oh, goodness, Caesar got dunked.
Well, he took a citadel there and the front turret from Peyton, but he also responded in kind. Peyton with the heal going, and Caesar gets a heal in 2 seconds, so they're both going to be healthier for this next salvo. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. But we're going to see the Petro step. Vifire is going to step on the B, or D cap. There's no way that they can really stop that.
I thought Ayase was going to make a run to B, but he declined.
Long-range shots on Captain Caesar from the Montana.
From the middle of the map, making a play. And look at the stern turrets on Caesar going back out the other way.
Yep.
Still technically anybody's game, despite a 160-point deficit. For Resin, they've pushed very hard. They're almost back into this game. Zath, check out Luger and Vifire in the decap.
See it.
I don't think they know Luger is there.
They do now.
They do now. I don't know. Is
that
it gonna
Luger wants
matter?
to-
I don't think it's gonna matter.
There goes
Caesar
Caesar.
loses his duel on the one line. Vifire is very, very dead. He's gonna beat the bejesus out of Luger on the way. And they're gonna, if they get Luger here, like that's massive.
fire.
But I don't think they are.
That's a fire.
Is it a
20 seconds,
is it a
sticky fire. It's a sticky fire. He's dead.
That's a big, big problem. Although even if he'd lived, I don't think it would have mattered, Zaf. That just speeds things up. 60 seconds now from a resin win here in game 1. Ragnar Treyarch still has radar if he wants to try to hunt down Eagle Lance. Here it comes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's not really going to matter anyway.
No, I don't think
So
so.
healthy.
Eagles, that's some of the first damage he's taken all game. He's been playing such a tight game, not getting spotted.
Yeah.
Tenshi now making a play here at A, just has to try to drive in to buy them any amount of time they can get. It's not going to matter. He's going to get penned in the bow and go out.
Yeah, I was going to say, when he dies, that definitely won't help. 9 HP for him.
Yep.
No heals left, and goodbye.
Yep. And there it is. Resin's going to win game 1, Zaf, and go up 2-0. Wow. Looking
This is
really
a best
good
of 5,
here.
so they only need to win one more game.
Best of 4. You're right. Best of 5. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. Wording. Semantics.
Words, salad,
Wow.
things, food.
Really, really well played game from Resin, Zaf. I thought when they lost Mad Dog, they were in trouble, but they hung tight. They pushed, forced through the middle of the board, like through Thunderdome, where he picked up Vifire. They were able to make an impact there, punch out Rin, and then move through the middle of the map, and that was the difference in this game.
Right. I gotta say, I think one of the mistakes, and I gotta fix. I don't know if you did it, but I'm putting Resin with a victory on Warriors Pass so that the 2 number
Yes.
works.
Yeah, I did that already. I
didn't think about it earlier.
That's okay.
So, I think one of the big mistakes there for ELSR was moving the Burgon all the way south there. It just gave so much more flexibility for Resin to just put their pieces where they wanted to.
I agree.
And then, of course, they were able to use the Petropavlovsk's final torpedo to take him down.
Yeah. No,
and then
go ahead.
over at the ACAP, I think the big problem at the ACAP was they kept splitting fire back and forth. Whenever they saw the Petro backing up and showing side, they took the shot on the Petro, and then they went back to the Kremlin. And you really shouldn't do that. You should take down one ship if you can, assuming I don't know what I think the Petro had a gun arc on it. It's hard to tell because it's a very low trajectory, arc. But, work together to take down one target first, then take down the next. Don't keep going back and forth.
I think one thing we didn't talk about, but I kept noticing on the mini-map, there was so much else going on. Did you notice that Ayase's Habitorofs backed way south and then just kind of ran around at the bottom of the map for a while and didn't really do much? It felt like maybe they were kind of not sure what to do with that ship after a spell. I don't know. It felt that way to me.
The Haba was set for long range fire, and it was doing that at several times over the course of the game. But the problem is that I think they were trying to figure out where's Resin going to push. They weren't pushing over on the 910 line. They just kept on kiting away.
Yeah.
And they didn't think that they would be pushing over on that side. Luger with the Shimakaze was doing a nice job of slowing anything down over there and spotting over there, at least via radio location, if not visibly spotting things. So it feels to me very much like they were going to try to maybe rotate the Kaba someplace else to have more of an impact. And I wouldn't be surprised if they were saying, okay, you go to A now. Like, it's going to take you a while, but make your way to A.
Yeah.
That's the logical place to put it because there's no destroyer over there, right? And then maybe you can work through, or maybe it was to go to B in the middle, prevent any sort of Resin push. But the problem was, as you know, with battle, things keep causing changes to your overall strategy, and then they probably kept calling it back. No, we need your fire over here. We need your guns over here, right? Because, oh, no, now they pushed over here. Okay, now we have to do something about it.
Right.
So, it happens.
Yeah. That's my point, is I think it feels like he maybe kind of got yanked around on the yo-yo a little bit, and then they kind of played his ship down for a spell there towards the end, because he was just out of action and not really able to contribute.
Right.
Well, it looks like we're about to go right back into game 2.
Yep.
These guys are more or less all set.
Yep. This could be it if Resin wins.
Could be, but this is a map that we have seen ELSR do amazing things on, both internationally and in this tournament. So we'll see how they attack it today.
I love chat right now. Looking back 5 minutes says, still not sure who's going to win, and that's a good thing. I would agree.
That's the mark of a good game. That's the mark of a good game. Still don't know who's going to pull it off.
Yep.
Holy Jesus!
Bless you.
No, you've got to see these lineups.
Yep,
You've got to see these lineups.
I just flipped on in, so we have.
Oh Lord, Zach! we need our hats again. We need our hats again, because ELSR serves the Soviet Union. Except for the traitor
one.
Schlieffen. Except for the traitor Schlieffen, they serve the Soviet Union. All right, Zach, talk to me about this ridiculous lineup. Let's go.
All right, ELSR bringing Petropavlovsk Quincy with reload, Professor Luger Grozovoy with whatever, Triarch with Petra with reload, Seisa with Stalingrad with reload, Tenshi with Petra with unique upgrade this time, Rin with Petra with unique upgrade, Nanase with Petra with regular, and then we've got Perseus in the Kremlin. And then we've got Caesar basically saying, "Hey, can I join you guys?"
Yeah, can I apply for asylum? I think Apex is asking for asylum in the Soviet Union. That's what I'm seeing here.
You know what? He's the East German.
Yes, that's it. He's East German. Yes, I'll take it. I'll allow it. All right.
What do we got to the south?
In red, Resin looking to close things out. Wanting to try to go for the sweep here. We got Eagle Lance's Shimakaze, full torpedo reload build. Backed up at the moment. Forced to watch, headed towards mids with his Petro. Gonna set up on this island south of B. Headed to the east, Mad Dog's Daring was kind of knocked out of last game pretty early, but definitely made his contribution. Off to his starboard side, Elgar's Henri Quatre. Fairly typical build there, going reload. Vifire, very similar build, adding top grade gunner to his. They are speed boosting all the way to the 10 line. Bagging them up, Fava's Petropavlovsk, IFHE. Peyton's got a Schlieffen of his own headed in that direction. So we're going to see a little East German on East German action. We're looking at one Petro going to the west side. That's Hungria, again with the IFHE. And Zav, for the first time in this tournament that I can think of, we're seeing a brick. Brick is Brick here as K-Bomb grabs a Vermont and is going to hang out mid. Brick doesn't go anywhere fast, but Brick hits like a train when Brick fires.
Can we take a moment and just talk about a Petropavlovsk taking IFHE? Huh?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I don't truly know the thought process there. I'd have to run the numbers to figure out exactly what it is you're hoping to pen that you don't already pen. I don't know those numbers off the top of my head without it's one of those moments where you need like a research assistant, right? Like, hey, look that up for me. But I don't have that.
These are what, 203s on the Petro, or are they 220s?
I believe they're the 220s.
220 divided by 6 equals 36. Okay, times 1.25, 45.8, 46 millimeter.
Not sure. About to have a little, yep, there's a Grozovoy. Luger getting spotted. Eagle Lance bouncing off of his detection bubble as some shots from the Petro or the Vermont come in. I don't know which precisely over a day. This is going to play much slower than the last Land of Fire game we watched ELSR in because, well, there are no French destroyers.
Mm-hmm. And here you see
Go ahead.
the Wall of Stalin set up, and so we have basically one ship per grid square roughly, Kremlin in the middle to just rotate as necessary, Schlieffen on the side, that's going to be the push side, probably the buzzsaw, and that lone Grozovoy to at least give them some time by doing some cap contesting and whatnot. The way the Wall of Stalin works is the enemy team usually rushes forward, gets all the caps because they got the speed, And then the Wall of Stalin has the hit points by a lot. But Rin has a fewer hit points now. There's Brick.
Yeah.
But K-Bomb...
So what I've kind of... Yeah,
it's
what I've
bricked.
kind of sketched
Another
on
one.
the screen here is the sort of thing that gets... Oh, good Lord, what happened to K-Bomb?
Kremlin.
Yeah.
Kremlin.
Kind of how that typically goes, right? You've got a nice wall of 60,000 hit point cruisers, and everybody just turns south and presses W at the same time. And with big 12-kilometer radars sweeping out in front of you, you basically just murder anything that you can see.
And Hydro
Which
to
is-
detect torps. Yep.
Yep, most everything.
Yep. You deny people the flexibility of changing to a different flank. You deny them the flexibility of getting a side shot angle on somebody.
Now, you and I have watched some classic games of King of the Sea where teams have attempted the wall of the Russian wall of steel, the Iron Curtain, and come up empty, right? We
Yes.
watched many moons ago, we watched Cuter attempt to do this to 07. 07 started like 160,000 hit points behind in that game, and
Yes.
07 won.
Take a
But
look
it was
at
a
the hit
slog.
point differential. 70,000
Yep.
hit points. A
Yep.
whole nother ship.
Yeah, literally a whole other ship.
Now,
The number of Petros on their own team is what's helping out there.
yes. For you all to understand the way this works to fight it, you need to kill something that's usually on the side as a way to kind of find a way back in, and then you exploit that loss and you roll up the flank. The Wall of Stalin is only strong as long as everybody is together, very much like a phalanx formation, if you will, in Tukuri.
Yep. But if you put a hole in the dike, then water and your friendly ships can flow through it very quickly.
Yep. Well, Perseus now being farmed out. Mad Dog taking some hits.
Yeah, Mad Dog took a little ship damage in there before the smoke went up. He'll burn a heal here and see what he can get out of it.
What I want to know is what's gonna happen with Caesar, because look at where he is. He hasn't moved. He's sitting behind the island, almost like, I don't know, trying to play trapdoor or something.
He's just chilling there, and now both of these Henris realizing how close that Schlieffen really is, a Schlieffen they can't see but they know is there.
Is the Hydro.
Yep. Perseus going to take one of these torpedoes up near the bow. And stick with the flood for a spell. So, ELSR grabs A, grabs C, starts ticking. 60-point lead and growing. 7 minutes gone here in game 2.
Captain Caesar already DCPing something.
Not even sure quite how he was spotted.
Well, Peyton, I think, just going behind this island.
Could
saw
be,
him that
could be.
way, and then either HE or secondaries caused fires. Seems kind of
Grozavoy
odd either
smoke.
way.
Grozavoy smoke from Luger coming through and giving Perseus a break after he puts that flood out, or he let the flood tick all the way, one or the other.
He's got a heal available. He's not using it. I'm curious as to why he hasn't used it. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I've made that mistake. Heal's on cooldown. I guess he let the flood go, and then he's waiting for the heal to come back.
Captain Caesar
Apex.
continuing to back up now, but
Yep, Caesar now in a 3-on-1. Have to see how this works for him. 2 Henris and a Schlieffen out here trying to take him out. Peyton's got his Hydra up. He sees these torpedoes coming. Caesar's Hydro is down. He doesn't know these torpedoes are coming. He's going to take at least one of them. Yep.
And his DCP is down.
I do believe this is going to be a dead Schlieffen, Zath.
Yes. It will. Once that happens, we will start to see the domino effect happen of a team getting on the flank of the Wall of Stalin.
And so now Peyton, if you're Peyton, do you go behind a Triarch or do you drive right in front of him and just torpedo him in the nuts?
Yes.
Okay. I think
Go
you've got
right in
a
front of him.
couple of different ways to play that. Peyton
The
is
thing
lit
is-
on Hydro for
The
now.
thing is, if he goes behind Triarch just hits W and moves forward. You need
Right.
to move in front of him and force him back so that the Henris can kill him
The
from
Henris.
behind.
Yep. So now Tenchi comes in for a fight, for a scrap.
Technically, he
That's the
doesn't have to do anything right now. He can just sit here and secondary it.
Yeah, he's already got torpedoes in the water. Those are spotted, of course, because of the hydro. Does stop some of ELSR's points gains, although now the Grozavoy finally grabbing B. There's the radar. Sorry, there's a radar from Feva to try and get some shells downrange on Luger. They're going to be able to do it.
Rin takes down Hungria's Petro on the other side of the flank. Eagle Lance is very low on Shima.
There was Hungria. Oh, they came in behind him. They literally just
came
wrapped
in behind him.
Ouch.
Yep. And Peyton ends up trading. That's a little painful, but
yeah,
okay.
That's not great, but if the Henris can clean up Tenshi, it won't feel quite so bad. They'll have an opportunity here to do so.
Nice hit.
Good AP
Eldar.
salvo. Tenshi's the one with the AP, with the unique upgrade, so he wants to be firing
better.
AP anyway. Yep. Tenshi is going to go out, and that's going to allow Resin to pick up C. And so what began as a north-south fight will quickly become an east-west engagement.
Yep. And Eagle Lance is going to keep Luckchuck and Torps towards the blob and staying right outside the radar range. If you take a look at the circle, you can see just how
He's
far.
right on the edge of it.
Yep.
Wow, it's almost like they're tied together. When they speed up, he speeds up.
Yep.
This is the kind of destroyer play that you can't teach to somebody, Zath. It's the sort of stuff that comes after years of experience.
100%. Force to Watch is going to be the next target because, well, people are going to wrap behind him and bad things will happen.
Yeah, the torpedoes coming in on him are both going to miss down his starboard side. Big Vermont salvo goes in on Quincy and comes up mostly empty.
Perseus is once again being farmed. I'm surprised Luger's not coming to try to help him out, but Perseus is probably saying, I'm going to be behind the island, go kill Mad Dog or something. So we'll see.
9 minutes to play and less than a 20-point lead for ELSR. Both teams almost dead even on health and points here in Game 3.
Rin is about to be reminded he has Hydro available, but he only has one charge left because of the unique upgrade. He loses one of each consumable.
Doesn't feel like K-Bomb's brick has been very impactful in this game, Zath. Am I wrong?
Nope, you're absolutely correct. Ayase broadside now to the Petro. Problematic.
Luger and Mad Dog bump into each other here near the B cap.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen soon. It needed to happen.
Mad Dog is out of heals. He does burn a smoke to break contact.
Watch what Quincy does here. Force to Watch is trying to look at both sides. He's looking the wrong way. This is Quincy's opportunity to come forward real quick and get him on the other side. I'm surprised he's not doing that. I think they might send Rin in first.
They made back Quincy, they do. K-Bomb finally gets a good salvo through the Petro deck armor and punches out a big kill. That's a lead change as Resin moves out to a one-ship lead. Two-ship lead, excuse me.
That's Ayase going down. Mad Dog does go down.
Yep, they lose Mad Dog in the middle of the board.
Nanase, though, is in trouble. They got to make this move now. Like, they've been waiting way too long to get Forced to Watch out.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. A little surprised it's taken them this long. I mean, Forced's armor is really holding up to this bow-on AP stuff they keep throwing at him. He's not even looking at Rin. He's not even looking.
No.
He's trying to get Nanase. They're going to get him here. Now he's got to turn his rudder. Two of his turrets are offline. Doesn't matter. It's not going to happen. Okay. So again, cruiser for cruiser hold things steady at a 17-point lead for ELSR. 6.5 minutes to play.
The big thing is what's going to happen with Perseus's Kremlin. He's behind the island. He's not able to do much. Quincy is stuck reversing. I think he's trying to point towards those two.
I don't know. They can't even see Quincy right now.
Well,
in fact, Rin is like the only... Okay, now they can. They couldn't see him for a moment, for sure.
Look at these torpedoes on Vifire's Henri.
Oh, he doesn't know these are coming. That's a good looking salvo. It's going to take at
Just in
least
time?
2. No, just one. Wow.
Just the one. Lucky
The last
for him.
one goes underneath the screws. Elgar stopping is going to leave Perseus in a position to punch Vifire out in a moment. This is going to happen. They've got him on Hydro. They can see this coming. They know how Vifire's maneuvering. Elgar's trying to make this turn, but he's not going to get there nearly in time to contribute to this engagement that's about to occur. Vifire takes a Citadel and gets
There it
punched in
is.
the nuts.
Wow.
Man, that is a mistake in my mind. You needed to keep those
Huge.
Henris together.
Well, Rin goes down now.
Vermont
Rick.
speaks again, and the game holds at 17 points.
Okay, so
Wow.
you have Luger in a very tenuous position right in front of Fiva G.
Yeah.
Detected now.
Yep, they caught him on the surface. Didn't even need a radar, just got a glimpse.
Yep.
And his Hydro's running. He can see the torpedoes.
Fiva also has or is that what we saw before? I don't know. Anyway, IFHE.
Luger is making a very, very, very bold play here
I
because
like it.
Oh!
Now it's no longer a bold
Perseus.
play.
Oh my goodness gracious. Perseus has been lurking back here all game, waiting for his chance to punish these Henris, and there it goes. 2 salvos, and his entire game is redeemed.
Come on, do something. Okay.
Wow. Just wow.
And Fiva gets clobbered
And
by Quincy.
Fava just gets dunked by Quincy. Goodness gracious.
About to win.
It's the 60-second timer now for ELSR. All they have to do is not die, and they're going to win.
Hmm.
I liked where Fava was going. It looked like he was going to move up the inside of this island track along the 7 line to take his
Yes.
radar back here and defend the C and the decap from Luger. And I loved that play.
Yes.
And I thought they're going to have to deal with the Henri in the backfield and yada. Oh, Fava takes a
Ooh.
Citadel right there. And I remember thinking, oh, this is going to work out great. And then, yeah, now it hasn't worked out at all. And wow. Wow.
We just saw the Wall of Stalin 2024 edition. And it still worked, Raptor.
Yes.
It
still works.
still worked.
Just because a strategy is old does not mean it's invalid.
That is true. That's true. All right. Well, let's get back to the best of 5 screen.
Indeed. Let me hook things up, make a quick change here, and there we go. All right, 2-1. We are not quite done with this series yet. Chat says, Schlieffen sunk, crew go to Gulag. I like it.
I served the Soviet Union.
Indeed. They definitely served the Soviet Union well. That was a very back and forth game. Punch for punch, ship for ship, until finally somebody wasn't able to keep standing.
I haven't worn this hat in years.
It's a good hat. I still have mine downstairs somewhere, I think. I think I still have mine downstairs. I should keep it in here.
Yeah, why
I
not?
should keep it in here. I should keep it in here. I don't know why I don't keep it here.
It's good to see.
Go.
Good to see ELSR take a win. If anything, now they can at least say, you know, that it wasn't a sweep.
Yeah. They took a game off these guys earlier in the best of, top 8, right? Like this, it was not a roll over and die kind of game then either. So, I mean, if I'm Resin, I'm also excited by the fact that, earlier when I squared off against these guys, the 2 wins you had were forfeits. You come into game 1 here today and you show, look, we can beat you, right? We didn't need the forfeits. We got them, but we didn't need them. We could have beat you. And so both teams making a statement here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep.
And I love this style. So for those of you who haven't seen a lot of competitive, a lot of teams when it gets to the end, when they've got not much left in the tank in terms of strategies and stuff, because everything's been seen and done.
More
That's
Russian
when
cruiser.
they say, let's do something stupid. Or let's do something just wild they won't expect. That was what we saw just now. You okay over there?
I'm fine. I'm catching up on something with one of my mods real quick.
Hmm.
Okay, there's that. And then I need to come back over here. No, not that one.
Raptor?
Yeah,
Wow.
that one. There we go. I gotta wait for the game to catch up so I can manually push an ad roll so I don't have that happen. What's the question?
Right. No, I was just going to say, I was just looking at session time. 10 hours, 20 minutes.
You've been doing this a long
We're
time,
not
my friend.
done yet. Not done
We're not
yet.
done yet. We're close. We like the end of the tunnel is clearly visible. Like it's right there. We just aren't there yet.
Wait, what am I doing?
I don't know. What are you doing?
No, I put the wrong thing on my helper. There we go. There. Move over there, anime girl. I had her on north.
What are you talking about?
I'm on my best of 5 screen, and I accidentally gave another win for resin and then north, so I fixed it. Hey, look, we got a game.
Hey, look, we got a game. How did these two teams are just like, we've been waiting all day. Can we please get this over with?
I called it, didn't I? I said it will be quick between these games.
Yeah. Both these teams have a pretty good idea of what they're up to, and I don't think it's going to take too long for them to settle this one way or another. Hey, we're back on North with World of Petros. Who could have predicted it?
Hey, if it worked before, let's try it again. Surely it'll work again.
Indeed. All of this has happened before, and all of this will happen again, Zath. Here we go. Let's take a look at Resin's lineup this game. We're in game 3 now of this best of 4, technically best of 5 with a free win.
Yep.
All right. Resin fielding double destroyer. We've got Eagle Lance's torpedo build Shimakaze, which we've seen previously in the match, and Mad Dog's Daring. Same. Been looking at that. I've got a 4 Petro lineup, so let's start with the Venezia. That's Elgar, range and outnumbered. Let's have a look at the Petros. Hungria, range and IFHE. Vifire, range and IFAG. Fava, range and IFAG. Frice, range and RPF. So one of these things, Zath, is not like the other.
Not like the other.
K-Bomb choosing a different American brick, going for Montana this time. Peyton swapping to a Conqueror. I wish him better luck than we saw poor Red have with this ship earlier.
Right?
But a pretty typical, both those battleships feeling fairly typical survivability builds. Zath, what's the LSR doing down in the red?
I just wanted to take a moment and say thank you for saying there's 4 Petros. Let's start with a ship in the middle.
Yes, you're welcome. I love messing you up. It was good.
All right, moving on to the south, as you said, Wall of Stalin. Although this time Luger is back in the Shimakaze. Thinking maybe he wanted a little bit more flexibility. Speaking of flexibility, the Italian Navy has joined the Wall of Stalin with Quincy and Ayase in unique upgrade Venezias. I wonder if we might see a smoke train going here between the two of them. Choo-choo. And Nase in front of them with the Petropavlovsk. And there's 2 more Petropavlovsks, so let's take a look at Perseus's build in the Kremlin. Your typical survivability setup. Rin in Petro heading towards the sea cap. Whatever with reload. Tenchi with unique upgrade. Again, for Tenchi's Petro. Triarch in the Delny. Didn't work out so well last time, if I remember. No, that was Quincy in the Delny. So Triarch maybe is saying, let me try it's done. And, beating feet to E. And then we have Captain Caesar and the Schlieffen saying, maybe this time I won't get overwhelmed and killed. In the Schlieffen. We shall find out. Reminds me of the movie Bridge of Spies.
Yes.
The way the Soviets treated the East Germans. Like, you, get over there in the corner.
Interesting team deployments here, Zath, and I'm afraid we might see Mad Dog get punched out early again here. Nanase's lit on the surface, very clearly. Now Rin is as well. They know there's a destroyer. Mad Dog already bailing out. Good for him. Has to be praying they don't push the radar button quite yet. Petro does. There's Nanase. Oh, I figured Mad Dog would go get some hard cover. He doesn't. He flips back the other way. That's going to cost him some HP. Could be big HP as the Kremlin salvo falls in. But nothing doing.
Mm-mm. Like, come on, start coughing.
Yeah. 5 more seconds here, few more shells, and Mad Dog will have managed to escape with his life. But just like that, ELSR grabs E on the back of the Delny speed and B on the back of the Shimakaze speed boost. And here we are.
Ah. I gotta say, I kind of like this idea of trying to put a little bit of flexibility into the wall of Stalin, but at the same time, when you try to do that, you might end up breaking in other places, as Quincy has to slow down, turn in, and dodge a lot of incoming shells.
Well, not only when he does that, he affects Ayase's maneuvering as well.
Yep.
Whole lot of shells out here looking for Quincy right now. As close as Ayase is, with both of them running unique, I'd almost say
Just to
pop a
use the
smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, like why not? But Quincy's declining for the moment. Not interested. It is finally dark again. This game's starting off much more evenly in terms of health, right? Not a huge gap. Only, 15, 20,000 HP at the start. Maybe not even that at the beginning of the game. I'm very curious. Frice is set up over here on the 10 line to receive a push that is not going to come, I don't think. They might go ahead and shove Caesar up the 10 line, maybe?
Yeah, I always like when teams do that. They both set up for a kite, and then like neither team pushes, and just like, all right, when is somebody doing something? Now, I don't understand this. Ayase is next to Quincy, but Quincy's making Inky, and Ayase isn't in the Inky, so this is a huge miscommunication, in my opinion. No reason should Ayase be taking this kind of damage. And now
Peyton
Quincy
takes
shoots as the smoke expires, and is now spotted. Why bother?
Yeah. Peyton takes 1 torpedo on the nose there. As Quincy is lit, dumping SAP back on Vifire. Elgar shells falling in on Perseus. Everybody shooting everybody, Zath. Now, I will say, if I'm hungry as Petro, the double Venezia has me a little nervous, right? Because few things hurt the Russian fancy heavy cruisers faster than SAP plunging through their deck.
Yep. That's absolutely why those two were brought. Watch these sap shelves coming in as Hungria. Well, keep watching. At some point, they'll do something.
Anawe and Triarch grabbing D to put even more pressure on Resin, as now they're shoving Perseus and Rin into C. Resin very shortly going to be way upside down on points gains. Doesn't feel like they have a good plan of how to get back into this game right now, Zach.
It's wild. It's always wild to see a Kremlin just on walkabout. Mad Dog
Swanning around in the
detected.
cap like no big deal. Oh yeah, he's good on radar. Once they saw the smoke, they knew to pull up somebody's radar.
Pull the
He
lever,
survived it.
Kronk. 2 minutes and 49 seconds.
See my point? So now if you're Resin, you are in deep doo-doo. You have less than 3 minutes to figure something out.
You sign
And if
deep
they're not-
doo-doo now.
And if they're not careful, Perseus is going to drive right through this gap, right up on Fava's stern, and blow him out of the game.
That would be fun to watch.
Well, it
Eva
would
taking
be
Torps.
It would be entertaining for the viewers, I suppose.
Yes, and that's why we're here, right? For you, the viewer.
Well, that's reasonable. They brought Frice down closer to the E cap. He's going to probably settle his way in here. I don't like this Montana position, Zath. I'm not sure what they were doing putting K-Bomb this far out.
They were expecting a push to come from the other side of the map.
He's able to dunk Kanawi there, which I do like. It doesn't feel impactful, let's say.
Yeah.
Fava's about to discover Perseus in a place where he really doesn't want to have Perseus.
Kremlin up the stern.
Yeah.
It's a lot of HP coming your way. Time to start moving forward. And there he goes.
I mean, you may as well get up here and take the ram and trade with Tenchi.
Oh,
Like
but
anything's better than getting Kremlin here.
if I'm Tenchi, I'm not moving forward here. I'm reversing. I don't know why he's moving forward.
Price grabs E. Fava trying to run and get something useful out of his hull before Perseus ends his life.
Why is
But here
Triarch
comes the
sitting here
salvo
getting...
that should end his life and
Nope.
doesn't. Tenchi not able to do it either. He's not going to survive to get there. He's going to burn out. He's going to die within sight of it. Eagle Lance now in a bit of a desperation play, but I love it. Into B here. They caught a glimpse of Luger, got some more shells on him, but nothing doing. A whole bunch of torpedoes going downrange for Quincy and Ayase, who are now down in the corner of the map.
Yeah, he went to 110% on the reactor, didn't he?
Seems like it.
See, I can do this.
Indeed. C's are now in a point blank, well, more or less point blank duel with
Look at
K-Bomb's
Rin.
Montana.
Rin and Wi-Fi are probably going to ram it out here.
Yeah, they're going to touch tips here, I think. Yep. Take the trade. Bad trade for Resin, but here we are.
Terrible trade for Resin, yeah.
A-Bomb, I don't think, can sustain this. But Freiss, not really in a position to help without getting torped, probably. A-Bomb stationary, finally reversing while these torps come in. 70 seconds now to an ELSR win here in Game 3.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, I don't see a way for Resin back into this game.
I mean, it would require a fairly epic failure on ELSR's part. This could occur, but you certainly can't bank on it.
No.
Eagle, Lance, and Luger now spotting each other. Once again, big SAP salvos coming in on Eagle.
And there goes K-Bomb.
There goes the Montana, and that's the game. It feels like, Zap, Resin fell behind, and then it just, I don't think they really had a good idea of what to do.
Yeah.
You know, the only kill they got was Rin, and that was basically a ram. Like, they just traded. Other than that, they kind of got smashed around. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say about that one.
I don't either.
Well,
Fascinating game. Here we are, full count.
We're gonna get full count. We're gonna get max games out of this series.
Woo! Max games.
All tied up at 2 as we head to the rubber game here. Let's go back to the training room for a moment and wait for Game 5 on Trap, Zath. Can you believe this? After 4 days of play, the whole thing comes down to a match on Trap.
You got it.
This is
The
gonna be
memes
wild.
will write themselves on this game. I have.
They probably will. All right. Well, this is 100% undeniably
The last game.
the last game of the day. There can be nothing after this.
I'm gonna run to the restroom for a
Go for it.
moment.
You've probably got at least 2 minutes, but I gotta say, don't dawdle because these guys are in a big friggin' rush to get out of here. I think somebody's got dinner reservations or something. Ooh, well, I would not have called this at the start of the day. I knew these two teams were going to be fairly evenly matched off. I wouldn't have called that we'd end the day on Trap. That I think is what surprises me more than anything. I was like, when this came down to Trap versus Warriors Path, I was like, you know what? these guys are bound to have some kind of, they're gonna surely they're gonna go for the safe map pick on Warrior's Path. Everybody's played Warrior's Path for years. They know the map, they know what to do, they know the islands, but no. We're gonna end the game on what is in the series on what is arguably one of the most chaotic maps we possibly could. A map with a configuration unlike anything else in the entire tournament.
Yes.
I'm really looking forward to this, but the chaos is going to be hard to keep up with, I fear. Oof. Oh, okay, that's right. I'm waiting to catch the ad roll when it actually catches up on stream over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the same on my side. I had one cooking, but they're readying up and they're gonna go.
They are not gonna wait. We're gonna go back and finish this up here within just a moment.
Which is fine. My wife will be happy. Yep. She's worried that we're gonna.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for dinner. I'm hungry.
Like, but the pizza's in the oven. Like, yeah, let it sit.
No, it's perfect timing. Honestly, if it's in the oven now, that's ideal. But this is gonna work out. I'm just gonna have to keep an eye out and hit the ad roll button while we're in the middle of doing team lineups. Oh my goodness, what is okay? Well, this is going to be interesting, kids.
Yep.
All right, Sath, it's game 4. It's the final game, the most important one of the series. Talk to me about Resin's lineup.
Game 4, full count. Resin bringing Eagle Lance in a Shimakaze full torpedo. Mad Dog in a Shimakaze full torpedo as well, both 12s. Mad Dog is a destroyer prodigy and loves Shimakaze, by the way. Forced to watch Petropavlovsk range and utility.
And IFG.
Yeah, IFG, yeah. Frice with range and radio location. Fiva G with range and utility. And IFG. Byfire and a Cerberus now. Interesting decision. Hungaria in Petro with range and IFHE again. Peyton the Rock Hider in Kremlin, usual build. K-Bomb in Colombo with unique upgrade. Usual battleship stuffs and fixins and things. What do you got for ELSR, Raptor?
Well, with their French destroyers taken away, ELSR has opted to go Speedy Boy Soviet destroyer, going double Delny here. We've got Triarch, RPF, and a fairly and gun reload, and Quincy doing almost basically the exact same build. Off to their left, Luger's Shimakaze, basically a very, very similar build to what we saw on Eagle Lance. Those two guys have been bouncing off each other almost the entire series. And then backing up Luger, Nanase's Venezia, unique upgrade and range, just like we saw last game. Rin now in a Venezia, very similar build, unique upgrade and range. He's also got the shell changing skill and the spotter plane skill. We're gonna need to see. Our third Venezia of the match. If you'd have told me this, I would have called you a liar. Also unique upgrade and range and top grade gunner. Stalingrad here in the middle. Tenshi's Stalingrad going to hang out near B as Triarch's going to pick that cap up very quickly. In the back, we have Brick. For the first time, we're seeing Perseus in a Brick. This is USS Vermont. And then headed all the way up the 9 line, all by his poor lonesome self, is Caesar's Schlieffen. Probably not going to see many shots out of him for a while. I'm betting his job is to cap D in and get the hell out.
And be dark doing it on the way.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Quincy caught some shells there, it looks like, but they're putting a whole bunch of pain in on Hungaria as well. All of the SAP shells falling in.
There we go. Now
chunks,
they're starting to hit.
Yep, large chunks of his health evaporating. So this is kind of the anti-Russian cruiser build, lineup, I would say, from ELSR, right?
Yes.
You take all of the SAP and you just slap these guys right through their deck armor.
If you think about it, on this map, you know where 2 of the Soviet cruisers will be. Just guaranteed, one of them is going to be on the opposite side. So you might as well take ships that will farm that out quickly. Smart. I like it.
Well, and I think the plan was to do this last game. They didn't have quite the success they wanted with only 2 Venezias, and so now here they are like, well, what's better than 2 Venezias? 3 Venezias. Let's go.
Yep.
E-Bomb taking some punishment early, but not nearly as big as a punishment as he took in his Vermont earlier.
Yep. Now, Eagle Lance was spotted for a moment, forced to make Inky. He's just got to run away, as Luger and the Shimakaze is probably looking to just keep running him down.
Now, one interesting thing about Venezia, no hydro.
Yeah, yep. Brilliant dodge by Nanase. Rin, not so lucky.
Rin's going to take
Nope.
one. No,
Rin very lucky.
Scrapes the hull.
Rin even
Scrapes
luckier.
the paint off the hull. Mhm.
Yes, it bounces off the hull just like in the video. Ugh.
Fire, some shells coming in. Nothing major there, though.
Yeah, kind of funny to see that. And then he just kind of just smokes and says, I'll just chill here for a little bit. And maybe I'll start crawling around a little bit.
Well, nobody capping A right now because Eagle Lance is inside the boundaries of the cap circle. Again, bouncing off of Luger's detection bubble there. Both Shimas spotting each other as the SAP comes in for Eagle.
Watch
And
K-bomb
more
salvo.
SAP goes out for Luger.
Ooh.
Solid. Not
Yeah.
catastrophic, but good hits.
Yep, nothing hitting Eagle though. That's wild.
As now Peyton and Fava pushing straight into B, daring ELSR to do something about it.
Yeah, we got all these Venezias together, and there's Hungary taking some more hits.
This
Hungary
map
is at
still feels
10K.
like this map just feels like a bag of rabid squirrels to me, Zath. It's just total friggin' chaos. It's the Wild West.
Kind of get the feeling that was the point.
Maybe. All right, double Delnies now climbing into the B cap with Kremlin and Petro. This might go well. This might go badly. Quincy and Triarch maybe with an opportunity here to knock 2 big high-value targets off the board. Looks like they're going to focus on the Petro.
Tenchi taking this opportunity to turn out and south before Peyton really gets a good shot on him.
Nope, changing their opinion now. Hydro
they're splitting.
down, no radar. They have no idea this is about to happen. No warning. I mean, they know somebody's in the cap, but they don't know they're being charged.
That's correct. Now they do.
Triarch spotted now.
Viva's turrets were turning the wrong way. He doesn't have an answer to Triarch's Delny.
I don't even think he had HE in the barrel. He's got the stern turret in, but the bow turrets can't quite keep up. Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hitting by the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is.
Wow.
And the 2 Delnies survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me, ladies and gentlemen.
This
Wow.
just goes back to what we were talking about, right? About ELSR and their destroyer usage earlier in the day, right? They're just, these wolf packs are just so impactful and so devastating. Now, that's not to say that Resin can't come back from this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they just lost 2 high-value targets right in the middle of the map and basically got nothing out of them.
And it was a real thing of beauty watching them, too, going into B, and then just one of them curving off almost like it was planned.
Which it was, more or less.
Brick going into
yes.
B.
Brick in the middle. Brick speaks and Forced to Watch says, ow. I'm not even sure ramming Brick will get Brick off the board, Zath.
Yeah, well...
Tenchi's trying to help.
I'm feeling that Forced to Watch is going to be forced to use that final torpedo.
He pretty much has no choice here. He's trying to take Tenchi with him. He's not going to. He didn't. He shorted the salvo. He overled the salvo. Let's see if he can take Brick with him.
Kiss. No.
He can't. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough momentum to kill Brick.
It doesn't even move Brick. Brick just
Nope.
sits there.
He bounced off of Brick. Quite literally, just bounced off of Brick.
Well, Brick take B.
Yes. Brick smash B cap. Bryce in a solo duel against Caesar over here on the 10 line.
Yep.
Just gotta feel bad.
does feel bad. It's not a solo duel. I mean, Mad Dog is kind of helping.
There's only so much that Mad Dog can do, right? And the Hydro, which is still cooking for a little bit longer, makes it difficult for Mad Dog to contribute. Not impossible, just difficult.
Yep.
But the action is really going to be now the Resin team trapped on the 1-2 line, basically pinned in now by the guys in the middle of the board.
Brick speaks again.
Brick speaks again and dunks on the Columbo, and this is basically all over but the crying.
Where is 89-42 or 52?
I don't know. It's a good question. We haven't seen him in this match or this series or all day.
The tournament, I don't know. I'm just thinking about that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's Perseus. Who knows? People love changing their
Could
names.
be. People do like changing their names. Well, 100% MVPs of this game, Zath, Quincy and Triarch, right? Taking the Delnies into the middle of the board and sensing opportunity, seeing it coming, and smashing them. Fryce does win his duel. Finally.
Yes,
at long
thanks to
last.
Mad Dog Shimakaze Torpedo.
Thanks to Shimakaze pitching in. Fryce survives, but in the end, it will absolutely 100% not be enough.
In the spirit of ELSR, I think that I will name that clip Prepare for Trouble and make it double.
I like it. I like where your head's at. Radar coming up on Cerberus. Should be time for Brick to smash. Stalingrad will try to smash. Stalingrad smash.
Well,
Brick will try to smash.
If I remember right, Stalingrad points.
Brick would have smashed, but Venezia smashed first.
Brick smashed Dead Hull.
Yes.
Brick extra smash.
Hungary has torpedoes coming in from astern. Can he dodge this one? He can't. Right as it ran out of range.
What a thing of beauty.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, ELSR will once again be your Kings of the Sea here on North America. They'll go into the international finals as the top seed from NA. If memory serves, the international usually takes the top 3 teams. So we'll see Resin again, and they certainly didn't look bad in this series by any stretch of the imagination.
No, not at all. And, I mean, I gotta say, cool, because this is a reverse sweep, complete reverse sweep. Like, coming down
100%.
through the loser's bracket and everything like that. And Luger...
Chad is just about to see the good part in B here. On they're 5 minutes behind, of course.
Yep. Matter of fact, I'm gonna type clip this, please.
Yeah.
Anyway. And yeah, everybody catches up to Eagle Lance, who makes Inky. Oh, come on, Eagle.
Which will do absolutely nothing. Come
That's
on.
what I mean. Oh, good. Okay.
Come on.
Perseus stops. Brick reverse.
Wait, Brick knows how to reverse? Brick has reverse engines?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Brick beach, brick reverse.
That's crazy. What I'm loving here is I think Mad Dog's got his speed boost on. I think he's going to try and torpedo Brick.
I know, and I think he's going to come out right in front of Brick.
He is. I think they want revenge on Brick.
Yes, well, Brick gets first blood.
Brick is
first try.
Brick is trying to cover his torpedo launchers, succeeds. But now Stalingrad will shoot Brick. We'll shoot the Sima. Sorry, didn't shoot Brick. Oh no!
Mad Dog smokes. Come on,
what are you
Mad
doing?
Dog.
What is this?
Come on.
What is happening right now? One of his torpedo launchers got reset. Okay. All right. He's launching 2 at the Stalin.
They're still trying to win.
Stalin. I mean, they aren't going to win.
Crazy
They
fool
know
thinks
it.
he can win.
Crazy fool. They are going to kill Hanawi. I mean, it's going to feel good. I guess they're going to get not a pitadel, but a pity kill.
Rick looking at Fryce.
That's not a comfortable place to breathe, you're Fryce. You don't want Brick looking at you.
Now, if I'm Mad Dog and I see Brick is looking at Fryce, I might just come out right now, because this is your chance. But there is a Venezia in the back.
These Venezias have to be just salivating at the chance to dunk on a Russian cruiser. But this
Or even a
salvo from
Shimakaze.
Ayase is over lead.
Yep.
What is Rin doing? Why is Rin going to A1? This is very odd. This is a very odd game right now.
Because they win on points, Raptor.
Well,
Actually-
fair. Probably.
Believe it or not, Resin still could have made something work if they killed Brick, but they won't kill Brick.
And Mad Dog may still be able to kill Brick. He's just got to get his torpedoes to reload. Although his smoke is expiring, he needs to move, or he's going to get spotted.
That's why he's been sitting there.
Yeah. The problem is he's going to get spotted in a minute. There he goes. His torpedoes in the water. Smoke not ready. They can't save Frice. When Frice dies, the game should end. Frice will be dead the next time somebody hits him. There it goes.
The enemy is about to win.
Okay. 30 seconds now. Brick's going to take some torps, but it's not going to be enough to kill him. Nope.
He takes a ram, 3 Shimakaze torpedoes.
That Brick shrugged off a Petropavlovsk and 3 long lances and is just like, what else you got?
Keep sending torpedoes my way, please. Oh, goodness.
Nom. Well, GG to both teams. But there's the LSR with the win right there.
And the broken hull of the Petro, I think, tells the story. Settles on the sandbar.
I gotta say, Zath, when I saw Triple Venezia, I had concerns about the lineup that Resin had chosen. Interestingly enough, those concerns were not borne out on the back of the Venezia, but in fact on the backs of the Delnies.
I mean, I commented earlier, I think in this series, how we haven't really seen much unique upgrade Venezias, and I almost wonder if they heard me and they're like, all right, Zath, we're going to do this just for you. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
I'm kidding, of course.
Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, ELSR, your Kings of the Sea here on North America for King of the Sea 17. Thank you for watching. Congrats to them. They looked really, really good. That was that was fun today. I had a good time.
Oh, I was very entertained. Yes. Yes, indeedy. I mean,
another NA bracket in the books, Zath. Another NA bracket in the books.
Another one in the books. We saw the return of the Wall of Stalin. It actually worked. I mean, wow. And,
wild.
And we saw Brick do Brick things a couple of times. That was fun. These moments right now, it's late. We both need to run, but at the same time, when it finally is over, you don't want it to be over. It's just such a good time, so much fun, hanging out with you, hanging out to whatever, So.
Yep. Anyways, well, couple of shout outs as we wrap things up here today. Of course, for me, I know my mods have been working their butts off all day, helping run Keep giveaways flowing on Discord. Thanks to everybody who pitched in. I know Classic and Xanda did some work on that today. 4BF and Xanda worked on that yesterday, so huge props to them. Appreciate you guys. I know we kind of gave a quick shout out earlier, but I want to do it again. Shout out to all the orgs and volunteers that helped put on this event. It is not easy. It is a lot of work. It is a tremendous amount of effort. And we love being able to come in at the last minute and take advantage of all of that work. But it is appreciated. I hope the players appreciate it. Certainly the casters do.
Oh, every bit of it. Absolutely.
So I'll say that I got another one, Zath, unless you've got one.
I've got, well, of course,
bring it. Let's go.
and the others and the adjudicators. I would also love to shout them out. They did a fantastic job. A lot of work today trying to get things over. Mr. Sock, my man, thank you so much for all your help. And big thanks to Puddin for waking up early and continuing to do so next weekend, at least on Saturday. So,
yep,
that's good stuff.
Absolutely. I want to shout out Sarah. Right? Seraphis over in EU is kind of like, as I understand it, his title is like the global tournament dude for boats, right?
Competitive dude. Yes.
And
competitive man.
Dude. Competitive man. And I gotta say, the event from my perspective went pretty well. The streamer pack, quite lovely. We commented several times that we like the improvements. We like how it works. So lots of, I have to give him props. He did a really good job, making sure that all the ends were tied together on his end. That came together nicely. So
Not only
Go
that,
ahead.
but also including us, you and I specifically, and Painzer in their little video that they put out. I mean, they didn't have to do that. That was very, very nice of them. So very much
Yeah.
appreciated. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. We always say it. We really mean it. And I know with all the tournament stuff going on, the dramas and all that, I know that I'm sure he was involved. I'm sure that so many of the other refs, organizers, whatever, were involved. Nerves frayed, lots of energy expended. At the end of the day, it's a tournament. It's a free-to-play video game, and we all freaking love it, which is why we are still here after 10 damn years.
9, but yeah,
What
close
else is
enough. Next year will be 10. Oh God, next year will be 10.
Well, I mean, I got in a closed alpha, so technically it's 10 for me.
It's 10 for you. For some of us who didn't get here to open beta, it's not quite that long. But yeah, I
Right.
feel your pain.
Yeah.
Feel your
so-
pain. Awesome. Well, listen, what's your plan? I got to get offline and get some bloody food. Are you going to keep streaming for a bit? What are you doing?
I'm planning on keeping things going. Chat, if anybody still needs time for drops, I'm going to keep it going just like I did yesterday. I need to go talk to the wife. I haven't seen her all day, and I need to figure all things out with her. So I'm going to leave it up for just a little bit. I'll come back up and check on you guys in a few. But I want to make sure people can get their drops if possible. So
Okay,
gonna
so
do
what
that.
I'll do then, I'll raid into you so the guys who are still working on their drops, maybe they came in late, maybe they haven't got their drops quite finished yet. We will we'll send them over to you, and they can keep working on it on your channel. Okay,
that works.
just like yesterday. Awesome.
Yeah.
Zath,
Yes.
thank you.
Thank
you for another successful tournament cast. Another good time hanging out with a good friend. I appreciate it. This was good stuff.
I still remember back in COT 7 when we were physically together, we reached over, shook hands. Like, it was just like that, done.
yeah.
We felt good about it.
I miss being able to do that for these events, right? Like if you and I lived closer together, like Chicago to Houston's like 1,000 miles, right? But like
Been working on it, dude.
yeah, I know. No. I'm just saying if we lived closer together, I would 100% devise a way for us to sit in the same room and do this because
LAN
it would be it would be a blast. It'd be a blast. It'd be so much
I've got
fun.
the desk space, and I know you do too. So that would be
I mean,
fun.
it'd be tough here, but I could set the studio up for it, right? We could absolutely do this entire thing from the studio if we wanted. So someday perhaps.
Someday. All right.
All right. I'm good.
Thank you
Let's
to the
get outta
viewers
here.
for tuning in and making this
Yes.
a thing for all of us. Seriously.
Yep. Appreciate you guys who hung out with us all day. It's been a long stream. Again, guys, if you've been here all day and you particularly enjoyed the King of the Sea flashback stuff we did at the top of the stream, let us know. We're middle is that stream, I guess, but before the NA bracket, let us know. Give us some feedback on that. I had a good time doing that, and I'd like to do more of it, but we want to hear what you guys think. Okay?
Absolutely. Me too.
Yep. All right. I'm out. You can get an
Thank you
outro
much.
for me. I got to wait for the countdown to catch up. I'll raid into you guys. Otherwise, I will see you guys on regular stream nights. Y'all take care. Peace.
Oh, hey, what are your regular stream nights, Raptor?
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, so for me, we do Monday nights. We've been doing Civ. I'm not sure if we're going to do Civ tomorrow night or not. And then
Figure it out.
typically Thursday nights is my regular one night a week. One night a week I do Warships. Occasionally I bump it to Wednesday if I've got something else that once a month I have a Thursday thing that crops in, so I have to move that 1 week always. But generally Mondays and Thursdays are typical. Yeah, that's normal.
And for me, it's usually Fridays, Sundays, Monday nights. That's usually what I try to do. So, Warships Fridays, Warships Sundays, Monday nights, whatever. And then who knows? I love streaming too much. So, good times. I know. It really is a hell of a drug. Yes, it is.
You
It's a
realize that
rush.
TwitchCon is only like 3.5 weeks away or something, right? Like we're going to see each other pretty soon.
Yeah, and it's going to be glorious.
It's going to be good stuff. All right,
right.
guys, listen.
See you guys.
Enjoy what's left of your Sunday. We'll see y'all later. Take care.